Not just the diseases. Like, I think right when I was becoming the age where I might have done that or should have been doing that, that movie Fort Apache, The Bronx came out.
With what's her name? What
the hell was her name?
Foxy Brown.
Yeah.
Shit. What's Jackie Brown? Pamela.
Yeah,
Pam
Grier.
Yeah. Slice that
Pam
dude.
Grier,
Yeah.
and she had the razor in her mouth, and she put the guy up against the wall and was like, she's all fucked up, and she's going, yeah, I'm gonna suck your dick, and she kind of nuzzles the guy's neck and just whoosh, slit his throat, and I was like, wow.
I remember when you broke up with your girl a while ago, man, we was trying to get you to go.
They were even trying to get me to go down to Rio, right?
Yeah, man.
No.
Wow. Really?
No desire.
What's your vice, man?
Huh?
You have any vices or what?
Yeah, rollerblading.
You're just really a nice guy, huh, Opie?
I'm not a nice guy. Well, yeah, I guess I'm a nice guy.
A little wine. Is that your vice?
Little marshmallows every once in a while.
Occasional Vicodin.
Little Java log. No, you know what it is? I've explained this because the strip clubs is the same thing with me. It's a little weird with the lap dances and stuff. I need to feel like the girl
likes you.
Exactly.
That's why Brazil is a great place to go.
Exactly. So
the GFE experience is fantastic.
So with the whole prostitute thing, it's like I know the girl is just trying to get money out of me, and psychologically that does nothing for me. I need the girl to.
What about your real girl? There's nothing psychological that the real woman.
No, she wants me. That's the difference.
Well, she wants you if you. Okay, not saying she's with you because you're Opie. Not with you because you're Opie, but saying that, women, nothing's free. Nothing is free.
But to see the girls, the prostitutes, they have no, attraction to you whatsoever.
They do. Your money.
Yeah, exactly, and that's the problem I have.
It's the same. You got too many.
She's
too many ethics, man.
No, it's not even that. It's not. I didn't go there because it was never a turn on to me.
Now you live in a nice place.
I'm not even
decent living.
I'm not trying to say that I got complete morals or anything like that. It was just something I wasn't into because I just knew they weren't into it on a physical attraction level or whatever, what have you.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
And then I like going to strip clubs, but I don't like the lap dances. I'm like, as soon as the song's over, the girl that's looking like she really wants you, she's moving on to the next guy. It's like, geez.
Like if it's impersonal, you want to stay impersonal. Don't pretend that you like me.
I hate the pretending bullshit.
But that's what Brazil is.
I'll go there, drink beers, and enjoy the eye candy without a doubt. But when it comes to the lap dances, and I know the girl's just so not into it, but for a song she's gonna make believe you're the hottest thing she's ever seen.
But you're providing, man. That's what we do. We provide.
But I can't be bothered by that. I can't be bothered. That's all.
I understand.
Yeah, these guys are trying to get me to go down to Rio, and I was like, nah.
Just one of these days we'll go, man. Just to you know what I mean? Can we? Just so you, I understand because I don't like it either. I don't like that feeling like you don't have to buy. You don't have to buy it. We don't have to buy it. It's not about buying it. It's about out there.
Dude, I understand why it works. I'm just saying for me, that's the thing I can't get past.
They treat you like they're really in love with you.
They do, and it's like you go, thank you.
Right, but is there a part of you going, they're still doing this just because, this is what they do for a living?
No, it's just because the way they do it is they go into your whole primal thing of being a provider. You give them a couple of bucks, and they just don't do that business thing. They just become your girl as long as you need them to be. They need your money. You need them to be in your space at the time.
Yeah.
And it's like, don't you sometimes, even the girl you love, like my girl, she's good people, but I just don't want to see her. And it's like, sometimes you wish you could just go, hey, listen, sweetie, take a couple of $100 and get out of my life for a second. Come back when I need. Like, don't you wish your money could just buy your emotional needs when you need them? Sometimes, because your girl won't leave.
Can't you just go to another room for a little while?
That's not what they do.
You mean get out of my life?
Room?
Wow, you're not really in love then, dude.
I'm in love.
I'm nowhere near that with my girl.
No,
I want her around all the time right now.
It's not like...
Maybe it'll change. I don't know. Right now,
I love my girl, but she's sick. Her conversation stinks. She's a girl. How can you be in love with a girl like that?
Do you ever say anything that's made you laugh? honestly.
I laugh at her, and she doesn't. But that's when she.
Your relationship's doomed.
But laugh at her. No, man. We've been together like almost 4 years.
Wow.
So she's been with me for 2 years. I've been with her for like 4 months.
You're going to be booking a trip to Rio by January.
That's not true, man.
So wait, she says something. Does she ever say something she thinks is funny?
When she tries to be funny, it's useless. When she does funny things and I laugh at her, she gets mad. But it's hilarious because she's being funny when she's being something else. When she's not being funny.
When she's not trying to be funny,
when she tries to tell me a story, like when she, like you heard the guy that just called in.
Yeah.
When he, it's interesting when people go like the guy, the English guy that is leading, Paul. Hey, website, go to da-da-da. You go, all right, man, well. But the other guy was kind of like, I did it. And, it's kind of, when she's like that, when she's being like Paul, she's awful. When she thinks she's being funny. But when she's being like kind of like, I heard this thing last night. It's like, when she's being not funny, she's as funny as possible. But I can't talk to her for more than 30 seconds at a time.
Yeah, really?
Wait, you guys probably Eskimo kiss your girls, don't you?
There's a little
Opie,
a little snuggling.
It's
fellas, you gotta stop that, man.
If there was a reality show going on in my apartment right now, no one would listen to this show anymore.
Yeah, you're a monogamy guy though, but that's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. You're a monogamous guy. You're an in-love type of dude, man.
They completely, think I'm out of my mind when they listen to the show. If there were cameras rolling at my apartment, people would be like, "Holy shit!"
So your girl's funny.
Yeah, she makes me laugh without a doubt. And I'm not laughing at her. Well, I laugh at her sometimes, but she also makes me laugh. Yeah,
like she goes, listen to this, Hope, and it's like she says something. You're like, oh girl, baby, you.
She's funny, and her whole family's funny. She just comes from a funny family. Yeah.
Fair enough. You got lucky.
The real answer would be to be cool guy here, like whatever. No, I bang prostitutes and stuff. But the reality is,
Jesus, see,
I'm
look
really
at this little
cool
underhanded
guy.
little.
Who was that?
Bringing prostitutes. Look, before I met her, before I got with her, it's just been a process for 4 years.
Right.
Okay, and because she saw, I still had a few women floating around, and she had got to the point where women do, where they love you faster than you love them. You know what I mean? They just into you quicker than you're into them. So she looked on a text mail. I had a text message from somebody. We didn't really go together. She says, I can't take this no more. I don't want to be with you. And I said, really, let's be honest. We're really not together. So, all right, I'll say this. Let's be together now. And it's been great. Once I decided, like, okay, I'm going to have a girlfriend. She's good people, man. I love her, but I have to teach her how to be my friend because she's a girl.
Yeah.
They don't know how to be our friends.
But
come
wow,
on.
That's rough.
But you didn't have to teach your woman how to be your friend, how to be your girlfriend. Not be a girlfriend, be yours.
But be a friend besides your girlfriend.
Yes, teach her how to be a damn dude.
That kind of just comes over time, though, you know?
And time and mental abuse. Once she starts
knock her down a little bit.
Knock it down a little bit. Build her back up until you're
because I'm sure, some of the stuff that you're used to doing isn't so fun for her.
Yeah, but a happy man usually means a happy woman, and not vice versa. A happy woman a lot of times means an unhappy man.
All right, well, speaking of love, we got a love story for everybody.
Never mind, fellas. I ain't saying shit. I'm sorry. I'm fucking so tired, man.
Get back to that Sharper Image catalog.
Were you up all night fucking some poor girl who just wants to be held on a dildo swing?
No, I'm in love with my girl now. I told you, dude. I don't cheat no more and shit.
Okay.
I'm in love. I'm trying to do right. Even though that chair, boy, we did have a good time. I almost came inside of it. Is that? For the first time.
The Liberator, yeah. The sex couch. You're loving the Liberator, right?
The Liberator is. I'm not even bullshitting, man. It's like I almost came. I never almost come in. I always pull out and try to violate a civil rights. Just spray it down a little bit. And
Hey, is she on the pill or no?
What?
Is she on the pill?
Nah, she wants to get married and have kids with me, man. So. I gotta always control my destiny. You know what I mean? I always gotta do it porn style. But sometimes I get into it. It feels so good. I just here's how disconnected I am sometimes. it's like while I'm doing it, I'm arguing with myself like, look, man, you're 35. Maybe you should have a kid. Nah, maybe you should. Nah, fuck it. And then, like, right now, the evil is, you know, the dark side is winning most of the time where it's like, you know what, pull out, nigga, get her. And it's like I go in between, all right, I love this girl, I'm going to get her pregnant, or I'm going to get it all over her face. And getting it on her face is winning, but it's, I'm becoming less disgusted, you know what I mean? Sometimes I just do it on a shoulder blade, or, oh, I love her so much, I'm going to put it on her hip.
Slowly working your way down to the womb?
Yeah, slowly, like, getting connected to, like, trying to have a kid. And I think I might...
Oh, my God, he's going to be a father within the year.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
You're not emotionally built to be a father. Every time you make money, you buy watches and then you're broke. You're not prepared emotionally to give to a child.
I really am an ass. I really am a dick when it comes to that kind of shit, man.
You fly below the equator to pay poor women to suck your dick. You're not ready to give love.
You know what, though? I don't like the way Jim just won't allow anybody. I tell you, though, our little crew, Jim, I just wanted to say on the radio, we had a nice run.
Now everyone's admitting that there's a crew. I love that.
It was a crew. It was me, Jimmy.
No, it's every man for themselves. Jimmy's doing just fine without you guys.
You know what? That bitch Bonnie, she's the Yoko Ono of
the crew
of comedy.
Yeah, we haven't heard from Voss in a long time.
Nope.
He's right. Not because Bonnie has those coffee shop people in L.A. hired Bonnie to destroy us. They did not like loud assholes getting national prominence, and she was hired by Comedy Central to go out with the weakest member of the group, which was Voss, and whisper in his ear, and everything Voss says now, it's like somebody else said it to him in his ear.
Yeah.
I told you, Norton, you know you're the only one invited to his wedding. You know he called everybody and said, why didn't you bring a gift to the wedding, you know? And, like, I was like, well, we're not traditional fucking friends. Like, we're not square friends. Like, how do you like, ask me to bring you a gift to your makeshift Caroline's reception and then, like, not invite me to the wedding? Like I said, you got some fucking nerve you didn't invite me to the wedding, asshole, and then ask me for, oh, you know, I thought we were friends, and I thought we were good buddies. Oh, really? Did you? And he goes, I didn't invite you to the wedding because I didn't want to bother you. Well, why are you bothering me now? You dick?
Would you have flown all the way up into Edmonton to go to his wedding?
That's not the point.
But would you have done it?
I would have found some type of excuse not to go. I would have not went to that stupid wedding in Canada because I don't condone it. But I think, you know, being invited would have been the point. Then he could have said something to me like, hey, you know, you didn't bring things. And then I had to curse him out because I know that wasn't him talking. As soon as he got on the phone, he goes, hey, everybody, you know, oh no, to me, he goes, I know you're going to trash me for this, and I don't want you to trash me, but I'm going to get it off my chest. When the fuck did Voss start speaking that Alcoholics Anonymous and that drug? That's that shit they used to say in the drug meetings, you know, hey, you know. He's starting to become civilized, and people don't understand something about being with a woman, and especially a woman comic. Women comics, the only way they find you attractive is if they think you're better than them. You know what I'm saying? Because they look at you on that level like, wow, he's like this guy, he's like on the TV. But once they look at you like an idiot, they dump you hardcore, man. So it's like Bonnie no longer looks at Voss.
Okay, terrific.
Hello?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You don't think she respects him?
No. I'm sorry. I missed what you said, Anthony, man.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm reading instant feedback, and you're really losing momentum.
Yeah, Jay from Philly. Wow, a black guy missing work. Who saw that one coming?
Things are turning.
Did Opie say boring?
I didn't say boring to you, no, sir.
No, you didn't say boring.
Hey, Patrice, there was a reason why you were coming in today. What was that reason?
Oh,
Oh, you didn't. Oof.
No, he needs a good plug because he's doing Greg at Caroline's a big favor today. He's going to be at Caroline's all weekend?
Yeah. I guess, I don't know if he's doing Sunday, but I know he's doing tonight, tomorrow.
It was supposed to be Tracy
Morgan.
Morgan, but something happened with Tracy, some TV thing or whatever, so Greg called up Patrice. So Patrice is stepping up big time. So Patrice at Caroline's all weekend long. Patrice O'Neill, very funny guy.
Really funny.
Let's say hi to Bob Kelly.
Oh,
Bob.
Yeah.
Hi, Bob.
Hey, Bob.
That fucking jackass he is.
Who,
he
Patrice?
Really I just told my girlfriend the other day, I go, I love when he calls me when I have a road gig when I'm driving because I know he'll take up 3.5 hours of my time. He's like talk radio, personal.
Patrice.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I did what I did to you, but Bob Kelly just called you what? What'd you call him?
I said, I love when you call me on the road.
No, you called him a what before that?
Human talk radio.
No.
A yard ape?
I think you called him an ass or something.
An ass? An ass. I didn't say yard ape. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, we can all hear each other.
Yeah, you know, that's the thing that we just don't, we have to start loving each other, fellas.
Well, excuse me, hold on a second, fucking Mr. Zen. When I was in L.A. a couple weeks ago, piece of shit, who did I call and practically begged to hang out with me and fucking, hey, I'll call you back, and I fucking never heard from you again. I was alone and I needed some friends.
Yeah, who was the guy? Who was the guy when I broke up with my girlfriend, and I was like, you know what, I'm going to stop fucking around. I'm going to be a nice guy, try to change my life. Who called me a fat loser and said I'll never change?
Everyone.
And that's mean, Norton.
I called you that before you broke up, Bobby.
See, that's why there'll never be love, because you all change. You fucking switch it up like shots. Look, I take you on my side note, and then you come right back at me.
I'll do it when we get back from the honeymoon.
I'm sitting at the pool on my honeymoon looking at other couples going, man, maybe I can get them to come up and fuck her. You know what I mean? And watch. Stuff like that.
It's really, he's joking, but it's really, on that end, Voss is 50, she's 3 years older than she said she was. She's probably 35.
How old is she?
I can't say her age. You know, she'll fucking kill me, but she's 3 years older than she told me.
Listen to this fucking asshole.
You're like, wow. Your pussy was.
Would you say your girl's age
McFarlane.
on the radio?
Do you got the dash? Do you still got Voss in there, or is it a Dash McFarlane, or just fully Richard McFarlane? Pussy.
I'm a pussy.
Oh, she'll kill me.
Oh, yeah.
You.
First of all,
do you realize that the only way women comedians love you is if they think you're better than them?
Well, everybody knows.
She doesn't think she's above you now. She's done an HBO special.
That means dick an HBO. Who headlines on the road? Whose name's on the marquee,
no
bitch?
One cares.
My name's on the marquee.
Scooters in
no, not a scooter. Every club you've been fired at. I come in here next week. So don't bullshit me, you fucking jackass.
Listen,
all right.
You're gonna try to overtalk this, but I'm gonna tell you, this is ticking down slow.
What's ticking down slow?
Your marriage.
Oh, Jesus. It's only been a month. First of all, if it happens, it happens. For a month, it's been cool. We only fought once on our honeymoon.
This is his love. He has woman love for her. You can't do it, Opie. He has coochie love.
You're giving fucking relationship advice.
Yeah,
you walk around with
genius.
suitcases of dildos. Is that your advice?
That's love.
No, it's love. Please, you got to get love in Brazil. Let me tell you something. I don't have to.
Don't you
I didn't
call that out, you pussy mother.
Let me tell you something. When I went to Brazil, did I meet a girl and start dating her?
Who cares? You still messed around with the hookers.
No,
stupid.
I did. Are you crazy? Are you out of your fucking mind?
Don't ever do that to me, you dick. I'm just saying that this is winding down because Voss's last comic standing steam is about fizzled.
Yeah, but who's going on that? Who gives a fuck about that?
You asshole!
What are you talking about? Are you saying my career or my marriage just wandered down?
Both.
What? Both?
It's on the way out.
Both? You know
But remember who your friend is. I love you.
You're not my.
I regular love you.
Yeah, you're my friend.
You don't have to be up or down for me to be your friend. I'm telling you.
What's the girl love that he has?
Yeah.
He's coochie cooing her. Like when he says, I can't tell her age. It's like, my bitch is old, and I'll tell you how old the bitch is, 31.
Yeah, but your bitch ain't in the business. She don't have a job.
She is in the fucking business.
What does she do? She was on a fucking.
Trying like
she was on a TV show
that
6 people watch.
So what?
Please, she's not in the business.
Wait, what show?
She used to be. She played She played one of the hoes on.
Oh, she was a method actress.
She was a method actress. She played one of the hoes on Temptation Island when it first came out.
No, I'm talking about her local access TV show that she used to have. Don't say Temptation Island. That
Like
show.
you going out with a girl that was on Temptation Island?
Yeah.
With the first.
The first season, yeah.
What's her name?
I can't tell you.
Can I see a picture?
I don't. If she could
I
get
saw
it.
that show.
Yeah, she was.
I like that show.
Yeah, she's a good cutie pie.
Pull that up there, Hawk.
Yeah,
See if you could point her out in the
She was
lineup.
on Temptation Island.
All right, hold on. We're going to go back to the phones here.
She
There's
was on
a few.
the boat on the way to Temptation
Matt in
Island.
Fairfax. All right, Matt, what's up?
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Hey.
Hey, Voss. When my girl's ragging, I go by the old saying, if a river runs red, take the dirt road instead.
Oh, good. Thank you, Dr. Seuss of sex.
Man, that was nasty.
Chris in New Jersey.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Is she white, Patrice?
No.
Light skin?
Light skin.
Oh, I know who you went out with.
All right. Really?
I know who you're going out with.
Let me see.
Go ahead, Chris.
I was just going to tell you about when I got married. My wife rescheduled her period, but that girl had already said how you do it. They go to the doctor like a year before. It doesn't fucking matter anyway. The honeymoon is all about the sex. Don't matter how long you've been banging her. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's an excuse. All right, anyway, I got nothing, so they're telling me I got to let you go.
Opie.
I'm nervous.
2 minutes ago, I said his girlfriend doesn't work, and now you just said, is she white or black? There's your answer, okay? She's not working now.
Oh.
All right?
Boss.
So what are you talking about? Oh, boss.
I'm
bullshit.
telling you, man.
I'm going to be the hole for the
Let me
show
tell you
today.
why Bonnie's
Oh,
not here
boss.
today. Bonnie didn't come for this is Voss protection move. Bonnie goes, no, I'll go in. I can take it. And Voss goes, no.
Oh, here we go.
You know, in there.
Yeah, he's just. It
No,
just.
no, here's the
you
deal.
have to stop
no,
this.
I'll tell you why she didn't come in. Because, one, I haven't been on the show in a while, right? And this is my show.
God.
She's working.
He
So I
wants
just
to
thought,
shine.
no,
Scared this girl's going to take his thunder.
Are you kidding me? Seriously?
We're
Think
both
I
seasoned individuals. We picked it up in 5.8 seconds, what you were saying.
Okay. Do you want me to tell you the truth?
Yeah.
She left
She didn't
you.
want to come in. Oh, she left me.
Why didn't she want to come in?
She wanted to come in.
Because we just got off a plane. Whatever. She's going to come in again.
Wait, no,
because
come
the
on.
last 3 times I was in, I brought her. And I'm not going to come in every time with her. I got to come in alone, too.
You believe this?
No.
Yeah, no. What do you mean you don't believe it? Why?
We don't believe it.
Why?
You
What
are going
would
to
be
try
the
to have a
reason?
life without her?
What are you talking? Of course you have a life without each other. And her career and my career are 2 different careers.
They weren't when you were bigger.
What do you mean I was
boy.
bigger? I went on the
Oh,
fucking Oscars
boy.
this year. She did an HBO special. We both had a pilot. It's been a good year for both of us. We don't compete.
It's been a better year for her.
I'm glad it has. She made the fucking money, and that helps.
You said you what on the Oscars one?
I wrote on the Oscars.
Oh,
so,
wrote,
we,
okay.
so we both, we don't compare.
I'm
just making sure.
It sounded, he slipped it out so quickly
Why, what did I
that you
say?
might have heard he was on the Oscars.
Yes, you said
No.
you were on the
No, I said I wrote on it. Don't try. Look, I
Okay.
fuck up enough.
No,
Wait.
you said you
I
were
know.
on the
We'll play it
Oscars.
back. We'll play it back. Listen, okay?
I don't
So
mind
let's-
Look at us
Voss's
making
love.
fun of him on or road.
I know.
It's still pretty
huge.
impressive.
Yeah.
It's huge.
Okay, so
I'm not
I know.
saying-
but you don't
I'm not
wanna hear
saying
that
love
crap
is
from
a
your
bad
pals.
thing, man.
Uh-huh.
I'm not.
What do
saying,
you
I
mean?
love my girl. I'm just saying you can't. Voss is so not accustomed to regular people love that he's just going in like 60 miles an hour at this, man. He needs to slow down a little bit and gain that respect, man. No one looks at
listen.
you with the adulation they used to, Voss.
First of all,
Your
what the
shoulders
fuck
are
are you
slumping.
talking about?
Oh.
Here's the deal. Because you meet somebody and you fall in love with them, that's wrong?
No,
that's wrong?
I didn't say that.
Okay. So
I'm
then
saying
let's...
that there's a
so
certain kind of
I
love,
can't help...
man.
There's a certain kind of
Do you
love?
agree that women should just have a certain respect for you, for them to like you?
Yeah.
They
have
can't
to.
look at you like, man, whatever.
Are you crazy?
If
How
you're
could,
not
how could a
respected,
girl not
you're-
respect you and then marry you?
You're going to get cheated
It's
on.
easy. That has nothing to... Women don't marry because of respect. That's just some social horse shit. They don't marry because it's like, oh, I respect him. That's when they don't respect you, when they force you to marry him.
She didn't force me to marry her. I
She
got a
fucking
deal on
put
the
you-
ring.
I like how
You
Patrice
fucking
just
mind?
slid that in.
I got a good
when
deal.
They forced you to marry him.
All right. And then, okay.
You'd make a
first
good
of all-
lawyer because you said
first
that
of
like
all,
it was
he's-
fact.
We could talk about the wedding and all that shit and get into that big fight, how everybody fucking blew it off. Let me show
I didn't blow it off.
No, you came. First of all, your fucking crew here, Steve, Ben, Master
He's
Poe.
holding grudges.
No, look it. Let me
He is
finish
mad.
it.
This has been stewing for a long
this
time.
Is serious business.
Oh my God, he brought in the
let me show you fucking something. All right, shut up. Wait a second.
This was a very important day for Voss.
Here's the invites with all three of these cocksuckers. Yeah, we're all coming with 2 people, right? Here, and these are invites, right? This fucking thing costs...
Is this to the wedding?
Yeah, to the reception party at Caroline's when you were having dinner with your agent in Bloomfield. But listen, Mr. fucking Hollywood. Oh, I'm tired. He's having dinner with his agent. You fucking jackass. Wow. But yet you'll sit in a fucking hotel room with me in fucking Miami and cry about your sprained fucking wrist. All right? Oh, I can't come to your wedding reception because I got to have dinner with my fucking...
You understood.
Oh, go fuck yourself.
You said you understood.
No, fuck it.
Wow. Hold on a minute.
No, wait a second.
Dude,
Mr. Hollywood.
Wait a minute. Your reception was on a Tuesday night at 9:30 at night.
I guess you were getting sushi then with fucking Mr. fucking agent.
He's more important than you.
I guess you save money. I guess you
got raped. I was there
to
tickle your asshole so you wouldn't feel bad.
Don't jump in on my
I don't need you anymore.
Okay, you're right. You don't need me.
When I was lonely going through my shit, you were there and you listened to me.
Let me finish.
But I'm happy now and I don't need you anymore.
Okay, let me tell you 10% to the agent. Oh, I'm sorry, I got a wedding reception to go to. But let's talk a little bit more about my fucking horrible career. Listen, let me explain something.
I called and said I couldn't make it because I knew
Anthony wasn't gonna. I knew he wasn't coming.
Why aren't you giving him shit?
Because he doesn't leave his house. You know that.
He doesn't even attempt to be your friend.
I don't care. I didn't listen. I knew he wasn't coming because
that's how you set your
video
life
games.
Up. Right. No expectation.
You're right.
You're
right. I didn't expect.
I never disappointed.
But wait a second. Wait a second, stupid.
That shit he was fucking...
I don't care who you are. At some point, man, you get black guilt, man, where you hang around enough white people. It'll happen to me soon.
Yeah.
As I'm come in the morning, I'm looking at your face and Opie, I'm like, you cracker mother. You know what? Fuck this shit. Fight the power. I got too many white friends.
You're still thankful to be here.
You know what?
You just need a guy, though, to come up to you and go, my brother, what are you doing with your life, my brother?
You up there with those Opies and those Anthonys, brother.
The White Devils.
The White Devils.
The White Devil is up there, and he's getting in your mind, my brother. And Patrice will sit there and go, you know, this motherfucker's right.
You know what? Let me tell you, man. I'm getting old. I'm so far away from... like somebody guilting me with the black guilt shit.
Yeah.
Man. I started because I started comedy in Boston, man. So it was nothing but old Irish dudes.
Right.
Was my mentors. So a lot of the cats that do like only black rooms, they oh man, this nigga man doing white boy shit. So I went through that early, man. In my career, I'm like, man, you out of your fucking mind if I sit there and let you like fucking guilt nigga me in like not doing what I feel like doing.
My brother, what are you doing, my brother? You gotta stick together. Yeah, and then you get a little older and wiser and just turn around and go, you know, fuck you, man.
And my girlfriend's half white too, so I can't be like extra.
Oh really?
Yeah, my mama got.
Half and half.
Yeah, mama's cracking, so. Got a crack on mama.
Totally white mama?
Totally white. Oh my.
White as can be?
White mama, boy. Like,
Patrice, what are you doing, my brother?
What are you doing with that half a hunky? I only messed with one white girl in my life, like actually, you know, hung out with her, and she felt she was starting to fall in love with me. And what happened was, you know, the black Israelites.
Those are some angry motherfuckers.
This girl was a trooper because she would come in and go right to the room and just take her clothes. It was just genius how much of a trooper she was. So she would just go in, take clothes, and just be ready. No. But at some point she started to catch feelings how women do, man. So she said, like, because she used to come in, take the train over, and take the train.
Wow,
a trooper.
The convenience.
And she was around for a long time, and then finally, I said, let me give you a ride in the city one day. I was feeling good, and I dropped, you know, the Israelites.
Yeah.
read that, and crackers, eyeballs. You looking at you know. And Hunky's breath stink, you know, so she dropped.
We had kingdoms built up before white man was crawling out of the caves.
On their hairy bellies.
Read
that passage, brother. You know the Neanderthal evil devil. So what happened is I was going to
kings.
Caroline's to do a show. And, you know, there's no parking count, but it was a perfect parking spot right there. but the Israelites was doing this.
right where you're
right there where the white girl was in my passenger side. So she's like, they go one there. I go, I think I'm gonna park, because sometimes that's no, it's Sunday. You can park there all day.
Yeah.
Listen, crack, I can't park there.
Look, take a look at our brother over here. Diluting the blood of our princes and princesses, queens and kings.
And you just want to do a stupid comedy
I
gig.
just want to go downstairs, man.
I couldn't let her out the car when they was like, see? And I had the red caddy at the time, the big red caddy.
I've been in the red
I
caddy.
just look ridiculous.
What are they going to tell you? What are they going to fucking, you can turn around and just go, motherfucker, she takes the train. What are they going to say?
The first day I decided to help this hunky, I should have said, get out the car, parole officer.
Giving it all shit. I'm sure you put lye in your hair to straighten it out too, my brother.
And my mother she just goes, yeah.
Because
your mom did that to you?
Oh, my mother just does not fuck around. When she just goes, she can't lie to me.
Because you're despicable to women.
Yeah, and she just and she got to work with people. You know what I mean? And a lot of people know her as my mother.
Yeah.
Whatever. And she just went.
And here you are, this misogynistic embarrassment.
Oh, because she really hasn't really interacted with me in the last 8 years in terms of living with me. So she just didn't know I've developed this to be a complete ass.
Wait, did you ever tell them? I don't mean to interrupt you. Patrice is the greatest. Did you ever tell them about the fat bitch from the Wiz?
Wait, what?
Don't.
Wait, what? You laughed through it. I didn't even hear you.
It's let's just say, and look, she doesn't listen to the show. A girl that he used to see, and he referred to her as the fat bitch from the Wiz.
She used to work at the Wiz, and when I first moved to Jersey City, she was the first one
to receive your seed.
Yeah, she's the first one, and she was great, man. And we call her the fat bitch from the Wiz. And I used to live up the spiral staircase. I tried to sneak her in a sneaker. She was at least 400 pounds, and and she just, and my roommate, he was on the phone. This would kill me. He was waiting on the phone because he heard me sneak a girl up. So he's really like one of those guys that go, I'm gonna peek at the girl coming out.
Yeah.
So he was standing there on the phone talking, right? And I come down, and I was trying to sneak her down. He was right there, and I couldn't do nothing to mush her away. And she comes down, just one of those, each step was a. So she gets to the bottom, and he goes, hey, what's up, Patrice? How you doing? And I go, fuck. He didn't laugh or nothing, so when I got her outside, I came back up. He was on the floor in tears laughing at how big this girl was. Like, she was, but I never even, I never said her name. I just called her the fat bitch from the Wiz.
That was the best part. You like, what are you doing tomorrow? He's like, I don't know, I might call her the fat bitch from the Wiz.
No name.
But there was no malice in it. It was just, this is what she is. She's a non-person.
She is fat. She works at the Wiz.
Yeah, she was fat.
Where's the problem?
It was just bullet accuracy.
Yeah. I'm trying to do better now.
Wait, hold on. Did you always take her upstairs to your apartment at least and show her like a dignified time?
No, I took her in the basement sometime.
This fucking piece of garbage would take this
of the apartment building basement
into the apartment basement and jerk off on a mattress in the basement.
What? You had a mattress and it was just some old mattress.
It was just like
down there?
in the basements, mattresses. I put two. It was two. Somebody left office desks down there.
Yeah.
So I pushed the two office desks together and laid a piece of wood and then put some on top.
It's like where Al Qaeda holds their prisoners.
That's what it was. It was like
it's like a serial killer's lair.
It was like Guantanamo.
Wow.
And it was just because I just didn't want to bring her upstairs and go through the.
Yeah.
She was, and you hate to really, because it sounds so disrespectful.
Yeah.
But you know how you do with your friends. I had a fat bitch from the Wiz, but she was such a trooper. Like she was good in the sack because she had to be, and she was probably one of the best. Gave the best head in the history of head, man.
She had no problem that you would treat her like that.
But that was her. That was her. And the thing about it, what was great about it is that she saw me with this girl like that was a little bit pretty in her, and she called me and said, "Look, I got jealous." She was so businesslike. She said, "Look, I got jealous, and I realize that I'm starting to catch feelings, I'm not going to call you anymore. And she never talked to me again.
Wow.
She was because she's a fat girl like that feels like, you know, that's the beautiful women are the ones that stalk you because they're like, how dare you, you mother, how dare you leave me, you cocksucker. And this one was like, you know what? I saw this girl. She just looked way better than me. I'm a fat bitch, and I got to go. Thank you very much.
Wow. What do you think she was thinking when you got to your apartment and you didn't have the human decency to bring her up the steps like fucking cattle? You took her downstairs.
Well, we had already established like the filth. Like, you know, we just did. You know, we would do it in the car. It would never be. You know, it never was intimacy was never established.
Yeah. But.
No movie date.
No.
But how do you size up these girls? I mean, you're with these girls and you're bringing them back to your apartment. What is the criteria to make it up to upstairs to your regular room, and what's the criteria to go down and
go to the
basement?
dungeon?
Anybody that is after a long career manipulating, because you know my self-esteem is low too. But this idiot, he knows too. It's just like imagine what he does to women too. You know, fucking suicidal maniac from South Jersey.
Dude, at least I have the guise of dignity. At least I say good.
No. At least you say you do, you asswipe. You shut your face.
You masturbate on a girl who makes $3.35 an hour in a basement. You're a fucking entertainer. You spend thousands of dollars on watches.
And you know he talked her into using that employee discount at the Wiz for a few items, right? You get what, 10, 20% off? What do you get?
Hey, it's weird in a real dysfunctional way. She was a good girl. She was what you wanted. You need that. It was almost like this is really bad, but it was like it was a human jerk off. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It's like if I thought of jerking off, I would think of like I was just gonna grab her and just have some.
Right.
You know what I mean?
It was stimulation.
Stimulation, yeah. You know what I mean? And she was
visual stimulation.
She was just available like that, man. And it's like I appreciated her being available like that.
Yeah.
I'd give a car fare and things like that. And I'll give her gas money.
See? What a guy.
There you go.
I'd give her gas money.
Yeah.
Gas money.
That's wonderful.
How fucking degrading is that? Hey, look, thanks. Here's a $5.
It was better than nothing. You know what I'm saying? It was like, you know, it seems disgusting. But I'm a decent dude. There's some women who just their job is to be, you know, you're
a decent dude.
I am. I'm decent.
Really?
You know
Are you, when you fly below the equator to fucking pay poverty-stricken women to lick your nipples when you jerk off?
Hey, listen. Some guys go out there and brutalize. You know how gentle I am with them, Jimmy.
You are gentle. I'm not saying you're mean.
They love Patrice.
Dude.
Patrice?
Yeah, Patrice.
Yeah.
What's that?
Oh, Patrice, because they can't say Patrice.
Holy crap.
Look who's fucking talking about Patrice when he was sitting on the same plane.
Dude,
where were you going? A diplomatic mission down there?
I'm filth. I'm garbage. But he's saying I'm a decent. He really thinks that he's this fucking gentleman underneath this little situation.
I know how to separate my filth from, you know, I'm a filthy dude, but I'm loving to him. It's like I could be loving.
We know the famous Como.
Yeah,
you calm
man.
Them down,
like,
you make them feel comfortable.
I make them feel good. It's
and you jerk off on their face.
Yes. What's the? I mean, you don't even see like how that. Some guys you can just do
the logic of you
them.
guys sometimes is amazing.
I know. It's just, there is
You're trying to
going
say you're
on.
better than Jimmy.
I am better than Jimmy.
You walk around with a briefcase of glass dildos. Oh well, that's the old Patrice.
Jimmy walks around with a belly button full of shit.
Dude, but the last time you were here, you walked out with 2 liberators, one under each arm. You haven't changed.
I'm a.
At least I'm convenient for them.
At least you're now buying well, you didn't buy it, but at least you're getting a Liberator, a nice sex couch instead of a cum-stained fucking mattress in a basement.
One of my fondest memories with stupid Patrice is being in Brazil. It was like one of our first nights in this whorehouse. And we're both wearing robes. And I think I took 100 milligrams of Viagra. And I was fucking popping a rod in the robe. And we were both just looking at it, giggling like 5
And Norton is packing a Womster. It's ridiculous, the jammy that Norton has. It just doesn't make any sense at all.
And it's bugged? Oh, yeah. We only talked about it for like 10 seconds.
It's like $800. No. Looks and works like a regular cell phone.
Here, sweetie, here, I got you a cell phone for Christmas. But this
at any time, you can then dial up this secret number and hear everything that's going on. It's now a bug that she's wearing
the
on.
phone never rings.
Phone doesn't ring, so wherever she is, you hear everything
heard about
she's
these
talking
things?
about.
The best of the GPS-enabled phones that you can, here, honey.
Oh, yeah,
and then you just hear at work, you're like,
online where she is.
Neiman Marcus again.
That sounds like great news.
It's called the insecure.
If you're giving it to her, that sounds great, but it's a creepy technology to have out there. Who's more likely to get burned by that, her or one of us?
Yeah, exactly.
They're really making it hard to fuck around out there, I'll tell you.
Insecure 546 by Samsung, where you can't pussy ass. You're chasing your girl every 5 seconds. Leave that bitch alone. Invent that phone. Invent the leave me alone, bitch. I'm checking on my girl. She is popping somebody right now. That's how I feel about it. I'm not supposed to know. That's what cheating is.
Yeah.
Bunch of pussy ass. That's nerdy gadget shit. But Laszlo's like a hip dude. It's like you can't nerdy ugly motherfuckers invent shit like that.
Angry.
Cool people.
Right.
Yeah.
Angry nerds.
It's people that are angry that shit happened to them, and they now want a solution.
The chick's not the one that's going to use it. They never figure out how to use any of this.
No, they're not the one that's going to buy.
You just give it to them and they carry it on. But somebody will. The guys are always the ones that end up getting caught. Nobody catches their girlfriend anymore. It's always the chick somehow figure. These girls can't. They can barely log onto the computer, but when they want to catch you, they somehow become fucking Bill Gates.
Really? But see, he's faithful, and he's in a love. Here's why I got a girlfriend now, because I had her pimp that she didn't have to be my girl. Like this whole, hey baby, it's nothing but a. Let me tell you something. It's nothing but a title, ho. So what happened is this bitch saw me shopping at the supermarket. And saw me put my goddamn code in at the supermarket, and she figured when she went to check my phone, it had a code. She put the same supermarket code in, and the bitch saw all the, hey, I'll be there tomorrow night to squeeze your ass as soon as I get rid of this hoe. And so she's like, you motherfucker. And I go, look, we don't really go together, but now we do. So let's start all over. Now that's why I'm in a relationship now.
But we crossed the line now, and you know my phone code, so now we got to be boyfriend and girlfriend.
No, it's that she caught me. So that was her vindication. That was her.
You didn't unload on her for fucking.
No, I was actually
slipping your code.
I was mad at her for letting me know and for giving me because I tried to teach her.
Oh, you just figured she should have used that as just entertainment for herself. That Patrice. What a pisser.
Why'd you give me fuel, bitch? I'll never admit it, but now you admit to being a sneaky bitch. But I'll never admit to that. Oh, baby, it was pillow talk or whatever. I'll never admit to that. But you admitted to checking my fucking phone.
Oh, man.
You
I never thought I'd hear Patrice use the term pillow talk.
Yeah.
Pillow talk. Just have a little pillow talk, huh?
It's just nothing but bullshit, bitch.
I love that whole relationship. Yeah. Well, she found out that I was fucking around, so she insisted that we become boyfriend-girlfriend.
She was trying to leave me, and I said, look, how can you leave somebody that you really ain't with? So let's be together now.
There you go.
Jesus.
You are
way to turn that around.
Yeah.
I cannot cheat.
Master.
I am incapable of cheating because it stops being cheating within hours. I am so bad at it. Like I'll go from a girlfriend and then there's no hiding it. I'll bring her home. I'll bring her fucking home. My girlfriend knows when I'm cheating. I don't try to cover it up. It's like, that's it. It's over. So a girlfriend will know when I'm fucking cheating because it's over.
What are the signs?
It's just over. The signs?
Yeah.
The signs are, here's my new girlfriend.
So she's like,
wait a minute. He's not even lying,
Where were you, Anthony?
He's got some stories.
I was fucking another bitch.
Yeah. I have another guy. What was that receipt I saw for the thing? I bought my new girl something. I bought my new girl something. And get the fuck out.
Oh, my God.
That's based on reality, by the way.
We're in the same boat here. We don't like going shopping, Christmas shopping.
We're lucky that we have weird hours, so I've been hitting the stores after the show a little bit.
Oh, you've actually been doing shopping?
Yeah, I got to shop this year. Got to do a little shopping.
For who? Everyone?
For the girl and...
well, that goes without saying.
For my mom and...
all right.
maybe some nephews and nieces. That's about it.
What about brothers? What do you do?
Fuck them.
What do you do with the brothers?
Just
nothing?
Nah. No. Merry Christmas.
I have turned into gift certificate guy.
Yeah.
But not even gift certificate. Like I hand out like those American Express cards.
Yeah.
That have money on them. Here you go. There you go.
That's cool, though.
Shuffle them out.
I love the gift certificate as a gift.
Because everyone
then you go and buy what you want. I'm so sick of opening things. I'm like, ugh. Just think.
Now you get what you want.
The pressure of making believe you wanted the gift that you just opened up, and people go, "Oh, you're not thankful." Yeah, I'm not. It's just an awkward situation. You feel stressed, like, oh God, this person that I've been hanging with has no clue what I like.
Yeah,
that's great.
My mom doesn't know that I don't want dumb sweaters anymore. You know. So then, what do? Before you make any real money in life, then you got to drag the stuff back to the mall, wait in line to just get something you like.
I just wore it.
I hate Christmas.
Like any clothes that people have gotten me over the years for Christmas, I just wore. I didn't care.
You just wore it?
I just wore it. I didn't care. But now, that I'm some kind of a fashion statement, I don't wear them anymore.
Yeah.
They get it for me. Yeah, just sit. It's like maybe lounging around the house stuff.
I want what I want. That just don't get me shit. My birthday just passed. My girl's trying to, she got me a fucking teddy bear that sings happy birthday. Thanks, Pudding Pop. That shit out of here if I shove it up your ass. But she's trying her best because she doesn't have get me something nice money. While the bitch is wearing diamonds, I got her during the off season, not even during her birthday, during the fucking. So she's like, get me this, and I got fish, and so she went out and bought took a chance on buying a fish.
Yeah.
And I got.
Which is gonna just fuck up your tank now.
Well, exactly, because I got cichlids. Cichlids are like they like to step down from like piranhas or whatever. You want dangerous fish, but they're also good-looking fish or whatever.
Yeah.
So you cannot put the same kind in there. So I got one in there. She bought it. She's like, you got to open it now. It was the day before my birthday. I go, what? What is it? Yeah. I pull it. It's a bag. It's a fish. And it's the most can't put the motherfucker in my tank fish.
Please tell me you put it in.
I did.
Right in front of her eyes.
Absolutely. I go, sweetie, booby, boo, boo. And the bear sings, happy birthday, happy birthday. And I'm looking at the fucking fish, and I'm looking at happy birthday. And I have to go Pudding Pop. Mwah. She had that disappointing look. And I'm like, and she, it cost probably $69.95. And she scraped and whatever. And I'm like, get this shit out of my face, but in a coochie cooey boo boo boo. Baby, you can't put this big ass fish in my tank. There's a ecosystem happening in this motherfucker. You'll fuck up the ecosystem.
Your fish is gonna give all my fish pink eye.
Take your shitty fish and take it back to the
dropping some tigers into the antelope pen.
She got the most. Yeah. If I had to choose, if you asked me, what wouldn't you do right now? I wouldn't put one of these in with one. She bought me one of these and a fucking bear that sings happy birthday. I wanted to knock this bitch in the head.
And how does it sing happy birthday?
Happy birthday, happy birthday.
The fish must have been a white fish.
God, and I got African cichlids. She bought a New Guinea hunky fish.
You can't put a white fish in my tank.
The New Zealand crackerfish. I'm like, sweetie, you just can't put it in here.
She bought something called the Virginia Plantation Owner. We're going to put this in here.
What's all you wet niggas doing in here? This reminds me of New Orleans in this tank.
Wow.
What, motherfucker?
Why, I could have you shot for that, sir.
And it's like your girl, she just doesn't have enough money to buy me anything I give a shit about. Sweetie, what do you want? I want rims, new rims for my truck.
Yeah.
You can't get them. So just give me a kiss and say happy birthday. I don't really, you know what I mean?
That's really,
I usually
really
get,
funny.
as far as what I'm interested in, and toys and stuff like that, the second it hits my head, I buy it. I've kind of, and I don't want to sound like, well, I just buy whatever I want. I worked like a motherfucker my whole life. Believe me, I know what it's like to actually look in a magazine at a picture and of something, a car or a toy or a computer, and go, motherfucking, just imagine what it would be like to have that. I went through years of that shit, and through luck and work and the way things have worked out, I've reached a point in my life, and I'm no kid, where I've reached a point where I can indulge in some of these pleasures in life.
I do the same thing now.
So when people ask me what do I want for Christmas,
nothing.
If it pops in my fucking head, I will buy it
immediately.
I cannot get online quickly enough.
She bought me the Warriors.
Buy what I want.
The Warriors Xbox game,
right?
The Warriors, right?
Yeah.
Great.
Immediately when it came out, I bought it.
You bought it.
So she goes, surprise! I go, bitch. There's nothing you can do for me.
I'm already on level 17.
Stop trying to be. That's why I love my mother. She's the same awful human being I am. My mother went to Atlantic City for Thanksgiving. There's no more mommy stuff. You know, there's no. All we do now is that we at that uncomfortable I love you stage. We never said love you. Now it's like, you know.
That's nice.
At the end of the phone call, it's like, you know, we flip a coin.
I love you or love you?
No, here it is. This is it. All right, Mom's got to go. And then a silence of a silent coin flipper. Who says love you first?
Oh.
All right. Love you. Love you too. So that's me and my mom. But we love each other. It's implied love.
Right,
it's you know. And my mother will take money. You know, my mother will take $1,000 to go gamble. She's not one of these. If I was a drug dealer, my mother would accept the money. She'd, I don't want your evil drug money. She'd be like, thank you, baby. Put it right in her bra and spend that fucking money.
Like Scarface's mother when he went home.
You dumb fucking, your son's a rich drug dealer. You'll get killed anyway.
Yeah.
Take the
Doesn't
money.
matter. Take the fucking money, you
don't want your money around here. It's terrible. My mother would take drug money, and that's why I like her. And that women don't understand. We're not sensitive. Don't get her shit that, you know, I told my ex-girl, don't ever get me a card ever again.
No, right? You don't like the cards?
And the thing is, women, they go 0 to 60. If you go, sweetie, you talk too much, they won't talk to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So she took offense to that, so she got me nothing after I go, hey, don't. Well, baby, I'm telling you, these cards mean nothing to me. Yeah. They make me sick.
Oh, my God. You don't like the card, though?
Don't get me a fucking card.
I kind of like the card.
Nothing.
I like
from
the card
certain people. Like I think boyfriend-girlfriend cards are great.
Yeah,
I like them. I don't like the idea of, you know, just the plagiarism part of it where, you know, Hallmark wrote this and, you know, here it is.
It said what I feel.
But you're right. You're right. The little cutesy
what about
thing
at the
end of it.
What about the little kids on the front and they're in love and they're like 4, walking down a path or something.
The kid's wearing a dad's hat and shoes, and he's holding a rose.
And then you're like, look, that one looks just like you, and that one looks just like me.
There we go.
That's great.
That's how women love. That's their love, holding hands and coochie cooing and cards. That's stuff
you don't
we
go to
do
that
for them.
fucking ebony section of the cards.
The ebony Hallmark section?
I have been buying my mother those cards for years. For Christmas and stuff.
I didn't even know they had an ebony Hallmark.
And it's like, to my mama. And it's some black guy on the front and stuff. And I'll buy one of those for my mother. And it just cracks up the family. They're all a bunch of racist Italians, so they laugh their asses off at my grandmother's house. Look, you got one of the colored cards.
And what do they put in the space where the Father's Day cards are supposed to be?
Oh, Jesus.
Cocksucker.
Come on, it's kind of good. Gotta give me one today.
But I'll tell you something.
Fucking empty rack. There's nothing there.
Need a Father's Day card.
Now, you know what?
God damn, I gotta go get a white one.
Oh,
you know what I'm really loving? This is something
that's terrible, man.
This is something my girlfriend got, and it's a great thing, and I love it. A paper shredder. Do you know I have a shredder next to my desk?
You are
very
motherfucker.
I can't get enough of using this shredder. I look for things to shred.
Isn't that a great paper?
Don't you love shredding paper? When that's and you look at it, it comes out like confetti, and you're like, there ain't no motherfucker putting that together.
I shred my name, anything with my name and address on it.
Dude, I'm shredding like flyers that come in. Hey, Great Neck, join us for a community I'm shredding everything. And now I've learned the pleasure of shredding Christmas cards, because I'll get cards from people. I don't give a shit. I say my mommy. I'll put that up, you know, by the TV or something. And my girlfriend, her cards I save. Anyone else? It's like, to a great nephew, Merry Happy Holiday. Here's one from Bank of America, a valued customer. There it is.
It is a great day shredding,
and you
man.
can't even tell what it is. And I don't know what it is, but it's fun to use.
You must shred. You have to shred.
Get yourself a shredder. You won't regret it.
I'm too busy having garage sales. That's my latest thing.
And don't you feel better when you...
I absolutely love it. I'm just throwing shit on the sidewalk outside my apartment here in New York City and watching how long it takes before someone grabs my shit.
Oh, you don't sell it. You just put it out there.
Fuck no, man. I started with old clothes.
It's fantastic.
And like old CDs and stuff. And now I'm so obsessed with this new thing that I'm starting to throw things out there that I still want. But
just to see.
But just to see. We peek through the blinds and see how long it takes to you know, I've thrown my old underwear out there, just the dumbest shit to see if people will take it. And so far, I have not found one thing that they won't take.
It's genius. It's genius to do that. I threw a bed out.
had a blanket that the shit on this.
Sing happy birthday.
I had a blanket with all sorts of stains that I don't even want to describe. Just ridiculous, man. Looked like a goddamn painting. And I threw that out there all spread out nice. That thing lasted 30 seconds.
Homeless, man. That's
and it was a white type of comforter with like a flower pattern on it.
Take it, man.
And the shit on this thing, I'm like, I don't even know what it is.
You probably have your garbage. Like I have really nice garbage. Some, you know, when you get that lonely, I have to buy something kind of thing going on. I've thrown out nice comforters, man. Even if it got some stains on it or something, it's just a nice, you know. Yeah. People know nice, and they go, somebody threw this away? I'm going to wash this shit.
That's nice.
Yeah.
I forgot to tell you, bitch brought me flowers, too. I forgot to tell you that.
Flowers?
Flowers, yeah.
Yeah, we don't do flowers.
Yeah, she brought me flowers, and I used to work at a flower stand when I was younger, so I know about flowers. And open roses, bad.
Right.
So when she brought them for me, they were all open. That means 8 seconds they're gonna die. But I still gotta go.
Up, yeah.
I can't go booby, dumb bitch. You brought me dead flowers. So it's like
you got those flowers on the side of the road somewhere.
Booby. It's like anytime any guys out there buying your girl flowers, buy it, squeeze the bulb, and if it's hard and close. Good roses.
Then
don't buy
open roses. They're gonna open up nice.
Oh yeah,
they'll last.
Yeah, I'm just.
All right, let's say hi to BCH. BCH, what does your name stand for?
It's Bert Convey here from Whiteback.
What's up? Hey, man.
Oh, Bert Convey here. Very good.
What do you think is going to cost more, the fucking tattoos on Lizard Man or the fucking therapy to make Patrice normal again? We need an insurance man to evaluate that.
I don't know. He's just like...
listen to me.
His relationship... It's beyond me. Like, we spoke about it at the Halloween party for a while.
But he's
But you're standing there, and I'm like, I don't understand how you're in this relationship. Like, I don't understand the whole relationship.
He's moving back to reality, though, because that time you came in with the glass dildos, remember what I said to you? I'm like, are you going crazy in front of our eyes? And you're not that same person. You're now getting back into kind of living in reality.
No, I didn't carry the fucking suitcase around like Get Smart. It's just I brought it here, but it's still at the house.
But what I saw
tackling women and shoving something up their ass.
What I saw in that suitcase was deeply disturbing, though.
It's still there, but it's more, you know.
I could see having a glass dildo around the house. Sure, you had dozens of them,
and I still have dozens. I have if the cops came in during a fuck session that I was having. Somebody will get arrested. Even if my girl is going, no, I want this. It's like,
we don't care.
Ma'am, no, he has to be raping you.
You obviously don't understand what's going on here.
It's release. I'm getting older. I take medicine, and it's things like I only got enough energy to let one out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can't pump all day. She's older, meaning she's in her 30s, you know, and her sex drive she's enormously horny all the time, and I can't satisfy her just fucking all the time. It's not going to happen, you know what I'm saying? So you need the goddamn toys to do your thing. But we have a normal relationship because she's a hoe, you know, she's a reformed hoe, and she's always had abusive boyfriends that said, bitch, don't be a hoe. You know, I cultivate her wholeness. I let her be a hoe. She pulled the titties out at the thing. That made her feel so liberated.
Yeah.
So I don't beat her down, and she gets to be free and be a hoe. Now she's learning how to care, and she's not too sure how to do it. You know, buying me goofy shit. I buy her nice diamonds and nice. My love is selfish. It's just like I want to keep this. she's starting to put on a little weight. Sometimes, face breaks out, and I don't want to say, look, sweetie, I am not. Holy shit. I tell her, you are eye candy, and I am not, like, in love with you on the level of letting you get fat. You understand? Don't get fat. Don't get bad skin. It's important. I'm not what do you call it? I'm not that grounded. I'm not that mature.
So you're pretty much telling her, if you get fat,
why would I be with you fat when I'll be with a better fat bitch? Like you're
not gonna make a good fat bitch. So
yeah, it's like you. Right now. You're a sexy hoe. Why would you try to become a fat bitch when you have always been a sexy hoe? You're not comfortable being a fat bitch. I gotta go with a fat bitch. If I'm gonna be with a fat bitch,
right?
I'll go there because there's better fat bitches who will live to be fat bitches.
Let me tell you something.
Understand how to be one.
Brilliant.
Wow.
I say brilliant. I'm not even kidding. Brilliant. There's women out there that know how to be the fat bitch, and you're saying this one is the hoe and not the fat bitch.
But now you say you notice her put on weight. Do you say something to her?
I don't jump. She knows I'll be the. She knows I like a big woman. She's trying to stay. She's a sexy hoe. She's not anything other than that. If she starts to grow, it's not good. She has to look good. But she know what it is. She's a hoe who's experiencing love now. She's in love. So love makes her feel a little like she can let her guard down. She thinks she can eat.
Yeah.
She thinks she doesn't.
She thinks she can eat.
She thinks she doesn't. I love her for who she is. It's like I do, but bitch, you know who you are is a fine bitch. Too.
Not a fat bitch.
Yeah, I'll go get a better fat bitch. There's fat bitches out there that just carry fat bitch well.
Yeah.
They know how to be a fat bitch. She does not. And so she knows. She fucking knows.
Words of wisdom, Patrice.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Like we should stop right there so we can take our leaks
I'm
and stuff.
amazed by you. We're in the same boat here. We don't like going shopping. Christmas shopping.
We're lucky that we have weird hours, so I've been hitting the stores after the show a little bit.
Oh, you've actually been doing shopping?
Yeah, I got to shop this year. Got to do a little shopping.
For who? Everyone?
For the girl and...
well, that goes without saying.
For my mom and...
all right.
Maybe some nephews and nieces. That's about it.
What about brothers? What do you do?
Fuck that.
What do you do with the brothers?
Just
nothing?
Nah. No? Merry Christmas.
I have turned into gift certificate guy.
Yeah.
But not even gift certificate. Like, I hand out, like, those American Express cards.
Yeah.
That have money on them. Here you go. Here you go.
That's cool, though.
Shuffle them out.
I love the gift certificate as a gift.
Because everyone
then
gets
you go and buy what you want. I'm so sick of opening things. I'm like, oh, this stinks.
Now you get what you want.
The pressure of making believe you wanted the gift that you just opened up.
Right.
And people go, oh, you're not thankful. Yeah, I'm not. It's just an awkward situation. You feel stressed, like, oh, God, this person that I've been hanging with has no clue what I like.
Yeah.
That's great.
My mom doesn't know that I don't want dumb sweaters anymore, So then what do? Before you make any real money in life, then you got to drag the stuff back to the mall, wait in line to just get something you like.
I just wore it.
I hate Christmas.
Like any clothes that people have gotten me over the years for Christmas, I just wore. I didn't care.
You just wore it?
I just wore it. I didn't care. But now, that I'm some kind of a fashion statement, I don't wear them anymore.
Yeah.
They get it for me. Yeah, it's like maybe lounging around the house stuff.
I want what I want. That just don't get me shit. My birthday just passed. My girl's trying to, she got me a fucking teddy bear that sings happy birthday. Thanks, Puddin' Pop. Get that shit out of here if I shove it up your ass. But she's trying her best because she doesn't have get me something nice money. While the bitch is wearing diamonds, I got her during the off season, not even during her birthday, during the fucking. So she's like, get me this, and I got fish, and so she went out and bought took a chance on buying a fish.
Yeah.
And I got.
We're just gonna fuck up your tank now.
Well, exactly, because I got cichlids. Cichlids are like they like to step down from like piranhas or whatever. You want dangerous fish, but they're also good-looking fish or whatever.
Yeah.
So you cannot put the same kind in there. So I got one in there. She bought it. She's like, you got to open it now. It was the day before my birthday. I go, what? What is it? I pull it. It's a bag. It's a fish. and it's the most can't put the motherfucker in my tank fish.
Please tell me you put it in.
I did.
Right in front of her eyes.
Absolutely. I go, sweetie, booby, boo boo, and the bear sings, happy birthday, happy birthday, and I'm looking at the fucking fish, and I'm looking at happy birthday, and I have to go pudding pop. Mwah. She had that disappointing look, and I'm like, and she, you know, it cost probably $69.95, and she scraped and whatever, and I'm like, get this shit out of my face, but in a coochie cooey, boo boo boo. Baby, you can't put this big ass fish in my tank. There's a ecosystem happening in this motherfucker. You'll fuck up the ecosystem.
Your fish is gonna give all my fish pink eye.
Take your shitty fish and take it back to this.
Dropping some tigers into the antelope pen.
She got the most. Yeah. If I had to choose, if you asked me, what wouldn't you do right now? I wouldn't put one of these in with one. She bought me one of these. And a fucking bear that sings happy birthday. I wanted to knock this bitch in the head.
And how does it sing happy birthday?
Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
He's doing the little dance. The fish must have been a white fish.
And I got African cichlids. She bought a New Guinea hunky fish.
You can't put a white fish in my tank.
The New Zealand crackerfish. I'm like, sweetie, you just can't put it in here.
She bought something called the Virginia Plantation Owner. We're going to put this in here.
What's all you wet niggas doing in here? This reminds me of New Orleans in this tank.
Wow.
What, motherfucker?
Why, I could have you shot for that, sir.
And it's like you know your girl, she just doesn't have enough money to buy me anything I give a shit about. Sweetie, what do you want? I want rims, new rims for my truck. Yeah. You can't get them. So just give me a kiss and say happy birthday. I don't really, you know what I mean?
That's really,
I usually
really
get,
funny.
as far as what I'm interested in, and toys and stuff like that, the second it hits my head, I buy it. I've kind of, and I don't want to sound like, you know, I just buy whatever I want. I worked like a motherfucker my whole life. Believe me, I know what it's like to actually look in a magazine at a picture and of something, a car or a toy or a computer, and go, motherfucker, and just imagine what it would be like to have that. I went through years of that shit, and through luck and work and the way things have worked out, I've reached a point in my life, and I'm no kid, where I've reached a point where I can indulge in some of these pleasures in life. I
do the same thing now.
So when people ask me, what do I want for Christmas?
Nothing.
If it pops in my fucking head, I will buy it.
Immediately.
I cannot get online quickly enough.
She bought me the Warriors.
Buy what I want.
The Warriors Xbox game?
Right.
The Warriors, right?
Yeah. Great.
Immediately when it came out, I bought it.
You bought it.
So she goes, surprise! I go, bitch. There's nothing you can do for me.
I'm already on level 17.
Stop trying to be. That's why I love my mother. She's the same awful human being I am. My mother went to Atlantic City for Thanksgiving. There's no more mommy stuff. You know, there's no. All we do now is that we at that uncomfortable I love you stage. We never said love you. Now it's like, you know.
That's nice.
At the end of the phone call, it's like, you know, we flip a coin.
I love you or love you?
No, here it is. This is it. All right, Mom's got to go. And then a silence of a silent coin flipper. Who says love you first? Oh. All right. Love you. Love you too. Wow. So that's me and my mom. But we love each other. It's implied love.
Right,
it's you know. And my mother would take money. You know, my mother would take $1,000 to go gamble. She's not one of these. If I was a drug dealer, my mother would accept the money. She'd say, I don't want your evil drug money. She'd be like, thank you, baby. Put it right in her bra and spend that fucking money.
Like Scarface's mother when he went home.
You dumb fucking, your son's a rich drug dealer. You'll get killed anyway.
Yeah.
Take the money.
Doesn't matter. Take the fucking money, you
don't want your money around here. It's terrible. My mother would take drug money, and that's why I like her. And that women don't understand. We're not sensitive. Don't get her shit that, you know, I told my ex-girl, don't ever get me a card ever again.
No, right? You don't like the cards?
And the thing is, women, they go 0 to 60. If you go, sweetie, you talk too much, they won't talk to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So she took offense to that, so she got me nothing after I go, hey, don't Well, baby, I'm telling you, these cards mean nothing to me.
Yeah.
They make me sick.
Oh my God, you don't like the card though?
Don't get me a fucking card.
I kind of like the card.
Nothing.
I like
from
the card
certain
once in a
people.
while.
Like I think boyfriend girlfriend cards are great. I like them. I don't like the idea of just the plagiarism part of it, where Hallmark wrote this and here it is.
It said what I feel.
But you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. The little cutesy
What about
thing
the
at the end of it.
What about the little kids on the front and they're in love and they're like 4, walking down a path or something.
The kid's got wearing a dad's hat and shoes, and he's holding a rose.
And then you're like, look, that one looks just like you, and that one looks just like me.
There we go.
That's great.
That's how women love. That's their love, holding hands and coochie cooing and cards. That's stuff
you don't
we
go to
do
that
for them.
fucking ebony section of the cards.
The ebony Hallmark section?
I have been buying my mother those cards for years. For Christmas and stuff.
I didn't even know they had an ebony Hallmark.
It's like to my mama, and it's some black guy on the front and stuff. And I'll buy one of those for my mother, and it just cracks up the family. They're all a bunch of racist Italians, so they laugh their asses off at my grandmother's house. Look, you got one of the colored cards.
And what do they put in the space where the Father's Day cards are supposed to be?
Oh, Jesus.
Cocksucker.
Come on, that's kind of good. Gotta give me one today.
But I'll tell you something.
Fucking empty rack. There's nothing there.
Need a Father's Day card.
Now, you know what?
God damn, I gotta go get a white one.
Oh, you know what I'm really loving? This is something
that's terrible, man.
This is something my girlfriend got, and it's a great thing, and I love it. A paper shredder. Do you know I have a shredder next to my desk?
You are
very
motherfucker.
I can't get enough of using this
a
shredder.
great thing?
I look for things to shred.
Isn't that a great paper?
Don't
it's
you love
fantastic.
shredding paper? When that's and you look at it, it comes out like confetti, and you're like,
so
there ain't no motherfucker putting that together.
I shred my name, anything with my name and address on it.
Dude, I'm shredding like flyers that come in. Hey, Great Neck, join us for a community I'm shredding everything. And now I've learned the pleasure of shredding Christmas cards, because I'll get cards from people. I don't give a shit. I say my mommy. I'll put that up, by the TV or something. And my girlfriend, her cards I save. Anyone else? It's like, to a great nephew, Merry Happy Holiday. Here's one from, Bank of America, a valued customer. There it is.
It is a great thing shredding,
and you can't even tell what it is. And I don't know what it is, but it's fun to use.
You must shred. You have to shred.
Get yourself a shredder. You won't regret it.
I'm too busy having garage sales. That's my latest thing.
And don't you feel better when you...
I absolutely love it. I'm just throwing shit on the sidewalk outside my apartment here in New York City and watching how long it takes before someone grabs my shit.
Oh, you don't sell it. You just put it out there.
Fuck no, man. I started with old clothes.
It's fantastic.
And like old CDs and stuff. And now I'm so obsessed with this new thing that I'm starting to throw things out there that I still want. But
just to see.
But just to see. We peek through the blinds and see how long it takes to I've thrown my old underwear out there, just the dumbest shit to see if people will take it. And so far, I have not found one thing that they won't take.
It's genius. It's genius to do that. I threw a bed
I
out.
had a blanket that the shit on this.
Sing happy birthday.
I had a blanket with all sorts of stains that I don't even want to describe. Just ridiculous, man. Looked like a goddamn painting. And I threw that out there all spread out nice. That thing lasted 30 seconds.
Homeless, man. That's
and it was a white type of comforter with a flower pattern on it.
Take it, man.
And the shit on this thing, I'm like, I don't even know what it is.
You probably have your garbage. Like I have really nice garbage. Some, when you get that lonely, I have to buy something kind of thing going on. I've thrown out nice comforters, man. Even if it got some stains on it or something, it's just a nice, people know nice, and they go, somebody threw this away? I'm going to wash this shit.
That's nice.
Yeah.
I forgot to tell you, bitch brought me flowers, too. I forgot to tell you that.
Flowers?
Flowers, yeah.
Yeah, we don't do flowers.
Yeah, she brought me flowers, and I used to work at a flower stand when I was younger, so I know about flowers, and open roses, bad.
Right.
So when she brought them for me, they were all open. That means 8 seconds they're gonna die. But I still gotta go.
Up, yeah.
I can't go booby, dumb bitch. You brought me dead flowers. So it's like...
You got those flowers on the side of the road somewhere.
It's like anytime any guys out there buying your girl flowers, buy it, squeeze the bulb, and if it's hard, and close good roses.
Then
Don't buy open roses.
They're going to open up nice.
Oh, yeah.
They'll last.
Yeah, I'm just...
All right, let's say hi to BCH. BCH, what does your name stand for?
Bert Convy here from Whackback.
What's up? Hey, man.
Oh, Bert Convy hair. Very good.
Very good. What do you think is going to cost more, the fucking tattoos on Lizard Man or the fucking therapy to make Patrice normal again? We need an insurance man to evaluate that.
I don't know. He's just like...
listen to me.
His relationship... It's beyond me. Like, we spoke about it at the Halloween party for a while.
But he's
But you're standing there, and I'm like, I don't understand how you're in this relationship. Like, I don't understand the whole relationship.
He's moving back to reality, though, because that time you came in with the glass dildos, remember what I said to you? I'm like, are you going crazy in front of our eyes? And you're not that same person. You're now getting back into kind of living in reality.
No, I didn't carry the fucking suitcase around like Get Smart. It's just I brought it here, but it's still at the house.
But what I saw
tackling women and shoving something up their ass.
What I saw in that suitcase was deeply disturbing, though.
It's still there, but it's more, you know.
I can see having a glass dildo around the house. Sure, you had dozens of them,
and I still have dozens. I have if the cops came in during a fuck session that I was having. Somebody will get arrested. Even if my girl is going, no, I want this. It's like,
we don't care.
Ma'am, no, he has to be raping you.
You obviously don't understand what's going on here.
It's release. I'm getting older. I take medicine, and it's things like I only got enough energy to let one out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can't pump all day. She's older, meaning she's in her 30s, you know, and her sex drive she's enormously horny all the time, and I can't satisfy her just fucking all the time. It's not going to happen, you know what I'm saying? So you need the goddamn toys to do your thing. But we have a normal relationship because she's a hoe, you know, she's a reformed hoe, and she's always had abusive boyfriends that said, bitch, don't be a hoe. You know, I cultivate her wholeness. I let her be a hoe. She pulled the titties out at the thing. That made her feel so liberated.
Yeah.
So I don't beat her down, and she gets to be free and be a hoe. Now she's learning how to care, and she's not too sure how to do it. You know, buying me goofy shit. I buy her nice diamonds and nice. My love is selfish. It's just like I want to keep this. You know, she's starting to put on a little weight. Sometimes, you know, face breaks out, and I don't want to say, look, sweetie, I am not. Holy shit. I tell her, you are eye candy, and I am not, like, in love with you on the level of letting you get fat. You understand? Don't get fat. Don't get bad skin. It's important. I'm not what do you call it? I'm not that grounded. I'm not that mature.
So you're pretty much telling her, if you get fat,
why would I be with you fat when I'll be with a better fat bitch? Like you're
not gonna make a good fat bitch. So
yeah, it's
I'm
like
you right now.
You're a sexy hoe. Why would you try to become a fat bitch when you have always been a sexy hoe? You're not comfortable being a fat bitch. I gotta go with a fat bitch. If I'm gonna be with a fat bitch,
right?
I'll go there because there's better fat bitches who will live to be fat bitches.
Let me tell you something.
Understand how to be one.
Brilliant.
Wow.
I say brilliant. I'm not even kidding. Brilliant. There's women out there that know how to be the fat bitch, and you're saying this one is the hoe and not the fat bitch.
But now you say you notice her put on weight. Do you say something to her?
I don't jump. She knows she knows I like a big woman. She's trying to stay. She's a sexy hoe. She's not anything other than that. If she starts to grow, it's not good. She has to look good. But she know what it is. She's a hoe who's experiencing love now. She's in love. So love makes her feel a little like she can let her guard down. She thinks she can eat.
Yeah.
She thinks she doesn't.
She thinks she can eat.
She thinks she doesn't. I love her for who she is. It's like I do, but bitch, you know who you are is a fine bitch. You know too.
Not a fat bitch.
Yeah, I'll go get a better fat bitch. There's fat bitches out there that just carry fat bitch well.
Yeah.
They know how to be a fat bitch. She does not. And so she knows. She fucking knows.
Words of wisdom, Patrice.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
I like it. We should stop right there so we can take our leaps.
I'm amazed by you.
A lot of kids, that's why there's a lot of murder, a lot of bad shit happening. Now, this poor little girl, I'm not saying she deserved to die or anything like that. I'm saying that you can't interfere with parents when they have to do what they have to fucking do with their children. Even with motherfuckers like this, you just don't know what abuse is.
So you're saying, like obviously, in a perfect world, you would be able to distinguish what she was going through.
What she was going through.
To a guy that's getting a beating thrown to him because he likes to burn shit up.
Yes.
But with the system that's in place, you can't distinguish that, so they'd be taking kids away.
They take kids away, and the parents aren't allowed to exact the proper discipline, man, the proper fear. I didn't stop flinching when my mother came at me until I was about 14. And that's when she said, okay, I'm done. She ran in there. I was playing chess, and she used to call me, Patrice, come here. And one day I didn't come quick enough, and she came in and hit me with a broom, and I was playing chess with my boy. And then the mental fear was gone, where I go, wow, Moms, that just didn't hurt.
It's over.
And you can see her shoulders slump like,
my job is done. My job is done here.
Good luck, sweetie. Good luck.
It was the last beating.
I did what I could.
Like she just was whap, whap. Didn't you hear me? Like the same old, didn't you hear me call you? With the same rhythm, and I just like, come on, this is getting hacked, Moms. And my boy wasn't scared, because usually your mother hits you in front of your friends, and they go, oh, shit.
Oh, yeah.
And it's just like, he looked, and I looked like, we're in the middle of a heated game of chess, Moms.
Mom, could you please take your stick and leave? We're busy here.
That's all you got? That's all you got?
So, it's like this, I don't want to get the wrong, sometimes I don't have the words I need to express the situation, because, I say some fucked up shit, but I never said no little girl deserves to die.
Nah.
But I'm saying that I think sometimes it's like those sacrifices to be able to have people discipline their kids so that they don't fucking grow up and be out of control psychopaths, man.
Well, there's a lot of brats out there these days, so.
There's a lot of kids. You see them shaking them in the mall, cursing them out, and people go, oh, that's terrible. Oh, that's not, or your buddy, if you curse your girl out and somebody goes, dude, man, she's your girl, she's a nice girl, and then you go, you don't tell me how to fucking raise my bitch. It's like, she's nuts, and I need to talk to her like this sometimes.
Did you hear that? Raise my bitch. Now, a lot of people out there are going, wow, Patrice has a kid? He's talking about his girlfriend.
My girl, yeah. Don't tell me how to raise my girlfriend, motherfucker.
You're talking about raising your bitch.
It's not my
no, I
don't have no kids, but I'm just saying, it's like people that interfere with how you do things in your home, and it's like, you know what? In retrospect, you fucked up, motherfucker. You killed your kid.
Yeah.
But during the situation,
you know what's amazing? The most amazing part of that story? That blacks play chess.
Oh, Jesus.
Speaking of sports, they gave, what's his name, 5 days for going into the stands to protect his wife?
Yeah, I know about things that happened.
No, I know. You know the big story. I guess they had to do that, though. You can't start a precedent. You can't have
a no-tolerance policy, which I can't stand the no-tolerance policy. It's like a kid brings a pretzel to school, bites it to look like a gun, points it at somebody, and they suspend him for a week. Yeah, that's silly.
That's it might be bordering on that Nazi discipline, but you know what? He did go in the stands. It's clear. You can't make like decisions.
Case-by-case basis. What happened to the case-by-case basis? When you run into the stands because you were laying down and some bonehead throws a fucking soda at you and you start pummeling a guy that you think was him, then there's a problem.
So you're saying extenuating circumstance. This is very...
Why can't we... We can't... These days, we're full of zero tolerance. What happened to case by case? It doesn't happen anymore in court. It doesn't happen anywhere. We talked about it with divorce.
This is an unprecedented opinion by a white guy.
Ooh.
By the way.
I enjoy the case by case.
I've never heard a white guy say
I'm
case
a
by
big case by case guy, too.
I've never heard this from white people before.
I don't like that.
Lock them up and
he did A,
whatever.
So let's look at what A gets down the little flow chart, and he's got to go here, here, here. It's bullshit.
But his wife, and I said this before even reading the fucking thing. I know his wife started the fucking thing.
All right.
I can't imagine, first of all, okay, he's in Chicago, an obscure, let's face it, obscure-ass Antonio 47-year-old Davis, right? Just a role play on the Knicks. Now, he's in Chicago. What fucking guy go, oh, shit, I see a black woman and some kids. You know what? That's probably Antonio Davis' wife. I'm going to fuck with her. No.
Yeah.
He was booing. He was going, Antonio Davis sucks. You suck when you was here, you big Buddha. And she goes, that's my motherfucking husband. Suck my dick. And that's his children. And up in his fucking face. This is why, like, again, you think I don't like women? I love them, and this is why I'm hard. My girl asked me the same goofy shit last night. Would you come into the stands and No. Fucking no. Because I know you got a big mouth, and what guy just says, you're Patrice's fucking girl, you fucking... She's gonna be protective of people saying her husband stinks, and that's what happened.
But, you know,
he should have stayed and stop being in love so much, motherfuckers.
This is... We've touched on this subject in a different area. The movies. The movie theater, or any time you're out. If your chick starts shit with someone, and you're looking like, oh boy,
you know whose fault that is?
You gotta step in.
You know whose fault that is?
Who?
Yours.
Why?
You gotta learn how to raise your girlfriends better.
You're just gonna let your chick get maybe slapped?
No.
Or something?
My girl closes her fucking mouth, because every time I see somebody behave in a certain way, like point at a girl, I go, sweetie, this is what the fuck I'm talking about. If I step back, this particular man that you think you're entitled to talk to in a certain way will punch you through a fucking wall. You can't beat him up.
Yeah.
So if you can't beat him up, shut your mouth. Shut up. Don't ever come out of pocket with some fucking guy.
But just being a human being, you've never had that happen. I talked about this a while ago. I was in a Brooklyn movie theater. A whole row of Puerto Ricans were in there. Whole family. I mean, from grandpa down to the whining little fucking just out of the womb, already pierced ears, fucking little Puerto Rican kid.
Who's already talking at the movies?
Oh, already yapping at the movies. And a woman who just wouldn't shut the fuck up about... It was Mission Impossible 2. Tom Cruise is on the screen.
Okay.
And she's like, oh, Tom Cruise. What I would do to him. Let me tell... And we're like right there, right next to... You reach a point as a human where your sense goes out of your head. Now, I hadn't reached that point yet because I know I'm scoping the scene out. I'm scoping it, so I'm beyond just the woman yelling. I'm looking at the whole row going, they are all together. There are men in there, probably with knives. I'm not fucking with this. My girlfriend turns around, and she had reached the point beyond, excuse me, could you be quiet? Hey, we're watching a movie. Now, she went right up to, hey, could you shut the fuck up? And the girl goes, oh, no, you didn't.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Anthony, see, this is, just keep your story, just keep it in your head.
Yeah.
Immediately, that's your girl's fucking fault. No way she should open her fucking mouth.
But I'm like
a family of Puerto Ricans.
I'm like Bush with Iraq. I can't just leave.
No, you can't leave.
I can't just pull out my forces.
She put you in a bad spot.
I don't deny that. I don't deny her. The Puerto Rican's boyfriend turned around to me and then went, oh, you put her in battle mode. I'm like, oh, shit, she's in battle mode. My chick, you know, she's not going to fight this Puerto Rican woman. And the family now is turning around. And I'll smack that smile off your fucking face, motherfucker. That's what it turned into. And brave me had to get up, find the usher, and find another theater the movie was playing in.
Yes, you did.
I had to flee the situation.
You did the intelligent
Thank
thing.
you, Patrice.
You wasn't a pussy, and as you
No, I was the biggest pussy ever.
You wasn't a pussy. That was the smartest thing you could have ever did. First of all, you should have just sat down and deconstructed your girl's mentality for saying that. Now you go, okay, you said shut the fuck up, sweetie. What was the next thing you was thinking?
All right, let's take this step by step.
What was the next thing that was going through your mind when you told a volatile Puerto Rican girl who's speaking at an inanimate object to shut the fuck up? Okay, now what was you thinking after that? What was the next step?
Next step is
exactly. I okay, well, I was thinking that she was going to shut the fuck up. Is that what you was fucking thinking? That's entitlement. And it's white girl entitlement. That shit is just like it's just like when you walk down the street and a white woman will not move to the left or the right. She stays straight a fucking head because this is her streets.
You see that?
She feels protected all the time.
Yeah.
I got to do this while she just walks straight ahead. Now, it's not confrontation. There's a sense of protection that white women have. And women in general have this protection feel.
I don't think that's a white thing.
Because that happens to me all the time.
Because in my neighborhood, that happens all the time, too.
But
and it's more of a money thing.
A black woman is not going to say, shut the fuck up. She thought of the second thing before shut the fuck up came out because she was ready to deal with the fuck up. Your girl goes, will you shut the fuck up, please? Thank you. What? Bitch, do you realize your fists or your nails got to be out when you say shut the fuck up to a Puerto Rican girl?
Nails.
She should have been standing like, fucking with the nail, with the
nails ready to go.
Shit, to scratch her face when she said shut the fuck up. That is your fault, Anthony. You have to... You got to condition her to never do that.
After that situation, rules were instilled that shan't happen again.
Well, that's happened to most of us, man.
Most guys. Let me tell you something quickly before Opie gets started. That is a situation that everybody gets into. And it is, and I wish there was something that can be done, but everyone in the theater was intimidated by that row. Everyone. White, black, other Puerto Ricans. It was such a loud family that you knew if you said boo to them, you were done. You were done. They were turning around and, fuck you and everything like that. So why should an entire theater be intimidated by one row when everyone should rally round and go, shut the fuck up and get the fuck out because I'm trying to watch Mission
Impossible. But when she said that, where was everybody else to back you up?
Nowhere.
Nowhere.
They cowered. I watched heads disappear in their seats. I never saw people slump down so low. When they sit in front of me, they're up. They're fucking on phone books when there's a head in front of me blocking my view. This time, everyone slumped down so low.
Will you please shut the fuck up is never, ever going to shut somebody the fuck. That is intimidation. That's like your girl should have been ready to
It's calling someone out for a fight.
It's calling somebody out. I mean, and it's almost like she put your girl, this is your girl's fucking fault. She put everybody in a bad position. I'm going to tell you what she did. She put you in a bad spot. Then she put the girl's boyfriend in a bad spot because he knows, hey, you know what? I like stabbing motherfuckers to death, but I don't dislike you, dude, but I'm going to have to fuck you up.
Right.
And then it puts the girl who's talking in a bad spot because she cannot let a white woman say shut the fuck up and not go, I know you didn't, da-da-da-da-da. And if she had just did what her job is to be a demure white girl, which is to go, excuse me, I can't enjoy this movie.
Pardon. You know whose ultimate fault it is? I understand the repercussions after.
Cruise.
For being so delicious. You know whose fault it is, though? That fucking bitch. She should have shut the fuck up.
Fair enough. Fair enough, but that's not your training.
Right.
Hold on, I got to go to the phones. Someone's calling Anthony out on this. Dave on Long Island, what's up?
Yeah, hi. I'm on a payphone, so it's a little noisy.
All right.
But last time I remember you telling the story, they were black, not Puerto Rican. What are you afraid of?
No. Dude, I never said they were black. It was a family of Puerto Ricans.
I don't know. You're using the same, she's in battle mode. I don't remember any Puerto Ricans.
No, it was absolutely Puerto Rican because it was a huge family. I described it as a huge family.
Yeah.
So Anthony, it's like Chinese, Japanese.
Whatever. No, I will absolutely deny that, sir. It was a Puerto Rican family.
It definitely was a Puerto Rican story because Puerto Rican will give you Puerto Ricans will give you an out. That's the good thing about Puerto Ricans.
Yeah.
They will give you an out if you piss them off. They'll go, son, they'll talk to you. Puerto Ricans will talk to you because they know how serious they are about the violence and shit. You know what I'm saying? So they will let you get a reprieve. But if it's not a black girl, because a black girl would have went, what the fuck did that bitch say? And her man would have tried to stop her, because she would have immediately started lunging at your woman. Yeah.
Slapping
so I know
nails,
it was a Puerto Rican
those
story.
big-ass nails. Now, I thought, like you said, the second it happened, I'm thinking 5 steps ahead.
Right.
Like, where is this going? I went into, like, defensive mode.
You should have.
I'm trying to figure out what's happening. And all I could figure is, if she lunges at my girl, I'm going to have to get in between. Because now that's my job. And if I even look like I'm injuring this guy's girl trying to keep her off of my girl, he then is going to stick a knife in my side.
But that's where you plead to him. See, this is.
But you can't do it during a physical dispute. There's no pleading. It happens like that.
This
2
is
seconds.
where pimping is dying. You go and plead in pimp style to this guy while his girls talk. I always disregard a woman in these situations. I look.
It's your own shit.
This one girl, I was at a show and she was like, "You suck. You ain't funny. Why?" And I'm looking at her man like, I'm like, "Sweetie, hold on a second, dude. Now." I explained to the crowd, this is
You're
the type
appealing
of shit,
to the gentleman?
I said, this is the type of shit that get good motherfuckers in fights. Now, if I cannot tell his girl, shut the fuck up. Now, I'm about 6'4", 300-something pounds. She can't beat me up. The thing that she's doing is because I'm letting her do it. You understand what I'm saying? Girls do what you let them do when they're la-ba-ba-ba-ba. So I go, dude, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to tell you to shut your fucking mouth, right? And then your man's going to have to protect your honor by fucking with me. Now, we 2 good motherfuckers sitting here getting ready to fight because you are an out-of-control bitch. And I had to tell this guy, listen,
making a great point,
man. You have to raise your bitch correctly.
You put it on the guy.
Always.
All of a sudden, now that guy's thinking, he was thinking, this motherfucker fucks with my bitch, I'm going to fuck him up. You turned it around to where if he fucks with you, it's now his fault for not keeping his
bitch in control.
Wow.
All right, let's go to the phones. John in Connecticut. John.
Patrice O'Neal.
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Hey, John.
I got to tell you this. Once you hear that, oh, no, you didn't, you got to just run because it's all bad news from there.
Run.
He sounds like he just recovered from something.
You do. I fled.
Yeah.
Because I'm in college. I'm coming out of the cafeteria. It's late at night. I got a hot chocolate in my hand. Some guy bumps into me coming out of the door, and about 2 or 3 drops of this hot chocolate hits this black chick's sweatpants. She goes into the, oh, no, you didn't. Like, huge scene. Now the whole campus center is watching us. Oh, she grabs the full cup out of my hand, throws it in my eyes, piping hot, straight out of the cafeteria hot chocolate. But that's still not enough. Now her man has her in one of these arm locks. She's still, oh, no, you didn't. Oh, no, you didn't. Like, arms flailing, legs flailing. Like, he had to protect her from me. Meanwhile, I'm standing there, like, blind.
From hot chocolate.
Yeah. Hot chocolate. That's extreme.
Yeah. So once you hear that, oh, no, you didn't, you gotta just get out of there.
Yeah, that's code for run.
Man, yeah.
All right. Thanks, John. Let's go to Jim in Brooklyn. What's up, Jim?
Yo, what's happening, guys?
Hey.
A similar situation happened to me about 8 years ago. My wife was pregnant with our first kid. We walk into a small movie theater in the Heights here in Brooklyn. And you know how women get it. She was irritable. So we're sitting down listening to the movie. And all of a sudden, 2 young African-American girls were sitting in the theater. they start talking and yapping away, right? All right, so my wife is getting a little restless. And you know, and I felt the same way. But what am I going to do with 2 girls? So all of a sudden, like halfway during the movie theater, these girls were talking the whole time. My wife just turns around and like a spit coming out of her mouth. Shut the fuck up. And then the 2 girls, like, no, she didn't. And then I'm saying to myself, oh, shit, here we go. I mean, what am I going to do? We'll fight 2 girls? So when we leave the theater after the movie, the 2 girls are standing outside waiting to beat up my wife. She's 8 months on prices.
Oh, man. Yeah, you don't want the after the theater fight.
No. But, but in terms of the situation being the way it was, what was I going to do? I had to jump in between if these two girls were going to grapple. My wife, there's no way I was going to let them grab her and try to knock her on the floor. But it was one of the funniest situations. But like Anthony was saying before, you just slump down in your seat and you turn around. I turned around to my wife and I said, please, it's just two girls.
I've seen brawls going on in movie theaters where a guy is sitting there and the girl says something or he says something, and it's a group of Puerto Rican or black kids or something like that. You could usually shut white kids up. You really can. In certain theaters. certain places, certain ages, in most cases.
Yeah, I agree.
But the only reason I know that is because I've seen people try. You rarely see... You see a group of black kids walk in or Puerto Rican kids walk in, and they are being loud, and they sit down. You don't say shit. You sit there and have your movie ruined. That's it. Because if you say something, no one's coming to your aid. I've seen it happen.
There's a way to...
could you be quiet? You shut up, motherfucker. You hear, like, from the back, and you're like, oh, boy.
Oh, boy, now there's a problem.
Oh, boy, now there's a problem.
First of all, this one thing that I do have to say... I guess I'm being from Boston. There's certain major cities where you do get white training. If you live in Manhattan, you get white training. Boston, Philadelphia. There's some white training going on where you deal with white people. There's some places if you're black, you don't understand passive aggression. Passive aggression is one of those weird things that I'm sure before your girl and I'm sure before this guy's pregnant wife went to go shut the fuck up. It was. Turning around, looking, passive aggression, kind of.
Yeah.
You control yourself now, kind of.
Right.
And that also makes fucking like black girls very angry. Is that? And so they get louder. I bet you if you think about what happened, they got louder and louder as your girl's frustration, because they knew that what the fuck she's doing.
Well, there was other passive aggressiveness going on.
A lot of passive, and they get loud like, fuck, what you think, you're white huffing?
Other
gonna stop
people.
me? Motherfucker, my house ain't fell down yet. You can huff and puff all you want, motherfucker. and it's like you just gotta go, yo.
All right, listen, I want to break in here because here's the real question. Brian's got it in South Carolina. Brian?
Yo.
Go ahead. Ask Patrice your question.
Patrice, man, I just want to know, how come it's like every time I go to it, it's not every movie, but it's every, like if it's a horror movie, why do the Schwoogies got to act up? Is it genetic? I mean, it'll be like somebody gets killed. Oh, look at that motherfucker right there. Oh, shit.
Well, I'll tell you what it is.
Yeah, you guys like to comment, man.
We're not
Black people like to comment at the movie theaters.
I don't mind the comments in a horror movie because it is funny. I've heard some funny shit coming out of a theater when in a horror movie. When you go, oh no, don't do that. I mean, it's a cliche hack like joke, but it is funny when it's happening. And it's not an involved movie. I'm talking about a movie maybe you got to keep some tabs on the beginning or what's happening, and some bitch is on her fucking cell phone talking like everyone wants to hear this conversation during the movie.
But it's only the young cats, man, because movies are $12 now. Oh, you get somebody like my age, you don't see black people my age. Black people my age are doing what white people. I do what white people do now. Yeah. Oh God.
Can't
it's just
we
like
just sit and watch this feature?
Please shut up. But it's like it's a whole culture to movies for young kids. You go out, you spend $10 if the movie stinks. You just want to talk. You want to have fun. It's an event kind of thing. I think white people, the fact that, white people will visit the theater from time to time, and it's like a quiet event. White people are just quiet for some reason. But
it's watch the movie.
Maybe I'll take it back and I'll rephrase this. Not necessarily black. It's an age thing, I believe. Because I was a loud motherfucker at the movies, and I was fucking funny loud at the goddamn movies. But I think now as you get older, you get like.
Yeah. You're right. It is an age thing, but when I went to go see King Kong, I'm in some Jewish movie theater, and there's about 5 kids, had to be anywhere from 12 to 15 years old, sitting in the back, wouldn't shut the fuck up. Wouldn't shut up. White
kids.
Oh, white. Yeah, white little Jewish kids. But they're laughing, cell phone, yelling at the screen, talking, making jokes, wouldn't shut up. And a lot of shh going on from the theater. And they're like, yeah, you shut up. You know, oh yeah, like we're gonna be quiet, being very disrespectful.
Say what you want.
So that was when I turned around and I said, on behalf of the theater, would you shut the fuck up? Now, I never would have done that if they were black or Puerto Rican. Never. On behalf, and I got a smattering of applause from the theater.
Fucking Anthony.
But because I knew that Jewish kids from Great Neck
really could get away with
are not going to pull a knife out. They're not going to start shit. I could box them all.
Yeah, you assess the situation, then decide what you're going to do.
You assess
whether
the
you're going to shut up or be the brave man.
You don't have any of your girl got big mouth stories?
Well, we were in Philly once driving on, what's that, South Street or whatever it's called, and we're behind some really tough-looking motorcycle dudes, and they weren't going fast enough. You know how that road goes nice and slow?
Yeah.
And we're missing lights and stuff because they're going slow and starting up their bikes. They're out for a little joyride and just kind of taking in the scenery. So we're behind the motorcycles, and she reaches over from the passenger seat and decides to start beeping the horn to make them go faster.
Oh, no.
So I can relate to everything you just said.
What did you
Reach over
say?
because I'm like, are you kidding
crazy?
me? They're not going to beat you up. First of all, now they think I'm beeping because I'm behind the wheel, you know? I'm like, you're putting me in a bad situation here.
And you're not a pussy.
I'm not.
For like completely getting as tough as you should be with the bikers as with her.
Right.
Like, are you out of your goddamn mind for doing that?
Yeah, because at that point, just like you said, you know, the next thing is, well, what happens next? They get pissed off. They're going to go to the passenger window because they think you're doing it.
And you're not going to go, that was this bitch that beat me.
Right.
I would.
No.
I'm like, this bitch beat the horn.
No, they're going to get right up in my grill.
And you know what would happen if you do that? If more men stop thinking this chivalry shit and go, this bitch reaching over and beat the horn, dude. You know what he would go? My bitch is goofy like that, too.
Yeah, it would just
and walk away. This stupid bitch beat the fucking horn.
Let's go to Massachusetts. Chris, what's up?
I'm just kind of sick and tired of hearing Patrice use the entitlement excuse every time he talks about women.
Yeah. See, this is an empathizer, sympathizer. You're the reason why life is fucked up for men right now, goofball motherfucker. You gotta learn. When I say entitlement, it's a thing that makes you think that there's a magical force around you that can protect you from different situations that makes you behave irrational. Guys don't do that. Like, you would never, like, okay, right now you're talking to me over the phone, but if you was sitting next to me on the train or something like that, and you was with your wife would say something before you did. You know why? Because she has this protective thing around her. You wouldn't talk because we're both men, and it's possible somebody could get choked. And I'm saying you could choke me, I'm just whatever. We can fuck each other up. That's why we don't come out of our mouth to each other. Now, the superior physical person in this situation, which is the man, why don't we come out of our mouth to each other? Why don't we curse each other? Why don't I look at you and go, what the fuck? Yo, dude, why don't you shut the fuck up? You know why? Because we are in charge of physicality. Women aren't. They go, why don't you? I'm going to beat the horn because he's not going fast enough in my fucking world. This is what I mean by entitlement, dude. It's frustrating. You got to understand, you haven't raised as many women as I have. You're not a father.
Daddy Patrice.
Yeah, you're not a good daddy. I'm trying to tell you, man. You got to get that off your mind.
Huh?
You act like the black Dr. Phil.
Well, hey, don't get mad.
I like that.
You enjoy Dr. Phil. Why enjoy the black one, motherfucking shit?
Hey, I like Patrice's, view on the world.
Is he more qualified than I am? He just got a couple of papers. I'm too lazy to go to school and actually get validated. But the word entitlement, I might run it in the ground. I'm not fucking Captain Dictionary. That's the word I use, and that's the word that I embrace. Entitlement, man. You got to understand that it's your fault, and guys like your faults for us being in spots where you can get beat up by a biker, stabbed by a family of Puerto Ricans, smacked in the face by some dudes. You got to tell your girl, look, if you're not going to fight, if you can't fight, if you're not going to whoop this guy's ass in your own mind, in your own credit,
call me crazy for not wanting to play that game. I just don't want to play that fucking game.
In love. Thank you, Paul.
Fuck that.
Fucking guys, man.
John in Michigan, what's up, John?
Hey, my wife asked me
Oh, fuck. I suck.
Oh.
Hi, Mom. I'm punching out soon.
All right, he punched out. His plane is in flames, but he is slowly coming down to earth. He didn't crash.
His wife asked him the unanswerable question. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all. The point I was bringing up. No matter what relationship you're in, there's those questions they're asked. There's no right answer. That's all I'm saying.
Unanswerable question.
I fucking just never mind.
Not for Patrice.
Never mind.
Patrice.
Just never mind.
Let me tell you
People
something.
gonna think that I'm fucking some bullshit motherfucker.
No, you're just.
This is a credit to you, my friend. You are a rare breed.
I've got to say,
you are a rare breed of guy.
He's a pimp, man.
That is like the way you treat women, the fact that they don't run for a court to get a restraining order or some shit. It astounds me.
No, he's not that bad.
They don't spend a day with you and just go, fuck this shit. Like they just stay. So you got some kind of magic and philosophy that works.
Right.
It works for you and the women you're with, and it's amazing to me.
Opie has to understand when they ask that question.
It's not just Opie.
Opie. I'm just saying Opie just for purposes, but it's...
I'm not alone in this one. I know that.
Okay, the Opies of the world, I'm saying.
But see, guys don't ask the unanswerable questions to their women.
Thank you. Wait, that's the point. Wait, Opie, that's the fucking point.
It's a female thing. They ask us the unanswerable questions.
But that's the thing. We enable it because they ask and they know that they're fucking
Patrice answers.
That's what. So if she goes, she's asked, okay. Always think, even no matter what tone she has, always put this tone in your head. So, who would you vote for? Even if she goes, so honey, booby Scooby, honey squirts, who do you vote for? Always in your head go, who the fuck you like? Which bitch you wanna fuck? That one right there, ho. I like the fucking shit out that girl right there. Any other questions? Just ask. All right.
Yeah, sit back and shut up.
Holy shit.
Opie, you understand? That's the trick.
There's more Opies than are Patrice in this world. There are more Opies.
I like where I'm at right now. Oliver, St. Louis.
Wow.
I'm fine with where I'm at.
I've been stunned by Patrice's relationship. I talked to him about it even at the Halloween party and stuff, and I don't understand it. I don't get it. I don't see how it works without it being this dominant motherfucker and this subservient, scared woman.
No.
But he says, no, that isn't it. But everything he says describes a dominant, subservient relationship.
And I'm not talking shit. And Gavin sees, it's like my girl is not, I'm not fucking some evil motherfucker. It's like my happiness is paramount. When you see a happy woman, that means there's a miserable guy. When you see a happy fucking guy, it's a happy woman. Because we have to keep them happy. And I'm like, this is not my job to fucking keep you happy. Oh, why don't you treat me like a queen? Yeah, I will. The king's bitch. That's who the queen is. That says it all.
That's the tremendous
Treat
line.
me like a queen. Okay, you're the king's bitch.
That's what a queen is, the king's bitch. And she's not no scared. It's just she tests me and so who do you, ready? Sweetie pie, who you want to win? Always in my head, so what bitch you want to, here's how I reverse it. Ready? Who do you want to win? Ready, sweetie? Who do you think I want to win?
Ooh.
Then she points to the bitch that she knows I will fuck. Now, next time...
No, that's not your woman.
She knows the women I like. I like big, fat bitches, right? So, my girl doesn't get threatened by fucking other beautiful women like her. She gets threatened by big, ugly, fat bitches. That's
He does as well. He does. He walks around the...
And she'll point that the one with the soggy ass titties hanging out. Yeah. And you knew it, ho, before you asked the question.
You are in bizarro world. You are in a bizarro world relationship.
Drew Boogie knows, baby.
That's why he's in Jersey.
Yeah, Drew's talking all kinds of shit the same way Patrice is. The whole commercial break.
In your relationship, is there any equal ground at all? Or do you have the upper hand in every single thing?
Here's the only thing that she has over me.
There's no equality in your relationship.
She can leave and get any guy she wants to fuck her.
Yeah.
If she wants to, and that's the only thing I have to detach myself from.
We've seen her. Now, if there's a problem and she goes out that night, with the determination
With
that
intentions?
fuck this guy, I'm gonna go fucking. She will get fucked that night. It's not like some pig that's going to go out to a bar and 5 in the morning have to pack it up because she can't get fucked.
That's where she wins. But other than that, there is not a... And it's not because I'm trying to... It's that I'm smarter than her. I'm quicker than her. It's just... It just is what it is, dude. It is what it is. She was crying the other day because she felt inadequate. But I'm like, don't cry, sweetie. It's not...
Why do you think she feels inadequate?
Look, first of all...
No. Why do you think she feels inadequate?
Maybe because he goes on radio saying that he's smarter and quicker.
Right, perhaps because a man named Patrice O'Neill is with her.
My king, you bitch. I'm the king, bitch.
You motherfuckers don't even know.
I don't.
The only one who understands that it's not evil is Drew. You gotta stop, man.
He's a brother.
What a coincidence.
I think it's the mentality of the brother.
Fuck.
I think it's the mentality of the brother.
American brother. It's different.
Yeah.
The English guys are completely
different. Because we want happiness. I take care of this. Look, man.
Now, what you said earlier during the break, he said, and it in this sick way, it makes sense, but it's so twisted.
Absolutely.
He said that the good part of this whole thing is that he chooses to be with her. He chooses to love her.
Yeah.
He's not obligated to it. And the second he starts taking shit from her, that means that he is obligated to love her and be with her.
It means he lost the power.
That means I volunteer my love to my girl. And if she takes that shit for granted, then I take my free love away. That I freely give her.
You are the black Dr. Phil.
Dude, man.
You really are, man.
There's nothing that says we owe a thing. I don't owe her nothing. And her job, because I keep her more happy than she keeps me. All she has to do is fuck me and shut her face and stay pretty. I don't need nothing else. I gotta guide the bitch. I gotta give her money. I gotta give her. I'm that dude for her. I'm what she needs. I'm what she wants.
You're gonna be back to the whores in Rio before you know it.
Why do you have to put the word voluntarily at the end of "I love you"? You know, like, isn't that understood? Like, I love you.
No, it's not
voluntarily,
understood, Ted.
baby.
No, man.
No, because a lot of guys they chase after the women and they're it's Jesus. Hold on, I'm gonna get to the words in a minute.
I know what you're saying. See now, Ted, this is not personal business, but Ted has a lot of sisters, and like 5 sisters or something like that.
No, I only have 2.
But he grew up with sisters, and you love them.
I love them.
Love them.
I have 2 sisters.
Like,
I don't have.
I love
make it sound like he has 12 sisters.
Voluntarily,
I had a lot of sisters, but it's like, yes. That's what you gotta understand. Love is not something that that anyone's owed to, man. There's people out there that don't love their mama.
You're not supposed to be precious to love anybody.
Danny Glover, color purple motherfucker.
No, man. No. It's like your love is a free thing, man. It's not something that you're supposed to fucking do.
Yeah.
Someone earns your love, man. If my mother loves me, I earn her love. It's not an obligatory thing. It's like you go, damn, I want to love you. I want to love my girl, but she got to keep me in that mode.
Do you know something, though, that there is a part of love, and some people see love as, in a loving relationship as some form of sacrifices because you care so much about somebody that you're willing to give up a convenience or an emotion or something because it would make her feel happier, and your love is so much for that person.
Here's the point.
Okay.
The way we treat our women, we have to constantly, because they are a different animal. Now when I say fuck me, be quiet, what I meant by that is that's all I fucking need. Don't bug me when I don't want to be bugged. You have your list of things that you don't, that it's fucking so easy for your girl not to get on your nerves. So easy. And you might have 4 things where you go, if I had a chick like this, I'll be happy. Women, not only do you have to make them happy and keep them happy, you have to be fucking creative. You never had your girl go, well, let's do something tonight. Let's go somewhere. We never go nowhere. Where you want to go, sweetie? I don't know.
It's up to you.
You
don't want to do that work.
We have to be the ones that constantly help nurture them and love them, and keep them happy.
Silly, the enemy. Silly. Come here, silly.
You don't understand, man. And I'm not like that, dude. I've never hit a woman in my fucking life. I've never even...
Not physically. Sounds like there's a mental battering going on.
Well, sometimes, you know why? It's how men chase pussy... Mm-hmm. That's how women chase our manhood relentlessly. It's not even a focus. It's a nature. They don't want a pussy ass man. It takes you down anytime you enable them when it's not natural. Like that whole question: who would you fuck? I can go. Perfect example. I'm going to bed one time. This is my ex-girl, and she goes, "What side of the bed you want to lay on?" Okay, this is the shit here's where it ends for men. You ever get that gut feeling of this fucking bitch, but you don't say nothing, okay? Where it ends is where you don't say nothing. So she goes, "What side of the bed you want to lay on?" And I go, "This side." And then she goes, "But then I won't be able to see the TV." And so I go, "Well, bitch, why the fuck did you ask me where you want to sleep anyway?" Now, I could have went, "Okay, I'll just sleep on the other side." But that was some enabling shit that she wanted. Women are not humble enough to go, they want us to be chivalrous, but they want to force it to happen, but they don't want to,
so instead of saying, "I like this side of the bed," even "I like this side of the bed, is that okay with you?" or whatever, to be nice about it. It was, "What side do you want?" So that way, when you say the side she wants, she could then turn it around.
It's manipulation, and you gotta understand it. It's
do you ever get a full night's sleep, or you guys just go back and forth talking about who's going to get it?
I missed the show.
Because it ends like that.
I just see it as
and then you know where the happiness starts to happen?
Where?
Enemy.
The happiness starts to happen is when she starts to think, okay, is this righteous? What I'm getting ready to do. So am I asking my man a righteous question when I ask him who will he vote for? So she says, "Hold up. All right, this is some bullshit ass manipulating girl shit I'm about to ask. You know what? I'm not going to ask it because this asshole is going to make me suffer for asking bullshit."
That's fear and walking on eggshells.
Good. Fuck it. If you want to call it that, good, bitch. And you know what? I bought you some soft boots so those eggshells don't fucking hurt so much. Fuck you.
All right, listen. You're going to be in next week. We're going to have to talk about this more because you hit on something. The phones have exploded.
I love it.
We have Twitchels outside the studio. We got to end with this game of operation.
I am fascinated by your relationship.
It's simple. He treats
and it isn't even something that I don't understand. Like, I understand what you're saying. I understand the words. I understand everything. I cannot see it working out. It's like some kind of a fucking Einstein theory that can't be proven in real life. I don't.
And I don't victimize. I'm not a predator when it comes to, I'm gonna find some weak woman. My girl's not a weak girl. I've been out with doctors, lawyers, fucking journalists, or whatever the fuck, and they're all goofy. They're geniuses, but they're goofy because they're girls. And there's certain things we do that because they're girls they're gonna do, and there's certain things that we do because we're men. It is what it is. I'm telling you.
I love it.
We're running out of show here.
All right.
Got to say hi to Ted.
Everything I had, and I still had to pay every month. Could you believe it?
How can you look another bitch in the face?
It's divorce. No, it's not how can you look another bitch in the face. How could you look another bitch in the face and go, "I do"? That will never happen.
Now, are you at your girl's cool. I know your girl.
There's no common law shit.
Is she on some shit to get off the pot thing? Is she feeling it?
She don't want to get married either.
That'll change eventually. How long y'all been together? Like 5 years?
7.
7? And it's not even she doesn't blink slow at all.
Nope. She knows she's taken care of, and she would be taken care of.
Yeah, that's fucking famous last words that she knows.
She knows.
Holy shit.
Oh, he got killed.
What was the grounds? Did bitch cheat on you or anything?
Dude, grounds, well...
Irreconcilable horseshit?
In New York, there's only 3 grounds for divorce. You can't get it's holding back sex for a year. That's one ground. The other ground is cruel and unusual punishment.
Which is redundant, which is also holding back sex.
Treating them cruel. And the third one is adultery. Yeah, I gotta say, things were shaky for a few years before, you know, I left the house.
Now, who was holding back sex, you or her?
Well, it was
mutual.
Well, see, I'm the worst person at cheating. I've brought this up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really bad at cheating.
Right.
Because I bring my girlfriends home with the wife there. Like, I don't care. When I find somebody that I'm really into, I'll just bring them home.
So
hey, baby, this is my girlfriend.
So you left that part of it. So you used to bring a bitch home.
Like,
no wonder she took on you, but she was...
Hi, wife. This is my girlfriend, and I guess we're through. It's but you know, regardless.
Jesus, I was feeling all bad. I was on a campaign to just, you know.
Dude, I was in 9 years of shit.
You should feel bad for this man.
It was just the
was
worst.
Was she hot?
Let me tell you something, you son of a motherfucking
She was
bitch.
a drunk?
I can't. I will not. Let's just put it in these terms. There were days where everything was fine, and when we would go out to the bar, I would have the pre-bar speech, which would be like, "Hey, could we just keep cool tonight? Let's have a good time. Do some shots if we want, but please, anytime we get into these drunk arguments, they're always about nothing. So let's just not get into them."
So he was the reverse Eric Clapton song. She would have to sing, "He puts on his makeup, brushes his, plucks his pretty eyes, then he asks me."
But then by 11 or midnight, what the fuck do you think? And I try to rationalize. I'll be like, you know, listen, we've been, and by we've I mean you. We've had a few tonight. We're drinking. It's just like I said earlier. This would happen. So could we just? This argument is about nothing. So let's just have a good time. And just, you know, you fucking have a good time, and I'll do what the fuck I want because you. It was me thinking I could rationalize with somebody that wasn't in any condition to be rationalized with. But you honestly think when you're leaving to go to the bar and she's going, "Yeah, no, baby, no problem, man. It's not going to happen." Whoosh, Jack, Jack, Jack.
And what was you whooshing down? Was you whooshing down anything?
Yeah, Jack, beers.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a great drunk, Patrice. I can drink
drowning
like a motherfucker, and the cops won't know it. I swear to you, I am one of the best drunks you will ever see. I could be drunk right.
So why not a movie or
club
theater
soda, you
or
think
something?
I like club soda? This is vodka. Every day I drink a bottle of vodka on the show. No, I'm a great drinker. I could drink and no one even knows. She would drink, and after
her whole personality
she'd cross a line, and man, did it just get nasty.
Now, was she following you, or you feel me? Like, could y'all have gone, let's say, power gliding, or whatever, skateboarding together if you made that what you was gonna do? So basically, I'm trying to put you at fault a little bit. Is by saying,
I hear you.
Could you have made this bitch do something other than drink?
No, it was pretty much
in her blood.
And it was, you know, I enjoyed going out to the bars too, you know? If I decided maybe, hey, we're not going to the bars anymore, let's you know, go to museums or something.
Right.
I don't know. No, I think, you know, you like to tip them back, but so did I. You know, we'd be at the bar. I was one of those typical white guy suburban bar dart league, fucking like drinking beers, playing darts every Tuesday and Thursday.
When you walk in,
of course, everyone. Hey, Johnny, what's up? Hey, Anthony, sit down. Hey, beer. All right, and upside down shot glass in front of me. Hey, you're backed up by Petey, Billy, Bobby. Like all night, we're backing each other up, drunk,
Mary.
watching the game.
Hi, Tony. Hi, Frank.
It was great, yeah. The girl behind the bar, everybody. It was one of those situations. So, and she was a bartender, so she would be tending bar. I'd get done with the show, and or before I was even doing a show when I was working for a living. I'd get done with work. You know, it's like 3:30, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I'd go to the bar. It was off Broadway out there in Greenlawn.
Greenlawn, sure.
I'd sit at that bar until she was done, about 8 o'clock. Then she'd go on to the other side of the bar, and boom, 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 pounding, get home about 10, 11 o'clock, smashed, get up for work the next day. That was pretty much
That was your lifestyle.
the way the life went. Wake up late, call into the radio in my truck.
16 to base. I'm on my way in. I just had to stop for gas. Now the battery was bad this morning, and I had a flat tire, and the tranny won't engage. That's why I'll be an hour late today. I'll think of some new shit tomorrow when I'm late, but that's what I'm sticking to today.
And this is the radio. This is even
No, that was pre-radio.
This is the air conditioner.
That was pre-radio.
That's
Then,
unbelievable.
Then I got into radio. I fall into fucking radio. Opie, discovers Anthony. That's how it works.
You almost didn't write the song. You probably was just like fucking like.
He was almost too hungover to write the song.
Like,
come on, dude, let's write this song.
So then I get to the point where after a while, I'm not making $27,500 a year anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing a little better.
Right.
A little better in Massachusetts after a while. And then when we come to New York, I'm doing much better. And then that's when things really got shaky.
Now, did she come to Massachusetts with you, or she was?
Yeah, her mother lived up there, so she loved it. We lived a mile from my mother-in-law's house, which is another treat that I've talked about on the air.
Oh, man.
Let me tell you something. I know you're on vacation, but could you just hang a electronic garage door opener in my garage, please? And that's how I'd spend my...
That's the mother-in-law.
Yeah. Yeah.
Talk exactly like
you
that.
You married the drunkies.
It was but I enjoyed. I would go over the house and I'd pour myself the biggest. It was like a water glass of Captain Morgan and Coke, and wham, this shit would go down, and I'd be fine with it. Hey, whatever. And let me tell you, we're going out. I want to go get some lobster tonight. And this was just me. That's my life. And it started getting a little shaky there. And then we came to New York, and, we started really doing much better. And it wasn't so much a cash issue at that time. And when I left, it was before we signed our what we call our big contract, the one that was reported in the paper. Mm-hmm. And years went by before Dominic would settle. He wanted us to sign that deal before I was already out of the house. I was out, working on a divorce. He postponed, delayed,
so she
delayed,
got some
postponed,
of that. She got
delayed.
some of the fucking church money.
Got some of the big money.
Yep.
Yeah. That's how lawyers work.
Wow.
They're ruthless.
Wow.
Ruthless.
Let's go to Dave in Boston. Dave, what's up?
Hey, I actually witnessed one of the bar fights with Anthony's wife.
Nice.
I used to work in Metro West, and there was a bar in Framingham, and I can tell you what it is because it's not there no more. Ebenezer's.
Ebenezer's, right? I used to go to Ebenezer's all the time.
You used to fight too?
Oh, she would. I would just try to I didn't like scenes. I still don't. I don't like a scene being made. Right. So I would try to, sit down. Just sit down.
Listen to these guys. They used to make me laugh. I go to the bar, and here's Anthony with his head in his hand, sitting on the table, and I'm going, what is this guy so miserable about? And here she is yapping in his ear.
Yeah, that was pretty much it.
I witnessed a lot of them.
Are you serious?
Ebbs. I used to love Ebenezer.
So you knew his wife?
The old train station.
Yeah. So did Opie ever try to figure out how to carefully cross the boundary of get this bitch out your life?
No one did.
Like tickle you first. Hey, Annie booty boop boop boop.
We're all like this until it's over. When it's over, then everyone comes out of the woodwork and goes, dude, what the fuck were you doing? It's like, dude, I was there for 9 years. You couldn't have chimed in at year 5, maybe?
Jesus, I wish I knew you then.
Oh, Patrice, brutally honest.
Why?
We had some talks on the commute from Huntington to New York City.
And I know you all do, because white guys, when they talk to each other, there's a lot of dudes who don't want to step over the boundaries, dude.
Yeah,
Dude.
Well,
dude.
Let's go to Dino.
Dude.
Dino, go.
Diane, you got to stop talking about divorce, man. You got me scared shitless. This is my cringe factor.
Yeah.
I'm a physician. I'm just coming out of residency. You know.
Are you married?
5 years. Got married in my intern year.
5 years. Do you know that she is entitled to your future earnings as a doctor? If you get divorced, they will figure out. They have these guys that come in that will assess your career. And, of course, you're paying for them. The guy that comes in, he's hired. He comes in, makes this huge amount of money. And he will determine, based on your past performance and where you are now, how much money you will make in the future. And based on that, you can get this flat fee you will have to dole out. So they're talking like, well, it could be $100 million. So you got to pay her $10 million cash right now, or we can work this deal. And I'm like, but I had $40,000. That's all I had. Where's this $100 million?
What you're worth. So it would have been better if you had got rid of her before you got into radio, because your future.
It would have if I got rid of her in 1990. It would have been better.
Because your future. But see, guys like this, it's like everybody thinks they have this plan. I mean, Opie's not married, but it's like this plan where I have to do this. Like, he can't be a single doctor, or people will think he's gay, or he won't be able to go to the functions or whatever. And guys like this, when you talk out here, you talk. These guys are the guys that get their wives killed. Like, you scare him to death, and then he'll have somebody fucking, all right, look, this is what you need to do. All right, make it look like an accident when you push her into the grill.
Right.
And close it, and cook her.
My problem was I got successful in radio after I was married. So when I got married, I was a sheet metal worker making shit money, and then never thinking, what am I going to... I need a prenuptial agreement so she can't get my tin snips and hammer.
You should have sued her for the self-esteem that you gave her, because she married you thinking you was just going to be a fucking scumbag steelworker your whole life, and her fucking... her dreams went up when you decided that when this fell into your lap. It's like you should have brought Opie into this too.
You don't think all this was brought up in law offices?
I'm a goofy ass steelworker.
Everything was brought. I had my friends that were ready to be subpoenaed. My close friends of years, including Adam Ferrara,
and I was going to be
Joe Curry. They were all going to come in to testify that I was a funny guy even before I knew her.
Because there was a claim that she was very responsible for his
my
funniness.
Career.
Which
Yeah,
just
for me being funny.
Amazed me where I sat. I'm like, what?
Wait a minute. But I made people laugh when I was like 5. That's what I did.
She sued you for your funniness?
My funniness. But that's how divorce works. The guy gets fucked. You are entering in a contract. If it was a business contract, any lawyer would tell you to run for your life. But for some reason, guys feel free to sign away their careers, half their earnings, and everything based on nothing. It's ridiculous.
All right, let's go to Rob in Virginia. Rob, what's up?
Hey, Anthony, just a thought, punching out.
He just went down in flames.
Just waited a half hour to say that. Let's go to Mike in California. Mike?
Hey, guys, how's it going?
Hey.
I got some sad news, man. Howard sucks. I was really excited. I subscribed to both services, and I've just been disappointed, and it's week 3. And I'm glad you guys are there, because I'm just so fucking disappointed.
Yeah, he just doesn't have the passion to do this anymore. He took the money and ran, and that's God bless him for that. But as far as doing an actual entertaining radio show, fuck no. He's already going to spend another show today probably bitching about how the government is after him.
He's
getting old.
Recording old bits, and fucking Backstreet Boys songs from 5 years ago.
Oh wow, that's
the revolutionary.
You're a funny motherfucker, man.
New
You're
radio.
better than Howard.
All right, thank you, Mike. I appreciate that.
That's
Let's go to
the
Gooch in
revolutionary
Cleveland.
radio.
Gooch.
Mr. Comey, can you please tell me when your wedding anniversary is?
Oh, yeah, that was great. They asked me that on the stand. Now, this is...
I got to hear your answer.
Dude, the worst part of this whole thing, too, was... The worst part of the whole deal was... And I know we've been through this, but there are some new listeners, so the old listeners, just bear with me on this one. Dominic is like I said, a very good divorce attorney. I hate to plug him, give him a plug like that, but the guy knows his shit. He knows how to get. So on the first day I am to take the stand, I look at the gallery, and there is a New York Post and a Daily News reporter there. Now I am suspect that they were called and brought in because some of the testimony could be extremely
You're on the
embarrassing.
radio now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. We we're at our peak, man. We are really rocking. We are meeting with our agent, and numbers are going around that are head spinning. So yeah, we're at our peak on terrestrial radio. And there's the Daily News and the Post. Reporters are in there, and they start asking all kinds of questions. And one of them is, Mr. Cumia, when is your wedding anniversary date? And I was so flustered. That was me. I'm like,
this is in the transcripts, by the way.
Not only the transcripts,
mumble.
Not only in the transcripts, it was in the Post and the Daily News.
The next day,
stutter.
When Mr. Cumia was asked what his wedding anniversary was, he could not remember. I knew it was either March 19th or May 19th. Because March 19th, growing up, was very important to me because it was Swallows Day in San Juan Capistrano. And I used to live there, and it was a big to-do and parade and everything.
Isn't that great? He said March 18th or May 18th.
Or May, but I had no clue, and I just said...
the whole month. It wasn't. It's either February 19th or September 3rd.
I had no idea. So I just went, I don't know. And there was like, Mr. Cumia didn't even remember what his wedding anniversary was. Oh.
And neither does 9 out of 10 motherfuckers in this world.
So they start asking, so Dominic starts asking about, like, sexual stuff. And now I'm like, oh, shit. I go, Your Honor, I'd like to have a conference, please. So, yeah, it was me and the ex out in the hallway. I'm like, okay. All right, what do you want? What do you need?
But what was the fear? Was sexual stuff on what level? What did you do or the lack of?
Just certain things that might be brought up. That it could have been me and my wife, and then there could have been another girl there, and there could,
you cheated on.
There could have been things going on, Patrice. Let's just leave it at. There could have been things.
Answer the question, Mr. Cumia. All right, I had some side pussy.
There could have been things that didn't want to be brought up.
I rest my case.
So at that point, looking at the Daily News and the Post guy, who are now salivating, there's foam coming out of their mouths. They're so happy. I settled out. I went in, asked what you wanted.
When the cheating shit.
He tapped out.
I tapped out. I was like an extreme fucking fight.
Tapped out.
I was in the octagon.
The lawyer threw in the towel.
Tapped out.
Fucker, why didn't you lie? You should have said, but we did it. You should have said y'all were swingers or y'all did threesomes. You should have fucking lied. There was no proof. No proof that you didn't.
There's enough shit that it was enough where I just said enough. Enough was enough.
You scared
I
cat
wanted
motherfucker.
over.
You could have looked. Damn it,
Dude,
man.
no, because even after all that, nothing's guaranteed in a divorce. The judge could come back and have given her more money than I have to give her, or less. Could work out. You just don't know. So when I asked, it was just me and her finally, after 3 years, it was just me and her in a hallway. Hammered out a deal. That I was okay with.
What, she had like a toothpicks hanging out her mouth like, no. All right, what? What do you propose, pussy ass nigga?
That's good. I saw you tap out.
What are you gonna offer me that I ain't gonna take?
I can't just get.
Yeah, I mean, what you gonna give me, motherfucker? Because I was just gonna take it all. What you gonna offer me less than all?
What was also bothering me was the fact that I had to pay her lawyer. So I wanted that to stop as quickly as possible.
How in God's name do they make you pay the fucking lawyer?
Isn't that amazing?
It's the law. It's
That's
New York State.
That's how it is in New
That's
York.
how it is. The guy gets reamed up the ass.
Oh, this bitch I'm with, she's in deep, deep trouble. She's going to be my girlfriend for
Any
the rest of my
guy
life.
getting married out there needs a prenup. I don't care if you're a plumber's assistant and you're making $9 an hour.
And there's no going against the prenup, because that seems like something that lawyers could probably work around.
Yep. You need a prenup. I don't care what you do, because you never know where you're going to be.
The phones just exploded, and there were some great calls.
Oh, you mean like bad exploded?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like there was a guy saying he's on his third marriage.
How do these guys?
It's loneliness.
How?
It's a thing. It's a lonely thing. It's a self-esteem thing for you to think, look, marriage is a one-time thing. Why not have 50 girlfriends? Then you say, I'm going to take this chance. Maybe, like, you know, it's going to take at least 10 years of me being a woman for 10 straight years for me to go, you know what, you've been through enough. And it would have to be the shit I put her through to get her to the point where you go, you know what, she deserves at least to get a chunk of me. Because I took a chunk of this bitch for 10 years, took some good years from her, you know, maybe gave her a kid, maybe not, whatever, gave her a little bit. But you know what? At least I can give her a marriage. I can at least give her that fucking... Because, you know, a marriage to a woman, if you ask a woman what marriage is, you think she would go, it's a union between two in front of God, and it makes us legitimate in the eyes of the Lord Jesus Christ. No, it's security. The bitch just wants to be able, in case you die, to continue to live and get money.
Right.
It's something. It's investment, and it's like, you know what? You'll get that when you fucking deserve it. And if you ask a lot of guys, man, their wife don't deserve. It's just they pussy motherfuckers get pushed up in a corner to that whole shit or get off the pot thing.
Yep.
But you're taking away my good years. He's like, I'm not ready to marry you yet. I'm not ready to marry you. You can go. You know what you can go do? Find another husband. And that's very hard to do because a man is a lottery ticket. You know what I mean? It really is. That's why women are in a rush, because they're like, look, lottery ticket, if you ain't a winner, I need to scratch you, see if the shit is bullshit, right? And then go try to find another lottery ticket.
That's really funny.
That's why they want to get married over a year or two. You're a scratch ticket, and it's like you're not a... Look, if you ain't gonna marry me, man, this ticket's no good. It is an expiration.
You don't want to leave it unscratched in the glove compartment for that long.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then they go, if you don't do it, then I gotta go start playing the lottery again.
Yeah.
Because they don't have their own skill base to, like, go and get a man and make him want to marry her.
And the older the girl gets, it's not like she's getting the set for life tickets anymore.
Exactly.
She's getting those little, you know, you win $2 here, $5 there.
It's athlete. Women have to look at themselves as athletes. It's an age. There is an age thing. There, you know, like I said, you come into the basketball league when you're 19, you can jump over everybody, you can run faster than everybody. But when you get 30, man, you cannot. The games you play, you have to learn different skills. You have to learn a little stutter step. You have to learn how to cheat. You have to learn how to outdo. But if you're trying to be a 35-year-old woman and you try to run with LeBron James and you try to run with Kobe Bryant, you're going to lose and your age is going to show. So you have to learn skill levels over the years, and they never do. Your wife, you're doing better. You learn. You got a happier situation. You are happy despite paying her, and she's miserable because she doesn't have the skills to get another guy. She's not going to find another guy. Find another guy that's going to put up with her is the lottery. How many people will hit the lottery fucking twice in their life? You understand? Just none. So you was it.
Let's go to Timmy in Southie. Timmy.
Hey, what's going on, guys? What's happening?
How are you, Timmy?
Hey, pretty good. First, I just want to say, Patrice, I love you, man, but something weird has happened to me since you've been on the show. I put the word motherfucker in every single sentence.
Yeah,
motherfucker. Like, I'm talking to a regular person, I'll be having a regular conversation and go, you know, motherfucker, that's what I'll do.
You know, when Patrice is in here, the cursing has gone up. And that's fine, though. Because it's just guys talking, you know. At first, when we started this satellite radio, we were all cursing because it's like, hey, this is really cool. We could curse. Now it's just coming out in normal conversation.
Yeah, I don't curse.
And that's how it should be.
I don't curse because I definitely don't curse because I can.
But I listen to replays, and there's a lot of motherfuckers.
Yeah, you know.
It's all motherfuckers.
I know. All right, what do you got, Timmy?
Yeah, I just want to say, man, that doctor, screw him, man. I've been listening to your divorce stories for like, geez, I don't know, it's been at least since 2000. I can remember one time going out, and we were either on BCN or AF, whatever it was. And I was going out of range, and I actually pulled off the highway just to listen to the rest of the story. So screw him. Keep talking. It's probably therapeutic for you, man.
All right, Timmy, thank you. Yeah, those stories are great. Let's go to Scott in Jersey. Scott, what's up?
Hey, what's up, man? I know the best way to get out of divorce.
Yeah.
You go uptown to Washington Heights, buy an ounce of heroin, bag it up, put it in the car, and have your girlfriend call the cops on it.
That old gag.
Yeah, you plant drunk.
Yeah, that's great.
Drunk.
You end up in prison and for planting evidence.
Listen to what
watch CSI.
Listen
they
to
find that shit.
Listen to what happened to John. John?
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you?
Hey.
friend of mine got a loan right out of college, took all the money, and built a house. He literally designed it from the ground up and went over there and worked on it every night after he got out of work. So he gets married a couple of years later. His wife moves into his house. He comes home from work one night, finds his wife in his bed with another guy. She files for divorce from him. First thing the judge does is tells him, my friend, to get out of the house.
Get out the house.
Yep. So the
Our
woman
house.
naturally moves in with the dude. And by the way, my friend has to pay all the bills the whole time. He's got to pay the mortgage. He's got to pay all the utilities. So this bastard can live in his house that he built with his still current wife at that point. Divorce gets settled. Naturally, the woman gets the house, moves in with the guy, of course, and they got busted out. They couldn't pay the mortgage, couldn't pay anything. They moved back in with this dude's mom. And so the ex-wife and the guy are living with the mom, and his house is up on the market, the one that he built.
Broke.
Yep, totally.
Wow, great.
Everybody's broke, right? My
You
friend
go
didn't
from
he didn't even want it anymore during the divorce because he couldn't even afford to pay the bills.
Go from starting out, young guy, trying to be successful, to being broke. I was renting a house in Huntington. Thank God I didn't own a house, and thank God we didn't have kids. That's the two things that are like, thank you, God.
Or there would be a connection forever.
Yeah, forever. So we had a house out in Huntington, Long Island. And after the $40,000 thing happened, I'm like, there's no way I'm going to now call her up and ask her for my possessions in the house.
Right.
Because those things are now hostage that can be used to negotiate. I didn't have a lot of things, but there were some things I wanted, my computer equipment, a few toys, little things like that. So I waited till she was gone one day, went to the back door, smashed the little window out, and crawled through there and got my stuff, loaded it into the truck. But here's the kind of criminal I am. Here's the kind of bad guy I am. I swept the glass up, sealed the hole back up so the cats wouldn't get out, and left a note.
And she was pretty much raping him at the time.
I should have left the cats hanging on the shower curtain rod.
You did the right thing. You did the right. The one weapon against women that men don't have to understand, the one secret weapon is not to care. Even if you do, you pretend like the guy finds his wife fucking in the bed. You go, whew, thank God you did this. Now I can get out of this whole situation.
Oh, the not care.
It may backfire from time to time, but hey, you're fucking another guy. Oh my God, thank God I was waiting for you to get some more dick so I can leave you. It's just they can't function when you don't have a drop of feeling about them. When you don't have if you had gone, oh, thanks, sweetie. You know what? I should have did this before. You deserve more. I'm just going to give you what the courts give you. But it's costing me less in my soul than it is paying you. So it's like, freeze my soul. You can have the money, enjoy your life, and I could just get me another woman that I'm happy with. Woo! Thank you, Pumpkin, for being a cunt.
Let's go to Dugout Doug. Doug!
What's going on? Hey, Patrice, yeah, I kind of did something like that. I didn't involve the court or anything. When my ex-wife confronted me with the pictures of me leaving the hotel room with my current girlfriend,
wow,
she just looked at me in the eyes and said, we can work things out, baby, if you just sign these papers. As I signed the papers, she never, ever went to a single counseling session with me. She took me for everything, and I was a crushed, broken man.
Jesus. And
then I gave the excuse. It was great. I gave the excuse when she asked me just what I was doing in the hotel room because she had a private eye follow me. I told her that we were both tired during work, so we went and laid down at a hotel room during a lunch break.
I laid in her pussy.
And I fully expected her to believe
I had
it.
arrested somewhere. As well.
Why is your face smell
warm,
like a
safe
vagina?
place.
Oh, I just fell asleep right on my face, right on her pussy.
I needed a warm, safe place for my dick.
I had a cheating incident once where I was cheating on a girl that I was living with, God, back in 88, I guess it was, somewhere around there. I'm trying to think.
Shit, wasn't You don't believe in karma? How can you be mad at it? It's like you deserve it. You deserve a fat.
Nah, this is going back, and this is like back when, it wasn't real relationships.
Right.
This is bullshit.
Right.
We were more like roommates. And I come home and I'm like, I can't walk in the house like this. I cannot walk in the house like this. So I had a Volkswagen that used to break down all the time. And I popped the gas line out and just covered myself in gas, reached underneath the oil pan, oil all over my arms and stuff. And, of course, I was late.
Oil and pussy. Delicious.
So I come in all mad.
Smell like a sardine.
I come in all pissed off. Boom. Fucking car. God damn it. No, don't even come near me. I'm covered in gas and oil. I'm getting right in the shower. Motherfucking car. Son of a bitch. Right into the shower.
About cars is like, what car? What happens to a car when it explodes?
Gas and oil and
oil.
Yeah, what do you think?
Isn't there oil in the front and the gasoline is in the back?
I was all over. Brake fluid, tranny fluid. I got everything. I got windshield washer fluid in my hair. I got to get to I need the shower. The ashtray went off on me.
Did the car explode? Shouldn't you have shrapnel on your back too, motherfucker? It was like, I'm going to tell you what this dirtbag, I can't say his name. This is the filthiest dirtbag move I've ever heard in my life. It was almost genius. It was so fucked up. He fucking cheats on his girl, right? Fucks, doesn't take a shower, right? Smelling like whatever girl he was fucking.
Whore.
This son of a bitch runs home, right? He breaks in his door and acts like he's having a fit of passion with his woman, like he can't control himself, like, I'm gonna fuck you, baby, and fucks her so that the sex smell, he can think it's them. She can think it's their fuck.
Wow.
It was the dirtiest move I've ever heard.
What, he fucking put a clothespin on her nose first? And
he goes, you are so sexy. Oh my God, this room smells like, we fucking so well, it smells like other people.
Let's get him, baby, for the foreplay. Breathe through your mouth only. I've heard that's really good.
Let's go to Megan in Boston. Megan.
Hey, how are you?
All right.
I need to know how Anthony met this little charming douchebag.
Wow, jeez. A little harsh.
The ex-wife? Let's see. Let's say, oh, God, it was through my
really
brother.
Sad?
Yeah.
That's who you have to blame for that?
Yeah, she was like banging my brother or something.
This was your brother's fucking
my brother's throwaway.
Your brother's seconds? You envious motherfucker. You was covered in, though, while he was fucking her, though, right? She was looking real hot.
No.
Even her drunkenness was hot when your brother was fucking her.
Where do you know? No. It just wasn't like that.
You got to know not to marry a chick that would do that, dude.
Somehow, I didn't know shit back then. I was stupid.
How old was you back then?
Physically or mentally? I was about, just entering my 30s, I guess. I was still late 20s. Yeah. But, I was still, with me, my brother, and our band thinking, we were going to be the next rock stars and just working just enough to make enough money to have it crumpled up in my pocket for the bar. And, so I wasn't Mr. Responsibility. I thought being married would boost me to the next level where I would then kind of become like an adult, because I still, no matter where I went, I was a kid.
Yeah.
My mother and all of her crowd that she hung out with at the bar she was tending at, like I would go there and I was always the kid. I'm almost 30 and I'm still like, hey, it's Rosie's kid, I was like, when am I not going to be a kid? And I thought maybe that would propel me to this level of manhood, adulthood. And it was just.
Do you feel like an adult now?
More so than I ever have, but
yeah, I don't.
But there are
absolutely not
more. But
for some reason, we have decided never to grow up.
I feel more adult. Like, you know why? And the only reason is because I'm looked at by people as an adult.
Yeah.
Like we got fucking Derek and Than and fucking.
Yeah, we got youth.
Travis.
We got youth all around us.
They look at us like we're adults.
Right. The fact that you're running a show is like saying that's
when it was just me and Opie. The Opie and Anthony show for many years was Opie and Anthony. Period. That was it. There was no other people. There was no third mic. There was no producers. There was no nothing.
Just me and
it was
walking
us
into a studio.
Walking in. That was it.
That was it.
And when you start having other people relying on you doing shit, which was, really glaringly apparent when we got fired, and other people also got their asses thrown out the door based on, what we did,
right.
that
really
all of a sudden, that clicks you up again, like, all right, I don't feel like it, but what I do affects other people's lives.
See, I'm not there yet. I'm incorporated. I have a company with no employees. I'm a CEO of no employees. Like, I have a company, and that makes me feel like
and everything.
When I fill up my gas tank, I'm proud of it. Like, when I don't just put in $20 and it goes.
The corporation is.
Yeah, man. It's like, Jesus.
Let's go to Chuck in Albany. We want to wrap this up because we have so much to do today. We got the Daily News coming in. They're doing a little feature on us today. It's an exciting day for the program. Chuck, Albany, what's up?
Hey, O&A.
Hey.
Patrice, you kick ass, man. Hey, file for divorce in March, real quick, fellas. Paternity test in April. Test came back on my 2 kids, found out they weren't mine in June. I have to pay that $684 weekly. Weekly.
For child support on kids that aren't even his biologically.
New York State law, man. New York State law. Once those kids, after the age of 4 years old, man, that's it. You're fucked. You got to pay till they're 18 or till they finish college.
For kids that ain't yours?
For kids that ain't mine. And I filed for the divorce and was granted a divorce due to...
You know who's writing a book on this whole divorce in New York thing is Alec Baldwin. He's had it.
Oh, that must...
He's jumping up and down all over the place.
But he hates fucking Kim Basinger.
Yeah,
but
he's exposing all this stuff we're talking about in a book. He's going to get a lot of attention because of the book, too. He's going to talk about the system, the lawyers, all that shit.
Well, something needs to clean up, man, because I got granted a divorce on adultery and fucking mental cruelty, and she still got that cat.
Wait, do you love the kids, though?
Yeah, I love the kids, but goddamn,
But he doesn't love them that much.
Yeah, goddamn says it.
I love him enough to maybe get him some ice cream every once in a while, and they can go to Toys R Us for a toy, but I'll take him to Disney on Ice once a year, but fuck.
I love him, but I don't love him.
That's right, fuck that.
Kids, 24%.
I started putting cancer in their food. All right, Chuck.
Hey, guys, hey, you guys kick ass, man.
Yeah, we know that.
Thanks, Chuck.
Thanks, Chuck. We appreciate it. Let's go to Danny.
He's gonna have to marry his girl because it's a fucking it's not you can rent a house with a girlfriend. You cannot buy a house and people come over and go, hey, how you doing? This is my girlfriend up in the mansion. This is my bitch. She said you're in deep shit now. You can't have an 8-bathroom house and this is my girl.
My girl. What are you saying? That's for like a bachelor pad or
yeah, so imagine your friends come over, you walk in that big, what I saw, that huge 40,000 feet windows and shit, and you walk in and there's a woman in there and you want to go, hi, are you the lady of the house? Are you the first lady? No, I'm his bitch walking around this fucking mansion. Cause that's how girls gonna be. Your girl's mad cool, but she was cool because she was a renter. How the fuck you gonna buy a house? My bitch, let me tell you, she's already planning when I like upgrade to a better apartment. She's like, are you thinking about moving in by yourself? It's like, yeah, but now you think your girl's gonna be walking around in the master bedroom and the fucking your friends come over.
It's called a master suite.
The master suite.
Master suite.
And she's your girl. Watch what happens. Watch what the fuck happens to him. You should have rented for the rest of your life, asshole. It's over. all that I'm not getting married shit, all your horse shit, you're gonna get married or she's gonna leave you. And he's not ready for her to just walk out. But I tell her to leave and I tell you, I go, bye bitch, and hear the echo in my big house. Bye bitch. Shut the front door. Take care, ho. I'm leaving, and she has two fucking bags.
You know, Patrice has a very interesting way to look at women. Wow, what were you saying in the back office about your girl? Like we were talking about this thing in the Post today. Where is it? Where's the thing?
Oh, fucking.
And then you had a great angle on it. And then we'll get back to Anthony's house. In the New York Post, they have this article in the Pulse section called "Photo Site Strikes Back at Catcallers," and they got these girls that are maybe 6s. Maybe.
Those two on the front. 6?
Stop. I wouldn't even put him over a 4.
I'm being nice.
4 down from a 10.
Yeah,
There's no way
four.
these 6s.
The one looks like a young Melissa Etheridge with a short haircut.
She looks like Darren Etheridge. Like Mike Etheridge. She stinks.
These girls should be happy that there's guys catcalling.
That's what the fuck. My girl.
But hold on. Let me just explain, and then you could pop in there, Patrice. So they're striking back. You know, everyone has heard about women. They walk around New York City, and construction workers are
hubba.
They're doing their
they
lunch.
say.
Man, they do just line up, though. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
They'll line up on Fifth Avenue, 20 in a row, and just comment on every girl going by, right? Yeah. So these two, I guess, started a website to get back at the catcallers. And what they do is they're encouraging women, if you're getting catcalled, to take your cell phone and take a picture and then upload it to this website.
Not quite perverted justice here, ladies.
Right. Oh.
They're not quite really capturing. I don't think this is going to jeopardize these guys' lives.
Here's the website before we give it out because it'll blow up if you want to check it out.
Let me take a look. See?
Here, give it to the
E-Rock
first.
Oh.
So I could see it, and then there you go.
All right.
And then, like, if you're one of these women that got harassed, you take the picture, and then you could, like, comment about how it felt and what happened to you on the streets of New York. And there's, like, here's a couple of the excerpts. Open letter to that asshole on St. Mark's Place. If you're going to sexually harass someone, try not to do it while you're at work. I think that the sock store deserves more attentive employees. To the single white male. You ladies look like you like to take advantage of a single white male tonight. Can I take your picture instead? I don't get that one. Sorry. I should have pre-read that one. But, so there's a whole website.
All right, they're all slobs.
Oh, my
all
God.
slobs.
Look at that awful crew of... This is what I'm saying, man. The girls like this ruin it for, like, sexy girls who enjoy that. Some women have to enjoy that. These monsters...
Why they got a picture of a guy with a cell phone? He's pissed off?
Hey, why does it just have to be the girl?
Kidding me?
This guy looks like a faggot.
Are they trying to be politically correct with their websites?
No,
so they have a guy on there that's also pissed off at the catcalling?
It's for pussies who are condoning this. Like, they're trying to help them out. Like, if they see a chick who might not have a camera ready, he goes, "Hey, I'll be your Robin Hood, baby.
Right.
I'll help. Your Lancelot."
Here's some black guy, and he's just standing there. I guess they got a picture of him. The scene, some girl, I guess, is saying this. Me walking down Broadway between 178th and 179th Street on a 60-degree day in February, enjoying my lunch break. Mr. Man is heading my way with his buddy. He gives me an exaggerated look up and down. Mr. Man,
that's
yo,
what
baby.
we're supposed to do. Nature taught that.
They're hoping that these are guys with girlfriends, too. That's their whole point. The single guys, what difference does this make? They want to get guys fired for, like, whatever, and they want to get guys...
They want to get guys divorced and all that.
Yeah,
it's in our nature to look at you ladies.
And this is them...
and the ladies are looking at us, too.
And I say the same thing to 75 bitches a day. Hey, Booger Bear... I just say it. It's a numbers game with us. You got to. Hey, sweetie cheeks. Hey, honey nipples.
Listen to this. Though.
Here's the difference. Look how this scenario played out. Mr. Man, yo, baby, you're gorgeous. I want to hit that.
Hold on. E-Rock will play the woman because it's a little dialogue that they got on the website.
All right. You're playing the part of me. It says M.E. Mr. Man. Yo, baby, you're gorgeous. I want to hit that.
No, I thought you were going to leave that out.
No.
Sir, can I take your picture?
Why do you want to take my picture?
Because I'm taking pictures of everyone who thinks I'm pretty today.
Girl, you could take my picture every day. And then it says, the weirdest part was as soon as I started talking to him, I could sense that he wasn't a kidnapper, rapist, or even a real asshole. He was just a confused guy with absolutely no lady skills. Still, if I hadn't turned around for the hollaback, I would have walked on feeling a little shaken and self-conscious. How am I supposed to know which are the nice guys and which just don't get it?
Don't get what?
Holla back 1, Mr. Man 0. Play better next time, Emily.
Hey, what's up, baby? Can I finger pop you or rape you? One of the two?
But that's what you're going to get, is just guy commenting like that.
Well, Holla Back New York City empowers New Yorkers to holla back at street harassers. This is the explanation on the website here. Whether you're commuting, lunching, partying, dancing, walking, chilling, drinking, or sunning, you have the right to feel safe, confident, and sexy without being the object of someone's fantasy. So stop walking on and holla back. Send us pics of street harassers.
You can't feel sexy unless somebody's harassing you. Women don't have to. How can they feel? They don't even know what they feel about themselves until we fucking let them know.
Here's what these guys are doing, too. Look at all the pictures. They're posing for the pictures. The girls are saying, hey, could I take your picture? And they go, yeah.
That's entrapment.
And they just take the picture, and they're smiling and having a good time, because guys don't care.
See how little skills women need to have to do shit? Even to set a guy up for their fucking website. Like, guys, we would be thinking all kind of amazing ways to take a picture of a bitch.
Yeah.
And she don't know.
Right.
You know, it's always going to be her looking in the skyline or fucking fixing her dress or something.
Yeah.
But them and us, knowing how this should tell you how stupid this website is by how easy we're fucking ready to be an asshole.
To take pictures.
Exactly.
To get picture taken.
Did you see the one with the dirty old men?
Yes.
These fucking guys, they're way up there in years. They just want to look at a piece of ass as they're walking
These are
down
70-year-old men
walking
with
down
canes.
the sidewalk. They look like they just got off a plane from London.
Yeah,
they got
that's
that
how
London,
they're dressed.
They got that London look to them, and all they're doing is walking down the sidewalk, checking it out, right?
With canes.
And this chick, Asia, couldn't deal with it, so she sent in this story in the picture. As I'm walking down Broadway, the man on the left hisses, "Nice!" I ignore him. When again I hear, "Nice!" I turn around to see if this old dude actually has the nerve to harass me. He lifts his cane, points it up and down my body, and with raised eyebrows repeats, "Nice!"
Sure wasn't Norton?
Apparently,
Seems like his line.
Apparently,
Nice.
for these two, wisdom doesn't come with age.
You gotta be joking me, man. Something gotta be done about that shit, man.
And there's their pictures. Could you see going down the street? I want a guy to walk down the street and walk up to a woman and go, hey, can I take your picture? They'd go, ah!
Exactly.
They'd be screaming, running away.
The amount of skill it doesn't take to have this website. Because then they could do it to anybody. See, this is the type of shit. But like I said, it's the thing that makes life even. It's like the fact that girls can just do this so easy.
Yeah.
She walks up the street and she could just not look. You could look like a motherfucker that took her purse 6 years ago, and she just goes, "Can I take your picture?"
Oh, okay.
And just make up a goofy little a story. You know, you think this is all fucking legitimate?
You got it.
Exactly. Hey, can I take your picture?
Yeah.
Sure, baby. Hey.
Did you get that, or you need another one?
And
Did the flash go off?
Now you're on the internet with,
Yeah.
That's why I hardly ever try to put my face. Well, there's a lot of internet shit in me now. Like, I let fans take pictures and shit. What are you going to do? I guess it's different if you, whatever, But,
yeah.
But on the street, dude, you know what I mean? Some chick just decides to have that kind of control.
Snap a picture, you're on a website.
For saying hello or nice. That's what we're supposed to say.
To slobby girls. Look at the big fat one in the middle here.
She's horrendous.
Who is she?
And it's a guy. Who's the guy? And they're all mad.
Yeah, they're all angry with their arms outstretched with the camera phone.
Fucking my girlfriend comes over my house, and there's a Puerto Rican dude that tries to, he damn near tries to rape her every time she comes in the house. And she comes, he's bothering me. And I'm like, bitch, if the day he doesn't try to rape you when he comes, is the day I leave you. So pull your bootstraps up, bitch. This is what he's supposed to be doing. I don't want my girl being safe.
Oh, shit. Patrice just keeps his women in line, man.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking even set up an obstacle course to make sure she's worthy.
Like, did he rape you? Well, he's not going to rape you, but he's going to harass you, bitch. You need to be harassed. I don't want no harassless bitch in my life.
So this website has a lot of stories of guys that are just doing what guys are supposed to do.
Yeah.
And these girls are not liking it, and they're taking the pictures and sending them into this website.
It's a numbers game, Opie. I mean, not for you. You're in love and whatever. You fucking faithful, but it's like it's usually a numbers game. To motherfuckers who out there getting girls, you try to get as many. We don't like quality, we like quantity up until a point till you siphon through the amount of women. You find that one that you go, okay, this could be I can hang out with her. I'll give her a little time and some attention.
Right.
But other than that, man, if any woman out there meets a guy and he says, "Oh, I'm single," he's not single. He has at least 30 bitches that is around. Like if I told my girls, like, if you left me, the amount is amount of women that you represent. If my girl left me, I'd be hurt. But I wouldn't be totally out there. What I would do is I think my girl in my life is worth 5 bitches now. And if she left me, I'd take her spot with 5 bitches. It don't matter who they are.
That's the exchange rate on your girl.
That's the exchange rate of my girl. She has built up to at least 5 women, man.
Wow.
5.
And why does she stay with you?
I'm a good man. I'm a good man. As much shit as I talk, I'm a good man, but I don't, we had a big argument the other day. I was like, look, let's just break up for like a few weeks because she thinks she knows.
Look at you.
Wow.
A few weeks.
Well, because she thinks she knows where the sky is now. Like, what women do is they get sick of you. They got 2 halves of their brain. They got one half that goes, I love him so much. Anthony's beautiful. And it's the other side that goes, fuck that nigga. He ain't shit. I'm a better motherfucker than him. So there's always that war. So basically, there's a time, like, I'm sure you tell your girl things, like, she's younger than you, so there's things that you know. Like, if you're 12 years older than your woman, right, and you're trying to talk to her, and she's like, I know. It's like, hold up, bitch. So if you're 24 years old, can a 12-year-old person say to you, I know, you're 12 years younger than me if you're 12 years younger than me, bitch. My girl's not that young. She's like 4 years younger than me. But I got 4 years more wisdom than her. She's never been in a good relationship. She's fucking goofy. When is she gonna... She only thinks she knows shit because I tell her shit. So now she thinks she knows shit. Like, I know where the sky is. I know how to walk now, motherfucker. Who needs you? I go, okay, sweetie. Go out there and walk and find the sky without me. Please do. And then come back. I'm not going nowhere. I love you. But I'm trying to teach you how to be liked.
Wow.
It's easy to love them. It's hard to like them.
You are rough, man.
But she'll tell. I don't treat her like she gets treated very well.
I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that at all.
I know how to be in relationships.
But that being treated well is on such a fine line. Like, she could fall off of that being treated well.
Easy.
You let her, like, you let her be treated well. You treat her well. But it's a tightrope walk.
Nah, she's not on eggshells, man. Nah, she's just...
When you tell a bitch, why don't we break up, you leave, this ain't fucking bothering me, you think you know to go see the world and come
Anthony,
back.
I'd be crushed, but I'd be crushed in
With 5 bitches.
In a reasonable sense. I would have to take her place. She has filled up my body 5 bitches worth.
5 bitches. Yo, give me 5 bitches worth.
Trade her in.
Yeah, all right.
Hot bitch from Whackbag. Patrice, you're such a fucking caveman. Your poor girlfriend must have the worst self-esteem to be with your Fred Flintstone ass.
Why is that Fred Flintstone? Because, look, I'm telling you, Anthony, what's going to happen when you get this house.
Right.
She's going to want to marry you. And you're going to have to put yourself in a position to either take a loss or get married. It's going to happen.
See, I don't see this coming.
You can't be a girlfriend in a mansion unless there's other girlfriends. See, you can't. You either got to be married in a mansion or have 30 bitches walking around naked.
Like half.
You can't have one girlfriend in a mansion. You can't do it, nigga.
I love his logic.
How the fuck you gonna have one girl walking around? Hi, I'm your girlfriend. Hi, Mr. Cumia. I'm Mrs. Smith, your girlfriend in the master bedroom. Because she's going to be in there and she's going to be like, oh, my God, this motherfucker can just throw me out.
So it's either a wife or a harem.
A wife or a lot of hoes.
All right, listen, let's get back to the hollabacks.
Holy shit. You are a pisser.
Let's get back to this website because I think a lot of listeners want to comment and maybe post on this fine website.
Ah, yes.
Maybe show them what... well, maybe we shouldn't say that, but you can send whatever kind of picture you want. How's that?
Hey, why not?
It's a free country, right?
If you've ever yelled out to a girl and been rude on the street, I think it's your responsibility to submit your own picture because you've been abusive like that to women on the street. And I think instead of waiting for a girl to take your picture, take the initiative. Take some responsibility and send your own picture
That's
in
right.
there.
And maybe they want to hear from the women that have no problem with this, by the way.
I mean, I know that Steve and Ben get a lot of pictures from our listeners.
Yes.
Especially at Jimmy's request. Perhaps some of those photos should make their way to this site.
Well, the website is hollabacknyc.com. Holla is Holla, backnyc.com. Hollabacknyc.com. HOLLABACK,
Holla.
Holla! Let's go to Chris on Long Island. Chris, what's up?
Hey, I just wanted to go back and say what that girl was saying about F.H. Riley's. I was there the other day, and it was awesome.
I'm telling you, the food is unbelievable. Try it for yourself. But the weekends are starting to get slamming, so you might want to go a little early, or during the week would really be the best time to go. All right, Chris, thank you.
Wow, Patrice getting slammed. Patrice talks some mad shit. I bet if his girlfriend says jump, he says, how high? Yes, Pookie. Whatever you want, dear. He really, and then he called you a lying knitter rapist. He really,
it sounds good, but then you got to think about something called reality in there.
Which one?
I just don't see many women.
Well, a lot of white guys' perception of black guys in a relationship is the same as the little car drive in Reservoir Dogs, when they're talking about how black guys treat their bitches.
Yeah.
And stuff, and then
that's why white guys kill their wives on a regular basis. One OJ, yeah, but what about the constant white guys putting anchors on their pregnant wives, killing the new guy fucking went to England. White guys do that all the time. You know why? Because they have this real this illusion of how women want to be treated, and they do too. But women don't even know how they want to be treated. They don't. They're goofy. I'm just telling you.
Goofy. I like how they're goofy.
And I don't treat her bad. It's not even like you think because it's tone and what I'm saying that I'm walking around shoving my girlfriend's head in the toilet when we're not having sex. But it's a direction thing. If you don't give your girl direction, she'll give herself direction. And everybody's running around with like their heads cut off, with chickens with their head cut off.
Yeah.
I'm just letting you know. It's fuck him. He don't know what he's talking about. But white guys always end up killing their wives because white women are nitpicky. See, here's the difference. I'll give you two differences: black woman and white woman. How they do things.
I like this.
Black women, let's say, you know how women get this thing where they feel like, you ever eat at a restaurant and your food, you're brought. This is the thing that you have to learn how to do. If the waiter, you go, I want French fries, the waiter brings you rice. And your girlfriend goes, he didn't order rice. He ordered French fries. Excuse me. I'm looking, and you gotta go, bitch. I'm sorry. I can be in control of my own fucking carbohydrates, bitch. Do not feel you need to protect my fucking plate. Holy. Soon, they try to wiggle in and figure out a way to bitch you up. All you have to do is have them look at you like, you know what? This motherfucker's all man. I don't need to step in unless it's fucking necessary. I'm in his corner when he needs it, like a cut man, like a boxer. The fucking the trainer doesn't get in and go in the dude's ear while he's boxing. Come on, motherfucker, jab! At the end, he goes, "You all right, man? Listen, you don't need help. You need help." That's what a woman is. It's like she's in your corner trainer to go, "All right, he don't need my fucking training right now. He's a boxer. He's a man.
Knows what he's doing.
He knows what he's doing. It's little fucking things, man, that you have to let them know. You know what? I don't need that, but." Women, I'm telling you, they get this thing where, back to the difference. The black women will go, like, say you go to a store. I used to have this girlfriend who, it was amazing. She would get me, if I could wear a shirt, and it could be ripped, it could be sweat stains underneath, it could smell like shit, and she would get my money back. Because she would go in there, and here's the difference. She would let you try to be a man. This is why it's hard. It's harder to deal with black women. She would let you be a man for the 5 minutes that you needed to be, like, to get there. Like, you go, girl, go in there and get that money for that shirt. And you would go in and go, I had this shirt for 6 months, and this has a rip in it. And I was wondering if I could, move, nigga! You ain't doing enough. This motherfucking shirt it's only been 6 months. Give him his motherfucking money back. Okay. Black women give you 2 seconds to try to be a man. Right? And then, they'll go for it.
And they'll take over.
And it's volatile. It's a volatile thing. White people's relationships aren't volatile.
No.
It's the white woman whispering man stuff in your ear until you kill her.
So you kill
Sweetie, are you gonna let him? You know, you're not gonna go get the money for that shirt. Listen, stop being such a faggot and stop being such a piece of shit up a spineless worm and go get your money. Go get him, baby. Go get him. Go, you're a man. Supposedly, you're a man. That's what I heard. And this constant needling and constant fucking in your head until you fucking kill her.
You snap and choke.
Because you leave all your emotions deep inside.
All right, let's go to Bill in New Hampshire. Bill, what's up?
What's up, man?
Hey.
Patrice, just getting divorced, an 11-year relationship, started dating this broad, kind of hanging out with her all day. I'm not really dating her, I'm just becoming friends. I want to know, how do you think I should play it? White girl, got a kid, I got kids. You're just hanging out and shit like that. But I don't know, I feel a little, oh, geez, this is a little gay on the radio. But that's, I don't know, how should I
But you don't sound like you have a specific problem that need be addressed.
No, it's just, I guess it'd be the wife and her ex, those situations, and dealing with the exes and the fathers and the mother of the babies.
Oh, just, my girlfriend got a baby from another dude. I don't even know
Oh,
the motherfucker.
really?
Yeah, I don't even know the motherfucker.
Really?
I never met him,
How do
don't
you
want to
play
meet
that?
him.
Yeah,
How do you play that?
I have sex with his baby's mama. That's his situation. See, that's the thing. You can't be so attached to that body, man. You forget it. It's like you're never gonna meet a girl whose hymen ain't broken. You know what I'm saying? None of them are special.
How old's the kid?
It's about 7.
Oh, Jesus.
Have you ever met the kid?
Yeah. We meet the kids. The kid likes me. I like the kid. I don't try to raise her. She just has to respect me because I'm a grown man.
When the kid's father comes around, what do you do?
He don't come around. And if he did, I'd be. They know I exist. I buy her beds and shit. I buy her like toys. I'm really,
you're playing a
yeah, I really confuse the issue with shit because
Right.
I'm a nice but the thing is, you'll never ever have to worry about that shit. Concentrate on your relationship with this chick. I'm telling you, don't worry about it. Here's the thing, man. A good relationship is always one where the girl is a little bit insecure. Not like, oh, bitch, your breath stink or your head's fat. It's just that she's not comfortable whether or not you'll be happy if you leave. I'm telling you, if she thinks you'll be ecstatic if she leaves, she won't fucking go nowhere. So you always play the card like you don't give a fuck, even if you do.
Nice.
And the beauty of this whole thing is Patrice's girl is beautiful.
She's gorgeous.
Nice. She's beautiful.
How you think a fucking mess like me could get a gorgeous girl? And I don't fuck with ugly bitches. I might fuck with an ugly bitch.
It's all psychological.
But I love beautiful women. I want to get. It's psychological. It's a mind thing. I can't outfuck anybody. My dick is.
Hey, Patrice.
You know,
before
can't outfuck a guy, some young guy with a good back.
Before we try to move on a little bit, okay?
All right, man.
Can you tell the story you were telling in the office?
Oh, really? Oh, shit. Yeah, a few years ago.
This is a real story, right?
Yeah, absolutely,
It's
man.
based on reality, so it'll be all right.
I met this chick.
Speaking of chicks and girls.
Just
and
crazy shit.
Shit.
Oh, and this is, you know what this is relevant to? It's relevant to if you act like you don't give a shit, women's power is in your fear of whatever they're going to do. It's like whatever. So I met this girl. We went back to my house. We was fucking around a little bit. So she was my favorite.
This is a sick story.
My favorite position. My favorite sex anything is not even sex anymore. This is my favorite thing. Is I'm laying down. The girl is draped over my left nipple and she's sucking on my right nipple. I have my thumb in the vagina and I'm grabbing the ass with my thumb in the pussy. Can you picture it? So my thumb's in the pussy. I'm grabbing the ass. I'm sucking her titties. She's sucking mine. So I'm sucking long enough, and milk starts.
Oh, Jesus.
Milk starts to shoot out.
It gets better, kids.
So I go, in my head, I should go, oh, this is disgusting.
Yeah.
But I go, wow, I'm thinking of like Lactate Mama's 9, you know, on the porno. I'm like, wow, this is a porno shit. This is some, you know, I'm like,
This
so
is
I'm
some
like,
heavy shit.
I'm like, oh, yeah. She's like, I go, yeah, where's your baby? Thinking like a bad girl thing, like, yeah, your baby's somewhere with the babysitter while you're fucking this guy. Where's your baby? She goes, oh, I had a miscarriage, Daddy. So I should be going, ah! I go, oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, is that awful?
I had a miscarriage, Daddy. I was like,
yeah, I
did.
bet you did.
In my head, I was going, ah! But I just kept going.
Oh, is that horrid?
You just got to stay in character, man. Stay in character.
Keep going.
Don't even let it freak you out. Guys, I don't
How
believe...
freaked were you? You had to be freaked out, though.
After she said miscarriage, but the Lactate, no. I was just like, she got a new baby. It's like, great. Fucking a kid somewhere with the grandmom sitting here squeezing milk out titties and shit.
You're eating dead baby food. That's what you were eating. You were drinking dead baby food.
It is what it is, man. I didn't make up the fucking thing. It just happened.
All right, we got Lisa. She's very pissed off.
Is she really?
Yes, she is.
Oh,
Lisa in Jersey. Lisa.
Yes.
Hi, Lisa.
How many girls is he with? It just shows the product of woman he's with. I just can't believe that women fall for his crap.
Oh, you're an easy mark. Listen to you. You have no
I'm
guidance.
an easy mark.
Yeah, I would get you within 2 days of knowing me. You'll be subscribing.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, just by your answer, sweetie, I can tell. You go, this is classic. Yeah, right, whatever. Here's what is on your mind. I'm a big, arrogant, big mouth fucking asshole, right? And you want to destroy that any way you can. So here's what you do. If you're pretty, this is where pretty girls fuck up. They try to hear her giggling. This is here's where pretty girls fuck up. They try to get me because I'm a fat motherfucker. So what they try to do is they play the love game. They give me something they think is precious, which is pussy. That's what girls have to give. But after
that's all we have to give.
That can an attack mode. What other plan can you have other than your pussy?
On attack mode.
If you wanna destroy a man's fucking arrogance, what do you do to do that other than use your pussy?
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Do you hear it? She's doing the singing because she really don't have an answer. Oh my God! Oh my God! It's like, what else can you do? Talk about fucking the French Riviera with me? You innately.
Obviously, you couldn't talk about that.
Yes, I could. Innately. Here's what you got to understand, ma'am. We don't like you. No matter what you know, we don't care if you know all the quarterbacks in the NFL. We don't care if you know every team color. We don't care if you know all the GMs. We don't care if you know every basketball. We don't care because innately we don't like you. So you try to infiltrate your personalities on us and you realize that you're not interested, then you try to fuck us. When that doesn't work, you're ours.
Okay. So that's the only reason that you're interested.
At first. And then, look if I work hard to get what I want, which is pussy, right? You agree with that? That we work hard to get pussy, right?
Yes.
Then after I do what I do, what's your job?
Don't you like the companionship or some kind of...
Yes, but in a possession kind of way. Like you go, wow, this girl, you know what women have to do? Grow on you. My girl been around for 4 years. Grow on you.
Oh, my God.
Yes.
Oh
you
my God,
love
I have to meet your girlfriend. I have to meet her. I can't imagine that you're dating an intelligent, beautiful
She's
woman.
a genius, really. She's fucking a genius girl. I date doctors, lawyers, people tell you. I don't date no fucking homeless people, retards. No one that dates on Paxil or no shit like that.
Somebody's in bed with you telling you that she just had a miscarriage. That sounds like an intelligent woman.
Oh, well, that's a goofy bitch, but that's the kind of bitch that's the bitch you fuck when you just meet. A bitch with lactate, fucking... had a miscarriage. That's the price you pay when you meet a bitch off the street. But
that was a snack for Patrice.
Yeah,
That wasn't
I'm just talking about like a girl like
that wasn't
you.
dinner.
We would go out to dinner. You would curse me out for a little while. You would understand because you innately you don't have your own philosophy because you're not really saying anything now.
Yeah, when Patrice brought up the fact that the pussy's the weapon. When they go in, when you girls go into battle for the first time, this is before any get to know you, whatever. It's just
because we know that's all you want in the beginning.
That's all we want, but
in the beginning,
that's not all I want unless that's all you got. Now, if all you got is pussy, why would I try to?
You don't sound like that. You sound like this is the way I keep her on track, and this is she's
yes. Like look at your mouth. Like you can tell there's no guidance in your life because you're too comfortable yapping about nothing.
Okay, Patrice. You talk about nothing all the time.
Right, because I'm a guy, and that's what we do. But you, the stuff you talk about that you think is about something.
You talk constantly.
Thank you, but it's always interesting when guys talk.
All right, Lisa, thank you. We got a couple more here. Let's go to Kevin in Nebraska. Kevin!
Hey, guys, what's up?
Jump in, find your spot, and go.
Hey, Dr. O'Neill, man, you need to shut up. My wife listens to this show, and you're giving away all my secrets.
I'm sorry, man. I don't want to get no good soldiers in trouble. But they just yapping.
Let's go right to Colorado. Kirsten, what's up?
Hey, I totally agree with Patrice. Absolutely agree with Patrice. Women need to know their place, know what they do it well, and please their man. And their man will be around forever.
Good girl.
Wow.
Forever. Good absolutely. Girl. Men need a writer. Be a writer. It's not that difficult. Keep your mouth shut. Do what you're told. Be who you are.
Is that what you do with your girl?
What I do with my man.
All right, thank you, Kirsten. Let's go to John in Utah. John.
Deep voice.
Yeah, I just wanted to say Patrice saved my marriage. I was the doting husband, and it was all about her. Started to listen to him, and things were going bad. So I started going, well, what would Patrice do? I started following his advice.
What would Patrice do?
It was bad at first, but it's turned her around, and we're happier than we could possibly ever be.
WWPD shirts. You're gonna be
here's
seeing.
What he said. Here's what he said. We're happy. Yeah. A happy man is a happy relationship. A happy woman is a miserable man.
Patrice.
Wow.
She wanted me to be the man.
That's what the fucking point is.
You got to do a one-shot deal, a relationship advice show for this channel. God. Like 1 hour, 2 hours, whatever you want to handle.
I'll do it. It's just simple.
We'll work that out with Washington. We'll get Patrice O'Neill on the show by himself, just taking calls.
Why it works
about your
for me.
relationships.
Here's why here's why you should always understand why it's legitimate. I'm a fucking mess physically. Like, I'm gonna try to get in shape one of these days, but naked, if you look at me naked next to my girl, you will go, what the fuck? Like, my self-esteem has to, like, when I fuck her, I have to go, why is she fucking me? I would never give me no pussy. And it's like, I'm looking at her going, what's she up to? This is, like, my low self-esteem.
Gotta be an ulterior motive.
My self-esteem so low is high. Like, I go, what is this bitch after? But I start realizing it's a mind thing. All they want is just a motherfucker they can look at and blink slow and respect. And you know, it's not about beating them and subjugating them. It's about they look at you and feel like they don't need to be your mama. That's it. That they go, wow, this motherfucker is in my corner. He handles his business. You know how sexy. This is what I'm saying. Your house situation, you become 1,000,000 times sexier. Because that's some man shit you did is buy a fucking mansion. That's some man shit. You bought a mansion, Anthony. So it's like your girl can't help but go, this motherfucker. When you're renting, she can kind of, that other half of her voice that tries to put you down, she can look at you and go, this faggot is renting at 59. But now it's like, this nigga's renting a house, this pussy ass nigga. You bought a mansion, nigga, and clothes. She wants you more. You're hotter.
59, finally.
You're hotter than you was when you was renting. It's a fact.
Fuck, man.
Wow.
That's really good. Hey, wait, hold on a minute. Let's go to John. You got people, man, reacted today.
Oh, yeah.
John in Pennsylvania.
Patrice, I'm impressed, dude. You know how to keep your woman in line without a contract.
Yeah, man. It's mine shit, dude. It's mine. I'm telling you. It's like, it's pimping without beating her and making her sell pussy. It's just, they want that, dude. Don't ever let them convince they don't want that. What will they do without, like, a man's guidance? You ever see a woman that once, like, they try to, you see how the success to a woman is being like a guy? It's like, I do this, I do that, I do this and that, and we can care less. Like a sexy man, like fucking a female Opie, like a woman that's in the same position that Opie's in is not any sexier than the bitch that works at McDonald's if she's cute. That's the thing about us. We don't.
Good point. Very good point.
You don't see a woman walk down the street.
A lot of people are calling you the Black Dr. Phil.
Black Dr. Phil.
That's the name of your show. We're going to give Patrice like 1 or 2 hours, see how it goes.
Black Phil.
It's going to be the Black Dr. Phil with Patrice O'Neal.
Black ass Phillip.
All right. Don's listening. We got to set that up. You want to do, I don't know, when would it make sense?
As soon as I get my fucking whole mind straight, like I just go off with on impromptu.
No, let's just turn on the freaking channel and just let the phones ring and see what happens for an hour. Yeah, we'll set that up in the very near future. Let's go to Turtle from Whackbag. Turtle.
Hey, guys. Listen, Patrice, you're absolutely right. I've been jumping through hoops ever since I met my wife, trying to get the pussy, and once you got it, they put up more hoops for you to jump through. I got to go home and implement the O'Neal standard in my home.
The O'Neal standard,
because
wow.
She knows eventually you're going to figure out, if she doesn't constantly apply pressure, that you're going to figure out, holy shit. What? Like my man, he was nervous that his wife was going to leave him, and I go, let me ask you a question. Like if we really sit down, if my woman left, your woman left, you go, what would you really miss about her? Exactly. Like, what would you miss? It's your own arrogance, our arrogance as men, because they're possessions, and if they leave, it's like, oh, it's like losing your favorite pencil, but it's like...
Pencil. He's equating a relationship,
a loving relationship
of years
to losing maybe your favorite pencil.
Your favorite pencil.
It doesn't even sound like it's a number 2 pencil.
No.
Where is that fucking pencil? But that's our arrogance. That's why we lose our minds when women live, because when they leave us and things like that, because we're so fucking arrogant to think that we control them. I don't think I control my girl. I just let her know she can't control me, which is all she needs to do. That's it. She knows she cannot fuck around with me. That is not her job to make me miserable. It ain't her fucking job. No one says that she's supposed to make. Who the fuck? You know what? Who says I'm supposed to do anything for you, bitch? Open a door, pull a chair out. It's all desire. You better make me want to do that. Just like I gave the desire to want to fuck me. That we do, that they go, oh, I want you, I want to fuck you, and you go, we do our job. Make us want to spend time with you, as opposed to, rah!
All right, let's get back to the phones. There's some great stuff here. Asaf from New Jersey.
Hey, let me get this straight. Patrice, you have a chick who, has a kid from another guy, and then you suck somebody's tits who had a miscarriage from another guy.
That was a mistake, though.
Yeah.
We'll break through that.
You don't go into that knowing. You don't go into that knowing beforehand.
He said, he's trying to say black girls stereotypes that I can't find a bitch that doesn't have a kid or one on the way. Your ass is pretty fucked up.
Let's go to Leo in the Bronx. Leo.
Yeah.
Let's go.
What's going on? Hey, I gotta say that Patrice, man, you're dead on. I did my own little thing with a woman. I've been with her for 4 years, and like the first 3 years, I was the biggest motherfucker to her. And it's like she gave me the best treatment. I even moved out of state with my ex, and she stood by me. I came back, and she just kept on just giving me the best treatment in the world. And the minute I decided I want to try and settle down and treat her right, she started acting like the biggest bitch.
That's how Harlem got hooked on heroin in the 20s. They give you the uncut dope, and then soon as you go, they go, gotcha, you punk motherfucker. That's what they do, and it's not their fault. It's not malicious. It's just nature. That's what they do. They can't help it. All you got to do, dude, is step back and just like whatever you do in life that you just make a conscious decision. You're going to make a conscious decision that you will live without her. As soon as she knows that you will righteously leave, she will righteously stay. They can't help it. Leave right. Get out of that.
Wow, that is some philosophy, man.
Yeah. A couple more here.
Some philosophy.
Bam, bam.
Yeah, hey, Patrice, man, you know, that might work for white on white or black on black. Man, I'm a white guy married to a black woman. And, man, if I started all of a sudden trying to do that shit, I would probably get my ass whipped.
It's not like an attitude thing. It's a belief thing. It's like you have to just look at. I told my girl she's the fourth most important thing in my life. Okay?
Now.
And I'm going to tell you what the three ahead of her was.
I'll guess.
It was me.
Career.
My career.
Family.
My mother.
Which is mom.
And then her.
Jesus.
Fourth.
And then she knows she's there. She goes, but, you know, yes, well, you're important. And but I consider you to be the person I'm going to grow old with. So I kind of put you ahead of my family, like my mother or whatever. And I go, oh, wow. Well, thanks, sweetie, but you're fourth. And I love my fish, too, so you better fucking watch your step.
Yeah, what is fifth? What is fifth?
Fifth would be the fish.
My fish.
So she just beats out the fish.
She beats out my fish.
But they're nice fish,
She
though.
better be lucky.
He gets the exotic
You know how
fish.
many people are around my life? She's the fourth most important. To me, never love yourself. Never love anybody more than you love yourself. I love me. You have to.
Numero uno.
All right, let's go to Dave in Iowa. Dave?
Hey, I've been married about 12 years or so, and I just cannot get my wife to give me blowjobs near as often as I would like. And I've tried lots of different methods, and she just doesn't like it.
Ready?
I just want Patrice's advice.
Ready? Here's what you do.
Yeah.
They're very competitive, all right? What you do is you please her to the utmost of your ability and someone else's ability. And then when she's pleased thoroughly, you just go and watch TV and say, thanks, sweetie, I just wanted to please you. And she'll go, what the fuck, I'm useless. She'll realize how, this is what you do. You make her come, and then you jerk off, and you say, thanks. That was the best sex I ever had, and it didn't include you. And then call back and see if that worked. You please her, lick her asshole,
Dave,
lick her pussy, your finger, you just fuck the shit up. You treat her and you do it righteously. You do it where it's no pretense. Not that you're trying to get your dick. So you do it. You instead of eating pussy, you become a pussy eater. Like you just do it and love it, and she nuts all over the place, and you get her horny as she can possibly be. Finish her off, and then you jerk off, and you get up, and you just fucking go watch TV or whatever. You be disinterested in her pussy. That's when, because you're taking away their weapon. It's like you ever see a movie when a motherfucker puts the gun to the guy's face? Yeah, Pulp Fiction. And he goes, I don't want to blow your horn, man, but that ain't the first time I had a pistol pointed in my face, motherfucker. So it's like, when she goes, I don't want to suck your dick, I don't want to, you just get up and you don't want it. If she's not giving it to you anyway, don't want it. She's doing that because you want it too bad, motherfucker. Don't want it.
God damn it.
All
Dave,
right, yeah.
give this a try and call us back.
All right.
We'll remember you, okay?
My God.
Let's say hi to Mongo. Mongo.
Hey, guys. Hey, it's all about, like, being a POW. When you're in that POW camp, it's all about, you're not winning the battle. They're not winning the battle. You're letting them win one little battle at a time. They're not winning the war. You're just winning that one little battle at a time. Nothing?
I don't know. I don't know.
I think he might have had a good point there.
Yeah, I think it was there.
Like, I saw his point there.
There goes the steam. There goes the steam. Dan in Georgia.
Hey, what's up, man? I've been sitting on hold for a fucking hour to tell you guys that Patrice and Norton should have their own show, and then y'all gonna up and say the shit that y'all gonna give them a couple hours in the near future. I mean, my fingers numb from holding this little bitty ass phone. Hey, I love you guys. Keep up the good work.
All right.
Out there stealing motherfuckers.
Right on. Thanks, Dan. This is what we're going to do, because it's very obvious. We're going to give Patrice O'Neal, like, a 2-hour relationship show and see what happens. If he wants to do it again after that, it'll be up to him. We'll work that out in the near future, and we'll do it. We'll find a time that makes sense for Patrice. in between him being a TV star for VH1 with the Web Junk 20.
You buddy, Anthony, you motherfuckers.
And now we'll get now.
I came in this morning. Opie's just like I did come in like a barrel of watch out.
Wait. Let me set this up. Let me set this up. Patrice did an unbelievable job when Jimmy was out in Hollywood. We fell in love with Patrice in Washington. Did man? Eric Logan thinks you're just the greatest thing. And we haven't seen him in about a month and a half because, Jimmy's back, and we're trying to fit Patrice and Bill Burr in because we love these guys, too, And I just noticed a change. Patrice comes in, and it's all like, cha-cha, hey, what's up? like, you motherfucker.
It really was. And it took 2 seconds. It didn't even... I come in, and I'm going to shake hands.
Hold on, nothing bad, by the way.
No. And then Oak gives me the fist like Oak does. And I'm tired of you not shaking my hand, nigga. And, Ben, let me tell you something, nigga. You don't call me asking me for breakfast. You paged me for...
No, you thought he had an ulterior motive.
That's what
to make sure the black guy was going to come in time or something.
Yeah.
And then Opie's like, wow, you really changed ever since you got a hit show. And I said, damn, I really am an ass right now.
Yeah. He's bitching at Ben for... Actually, he's thinking, because Ben calls him up and like 5 times to ask, what do you want for breakfast? What do you want for breakfast?
And not for a second do I think it could actually be legitimate.
No.
I'm like, man, I know what you're doing. And then it added on to the thing like, you know what? Why can't you shake my goddamn hand, Gregory?
I just do the fist.
I know, and he always does the fist, but today I'm going...
Shake my fucking hand.
I'm volatile and shit.
But then you go, you're right. You gave me a tap.
Yeah, I'm like, who am? What did I do?
I'm like, Patrice, while you're out there being a star on VH1 and going to San Francisco to do comedy and maybe another fucking movie, Ant and I sit in that office every fucking morning from 6 to 7 going,
that's it.
This sucks. I don't like being up this early. Ant's on his computer. I'm on my fucking couch reading my newspapers. Nothing changes for us as you're like, cha-cha-cha over here and cha-cha-cha over there.
It was all it took was just that one thing to bring you. That's why you can't have yes people. See, that behavior will get me. If people let me do that, I'll be on the first fucking plane to South Africa, sitting around, acting crazy, because motherfuckers let me come in and go, shake my hand, nigga.
Right.
It's like, what the... I'm sorry, what did you say? 0.4 web junk... What the fuck did web junk say?
Your best line about that was like Web Junk 20. It's a hit show for VH1, and like, damn, after 8 episodes, we already have a best of.
We have a best
of Web Junk 20.
200-year anniversary after 6 shows.
Yeah, then he's like, it's on so many times they're celebrating their 200th episode.
It's already a syndication.
He's only taped 6, but it's run probably. Someone should do the math. Those 6 shows have probably run close to 100 times.
They're doing a
total of 100 times.
Best of show.
Best of.
Oh, that's great. Let's go to Pat in Boston. Pat.
Hi, Jimmy. This is your mother. The black Dr. Phil says, take 1 bitch and replace her with 5. I love you.
Hey, that's a great callback. JT in New York. JT.
Guys, what's up, man?
Hey.
The show's going in a different direction. I don't want to ruin the flow.
No, go ahead.
Patrice, dude, I've been in a relationship now for 4 years. I'm with the lady. She had a kid before. We have a kid together. Man, I ain't got laid in 3 months. And I'm just trying to figure out what to do. I'm not an ugly dude. I get, numbers thrown at me regularly. But do I cheat? Do I stick it out? I've been trying to get laid. I don't know what the fuck to do, man. Help me.
You go. Let me tell you something. What do you do for a living?
I'm a full-time student, and I'm a barber.
You're a student. You got women friends?
You know what, man? I cut them off because
that's your fucked up. Look, let me explain something to you about having a woman in your life.
Can I just ask one question before you go, Patrice? How old are you, JT?
28.
Oh, okay.
Listen to me, dude. It's like having a company. If you own a business, right, and your secretary is the best, like you go, I'm not fucking. You know what? She knows everything about my company, right? Now. If this lady just ups and gets a better job and fucking leaves, right? Is your company going to shut down?
No.
You got to keep your company going, even without this person. And the only way you keep the company going is you have a human resources department open. You got to always have some other candidates, some other people ready to be interviewed. You keep it floating out there. You just don't let them infiltrate your time. But what you do is you keep them around, you keep your charm up, you exercise skills. Like if you don't do sit-ups, your stomach gets fat. if you don't talk to bitches, you lose the ability to talk to bitches. So that's why you feel stuck, because if she dumps you off, you've been communicating with her on a regular basis for the last 4 years. So all you know is the little intricacies of your awful shit that you do with her. You got to go get other intricacies with other women, other skills, so you can introduce new shit to her. Because that's what the problem is when they think they know everything you had to say, they're bored with you.
Here's what you've done, Patrice. Here is what the one thing. It's your logic, by the way, is perfect. I would not criticize it. It is perfect, but it is just that. Pure Vulcan fucking logic. You are like Mr. fucking Spock, because you have taken everything, very logical, but completely removed any emotion from it whatsoever. The only factor that you leave out of any one of your analogies, your logic, your fucking teachings, whatever you want to call them, is emotion. The fact that men and women get attracted to each other and stay with each other on an emotional level that is called love.
But Anthony,
yes,
wait a second.
Yeah, okay,
Oh, no.
Mr. Spock.
Wait a second.
Oh, no.
Yes.
The Black Dr. Phil is about to talk.
Our shit is not, you cannot love a woman like a woman loves you. We, in our soul, we're not people who go booby boo. If you put us in the room and then introduce us to that shit, we would never go, oh, boo 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 boo. We would never rub our thumb over the top of your girl's hand just to show the affection. You would never just constantly clean fucking sleep out of her eye.
You don't think that shit happens?
Because they fag us up into loving them like they love us. So the love they give us, we give it back. But we love like you know what?
Answer for everything.
You know what?
He does. I love him.
How do you love? You know what? You ever had a dog you loved?
Well, probably when I was a kid.
You ever have a dog you love?
Oh yeah,
people
of course.
who love their dog, right? And I'm not saying women have dogs like dogs, but the way you love your dog, that's the way men love. We come in, we sit down, and our dog sits there and has the emotion that we have. That's why that's why a man's best friend is, because it's like we like fuck, and the dog's like fuck yeah, and then you're like, oh, I'm down, and the dog's like, you know what, I'm down too, nigga. So it's like that's how we're not emotional like that. We just sit there with our hands on our balls trying to figure it out. And we need something there that's going to let us figure it out. Mm-hmm. Not always, just, well, I want to be with you. I want to help you. I want to do things for you. You go, sweetie, you don't understand how much I would love you if you didn't talk to me right now. Like, I would just love you. I would love you if you didn't exercise the privileges that you thought you had. My ex-girlfriend to this day, good friends, man. And we had a talk about why we broke up. And I said, wow. I said, you know what? You see how cool you are right now? I get off the phone and you go, all right, talk to you later, sweetie. And I go, hey, listen, I got to go. And you go, all right, cool. Or I say I'm going to call you back and I don't. And you don't go, why didn't you call me back? You just are cool. She goes, yeah. I go, why couldn't you be that cool when we was together? Because it's entitlement. That's the word. She used the advantage that she had in her fucking, in the title that I gave her as girlfriend, and she thought that that's what she's supposed to do. They're not supposed to do that. We can change the whole way they think, man, if we just apply ourselves. She don't cause me problems. She don't. And I told my girlfriend now, who was with me, and this is true, and I'll tell her this, I don't show off. She was with me for 4 years. I've been with her for 6 months.
Oh, my God. Redbeard.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Jump in, Redbeard.
I got a question for you, Patrice. Me and my wife have been together about 10 years, and when I'm eating her out and fingering her and just going at it, full blast, best eating she could have, when she's about to climax, she pushes me away and closes her legs, says, no, I can't. And just says, give me the dick, give me the dick. Do you know what's going on?
That's rape fantasy. She feels guilty for the pleasure she's having about sex, and she might have been touch funny. And that's no bullshit. And that's no bullshit. She might have been touch funny because
he does an answer for
because
everything.
she does not. That pleasure is guilt for her. And what that is when, like, you read about it when, like, little kids are molested, it's like they feel good when it's happening, but it's like this is bad, and the feeling in the body is good in some fucked up way. I've been with a couple of girls, Melissa, so you know you're talking through, and it's like what happens is when they get that feeling of like, oh my God, this feels good. They shut down because it's like it attaches themselves to some fucked up thing. So you
if
gotta
someone
just
was
let
choking you with a vanilla ice cream cone, it would be like, oh my God, I'm being choked, but you'd still go, that tastes really good.
Oh my God!
Right.
So you just what you have to do is let her know it's all right, that it wasn't her fault, and it's all right to for her to be the whore. Just to let her know it's all right to be a whore.
I want to move on, but the phone calls are too
they are
good, man.
coming in like
Scott
crazy.
in Jersey, what's up?
Yeah, Patrice, you helped me have the best sex I ever had.
Oh.
All I had to say was, it's cold out here.
Oh, we got to play that for you. Go find that. We're going to change gears in a second here. We got to find something for Patrice. But first, it's Janet in Ohio. Janet.
Hello. Patrice, you're full of bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
You know that?
Yeah.
I hate to tell you something. There are men, like Anthony said just a little bit ago, that do love each other with women and are very kind, because my husband happens to be that way.
And that's why you're such the pleasant animal you are now. You're just so lovely and just like that. And you know what? The comfort zone you have in talking to me like that, imagine the comfort zone you have with your fucking husband. He does not like you. He gives you things. He gives you things out of obligation, asshole. That's what he does.
Shit,
yes, yes. You couldn't. All right, make me like you right now. Be likable.
All right.
Oh, Jesus Christ! You're so full of bullshit.
Make a sexy voice. The voice you use for your husband when you're turning him on.
When I'm turning him
Exactly.
on?
Repeat the question, because you don't have an answer. You just go, fuck me, love me, feed me. That's what you do. That's what you got. My girl would never get on the fucking phone and talk to other soldiers with your fucking voice, because she knows that, you know what? The only thing keeping motherfucking men from running shit is the fact that we let you talk. Like the fact that I'm allowing you to just talk to your husband. Lets you get up and go, honey, get up, come to bed. Do this, go feed to this, go take care of that. And he goes, okay. And you know what I would say to you? Shut your fucking mouth. You know what? I'm 36. Who the fuck are you talking to? That's what I would say to you. And then what would you say? You're bullshit. That's all you would say. You would understand that the power that you have is the power I let you have.
All right, give Janet a second. Go ahead, Janet.
No. Hey, I happen to be 31, so is my husband, and he doesn't let me talk. We talk because we enjoy each other, and that's the way it should be.
Really? Is that why? When is he on the phone? Is your husband on the phone? Where's he at?
No, my husband's a truck driver.
Exactly. Wonderful job for a woman like you. That motherfucker's on the road 7.5 days out of 6 just to get the fuck away from you.
You are so fucking full of bullshit, because he's not gone 7 days a week. My husband comes
days out of 6.
That
is brilliant.
No.
He would rather see the weigh-in station than to see you and your fucking annoyingness, because I hear the entitlement in your voice. You talking to me like you talk to every guy because your husband enables you to say shit like that. You shouldn't be that comfortable being annoying. You shouldn't be that comfortable. You're a 31-year-old truck driver's wife. Let me tell you something.
I happen to stay home with my 2 beautiful girls that need me, and that's why he gave me the option of doing.
He gave you the option to do?
No, he asked me if I wanted to work or if I wanted to go and stay home. And
he gave you that option. See, that's really the silly part of what you're saying. What is the choice between having a career and taking care of your kids? Is there an option to that?
Oh yeah, because kids are a career, because you got.
Wait. If you had a choice to work or take care of your children, which one would people say they're gonna do?
More likely, probably take care of their babies.
Take care of their kids. So where's the option that he gave you? Here's the option he gave you. Stay the fuck home while I drive around away from you. That's the option.
No.
I like how he puts it the lowest common denominator.
Right.
Patrice just whittles it down.
Because that's what it is. Because
that's the most. I mean, not all men are that way.
We just spent
but
8 months
Patrice
trying to get
happens
women
be
to listen to the show, and in 1 hour, Patrice just swept the floor clean, man. They're back to their morning zoos.
This is. But you see what she's saying? I'm an asshole. Hate is the same thing as love.
Male chauvinist.
Do you hear the emotion it's evoking? She's getting built. That turns into pure, raw, fucking prehistoric energy this lady has. She hasn't had it in years.
Prehistoric.
All right. Call me an asshole again, baby. Say it. Just say it.
Because you're an asshole.
You hear how delicious that sounded? Listen, you hear the little giggle?
Patrice, I gotta
that's my
ask
next
you
wife.
I gotta ask you something. Yeah. I gotta ask you. Like the way you sound, you make it sound like every guy is capable of this type of action that you do.
It's absolutely.
But let me put it this way. Some guys, their girls are so important to them that it's almost like you're saying, let's say you're in Vegas. You got a pile of fucking chips. Pile of chips.
Yeah.
These chips mean a lot to you.
Right.
You seem like the kind of guy that is willing to put that motherfucker down and, look, I'm gambling it. If I lose it, what the fuck? If I win, hey, I got twice as much. You are willing to take a relationship and lay it on the line and willing to have it walk out the fucking door.
Anthony, you're a movie genius. What did De Niro say? What was one of his famous lines from fucking Heat?
Oh shit, Heat is one I'm not as familiar with.
He said, that don't attach yourself to nothing you can't walk out in 30 seconds or less. And that is how you're supposed to approach it. As soon as you feel the heat on, as soon as you feel like, whoa, this is not fun. There is not one reason why you should have a bad time in a relationship. Why? I come in here, right? If I come in here every day for 4 hours, at what minute do I cause you motherfuckers pain and suffering? At 1 minute, do you cause
702?
702. But do you cause each other pain and stuff? Like, cause you think you can. You come in, you like, what's up, Ope? He goes, what's up, Aunt? Blasey, what we gonna do today? We getting along. Blah. That's a relationship. So at what point there's ups and downs and there's enough fucking downs that's gonna happen without the help of the motherfucker you love.
But don't you think that if you're willing to put yourself in a situation where you're able to walk away in 30 seconds like that, just walk away, that maybe you're putting up some barriers that you could be having an even better time?
No.
If you would invest a little more, that you couldn't possibly walk away?
Absolutely.
No.
This is listen. I can
I'm
only
just playing
love,
the pussy whip advocate here.
No. I can only love. And this is anybody. I can only love somebody 90%. That's the most love I can give. That's the highest, because I have to save 10% to survive in case that person ain't shit, in case they leave me, in case they cheat.
You go 100%, then you're shooting yourself.
You go 100%.
You jump out a window.
What have you got left for you? You understand? So I need something to survive. Human nature is human nature. I don't plan for it. I just go, I'm going to survive it. So when I say 30 seconds or less, that's euphemism. That's hypothetical. Yeah. But I'm saying, sweetie, if you don't threaten to leave me, just leave me, because I'm not gonna play the game with you. It's like I have to survive. I have to survive without you. If you decide that's the control. Power corrupts. If you give a motherfucker power, they're going to abuse it. I do comedy for a living. The worst thing you can do when you're bombing in front of a crowd is try to make them laugh. When I bomb, I chase the motherfuckers out the door. Leave, faggot. You don't like it, go. Go fuck your mother and go.
That's a great philosophy.
And you know what they do? They don't leave.
Let's go to Slim. Slim in Georgia. Slim.
What's up now? I just called to call Patrice lying motherfucking ass out.
Go ahead.
First of all, that motherfucker talking about, I don't know where the fuck he got his old lady from. He got to do like Eddie Murphy and go to Africa and get one of Goona Google bitches. But I'm telling you like this, that motherfucker would not talk to no black girl the way he talking. He was saying, I'm telling you,
dude. You know what? A lot of motherfuckers. I'm a
real black girl, man.
Let me tell you. I'm gonna tell you something, man. I'm gonna tell you something, man. That works mostly on black women, because black women give you the attitude that you have to control. Now, here's the thing, dude. people hate you don't know me, man. People hate me so much that they would do nothing more than to want to see me be a hypocritical, fat fucking asshole. Niggas know me. When I have a girlfriend, man, black, and more black. You'll never see me with no white girl. Half white at the most. Like my girlfriend now, half white. But I'm gonna tell you, I apply it to progressive. Like this. A girl used to go. She was a lawyer. Used to call her bitch. Shut up, bitch. And she used to cry and go, I can't have my friends see me and call me bitch. I'm a progressive black woman because I tapped into a primal thing with her. That's why. Let me tell you who the dirtiest women are. Fuck-wise, who you can fuck easy. A doctor, a lawyer, a fucking professor. You know why? Because all day long they deal with phony men going, yes, Professor Jones, absolutely. When really our relationship with women are, God damn, you got some nice titties. So where when they get off work and you meet them and you go, what do you do for a living? I'm a teacher. Really? All day controlling those kids with a fake relationship? Really? Let me suck on those titties. What? Shut up. Let me see one of them titties. Why are you saying this? I don't know. And then you're fucking a teacher or fucking a doctor. I'm telling you, Oprah is an easy lay.
Let's go to Bob in Pennsylvania. Bob.
Hey, how are you?
Hey.
Hey, man. A couple callers ago, the guy called in and was asking Patrice for help, and Patrice mentioned about, keeping his skills sharp and all that kind of stuff. And I can just honestly say, what he said worked wholeheartedly, and I've been married 10 years, and about 2 years ago, it's that very issue saved my marriage. When we got married, I dropped every contact of females that I ever had, to please my woman. And, from then on, it just kind of got boring, and, our sex life was there, but it was like once a week, but it was out of necessity. It wasn't out of want. And about 2 years ago, I started, we had 2 kids and, more money. We needed more money, so I started bartending. And, on the weekends, my wife would, we'd get a babysitter. My wife would come down while I was working, and she'd see me interacting with all these people, especially females, because we have a lot of females that come to the club. And I swear to God, from that point, she was fucking me regularly. And it was just because, it was along that line of what Patrice said. Exactly what he said works.
And if she thought for a minute, this is women, they compete with other women physically. Like, guys compete with other guys mentally. Like, you would be upset if you saw somebody talking to your woman and she was, like, sitting there like this with her hands in her chin, like, listening to some guy's horse shit.
all intently and laughing at his shit. And
this girl is like that. She had to compete with what she has to compete with, which is she starts fucking him more and starts applying herself sexually, knowing that, oh, shit, there's another chick that will take my place immediately. That the love you give her, man, she has to earn that love. But the thing is, women don't have... And again, do you think this shit is all fucked up? But when did a woman ever need to have skills in the love department, in the getting a guy department? Never. They don't have the skill to keep a guy. We have to teach them the skill to keep us. Right. Like my girlfriend is my girlfriend right now. Until she leaves me, then she's somebody else's fucking girlfriend. but
you gotta write a book.
Yeah, but like I never fuck her the way she the first time we started fucking, she's like, I like when you rub this. I said, I'm not doing some shit some other motherfucker did. Nigga, you my girl now, bitch. I'm nibbling the back of your kneecap so you can tell the next nigga that you like your back of your kneecap nibbled. Are you out your fucking... I said niggled.
All right, listen. Holy shit.
Opie been trying to get rid of this shit for the last hour.
It's classic.
No, honestly, it's great. I mean, we could do another half hour.
There are guys taking notes out there, Patrice.
Nighthawk. I've never seen the phones like this. I'm not even kidding. I say a lot, the phones have exploded, and they do, but it's been constant for an hour and a half. Nighthawk, what's up?
Yeah, I just want to agree with Patrice. I'm a truck driver. I do stay on the road to get away from my bitchy wife I've been married to for 17 years.
See that, Ohio?
See that, Ohio?
Miss Ohio?
No, I'm from Tennessee.
No, not you. There was
Janet.
There was Janet. There was a lady that called in earlier. Her husband was a truck driver, and it's like, yeah, you. It's a perfect job to have because you know what? How can you have a job where you long, like you driving and you long to see your wife?
Yeah.
You understand? It's like you would never be a fucking truck driver. He go, man, I'm going to work in a fucking warehouse before I be on the road 6 days a week from my beautiful, lovely fucking woman.
There are jobs where all of a sudden you're sent away from your wife or girlfriend or something, and you're just, like, ripped apart. They're at the airport. Oh, man. And this guy's choosing to leave his wife on a daily basis.
And drive 1,400 miles away and deal and sleep in the back and risk getting killed at a rest stop and fucking and it's like, but I love it's. You know what? Every guy out there, I understand this because it's not loving you is easy, ladies. I love my girl. The thing is, constantly liking her is what the problem is in relationships. She knows when you love her. You love your girl because you fucking bring money home to her. You bring you home to her. But that doesn't mean, like, if I bring myself home to you, can't you fucking just do what I need to do to keep me fueled up to be a man that you can be attracted to? That's what the fuck is going on, ladies. Not that we don't love you, not that I'm a fucking caveman. It's just don't think that I'm supposed to do shit. I'm not supposed to do a fucking thing.
Eric.
Hey, guys. Patrice, I am learning a ton from you today. I'm 36, married 12 years. A while ago, though, you were talking about the dog analogy, and I want to make sure I get this correct. You're saying that if we're out to eat and my wife reaches across the table and eats my steak, I could kick her in the liver?
Oh, well, now, that could fatally injure the dog.
You might be confusing a few different topics here.
Is there a playoff game on the TV at the time?
All right.
But just the last little thing about, like, eating and things like that. Yeah. Here's the thing. It's like, don't you ever get... everybody is in a relationship, but aren't there times in the relationship that your girl does something and it evokes some type of, not in your mind, it consumes your body how much you don't like her at this moment, and it's not even tangible, but it's things like eating. Yes, waiter, I'll have a steak, some chicken, and Caesar salad. And then what do you have, sweetie? I have a salad, and I just eat some of yours. It's like, bitch, no, you won't. That's codependency. That's infiltrating my space. Get your own. I'll pay double. Order your own fucking chicken. Order the same chicken that I get so you don't taste mine because I see what you're doing. Do you think that shit is like something, you know?
I didn't even identify that as anything but her going,
control.
I'm not going to eat enough. But you see it with like X-ray vision. You have like vision like bugs have. Like we see this. Bugs look, there's all kinds of fucking fluorescent shit and infrared and ultraviolet. That's how Patrice sees shit. I see a girl going, you know, I'm really not that hungry. I'll get a salad. I'll eat some of your food so it's not so expensive. He sees this controlling fucking bitch is being codependent through his fucking ultravision.
His sight goes right to the DNA.
Right.
His sight goes right to the DNA.
Because it's a gut feeling. You feel how you feel. Feelings are real. So if you feel something and you're a rational person, you go, okay, usually I'm a rational dude, but I'm feeling something right now.
Yeah.
It's like, you know what? Sometimes I might overreact. It might be 3 times out of 10 or some shit. I might be wrong on it. But it's like, look, why are you eating from my? It's ours. It's something of yours that's now mine.
I never would have thought of that in a million years.
Bitch, I don't give a fuck if you're not hungry. Order 10 steaks, and we'll put it in a bag or we'll throw it away. But you're not gonna fucking not order so that you can eat off my fucking.
This is what we're gonna try to do.
It.
2 more phone calls, and then we're gonna take a break because we've been going like an hour and a half here.
All right.
Susan in Vegas.
Damn.
Hi, I have a question for Patrice.
Yeah.
I've been having an affair with this guy for quite a while, and his wife is like the woman from Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
She's a total bitch. Everything is about her. She's the center of her own universe. And I'm the total opposite. And I'm wondering if you think that maybe I'm playing my cards right and he might actually smarten up and leave her one day.
No, I'll tell you why.
Mm-hmm.
Because every man, every woman, everything wants to have his cake and eat it too. You are the eat it too. It's like unless you give him an ultimatum, which is not the ultimatum like, hey, you gonna leave her, me or him. What you do is you love yourself enough to leave. You don't make a big deal out of it. You go, sweetie, I understand you love your wife and you love me too, but you know what? Time is ticking for me, and I'm just gonna go, and you go with love.
The ultimatum.
You go with love. You don't say fucking leave him or me. You just go with love. You just you know, it was great. Just be good to me, basically, which a lot of women don't like. You know, remember that song? Just be good to me, friends. Tell me I am crazy, that I'm wasting time with you. You'll never be mine. But he's treating you good. That's what the thing is. He's treating you how you want to be treated. But if you want more, don't say you want more, because you got to understand, our thing is not our body. We give our bodies freely. He's not giving you anything that he gives a fuck about. Time is what's important to us. So the more time you can get him to spend with you, the more important you are to him. So right now, he doesn't want to give. It's just like a woman that doesn't want to take it in the ass. It's like, I give you some pussy, but I don't want to go to the ass. That's all right. He's giving you dinner and a movie and sneaking around from time to time, but he's not giving you the ass, which is him, which is the title.
And she wants that,
and
though.
you want the title, but you can't. Just like a guy can't force ass fucking on you, you can't force time on him. You can't rate time. So you gotta like step back and allow him to desire
let me
to
tell
give
you
that time.
the ultimatum doesn't work. Don't give the ultimatum.
Don't give the ultimatum.
And the have your cake and eat it too thing that you brought up is interesting. What if the cake is drunk? What if the cake is drunk?
It's that rum cake.
Now it's rum cake,
It's a piece of that rum
and it's
cake,
drunk,
and it's made with scotch.
And the cake gives you an ultimatum. You want to see how fast you run out the fucking door and leave that cake to rot by itself? Oh, you buy frosting for that cake every 3 months, and it costs a lot. But you will run from that fucking drunk cake. Wow.
Yeah,
and right to the cupcake.
Just sweetie, just walk away without him feeling like he's being pressured, because that a lot of people, like a lot of women do that. They don't want to just break up with you. They want you to be an asshole, so they hate you. They don't want to just walk away. Don't try to do something to like fuck him up so that he like call his fucking house and say that you're the girlfriend so that he fucking hates you and then say, you fucking cunt, die, and you go fuck you, and then you feel better because it was like, oh, he's an asshole, I can hate him now.
Yeah.
What you do is, look, you know what the fuck you was in. There was no the contract. You just got caught up. You're in love now. Put it on you. Step off. Just say, okay, I'm going to be done with this part of what we're doing.
Yeah.
And that's the only way you're going to get him to go, you know what, I left my fucking wife. But then to really be honest, sweetie, if he left his wife, would you really still be into him as much as you into him now?
All right, here we go.
Would you?
She's gone. Here's the last phone call, because we don't want Patrice to blow his load. We're going to give him a show, a relationship advice show in the very near future on 202. Jeannie, New York, finally.
Hi, I've been married for 1.5 years, been with the same guy for 5 years, and thank you, Patrice, for finally saying the way it is. I think the key to a good relationship is that the woman has to realize that this is the way it is.
Wow, look at that.
Yep, and a lot of women feel that, but it's hard to just... It's hard for a woman. That goes against everything about women in this society now.
Right.
Which is to submit to a man or to be humble to a man. It's against what we do. And so what she's saying is just nature. She's attracted to her man because she can't run over the motherfucker. She love him because she can't stomp on his guts. That's why she's into him. That's why my girl's into me, because she can't abuse me.
All right, stop there.
I love it.
We're going to take a break.
My God, Patrice.
A lot of people are suggesting a name for the show that Patrice could have in the near future. Yeah, we like the Black Dr. Phil. That was good. Someone else is suggesting Bitch Management with Patrice O'Neill. If you got a good name for Patrice O'Neal's show for 202.
Relationship Junk 20.
There you go.
Bitch junk.
Bitch Junk 20.
Use the instant feedback and give us suggestions for the name of Patrice O'Neal's relationship show he's going to do in the near future for us.
I love my girl, by the way. Just let y'all know.
All right, we'll do a one-shot. We'll do a one-shot show with you, a couple hours, and see where it goes. Maybe it'll be a regular feature for a while. You never know. But we want to stop here so you don't blow your load, so you have more stuff that you can do on your own.
Something tells me he could go for fucking days and not blow his load on this subject.
All right, we're gonna take a break. We got a song that every time someone gets kicked off, every week she's crying her eyes out.
I saw during the audition.
Yeah.
She came out the room after what she did. Right. It's like she's autistic. She came out the room when they said you made it to Hollywood. She's crying. Like, if I go, does this bitch even know that she's the greatest singer I've ever heard? She doesn't. And Chris Daughtry, if he knew he was talented, he would be married to that awful situation.
That is over, Johnny.
That piglet. She's not a complete hog. She's ish, and there's nothing worse than going out with an ish. Fattish. She's ish. Smartish. Nothing worse than ish.
And she's not good enough to be, a little chubby.
She's fucking a mess. And he took her kids. This bitch came in with complete. She had a complete furniture set. Sometimes I go, look, my bitch got a kid. It's like, okay, it's a table. This bitch comes in with a complete
armoire.
This nigga came in. He's handling his business with her, but he didn't believe in himself so much. Mm-hmm. Like, your girl's hot, which means you have a belief in yourself. Your girl's hot. You have a belief in yourself. If you come in this motherfucker taking care of a piglet, of an ish and her children, you don't have belief. He still don't believe he's that great.
So we gotta stay away from the ishes.
No issues.
Don't go down the ish road.
The relationship takes that he comes up with are so perfect.
Well, what were you saying about your lady in the back room before the show?
Yeah, she's getting a little fat, but she'll lose it because she hates being fat. And I help the cause by not enabling her when she goes, would you leave me if I got fat? I would have to, sweetie, because you're not a fat bitch. If I was to go out with Mandisa, different. She is a fat bitch. But she can't get fatter than she's fat. But my girl is a hot bitch. So fat is not in her. That's
Are you
not
saying
used to
fat
me.
bitches know how to handle their fat bitchness?
They are fat.
They're
You're
fat.
A fat girl.
If you get a hot chick that becomes fat, she don't know how to be a fat bitch.
And that's why you win.
Hold on. I'm good with some analogies here. It's kind of like if you're a blind guy, your hearing gets much better.
Yes.
So if you're a fat bitch, you already know you're a fat bitch. So something else in your personality takes over, man.
Exactly.
Good. That's
something
good.
is better, Opie. And I've had my share of fat girls. I like fat girls actually when they're fat. Like when what's her name from Top Model? Takara. Like, I wouldn't want her any other way than just what she is. Big old soggy tits, big mushy gut kind of thing. I think she's sexy. But if she came in not that and became that, I'd be like, bitch. Because the worst my girl could be is Takara, but no.
All right, we're going to edit you a little bit today, Patrice.
Go ahead.
So we got so many subjects still to do. Keith in New York. Keith.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Hey.
I actually disagree with Patrice because I think based upon Chris Daughtry's character, he's not like us. I think he's going to be more of a stand-up guy and take the high road and stick with this girl. I don't know.
He's going to do that for the pressure of being a good guy, but I'm going to tell you, that guy does not have the muscles to deal with the pussy that's going to come his way.
It's going to fly at him.
He can't do that.
He's going to be swatting them like they're going to be all over him like gnats.
And let me ask you a question, because you've been married. I'm getting married next month, and I really I need to get out of it, and I'm just wondering, how should I do this?
How should you? Look, I really don't have an honest answer for that, because I don't know. Wait a minute, I don't know you or the situation well enough, but I can tell you, just get out of it somehow. Don't go through a marriage just for the fuck of going through it thinking, oh, well,
we got this really expensive place picked out, and it's going to cost me like over $20,000 to get out of it.
$20,000 to get out of it. Mere bag of shells, my friend. Mere bag of shells. Because you're gonna spend the $20,000 regardless, right? Whether you have them at wedding or not.
And what's your life worth?
You have to reimburse.
Ann would have taken that deal.
Oh my God.
What's your life worth? Is it 20 G's or 20
What
G's?
is it? Dude, do you really not want to get married?
Well, I am so stressed out being in this relationship. I'm using an albuterol inhaler because I got stress-induced asthma.
And you're not even married yet.
I know.
How did this happen? How long have you known her?
2 years.
2 years. Now, when was the engagement?
November of 04.
Of 04. Now, you're talking almost right after you met, or what happened?
Oh, no, we dated for a year.
Dated for a year?
Then we got engaged a year later.
Engaged a year later, and you figured, wow, it's like, a couple of years off. This is cool. Time goes slow. And then all of a sudden, now it's here, and you've been together. Now, what are the major problems that she's got or you have together that you don't want to get married?
Well, bottom line, she just doesn't get me, doesn't try to get me, and she's really super uptight, and she's one of those people who...
Is she in the room?
If she doesn't get... Well, I'm in my office, I can't yell. If she doesn't get what she wants, the way she wants, when she wants it, she emotes like a 5-year-old. But, she's one of those people that's so put together on the outside, the casual person who meets things, so she's so polished and put together, and that's what I fell for.
Where are you going to meet a bitch who's not like that? See, this is your fault, dude. You're not going to meet a girl who's not like that. That's why you just have to train this bitch. Your happiness. It's easy.
I don't think this guy... How old are you?
38.
Oh, shit, nigga, train this bitch, man. You're lazy.
No, you reach first marriage?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's waited so long. And you got brothers and sisters?
I got a 30-year-old sister.
Is she married?
No.
No. Okay. But you're feeling, I think you're feeling pressure.
But, dude, I've been feeling the pressure about this. I didn't know if I should propose to her, and something just said, just do it. And then I went and did it. And then every time we'd have another fight, it got to the point where I'm like, next time we have a fight, I'm just going to break up with her. And, actually what it was I was the one who was begging her not to break up with me every time we had a fight. And then it got to the point where the next time this happens, I'm not going to do it. And then I caught her off guard. And all of a sudden she backpedaled and decided she wants to be married to me. And now the one she's freaking out. And I just don't want to. I don't know what to do because I don't know where I'm going to go because we bought a house together.
Oh no!
Yeah, we bought a house.
Wait! You bought a house together, so are both your names on it?
No, just hers.
Just hers.
Oh, get out of there!
But you put the money up?
Yeah, we both did.
Wait! You're insane. Why is only her
name?
Tell
me something I don't know now. I know I'm insane. That's what I'm trying to figure out. But I figured you've been down this road.
But what? Bad credit? No credit?
Bad credit.
What happened?
White boy with bad credit. He's a real loser.
Now,
actually,
I know why, because the house was crumbelievable.
If you weren't planning to get married, that'd be fine and dandy.
Wow,
you're going to get married. Oh, my God.
You don't need our advice. The listeners are saying it for you. Every line is ringing saying, get out now.
Get out.
Run, get out now, run.
Dude,
run,
you have to figure it out. You only have a sister? You have no brothers?
Yeah, no.
Damn it, you got any close friends?
I got a lot of them. They're all telling me the same thing.
Guys? Yeah. Maybe you need to work something out where... could she possibly be unfaithful?
Oh, no, not at all. That's the furthest.
Would one of your guys be able to, maybe get her to have sex with him?
No.
Because that would be a great out.
And what's your name and where you're from?
Keith. Keith, you might have to tell her you're gay.
That's last resort, but you might have to just say, look, I live an alternative lifestyle. I thought this would change me.
Right.
I dance
He's not going to argue that point. Look.
I can't believe it.
Look,
what is wrong
now,
with you
Patrice
guys,
doesn't
man?
see this. Patrice sees it as he should train this one, but she's too far gone. It's a dog. No, she's a dog that shits on the rug and not a puppy anymore. How old is she?
She's 30, but, she's just... Yeah, she's so.
We're gonna have to bring back the relationship.
She's not a puppy anymore. You can't smack her and to put her rubber nose in the shit anymore.
All right, listen, we got to go just because there's someone standing by here that wants
guys punching out.
Yell at Patrice. Thanks, Keith.
It's like a bruised banana. It is. It has places in it that's like, wow, it's soft. Oh, and it's like, look, I'm becoming faithful just out of necessity, but I still have to keep my focus on how to keep my girl how she is. It's rules. It's rules and regulations.
Now, this is what kind of got me earlier when we were talking over there, was the whole hotel room thing.
Yeah.
Now you're in a relationship.
Yes.
That I completely cannot understand as being a relationship. We are worlds apart as far as relationships go. I don't think you're weird on this. I think a lot of people think like you. I'm different. A lot of people's relationships are different.
Why are you happy with your woman? Like, what makes you happy.
Happy
with your girl.
with my girl.
Like what the thing that makes your relationship great.
That makes it great. We're a lot alike. We're a lot alike. Like a lot of the same things. It's not men. That's it.
Bag.
A nice cock. Like if we're both like lazy, so each one of us aren't yelling at the other one to pick shit up. Like if there's clothes on the floor, my side of the bed. I'll give you an example. I get ready for bed. The shit comes off, goes on the fucking floor. When I come home, it's still on the floor. Eventually, I'll pick up a pile and throw it in the laundry. But it's not like she's going, why the fuck are there clothes on the floor? And I've been through that shit before. Pick up your fucking clothes. Why? Who's coming over? The Pope? What the fuck is it? I'll put it away later. Sunday can be spent all day laying in fucking bed.
Basically, what you got, you found, what you've got, you've hit the lottery, as they say. You usually men don't hit the lottery. Usually men have to create their own happiness.
Oh, did I mention she's 20 years younger than me? That's another plus.
It's very. But see, I don't know.
I'm teasing.
Is she?
No, I'm not.
Years?
Yes, she is. But
is she
I'm not.
Yeah.
I didn't know she was.
They met when Ant was 30.
It was a close one.
You used to carry around in a backpack in early years.
Let me just say, I had to know where a couple of schools were.
You hit the lottery. I didn't hit the lottery. I had to create happiness.
Your woman is awesome,
She's
though,
sexy,
man.
I hit
She's
the lottery
sexy.
in terms-
She's got a nice personality.
But here's the thing.
She loves showing her tits in front of 500 to 600 O&A listeners.
She doesn't.
What show is that?
Have that personality. It was made to be. She's become my girl, as they say. Like your girl, even though you're with her and you're with you still with your woman?
Yeah.
It's like she's become my girl. She knows certain things will make me happy.
She happy with that? Or you don't know or care?
Because my happiness, it trickles down to everybody, man. If I'm happy, she's happy. What the fuck does she have to have? What does she need to be happy for?
Just as long as you're happy, she's happy.
She's fucking got it, man.
Wow.
I give anything she wants, man. I take her first class to Brazil, motherfucker.
I have a question for Patrice, because you and I are very similar. Now, there's a reason I'm asking this. Let's just say it may relate to my own life at times. You're dating a girl, and I know your girl, who is very hot.
She's a good-looking woman.
Oh, yeah.
Really good-looking woman.
I lucked up in terms of her good-looking. She's a beautiful girl.
She's hotter than you deserve, and I'm not knocking you because any hot girl I date is hotter than I deserve.
She's out of my league logistically. She's out of my
Physically.
league. She just, if you see her, but that was more when you're a young man. I'm fucking pushing 40. No woman's out of my league now because I know it's too late to give a fuck because my dick is slowly getting ready to retire, and the thing is, it's winding down.
They play the dick in for 6 innings just so it gets credit for the game. No, I have a question for you. That's why I'm asking that.
Go ahead,
my question is this: because, like, I'm too self-conscious to take off my shirt around a girl, like, because of my stupid little tits and my mushiness.
Right.
So it fucks up the sex a little bit because I'm intimidated by her being good-looking. So
I don't even believe that.
Oh no, it's true. I mean, if it's with a fucking girl I don't care about, but if it's a girl I really like, I'm embarrassed she's gonna like be with me when I'm completely naked and just go ugh. Like I can't even ask her to play with my nipples.
My girl in Brazil, she talked about. I have the worst ass in history. Men talk about how awful my ass is. Nick DePaula called my ass. 2 things that I never forgot bothered my ass that I might get an ass transplant. Nick said my ass looked like a woman cop. And Keith said you need a stunt ass. You need to hire a person to come in and be your ass. My girl, for an hour and some change. This is why the trip was great. I found out she's actually hilarious.
Yeah. Because
it was just like you're so relaxed. There's nothing to think about. She talked about my ass for an hour, and it was the worst trashing I've ever got about my. She just looked at it and go, you know, your ass cheeks are only 2 inches wide and 2 inches deep. And it was so fucking painful as she squeezed my ass and looked at the inches and said, wow, your ass is only 2 inches. And she... and it was like it was the greatest thing in the world because the reason to go to your thing, Norton, is because they're not us. That's what you gotta understand. They're not us. They don't think like us. They love us for other reasons other than physicality. A woman version of me. If I was a man version of my girl. and a woman version of me was trying to be with me, I'd be like, look, get the fuck out of my face. Women cannot personality their way into shit. They can't fucking tickle their way in.
They can't joke their way in.
They can't intelligentize their way in. And it's like, look at you, you fat bitch with a 2-inch ass. Get out of my face. But my girl loves me because it's like, I'm cool to her.
They're the other things, the things that make you happy.
You're cool
or
to
make
your
her
girl.
happy.
You're a winner. You're fucking.
I try.
You know what I'm saying? You just got how you are, and she's how she is, man. But you still got to be wary because of the animal they are. You know, just because she's lazy don't mean it's gonna stay. You got to keep that. You got to keep the shit.
See, what I was getting at is it's the whole thing with the hotel room. That's
right.
Now Patrice mentions, just casually mentions that when he's down in Brazil, he got 2 hotel rooms.
Right.
And we were, thought that was a little odd.
How the hell do you pull that off?
I told her the fucking honest to God truth. The honest to God truth was, I don't want to look at you for 2 weeks. I was there for 2 weeks with her. Why would I want to be?
But what you said was, I don't want to see shoes laying around and shit and this and that. But isn't that part of
fucking shampoo and all that? Get the fuck out of here, man. I like my hotel room a certain way. Like I'm
like you're single. You like your hotel room like you don't have a girlfriend.
Look,
doesn't that send a signal to her? Like
they shouldn't smell it. He doesn't want to smell her logs, and she doesn't want to smell his logs. I understand that.
It's like we had. She was very happy because she likes to walk around and just look up in the sky like a retard sometimes. Like just you know how girls are. They just and just, like she just did when she practices singing, and she just goes. Like this, she's reading this book about singing. And she wants to learn. She wants to do a play or something.
You don't find that cute?
I find it annoying because I hear it, and she's going,
what a jerk.
And then she goes,
oh my God.
La, 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 la. And knowing that I'm an asshole, how can she concentrate with me going, what the fuck are you doing? Going, why don't you get the fuck out of here? She would never be happy because I'm an annoying guy.
Don't you think she'd be happier if you did enjoy some of the little things like looking up at the sky like a retard?
Are you fucking super in love?
I'm just.
Somebody needs to shoot you in the face with a don't give a fuck gun, nigga. You like some in love niggas, man.
Look, I'm not basing what I'm saying completely on my own feelings in a relationship. I know I'm taking it to the extreme here.
Go ahead.
But what I'm saying is, you are taking it to the other extreme, but that's really you.
Wait, you don't think getting a separate hotel room?
I think that's crazy when you have a girlfriend. You and your girl getting separate hotel. Me and Opie going on a road trip, separate hotel rooms.
Holy shit!
You
I was
and
like,
your
what are you
chick,
getting at?
You and your chick. It's like you.
Amore in the big bed.
She's not going to appreciate the fact that there's time you want to spend away from her on a vacation.
I understand.
Yes.
I agree with Aunt Moore, but I wish I could pull off what Patrice does.
The time
I know what you're saying is more realistic for most of us, but I wish I could pull off what Patrice does.
Time spent away is like she wants to go to the spa, something like that.
Yes.
And you want to go to the beach or something like that. That's fine. That's time away. But in the hotel room, that's like, bitch, when I need you, I'll fucking ring the bell.
Well, Mr. Cumia.
Yeah.
Let's be honest here. That is what you do. There's a saying. Me and my man is like, because he was having trouble with his wife, and they was having separation problems and shit like that. And he just goes, man, I don't understand, man. I'm happy being separated, but I'm not. You know what it is? Men want to be by themselves, but they don't want to be alone. I want to be by myself most of the time, but I never want to be alone. Like my new house, I want her and her daughter to stay over, but I don't want to look at them. I just want them there.
You want them to know that you want to know they're there?
Yeah, I just want them there. I don't want to fucking talk to them.
That is a weird fucking thing.
It's called an emperor syndrome. when you piece of shit.
Whatever, man.
This is what Patrice wants. And they come in, which is pretty much what we all want.
What the fuck, is that bad?
Yes, it is bad.
Let me tell you something. This
because you're cultivating a woman.
It's not bad in his eyes, though.
But you're cultivating a woman
the guy's pulling
that
it
is not being honest to herself. Because you're happy. You then assume everyone's happy around you.
You don't think that
probably not true.
You don't think that we sit and talk all fucking day? Let me tell you what my girl.
When she's never around you, you're always throwing her the fuck out.
That's not. Look, she's my girlfriend, and we've talked about this, man. We know history. You know your woman's history and things like that.
Yeah.
She comes in with the fucking issues. of before. No guidance and sick. If somebody's sick in your life, man, you got to give them fucking medicine. You don't just let them walk around sick. Like, okay, for instance,
your medicine is like leeches,
but
though.
For instance, I have an ex-girlfriend's boots in my closet. They're just in my closet.
Why?
Because I never had. She's not my enemy. We just don't go together. And she had boots over my house, and she's called me and said, "Can you send me my boots?" And I'll forget or something. If I ever think about it to send it to her, or she comes in the States, I'll give her boots. So it's not like I threw her fucking boots away. And my girl's going off about these boots. Why? Okay, so I'm sitting there going, I'm getting defensive, and then I go, bitch, you got a kid. You have a daughter.
Holy shit,
I said, I gotta look at somebody's balls.
I know what he means. Yep.
In my face.
Yep.
Someone else is fucking you. In my face, and I talk to her, give her love, give her food, and you talking about some fucking boots? Nigga, you got a tattoo with a nigga's name on it. Are you fucking joking me? Don't give me stress, because I don't give her stress about shit. But she's abusive. That's what women do. As soon as, listen, they're abusive. She's an abusive girl. And she tests me. Let me tell you what it's like. It's like running a karate school. You understand? It's like running a karate school, and you got a few students, and one student, which is her. This is why I don't fuck around with other girls no more. Because my girl has a black belt in me. When I first met her, the bitch was a white belt. And then she says, you know what? Every time she wants to raise her belt, I don't know it. She just gets in a stance and kicks at my head because she goes, motherfucker, you ain't shit no more. I learned everything I can learn from you, so I'm better than you. So you got to do something and show her that you still know more shit than she's challenging. That's what they do, each level. So right now, I got no room for other students.
Right.
She is, for her to keep thinking that I am the best person in the situation, I have to focus on her because she's good now. She wasn't good before, but she's good now, and she tests me, and that's what they do.
You know
they
something?
Test me.
You're a man's dream. You're like what guys want, maybe, want it to be like. You're Superman. You're super
it's not
guy.
True, man.
You have made it an art to manipulate a woman and mold her into what you want,
but that's
without
what
her
she
thinking.
Wants.
Without her thinking. You ever see 1984?
Yes.
Or read the book, or
Big Bro,
I say see because I don't read. but
I hate people that read movies.
I thought you meant the album by Van Halen.
I read Jaws.
They couldn't kill the guy. They couldn't fucking kill the guy until he absolutely really accepted what they were pushing on him. Like he could fake it and be kind of like, yeah, I'm with you. I understand all this. Everything's cool. This guy's great. But until he actually accepted it in his mind. And you've gotten to the point where you get these women or this woman to truly believe that the most important thing is your happiness.
It absolutely is.
And that way she is happy.
Yes.
All right, let me go to Jake.
Oh my God, you're a psychopath.
No, wait, Anthony,
man.
he's not alone. Hold on.
Thank you.
Jake, what's up?
Yeah. Exactly what he's talking about wanting them there but not wanting to have to talk to them and all that shit. That's exactly how I feel, and I think that's how all guys feel. And any guy who doesn't feel like that is just
bullshit. Thank you.
All Patrice is doing is vocalizing or behaving in a way that every one of us wants to behave but is afraid of the consequences of doing it.
We don't want to be lonely and alone. See, what are you? You're 52. 52. You've had episodes health-wise, so you are afraid of slipping in the bathtub and no one there to coddle you.
Jesus Christ,
a fear
like I'm 80.
It's a fear of being alone, and I understand that shit. You don't want to be alone, but you want to be by yourself. That's what we fucking do. We're by ourselves creatures.
I've been like this since I was 20 years old. I deal with my relationships pretty much the same way I have my whole life.
There's a lot of people
So
agreeing
you know
with
what?
It really has nothing to do with alone.
Because you hit the lottery. What's your woman's name again? I'm sorry.
Men.
I'm sorry, man. I forgot. Listen, you hit the lottery. Your attitude, you hit the lottery with her. The way you go like your last situation. It was bad shit, but you could have made that situation better it's your fault for not making it better.
No.
If I let my girl be a certain way, she's gonna fucking take advantage of me. Because that's what. This is the secret to the whole thing. You have to keep them two things: hating you for how much they love you, and you have to keep. I'm serious. They have to fucking hate you, and they have to always want you. If there's ever a time she thinks she got you, she's not interested anymore. But listen, I am a fucking mess. I looked at myself naked the other day. I used to have muscular legs. They're starting to get back. I'm a fucking mess. If she ever thought that she had me,
yeah.
Do you think the only reason she fucking stays with me because she wants me? To some degree, she believes that she's replaceable. It's an ego thing with women, man. And if she doesn't have a battle with herself by the way she feels about you, your relationship stinks. Your woman thinks you're cool right now. If she ever looks at you like a not cool old man, she's gonna
hold on. Who's Elo? What's up?
That Elo?
That's Elo.
She does a lot for the show.
Of course.
Break out of character for a second. Hey, Patrice was talking about relationships and girlfriends during the break. His analogy was amazing.
They're always hysterical, always unbelievable, yet completely true when it comes to Patrice. You are in your own little world as far as the world of romance goes, the world of love, the world of mating.
It's the world of animals.
Yeah,
just be an animal,
and you are,
and all you have to do is as an animal. What we do other than dolphins is we communicate, and you just communicate what you feel. My girlfriend's gaining a little weight. She said, "Will you leave me?" I said, "Yes," because I found you not fat. And if you get fat, see, getting a girl who's already fat is different from watching your girl become fat. It's like buying an old car is vintage. Watching your car get old, get rid of that piece of mess. It's got miles on it, and let somebody else call it vintage. Dude, you getting rid of this vintage 94?
Now you're giving it to somebody who wants that.
Who wants that vintage? But I had my girl new off the shelf. She keep it polished.
New girl smell.
New girl smell.
Everything, right?
I don't want to watch her become what somebody else.
I didn't buy this car with a dented bumper.
That's right.
When I got it, it was a perfect bumper.
That's Patrice. All of it. So as he's saying this, I'm just laughing because he is the most like. I've never heard any guy actually speak like that.
Do your sneaker analogy. That brings it home.
Pretty much the same thing.
I know it's the same thing, but
it's vintage. It's not vintage if you watch it become old. If you have it when it's from new to old, that is just a raggedy piece of garbage. But if I see some, you know what? Give the vintage to the Chinese people that want your old nights. Do you understand what I'm saying? So if my girl is saying to me, are you going to leave? I'm like, I'm not mature enough because I am with you because you're a hot girl. If you become not hot, you become a fat girl, then I can go get a fat girl who functions being a fat girl. She's vintage.
So when your sneakers get old, when your sneakers get old, you throw them away and you get a brand new pair of sneakers.
Or what we do in the hood is you hang them over the telephone wire.
Yeah, what's that?
That's what I do to my girl if she gets too fat.
There's a bunch of girls just hung over telephone wires in the hood.
I'm going to tie them together.
Patrice leaves and ties them together by the legs, throws them up there. They swing around a few times.
I'm not here to be mature like that. She serves a purpose. I love her, but she serves a purpose, man. Some fat girls like being fat. They move well fat. They know how to look good fat. She's a good-looking girl.
And those are for the guys that want the vintage.
That want vintage. Now, my girl, a fat version of my girl, she will walk out on the streets and somebody will pick her up in a second. But they don't realize she's vintage to them.
That they like that.
She's just an old fat bitch to me.
So you just told your broad if she gains weight, she's out.
Oh, man.
I didn't tell her if she gains weight. She's gaining weight, and she asked me, she's getting nervous. And I said, you should be absolutely nervous.
Wow.
You got balls.
That is...
There's so many guys listening right now going, I wish I had the balls to say that.
You should be nervous. And she knows it.
All right, well, picking up girls, made easy. Hey, So I'm a little tired today, and I kind of brought this up with Patrice before the show, and then Patrice said that he's really tired today as well. And your story is much more interesting than my horse ass.
What?
With the argument with the, are you allowed to go there, or
Yeah, I could
with the
go
chick
there.
and all that?
Yeah, I could go there. I definitely could go there.
Well, just tell people why you're a little tired today.
Well, me and my... I don't know if it's so fresh and it's so real too.
It's so fresh.
It's still fresh.
It's fresh.
Brand new stuff.
Yeah, because you know I've been trying to. My pickup line now is to any chick I go, look, me and my girlfriend are not seeing anybody.
That is an interesting way to
me
put
and my
it.
girlfriend, just to open line, me and my girlfriend are single. And what I'm trying to do, I'm just trying to stay, if this even sounds right, faithful.
Mm-hmm.
By like, look, she's into that. So I'm just trying to. What I did is like, what happens is anybody out there who's trying to get into threesomes, the protocol is that your girlfriend or your wife, she solicits women, and if y'all want to do a little train thing with your wife, you solicit the guys. What's happening is when she's soliciting the women, she's realizing how dumb women are. Like she's a trooper. But she goes, other women must be like me. And women treat her like they treat a dude. Like, hey, how you doing? She's like, hey, I'm pretty, and would you like to? And they go, no, I don't. And she realized.
And you would think it would be easy because she's a girl.
She's a girl.
Yeah.
And she's starting to realize how annoying women are in terms of sex. So basically, I met a chick like 5 months ago and put a little work in. Now, we only talked like 3 times, but the first time I met her, I'm like, hey, look. Why don't you come on with me and my girl? We're single. Bland. She's like, I can't. But she'll call me on the phone, and my girl got mad because why does this girl have your number? But I give my number out all the time. Like, if a chick, I'm very accessible. If people know me, I'm really, a lot of people got my number. So it's like I say here, you need to call me. Call me and find out when I work next. What happens is I then talk to this chick, and I say, look, she finally gives in a little bit. I said, go to my girl's job, and...
Oh, my God.
There's so many problems with this story already, man.
Go to your girl's job.
I said, look, go to my girl's job and just go in and meet her. Because I understand, like, if you wanted me to sleep with you and you had a boyfriend, and I'd be like, ugh, oh, some strange dude. I don't know. And then I would want to meet the dude and say, okay, this dude's cool. We'll knock your wife up. Right. So I said to the girl, I said, it'd be cool for you to go and see her down her job. My girl's a trooper. I called my girl to say, hey, look, somebody's coming down to check you out, and see if you like her. So it was on. She almost got fired from a job because she went down and said she just went bananas. So we're arguing and trying to make sense of it all. And I'm telling her, look, if we're going to do a threesome, which we want to, we can't keep buying hookers. We're trying to find, what I'm trying to do is big love. You seen that show? That's what she's afraid of. See, she likes the hookers because it's like, bam, beat it, whore. But I'm trying to get a square broad to be our girlfriend. And I'm like, look, if I take you shopping, listen, baby, if I buy both of y'all panties, I'm going to buy you 4 and her 2. You know what I mean?
Right.
Just to keep.
You're still a little better than she.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to keep, she's going to be, and I told her, I said, look, you are our girlfriend. And when people ask you, do you have, you say, no, I don't have a boyfriend. I have a couple. And
you are treading on some dangerous ground.
But by the end, logic wins, man, because she can't do it because she keeps playing around because she's frustrated about how dumb women are. And she thinks that since I set up the situation, that this opens up more for me to be spending time with this girl. But I'm like, even if you bring a chick in, I could spend time with this girl. So finally I end up telling her, look, I don't see other women. If I wanted to, first of all, I sent the broad down there to you. Do you?
Oh, well, of course. Then makes you the gentleman. Makes you the perfect gentleman in this whole thing.
Oh, well, it's all in the open. This is fine.
Oh, man, listen to me, man.
I sent the broad down there.
I sent her down.
We all understand what you're saying, but we also understand why the girl's not going to accept what you're saying.
My girl should be more understanding. It's like we're a team.
Look, the bottom line is, your girl, you're getting 100% more girl. She's getting
50% less guy.
Absolutely
That's
not.
right.
That is
That's right.
just the way it works.
And
Absolutely
4 panties compared to 2 is not going to keep her happy.
By the way, at least 50% less guy. That's the best she can do. Normally, it's probably going to be 25, 75, 75 to the new chick.
You know what it is? Me and her get 50% more love for each other. And
for each other?
And our relationship gets 100%. So we're up 200%. Because
you're nuts.
I'm trying to.
Me and her
it's like stock trades.
Me and her gonna love each other 50% more, just because
there's someone else there.
The excitement and the thing.
Right.
And this girl gets 100% of a couple. This is our girlfriend, man. She's gonna hang out.
So you're looking for a longer term thing
Just a
with the
girlfriend.
same
Yes.
different girl.
So
instead of hookers or some one night stand thing, you could call her up, or she could call you and go, "Hey, let's go out, and then we'll all go back
out,
and."
or maybe they become friends. And the thing is, what if I like her? She says, "What if I like her more than you?" I'm like, "What?"
That'd be great if they both dumped you. That would make me so happy. They both just said, "You know what? You suck."
Like, why are we with this guy? We love each other.
We love
This
each
is
other,
great.
but then they'll just be walking
Patrice
around
to
like
buy
two
some more
fruitcakes with
panties.
their heads bobbling. They get no guidance.
You're the rudder.
Hey, I know I didn't expect to tell the story, but man, I'm saying she thinks. I said, look, and this is to your girl. I don't get.
So the problem,
I can get another girl if I feel like it, and there's nothing you can do about it.
But the problem is,
protect yourself.
So your girlfriend is mad that you were talking to this girl on the side, even though you were talking to her on the side to set up the threesome.
Yes,
and you feel like your girlfriend should understand that.
Because two guys, right? If she was in the vein, like, because she is.
Wouldn't we all want to live in Patrice's world? I mean,
Patrice's world is just a special place. It's way out. You need a passport to get there. It's far away.
Or you need to live in Utah.
You got to take
or some
connecting
third world
flights.
country somewhere where you're the king.
Get your shots. It's just so far away.
The only thing she was mad at is the idea that this girl would get attention beyond her. Like, all of a sudden, I'm walking around with this girl. We're eating by ourselves.
That isn't a viable concern of hers?
Yes, but everything is a viable concern. And I'm telling her, have faith that it ain't going to be, because why would I send this girl down there to exercise the faith in the threesome? I send her to her. I said, go to see this girl.
I love how he's putting so much credence in that.
Oh, yeah, he gets so mad. Like, why doesn't this dumb broad understand this?
Patrice, do you understand?
Really?
You sound exactly like Opie's parking lot story to everybody.
And I'm talking about stupid parking.
No one's agreeing with you.
I'm just, well, we understand, but we also...
Right.
It is very similar to what I'm talking about. Look. All I want to do is get into parking lot B.
He's justifying it by saying, look,
Right.
I sent her over there.
Yeah.
So the honesty is there. You're being very forthright with this. You could just go out and cheat.
I could easily, because this girl likes me, man. I could easily just go, I don't have a girlfriend, or my girlfriend, she's on the way out. And I could just schmooze this girl, and it's possible that we'll be.
Don't you understand that's kind of gunboat diplomacy you're using there? You're holding that threat over your girl's head. Like, it's not so much an explanation of, look what I could do. It's like, look what I could do, but I'm not.
No.
It's there. The gun's at your head. The gun's at your head, but I'm not going to pull the trigger because, I'm invited.
I'm not holding her hostage with that. I am not holding her hostage with that. What I'm saying is, why, if we're two people who are into, it's like Bonnie and Clyde, man. We are into what we're into.
Right.
But it's like Bonnie breaks protocol, Clyde breaks protocol, where he shoots the cop first. And she goes, I always want to shoot the cop first. But we're doing what we do. But this time I messed up by shooting first. But we're both shooters, man.
Yeah,
we're both out to kill.
Yeah, but you know what? You're wrong, because if you had just a girlfriend on the side, you wouldn't be having a threesome. You found a girl that wants to have another girl. You want 3 at one time or 2 at one time. You wouldn't get that with just a girlfriend.
What are you talking about?
If you had just this new girl on the side,
right,
that wouldn't be a threesome.
Oh,
That'd just be
see,
another
that's just
girlfriend.
another girl. You're going laterally.
No.
You want to go up.
No. Wait a minute. Time out, Vinny. Time out, Mr. Family, everybody. All right? You kiss your wife in the mouth the same way you kissed her 10 years ago?
Yeah.
No.
Yes, I do. That's
Shut
why
up,
I got
you,
so many kids.
You liar.
I'm spitting out kids every 9
Let me
months.
tell you something. Nobody how fine that girl is, after a few years, man, you want a little strange. I'm a fat hog. I'm a mess naked. I make me sick. And my new house got big mirrors.
You're a mess dressed.
My girl should not be in the bed. She shouldn't be loving me this much.
All right.
I'm telling you, man.
Hold on. Save that rant for when we get back because we're late.
To him.
Stay right there because we're not done with this.
By a long
A bunch
shot.
of people calling up. The threesomes are a disaster. That's
all women.
That's a guy.
All women.
It's a disaster because...
Wait, Bruce in PA says threesomes are a disaster. During Connecticut, some of us live just like Patrice. So just hold that thought because we're a little... Sucks that we had to take a break there, but Patrice O'Neal's in the middle
Great
of it.
idea, too, man.
He's in the middle of an amazing rant, and a lot of people are saying that his rant is just like the rant I started with. I'm talking about a dumb parking lot. He's talking about a relationship, but it's pretty similar.
With trying to get a threesome together.
Mm-hmm.
And it is the same thing. It's personal entitlement. You feel entitled.
But there's a difference, man. The difference is this.
All right.
Here's Opie's like, hey, I can't get in this stadium. This is making me sick. It should not be like this. I am angry about it. All right, Opie, what are you gonna do? Nothing. But it should be better. All right, Patrice. I want to do threesomes, preferably have 2 girlfriends, all right? Or basically one girlfriend and we have a girlfriend.
So your relationship has a girlfriend.
Yes.
You and your chick, your girlfriend, have a girlfriend.
Have a girlfriend.
All right.
That's what I want. I am trying to make strides in doing that. I am trying to make it happen. Because I think that...
You're trying to park closer to the stadium.
And the only...
That's all I see.
I want parking... I want parking space.
He wants VIP parking.
And your girl is at every single aisle waving you further from the stadium. And you're trying to explain to her that you'll be happy if I'm closer to the stadium because I'll be happy.
Because she's in the car with me. And she's always going... She's riding with me. So my happiness... is happiness, man. A woman's happiness is not based on anything except for trying to figure out how to be happy. So if I'm happy and I have to cause her, I have to bring happiness to her. I have to be happy so that I'm in this mood.
All right. Well,
to give her this happiness, to give her what she needs.
So how does this come into another girl dropping in and having sex with you too?
That makes me super happy. And I'll have enough happiness to give 2 women now.
So you're using the Reagan's trickle-down economics.
Trickle down, man.
With happiness.
Trickle down, man. Because a woman's happiness, she doesn't know, like, what makes her happy. She just, okay, women go from place to place, specific to specific. When me and my girl argue, I always try to argue the context of the entire thing.
But is she even allowed to argue with you?
Absolutely.
Oh, it doesn't seem like it.
I got a big mouth.
In Patrice's world,
But
it seems like you
look,
shut your
man,
mouth and let me rule the whole place.
When I met her, okay, I had a few women, okay. She asked me, and I think I told you this, she asked me, how did she end up being my girl? And I said, because you hung around. You know, because you stayed in there. You hung in there.
Oh, my God.
And what it is, it's like karate class. And this is women.
This relationship's a disaster.
Karate class. Oh, man. It's like karate class, man. It's like you meet. Look, would you agree that men deal in numbers when it comes to relationships? When we have to go find women. We can't sit around and wait for women to come to us.
Right,
we have to actively go search.
Yeah, you got to go seek and destroy.
It's like having a human resources department. You may have the secretary you need, but she might leave your ass without 2 weeks notice. And see, you stuck. What, your company gonna go out of business? So what happens is, when I met my girl, I had about 5 or 6 girls that I had been.
By the way, there's actually people out there saying you're full of S.
Of course.
We know Patrice for a long time. He's
No.
He lives by different rules than most people. I know there's a few out there also saying I live just like Patrice, but in general, the average guy is not getting away with what Patrice is doing with his relationships and his life. Did you ever think that your current girlfriend, just wants you and that's it?
She does.
But she's playing these little games to keep you happy, hoping that maybe someday you're going to like give up on all this other crap and just settle down with her.
Can I tell you what my girlfriend is?
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you what she is.
Hi.
She is a lesbian who is in love with me. She hates men, but she loves me for whatever reason, because I was the first dude to be into her without being sexual with her. Where she would hang out with me, I'd give her guidance. She would go, "Don't I look good in this?" And I'm like, "You look good, but you do." But I would be honest.
You'll do.
But I would be honest. Yeah. I would be honest with her. Where other guys would lie to her to sleep with her. Just to sleep, and she'd be like, "Well, why? I'm a cool chick. I do anything. I'm down. I don't play sex games with nobody. But why is these dudes not making me their girl?" And I was telling her why. And as I was doing that, she was falling in love with me. And I was just being frivolous. So once I realized she was in love, I added her to the karate class. And she happened to be, after I flip everybody, right, and they go, "I'm getting out of this class." By the end of the thing, there's 2 girls left, and they're both black belts. One loses, and she's just like, out of here. Yeah. So now I have a black belt, and she has a black belt in my crap. Because I can't feed her. So that's why I don't cheat on her. Because if I go out and I go talk to some girl I just met and I give her a white belt, like lies. "Hey, baby, some old easy white belt, yellow belt."
Yeah.
I come back to my girl with white belt mentality. I come back to her. I go, "Hi-ya." And she goes, she kicks me in the face and goes, "I've never been able to kick you in your face that easy. What you doing? Talking to a white belt?" I got to stay focused with her.
Because she has a black belt in you.
She has a black belt in me. She knows I'm not, like, I was going to say jiving her, but I ain't jiving her. I'm not playing games with her. And she's not doing this she's a soldier, man. I went to Brazil with her. She's not doing this for me.
She is definitely getting enjoyment.
She is a soldier.
All right, there's the answer. I'm just asking.
Okay.
Now I understand a little more about your relationship.
But now that's Brazil, where you're paying for things. Now
there's a hooker out there that likes me. She didn't like her. I said, "Are you out of your mind? You could have gave her $100. She would have took it. And you could have smacked her around and made her and say, 'Yeah, you like my man? You a whore?' Smack upside the head." She didn't think like.
Okay, what's this don't like stuff? You're paying.
There was a chick that she was my play girlfriend out there.
Yeah.
And she had more than just, "I want your money." She was like, "I want your money," and "Who's this?" And my girl's like, "Who's this? Oh, looking at you like she like you like that." So she's getting into it with third world whores when they give her that vibe. But the ones that don't give her, that's all she wants is not to be challenged, man. And she won't be.
Let me ask you.
You're bringing another girlfriend, and that's what's going to happen.
Let me ask you. I was just going to say that. Now this other girl comes in.
Mm-hmm.
Your girl digs her because she's a lesbian that's in love with you. You love the situation because now you got the 2 chicks. But
I got one chick.
You are well. Let me just say.
One
okay,
chick,
you got one
and
chick.
we have one chick.
And you have one chick.
You don't
right?
answer.
Yeah, but she only gets 2 panties. The other one gets 4.
By your logic. My
girl gets 4. I'm sorry.
By your logic, you are so fantastic that this girl is going to have to fall in love with you. Because you are a master of women. You will understand this girl. You will start treating her.
Here's the trickle down.
She will fall in love with you.
It can't be 2 queens, Anthony. There's one queen.
So are you going to have them duke it out?
No, my girl.
Deathmatch.
My girl will guide her through. Like, okay, I love my nipples licked. Right?
All right.
Now.
Damn it.
That's just an ugly.
We was in Brazil.
Can we go back to talking about parking lots?
Wait a minute, though. We was in. My girl's looking at the nipple, and there's a hooker licking the other nipple, right? And my girl looks at the hooker and taps her on the top of her head, and goes to let her know that he likes.
Oh, right. Yeah.
So what'll happen is if we find us a girlfriend, my girl will trickle down what I like to her. I'm not gonna have that much access.
So you're not even gonna. It's going to be all filtered through your chick.
She's gonna have
your
a little
wants, needs,
daughter.
everything else. Filtered through your chick, filtered to your the new chick.
Yeah.
And that way you don't have much contact with her, so she can't fall in love with you, but she will know to do your bidding through your real chick.
Yeah, Patrice's main girlfriend will be like the manager, and then the girl will be a worker bee, and she can tell her what's going on. And then Patrice can fire her through that manager. You're out of here.
You need a reality show, man.
Oh, hell yeah.
Your people should be freaking...
Are they crazy not having Patrice on a reality show?
They should be, like, pushing a reality show, Patrice O'Neal and his chick. That would be a reality show I would watch.
I pitched it.
Because there's some honesty there.
I went to Comedy Central, pitched it, and my girl came to the thing, and they looked at me like... She came in and looked at me like y'all would look at me. You know, when I'm talking, and I go, look, the show is going to be me guiding women, right? But I have a girlfriend, and all I'm doing is trying to find a woman that this could be my girlfriend if I was looking for one.
Go to VH1.
I think
go to
VH1 Hustler or Playboy TV. You can't go to Comedy Central.
Go to VH1.
Yeah, because this is no joke. This is just very serious.
So this started with Patrice saying that you didn't get much sleep because you had the argument with your girlfriend because she found out you were talking to another girl, but you were talking to this other girl to bring her as a new girlfriend, but not as important as the main girlfriend. She only gets 2 pairs of panties. Your girlfriend that you love gets 4.
It's always better.
So how did it end?
We had one of the best sessions we've ever had.
It ended
she
with
walked
just...
to the bathroom limping. She crawled to the bathroom. We had one of the best sessions we've ever had. When she gets tired, because I never get tired of arguing, and she got tired, and when there's logic involved, because she feels how she feels, and so she was just saying, look, I feel how I feel. I don't want you hanging out the perception that this some other girl and I look like a fool and this, that, and the third. And then I'm like, look, it's not going to happen. My logic was why would I bring her? It's too easy. I'm just telling her it's too easy to cheat. It's too easy to cheat. I'm not a nice guy with that particular situation.
Yeah.
You know, I'll get a little side, but I got a girl that I don't want to. Losing her is important enough, but still, if I'm going to sacrifice the fact that I like to go get strange,
you'd rather just have it all right on the table. Yeah. This is what I'm going to do, so I need this from you.
Yes, but I got lucky and found a soldier.
What the hell does she see in you?
I'm a trooper, man. I don't.
What
man,
the
she's
hell
free.
does she see in you?
She is she's free, man. She's a free woman.
She's a lesbian, basically, so she doesn't like guys. But she loves you.
She loves me.
Why? Because of your honesty? Because you take care of her bills.
Because
you buy her nice things.
Like every other woman who falls in love with me, I guide them. I don't leave them hanging.
All right.
I told her, if we break up, man, some lucky man's going to get a good woman. Some of you dudes out there, if you break up with your girl, I got to get a maniac that I got to fix.
All right. Now let's get back to what you said about Vinny. You said something else there that you don't kiss.
Yeah, no one. Look, man, my girl is lovely. Vinny's wife is lovely. Everybody got lovely women, man. And after a few years, you cannot. It's scientifically impossible for you to kiss your wife.
Science is being brought in now.
I read a book. Yeah.
No,
it's scientifically impossible to kiss your woman with that same I just met you passion if you've been with her for a few years. So you got to find ways to jack it up. See, you got a family, Vinny, which kind of gives you that obligatory kind of, you're a dad, you're a family man. But you kiss your wife like you just met her. Don't lie, Vinny.
Well, you understand, with kids, I can't kiss her that often, so you're wrong. When I get to kiss her, it's fun.
Did you hear that? Did you hear?
Yeah, because
did you hear the roller skating he did?
No.
Well, I have kids. Shut up, Vinny.
You don't understand that because
you're
not.
Fun.
There's something disconnected in you. You're not a normal human being.
Yeah, that's why we love him. We love you.
No,
we love the Patrice.
Go ahead, Vinny.
No, listen, you're not normal. People don't like you when they meet you because you're not normal. You
like me, Vinny.
I love you.
You like me. Why though? When you met me, you know why? Because it wasn't status quo. It's like you meet some little intern in the elevator over at the Viacom building. Hello, how's your morning? Shut up. It's 6 a.m. Why? Because you are raping me with your niceness. Why is my bitterness in the morning so bad? Why is my bitterness different from your? Hey, subjugate me with your fake. How you doing?
Listen, you lost me somewhere.
No, because
you're saying
you want to go, hello, how are you? This good morning, and that's status quo. But I met you and said, look at you,
so you're saying because
idiot, and you go, but that's what kind of guy you really are, Vinny. You're a guy who gives people, you mess with people all the time. And you go, wait a minute, you had to get used to the fact like that we didn't go through the social contract. And all I'm trying to do, this is what I'm trying to do, Opie. I'm trying to eliminate the social filter and go from this is how I feel to saying it. And sometimes it still gets blocked and choked into the contract. But I just want to come up
You're
and
not going to get an argument from me.
You know,
we relate on that level.
Right. I just want to say what I feel like saying. And if my girl asks me, you just want to be with two women and make them two women your girlfriend, I go, yeah.
Well,
yes, that's how I feel.
All right, wow. You were asking me about the dumb parking lot. What's the solution? So what's the solution to keeping like the passion going in a relationship? I think it's possible, actually. I really do.
You tell me.
So far, I'm beyond happy 2 years in. So, I mean, so I'm not at that point. I mean, Vinny's trying to say how many years?
12 years.
12 years later, that it's exactly the same, the kissing?
This is what I do. Like the other day, now look, you're going to fucking jump.
No, I'm not.
You're going to jump over me.
Just listen to him and watch this unravel.
All right.
Yeah, you're going to jump over me because you're going to say, the other day I got up, I sent my wife flowers just to send her flowers. That keeps her happy. That makes her happy. She got the flowers. Why'd you do that? Because I love you. That's why. That's how.
That's protocol.
Because you got to court your wife. All you have to do, Opie, you got to court your wife. You got to look. I take care of myself. I keep myself in good shape. Yeah. That's how I keep it fresh.
You court.
No,
exactly.
It's not boring.
It's easy to court your wife in a $7 million house, Vinny.
Wow, you're really.
It's easy when you live in a house.
My God.
You can ride around in the house. You have a roller coaster in your house, Vinny.
Wow, you just gave all the guys out there a blueprint to keep their relationships going, Vinny.
Give your wife flowers.
Flowers. You know how that's hacky after a while. I mean, sure, flowers are good, but you got to do a little more than flowers.
It's not just flowers. Just give her a credit card, tell her to go spend the money. You go take a vacation.
Exactly. That's what you do.
You can't get in a relationship and get bored.
What happens, Vinny, right? When the money runs flat, man, you ain't got no guidance.
You gotta work.
You don't need guidance because you have enough money that's the guidance. You can buy her stuff, you can send her on her cruises, you can do all that stuff. But where's the guidance? Where's you have to constantly figure out ways to buy her new stuff. Oh, Vinny, thank you for a new. This is a diamond washing machine. Thank you, Vincent.
You're the same thing. 4 panties, 2 panties. You're buying. You said the same thing. You got to keep her happy.
I don't keep her happy with buy. I keep her happy with guidance because you know what? Here's what it is. Once your girl,
your guidance. I'm bringing another girl.
Here's your hunt.
Train her how to lick my nipples.
And you don't think that's exciting for her to train another broad?
You're gonna mess up. You're gonna lose that girl because you're trying to have 2 girlfriends. You're gonna blow it off.
And here's the reason. Here's the reason I'm not going to lose her, because I'm trying to have 2 girlfriends. I'm not trying to have 1 each.
You'll get bored with 2, and then you'll need 3.
Trying to have a girlfriend for his relationship that he's in.
Can I speak for Patrice? I think I know him. If he loses his girlfriend because she's not into the girlfriend with another girlfriend thing, right? Mm-hmm. 4 panties, 2 panties. So the other girlfriend's not as good as the main girlfriend. And the main girlfriend leaves because of all this. In Patrice's world, he's going to go, you know what? She wasn't worthy of this anyway. I'm back out there.
The dojo opens back up.
That's right. I'm back out there.
And he trains another black belt.
In his mind, he believes this is how he wants to live. And he also believes that he's going to make it happen. Whether it's with this one that he's currently with or with someone that's he hasn't even met yet. So to answer your question, Vinny, if he does lose that girlfriend, he doesn't care in the end.
Oh, I don't think Patrice cares.
He doesn't care in the end.
Yeah, I don't think he cares at all.
He's going to go, you know what?
I don't think he cares about anything.
But I do. I love my girl, man. I love my girl. I tell her, look, man, I love my girl. I watch too much Maury Povich, right? I love my girl 90% because I need 10% to think that she is garbage, meaning that she could cheat on me, she could do something foul to me, but I give her 90% of my love. I need 10% for me to function so I can look through my files in human resources and get me some more secretaries, get me some more candidates. And it's not going to be easy, but I'm going to supplement. See,
that's your insurance policy.
My girlfriend fills up 90% of me. 90%, okay? Maybe 80% because I'm trying to muscle another chicken. So she fills me up 80%. That means you figure
Keeps
if
going
it was
down.
10 women, 10 women,
just go down.
it would take 8 women to fill up the space sheet. So I would actively go out and find 8 women to fill the void.
But you love
that
this
my
girl.
woman- I love my girl.
Let me ask you something. You love her. She
Yeah.
comes to you tomorrow and says, look, Patrice, I love you too. I can't have a girlfriend for our relationship.
I say, fine. And if you want to talk to her, I've said it to her. I said, sweetie, last night I said, look, man, you could. Let me tell you what a trooper she is.
All right.
I said, look, and you think this is reverse psychology, but it ain't.
No.
I said, look, I don't want no trouble. Just we'll cancel this, man. I'm sorry. I was out of, and she said, no. I'm just saying. She wants a piece of this girl. She saw her. She was a hot mama. Little Amazon, 6 feet, nice booty.
And Patrice
My girl
almost
wants
has
a
it all
piece.
figured out. You
But-
almost have this puzzle figured out.
But
because-
there's some pieces that got to be put, like, rearranged. Is that it?
But Patrice's main girlfriend is more lesbian than straight, and that's what's making this whole thing
That's
kind of
what's kinda
work.
making it work.
Patrice almost has this puzzle figured out completely. Almost.
You're almost there.
Would you accept a show on XM where it's you and your chick trying to find a third girl?
Did you?
Another girl in the relationship.
No, because they'll just come out the woodworks, man. It's the hunt. It's
see,
the manipulation.
He doesn't want him like fish in a barrel. He's got to go out.
I gotta find a trooper.
He likes the game.
It's the game. Yeah.
Finding a trooper, man, is exciting.
That's the game for him.
All right, listen, we got to get one person that agrees with Vinny. There's one out there. James in Oklahoma.
One.
James.
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
I've been married 17 years, got 4 kids, still have sex 3-4 times a week.
Oh, he's really selling his life. Listen to him. He sound like there's a razor blade to his throat right now. You listen to you, man. Let me copy how you sound. 17 years, man. 4 kids,
We've been doing this radio show a really long time. I can tell you what's going on right now. His wife is in the passenger seat. You call him. You know you're happy. It's been 17 years. You get on the phone and defend our long relationship.
I love the show, but this isn't necessarily the show you should gauge relationships on.
Oh, we had a big fight 3 days ago.
All right, well,
I'm telling you, man.
It comes and it goes, man.
We have seen that, though, where all of a sudden a guy will call up and like, hey, that's pretty cool, and then you find out that his wife's going to work with him, or
You
they
called
commute
that
together.
show because we've been together, and I want people to know that you could be together for 17 years and it could still be.
This is the radio show you listen to? Well, you call them right now.
Calling from his minivan with his car seats in the back.
And sir, if you're in the car listening, 2 things you ask yourself: if she left you, what would you really miss?
Oh my Jesus!
And 2, if you told her how it was, where would she go? And what would she do? She can't get another you. You can get another her easy.
That's what I'm talking about. You're not a normal person.
Wow.
That's not normal.
love this
if your
guy.
woman left you, Vinny, she could not find another dude to take with another beauty. Vinny, I haven't been to your house. Vinny has the best house I've ever seen
Really nice.
in my entire life. Me personally, I haven't been to. All right,
Yeah, we got to take a break.
Can she find another you easier than you can find another her? You tell me that.
Yeah. Listen, she's listening. Yes, she could.
All right, with that, it's the only virus.
It doesn't stop during the breaks. Patrice just keeps going on and on, just with all this knowledge and wisdom of relationships that is from the planet Krypton, because it's nothing that can work here on Earth. If for some reason, I think it's our oxygen, nitrogen atmosphere that just screws this whole plan of yours up. Maybe you got to go to, like, Venus, because you are just talking fantasy world. It can happen. Whatever you're talking about, let me tell
There's
you.
somebody out there living it more than I want to.
Whatever you're talking about is possible. It can happen. But it's the after effect, the repercussions, these things. You're making it sound like you do this, and then it follows up with this. No, you do this. It's like, all right, we got to clear out a spot here to build a house on. So let me nuke it. And then I'm going to build a house without thinking it's going to be irradiated for 8,000 years. You're like, what? It cleared the ground, and now it's clear.
When you look at it like that,
that's
pretty funny.
You like, your plan is good up until the repercussion point.
Well, we just asked the repercussions.
You're kind of assuming too much you're planning too much on what this girl that you're bringing in is going to be all about.
Don't forget one basic thing, that I am not putting it on her to know anything. I am guiding. Right. I am driving.
But you're not going to get an empty vessel.
So what'll happen is she has two choices.
Mm-hmm.
She ride or she gets out.
That's what I was saying earlier. Well, we asked a question during the break about your. Can we say?
Go ahead, man.
I don't know what you want to air or not.
It's fine, man.
But
it's
basically,
like,
your girl.
I'm not gonna say a name, you know what I'm saying? But she's a good girl. You know
Yeah, basically a girl. We asked if your girl's been with another dude and if that bothers you. And then you said what?
I've seen her pop another dude.
Yeah.
I've seen her with another guy. We went to a swing joint, and because of what I wanted to do, I had to. There was no logic. It would have just been pure hypocritical to say you can't sleep with another dude. I didn't even want to put that in my head to say that. So I said, okay, we're going to do this. And what happened is the dude, what happens is when you swapping, when you're swinging, you go in, he goes in with his girl, and I go in with my girl. We go and we start with each other. Get the sex vibe going. And we kind of, switch,
Trade up.
Switch up. And he was very gentle with my girl. She liked him. No funny, no strange fingers, no weird action. And she nailed him like a soldier. He was very good to her, and I was very good to his girl.
Hey, when you're in these situations...
All right, now I'm thinking, like, what is it? You just standing there watching?
When they're in these situations and people look at you and go, oh, damn, that's Patrice O'Neal from Web Junk. Do you get recognized in those situations?
Whatever. Like, most people that watch... look, most of the people... My fans are more the fans of this show... And my fans, like, from HBO or something, Web Junk. Web Junk people are like the little kids and the teenagers.
Yeah.
But a lot of those college boys, they crazy, man. And they just know me. I'm honest, man. That's why I got Web Junk. It's like, I'm trying to be honest as I can.
Well, you absolutely are. I'll give you that much.
Call me out, and I might have lied about something. I might have, I got these girls out there that mush my heart, couple, when I was young. And you just learn. You live and you learn. And my happiness, I just want to be happy.
It must have been a hell of a mushing.
What's wrong with some happiness?
It must have been a hell of a mushing because you have gone, like, in a wacky direction, Patrice.
Let's go to...
There's nothing wrong with your happiness.
Yeah, let's go to Jerry in Connecticut. Jerry.
Hey, boys, what's up?
Hey.
Is this my boy?
Patrice.
Hey, man.
What's up, man?
This guy's a trooper when I was doing a Black Phillip. This is my boy.
You know this guy?
He's on my top 8. Never took him off because he's living it. Tell him, Jerry.
Listen, boys. I've been married for 10 years, 2 kids, and I got a girlfriend living in the house for the last 9 years.
There you go.
What?
9 years.
Vinny, you got a 10,000 square foot house. You can't have another girlfriend in there running around?
36
I think you might find her eventually. Who's that? I keep seeing that girl.
Yeah, just a fleeting glimpse down a hallway somewhere, a long corridor.
This guy's a soldier, man. She live upstairs like what's the thing from Pulp Fiction?
The Gimp?
The Gimp. She upstairs. Him and his wife, I remember the whole thing. Him and his wife, the girl and the wife have a little thing going. He doesn't care that they mess around with
You know why this works? Let me tell you why this works. Because Jerry is like one step away from serial killer. Like, it's got to be...
He's a black guy. We don't serial kill.
Well, the mentality is that of a serial killer. Like,
how can you say that?
Because it's so out there. He's got a kept woman in the attic.
No, she's not kept. They know each other. They hang out together. They watch movies together. They go shopping together.
You're like a Mormon.
4 panties and 2, baby.
You're like a Mormon then in the old days.
No, he's happy.
Happy, very happy.
How does a fight happen in that house? Like, in other words, does you ever get like 2 girls? They ever argue with you, the 2 of them?
Team up, double the bitching.
Gotta.
Well, yeah, but I straighten that out.
He's got the serial. That comment, I straighten that out.
Why is that a serial killer, man? Why?
It's just some kind of weird mentality.
Why?
No, I'm exactly what Patrice is saying is exactly the way it is.
It just doesn't seem to.
I train both of them. I taught both of them.
See, training. It's this.
He's raising a good bitch. He's raising his girl.
And you know what? Neither one of them would leave if I asked them to.
Why did you marry the one? Did you know the other one before you got married?
I did know her, but we weren't sexually involved.
And then after 1 year of marriage, you got this girl moved into your house?
Well, we started having sex first, so probably 2 years or so in the house.
Just you and her, or you, her, and the wife?
Me and the wife were living together. We started having sex with my girlfriend, and then within 2 or 3 years, she moved into the house.
Delicious. That's my plan, too. I just got a house myself, Jerry.
It has a nice attic.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
And does she come to you and say, like, I need money for, something or
no, we just
clothes? Or?
No, we just started living together, and I started taking care of her. I bought her a new car. I bought her...
What does the third person get out of this? That's what I don't get.
A new car.
I can see what you get. I can see what the wife gets. But what the girl, in the attic with the chain around her ankle, what does she get in the end?
She gets a fulfillment, man, that she's not going to get. He has enough guidance to lead two women. He can guide these women to something that virile feeling that they don't understand. If you ask them why they love Jerry, they won't be able to tell you because there's some kind of weird nature happening.
You don't think she's waiting for the wife to, die or something?
After 10 years, of course. Yeah, she's been slowly poisoning like flowers in the attic. She's been giving him arsenic in the cookies. He's a trooper. Why can't you understand that?
I'm trying to understand this. I can't understand it.
I mean, you have kids?
Yeah.
You have kids?
And you got kids. What do they call her? Aunt, what's her name? Aunt Whore?
Aunt Whore.
What, Jerry?
They just call her by her regular name.
Yeah. And how old are your kids?
One's 11 and one is 7.
All right, and what do they think about this relationship? What are they being told?
She's the nanny.
No, it's perfectly normal to them. They don't...
Wait, it's perfectly normal. How much do they know about this relationship?
I've had my kids go...
Uh-oh.
Is that your new girlfriend when I have a girl come over the house?
Who goes to back to school night?
Yeah, who goes to the PTA meetings?
Look at Benny. That's all he cares about.
I can't understand that.
He can't wrap his...
You do understand it.
He can't wrap his arms around this in any
Jerry,
way.
man, I'm sorry I left us hanging. One of these days we're going to...
So who does the laundry? And if I bring flowers home, who gets what?
Yeah, are there shared duties? Dude, do they...
And Jerry's not is not like, hey, baby, and then if they get out of line, I'm going to smack him in the chops. I've never touched my girl. I'm threatening my girl, man. None of that, man. It's a guidance. It's a thing. It's tapping into this thing where she's just looking at you, man. Like,
look,
this is so sexy.
I've seen TV shows about Mormons and people that are into polygamy and stuff like that, and the women are always a little screwy in the head.
Stepford.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, they're like Stepford.
Which woman do you know that's not screwy in the head?
In a different way. I'm talking they're a little like way out there, a little screwy in the head as far as like their relationship with the man is very submissive, and they have a relationship with each other like almost sisterly. And Patrice isn't saying anything wrong. He's like, and this is great. So they're not real women. They're puppets. They're Stepford wives.
Yeah,
Why?
Because it's two of them. So if he did the same thing with his one wife,
you're not getting a loving relationship from.
Are you loving, Jerry?
He's on hold because I want to go to Joe.
You're not getting a real loving relationship. You're getting sex from two different women.
How do you know what you're getting? Have you ever done it?
How do I know?
Wait a minute, Anthony. Have you ever done it? I
pay through the nose every 3 months because of it.
Yeah.
Why do you think I got divorced?
I'm saying, but did you experience any of this action with your old wife? Did you find out if this is wrong?
Didn't I just explain everything? Do you think I'm talking out my ass about this whole thing?
Did you do
I am so experienced. Of course I did.
All right.
I know everything.
What happened?
What happened? I write huge checks every 3 months.
You got divorced because of a threesome?
That was part of it.
That
was the straw that broke. That was the straw that broke the camel's back.
Teresa was it?
Yeah,
That was the straw that broke the camel's back.
There was a lot going on. Joe in Jersey.
That was the one where when the questioning came about in the courtroom and I would watch the news and the Post reporters there, I said, let's go in the back and settle this.
Immediately. Joe, what's up?
I just want to say Patrice sounds exactly like every cult leader I've ever heard.
Cult leader, that's what I'm sorry I said serial killer. I meant cult leader. That is absolute. Bravo, sir.
Sounds like
cult leader. You're a cult leader.
He's got nothing to say. He's been found out. Look at him.
Wow.
That's right.
He's proud of that, though.
Because once he swings two, do you think it's going to stop?
That's right.
The hunt is going to go like stop there. He's going to then go, you know, if I could get 3 girls.
And I got some poison Kool-Aid waiting for a hole right now.
The FBI is going to be lobbing grenades through your window.
No, they're not. They're going to be joining me for dinner. Come on in. Come on in, Lieutenant. Have a little piece
Doesn't
here.
seem to be hoarding weapons. He's hoarding bitches. Is there a law against this?
Officer, put that down. Come on in.
Let's go to Edward in Queens. Edward.
You want to have her over there? Go ahead.
Edward, parking lot Y. I can't believe it.
Good morning.
Yeah, it all started with parking lot Y, by the way. Let's remember that.
Fair enough.
All right, Edward, what's up?
Yeah, what's up, gentlemen?
What's up, man?
Yo, Patrice, I've been married for about nearly 6 years now. I love this woman to death, but I want to get away from her now.
Yeah. And you know what? And you know what will keep you from not get because you don't. You're not sexually like explosive towards her no more. And so now you're figuring that it's getting bad because you're not sexually feeling the way you used to. That's because innately we need. Look, God don't make mistakes. There's 5 or 10 women born to every one guy because God knows we will sleep with 5 or 10 women to keep this world going. All you got to do, man, is talk to her and say, look, I just need. Here's what you go to a swing club, go to La Trapeze, man, right? And let me tell you what it'll do.
Where's that?
I don't know where it is, but it's you just look it up. It's very. It's not one of those.
Fine.
It's not one of those things where you knock and say Joe sent me. You can go in. And here's the thing, dude. Let me tell you what you need to do.
Patrice,
you need to watch another guy want your woman, and you will be excited again. And she needs to watch another woman want you, and y'all will want each other again. It'll last a extra 5 more years of excitement because you're living this married life of what you're supposed to be living. If you go out and you find strange guys that want to pop your wife,
that
you're gonna
can't
be like,
done.
oh, I want her.
Patrice, that can't be done like
at a
you're
mall?
talking about one
Can't that be
extreme,
done at a
right?
mall?
Right?
Yeah,
Can't that be done
around
with her looking real good, walking around, and guys look at her?
No, because it's going to be filtered from the other guys. You got to take her someplace where the protocol is some dude in a towel and his chick with her breasts hanging out. Say, listen, your girl is gorgeous, and you go, yours is too. And y'all go in a room and you watch some other dude want your woman.
Well, it's a little further than want. He's getting.
Hey, well, what are you going to do? Can't have everything. And I'm telling you, that'll spark y'all up, dude. I'm telling you.
Jesus.
No, I'm not lying to you, man. I'm telling you. We're talking animal stuff here. We're not talking. Let's get socially. Let's
Vinny,
clear
you
our
taking
minds.
notes over there or what?
I'm listening. I'm going to try and sell
Let's
it to my
clear
wife
our
tonight.
minds socially, man. Let's just clear the social contract. Let's talk about animal. Let's talk about what you feel, man. I don't know what you feel,
Right,
but
that's
whatever
what I'm
you
trying to
feel,
explain.
you just aren't into her. And, you know, you're a good guy and you love her, but you're questioning yourself. You're going, why?
You know what? I'm going to tell you why I feel like this now. Because for the last month, it's just been beefing. And last week we got into a fight so bad that I locked out the house and she had me committed for the night.
You're done, dude. Get out of it.
Yeah,
it's
no.
over, Johnny. It's over.
Don't get out of it. This is your fault, dude. Because it's your fault because that's what they do. You have to guide them. You have to let her know anything crazy she does. You have to dismiss it with logic, man. You have to beat her down with logic. I'm telling you, man. Your marriage isn't over. She's got some thing where girls get a little like, I need excitement. Let me tell you something. Any emotion is an emotion for a woman. Hatred is the same thing as love for them. If a girl hates me, I know I can get her. Because I'll flip it over. It's yin and yang,
Great.
man. Flip your wife, I'm telling
Hate
you.
is love, work is freedom. I love it all. Yeah,
I'm telling you, man. Dude, don't give up, man. I'm telling you, man. Try that out, man. Because let me tell you,
He's got to throw this one back. That's
she
what I'm saying.
cannot.
Yeah, you're locking people out of the house.
Let me tell you something. You're not gonna find a woman who won't do that. You gotta make every woman you with, you gotta make her into your girl. Your wife is your wife, Vinny. If she left you, she have to become someone else's wife. And I don't mean just I do. She has to know what makes you mad, what makes you happy, and she has to care about what makes you mad and what makes you happy. His wife doesn't care because she thinks he doesn't care, so she's doing dumb stuff for drama to get attention. And that's your fault because you started off like that. If you're going backwards, it's hard to turn around, man. But now you got to start turning around and you got to take a L.
Patrice wants every guy out there to be a pimp. This is like pimp mentality.
But not hit your wife or put her on the avenue.
So what's he supposed to do now? Let's say, here's an example. She walks up to him and, what the hell do you do? You didn't vacuum the floor. This place is a mess. Blah, 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 blah. She's bitching. What's he supposed to do now after 6 years of taking that?
Bring home a new girlfriend.
Apparently.
What haven't you been listening to?
Apparently. What, am I stupid? I know. The answer was right in front of me.
Somebody wants to call your cult 45, by the way.
That's a good one.
He doesn't have a name, but he did it from his cell phone on the instant feedback.
Can I have that for the book? Cult 45.
Cult 45. And some girl from Austin. I watched my husband F 2 women on Saturday, and he still F'd me when he got home. This does happen in real life, and Patrice can get what he wants easily. Many couples we know have a girlfriend.
Delicious.
There was one more I want to go to.
God bless.
It's a big world. A lot of people out there.
A lot of people.
Go to Adult Friend Finder.
Tell me that.
Go to Pal Talk on whatever lonely room and watch some broad somewhere taking her boobs out just to be loved.
I've seen it on Pal Talk, yeah.
Mammy Pellegroso.
Let's go to Paul in Brooklyn. Paul.
Hey, what's up?
You got people joining your cult like crazy, by the way.
Yeah, man.
They're calling in. Yeah, Paul.
Hey, he was talking about that place, La Trapeze. It's on 27th and 5th. I've been there.
Delicious. Another soldier.
Another soldier.
Yeah.
Paul, what's this place about?
Hey, the place is what it is, just like he says. It's you go there, you have to go in there with a woman, or if you're a single woman, you can get in.
No guys just walking in. Hey, I want to see somebody.
Well, hey.
I got nothing to trade.
Yeah.
I want to pick someone up on waivers, if you don't mind.
So you go in, you bring a chick.
Right, but the deal is with me, I'm married, and the girl I go with is married. I know her husband. She knows my wife. So, but her and I get together, and we go there, and then we swap with other couples, and then we go back to our prospective others, like, whatever, and we just have a good time. It's hard to explain.
It is. You got too many others in there. I couldn't.
Yeah.
Here's the one thing, though. Do your wife and her husband know?
No, of course not.
So then it's a little bit. You're kind of cheating with each other. But here's the thing. Listen to this. Let's boil this down.
All right.
Let's boil this down.
A girl that he
is cheating on his wife, and he still needs extra booty. Do you understand what I'm saying, guys?
Wait, are you sleeping with the other guy's wife? Or are you just taking her out and swapping her?
Yeah. Because you know why? Because he's a winner, and this other woman's a winner. And they're with two people that goes, his wife goes, and her husband goes, no. And they both ran into each other and went, hey, let's do something crazy.
It's still not enough. Let's swap each other, too.
Yeah. Let's go down there and swap each other. He's just using it as swap.
I can get a lot more for you than I can for my wife. Come on.
You know what I could get for you? Hey,
you know what else is great?
Yeah.
She loves other women, too.
Jesus, she's all over the place.
Do you hear how happy this... Wait a minute. Time out. Do you hear how elated this guy is to talk? He sounds like a straight-laced dude, right? Did you hear Mr. I love my wife, 17 years, 4 kids? He sounded like death warmed over. He sounded like he was praying for cancer. He sounded like he was practicing to have cancer. Night of the Living Dead. I love my wife. 4 kids. And everybody throws their 4 kids and everything. Like that's the validation for your misery. This dude's like, dude, I'm cheating on my wife. I love it. I love my best friends. And we're swapping.
Bring her to the swingers club.
He's happy to get this out. It was like a sickness on his soul. He gets to say it and not be judged because I'm in his corner. Go get him, Tiger.
All right. Thank you, Paul.
All right, later, guys.
Yeah, we got to take another break. Maybe we'll get into some... let's say hi to Paul in Texas. What's up, Paul?
Hey, boy, this is Paul. I got a little story for Patrice, being he's the man that knows the woman, and I wanted to give a little insight on it.
Okay.
All right, dated a girl for a year and a half. She's 21, I was 35. We both came out of bad marriages, right? Everything was going cool. I let her get close to my kids. We decided to move back to Texas, where she's from. And, she's one of these girls, that told me this, I'll never cheat, I'm loyal, I don't lie, blah, blah, blah. And, I drive a truck, and she was cool with that. And came home, it was the 25th, right around the 25th of October. Kind of sensed something was wrong, And then everything seemed all right, she needed a new cell phone, got her new cell phone, go to work, call, say, hey, I'm going to be back this afternoon. Well, you're supposed to go to California. Automatically, the alarms go off, right? Well, all of a sudden, I need the space thing. And I said, hey, are you seeing somebody? Let me know. She says, no, it's not. Okay, so I get strung along for a week, and then all of a sudden, stuff wasn't adding up. So being a former Green Beret, I called a friend, got into her cell phone, got a number I didn't recognize, and actually got a hold of this dude, started talking to him. And I go, how do you know my girlfriend, Jessica? He goes, well, she's my girlfriend. I go, what are you talking about? He goes, yeah, we've been dating for about a week. I go, that's funny. Last weekend, we were sleeping in the same bed together. I go, she's talking about marriage and babies and stuff. I go, so I understand. Well, the reason I was calling to ask Patrice is, once she, she finally, I called him, she finally fesses up to it. All of a sudden, I'm the asshole now. I'm the one being treated like shit, and I didn't do anything wrong. And I want to know from Patrice, is that because of the guilt is taking over?
The what?
The guilt?
Is it because the guilt is taking over? Is that why all of a sudden I'm the asshole now?
What are you guilty about?
Man,
Yeah,
she's saying he's trying to find some kind of saving grace that she's guilty. Nah, man, let me tell you what you didn't do. You're 35, right? She's 21. Yeah. Your fuck game, you're not going to be able to fuck a young woman so that her body belongs to you. So you have to have her mind belong to you. You're not a big dick fuck machine that she needs for her body to be completely under your spell. You're a middle-aged man now. You're getting up there. You don't want to fuck as much. And you're on the road driving a fucking truck. But listen. Your mind ain't right. You first of all, she's probably too pretty for you in your mind. But she's not. You have to have her think, this is what you do. You have to have her convinced that her cheating and fucking another guy, in some weird way, you're happy about it. You understand what I'm saying to you? You have to pretend to be happy about it, because she's doing that for attention. Let me tell you something. Women cannot do anything by themselves. There's always a reaction to something you did. You understand? So this is her little way to go, hey, you're on the road, motherfucker, and you're not paying me no attention. I'm some hot whatever, and I can get pussy or I can get dick anywhere. I tell my girl all the time, it ain't no big deal. My girl could fuck anybody. But I make it seem like it ain't no big deal for you to fuck. I almost take the sting out of fucking, because fucking for her is not... It's not a fuck. It's easy for her to fuck.
Then why were you keeping tabs on her during our Halloween show?
I wasn't keeping tabs.
Flavor Flav's posse showed up.
I'll tell you what happened. Hold on, dude. I'll tell you what happened.
Oh, this guy won't shut up.
Okay, hold on.
Hold on.
Up, Paul.
Oh, I'm gonna tell you something. Opie. Ask Marcelino.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get up and walk away. Mars is like a 50 grip black belt or some shit.
Yeah.
He's like, dude. They're fucking talking to your fucking girl. I go, calm down, Mom. Calm down. Listen, they're doing their job. They're trying to fuck her. And this pertains to this dude. The only way I can keep my girl from fucking Flav's guys is that I'm on her mind. You understand what I'm saying? You have to be on her mind. Like, she has to say, it's not worth losing this for maybe the potential better fuck. Do you understand what I'm saying? The fuck means nothing to her. Dick means nothing to women. Do you understand that shit? It's easy for them to get. You have to make your knowledge, your guidance, and your slight love. You give them love like little bits of medicine. My girl says, you know what I say when my girl says I love you? I say you should.
Like taking a vitamin every day.
You should.
There you go.
You fucking should. Because it's not easy. It's not easy for you to get love. I'm a pimp. Except I don't have bitches on the street.
Right.
Because that's that one little weak part of me where it's like, I'd like, keep your money if you're fucking. It's your pussy. But
you treat him like a koala bear.
She was keeping tabs on me because let me say this correctly. I've devised a way, and you see my girl, she's a good-looking girl, man. I've devised a way to have her discredit the fact that she can fuck anytime she wants by seeing the way I need. She knows that a guy has to have no affection, no liking towards her to fuck her. She knows that in order for me to get pussy, that most of the time a girl that wants to fuck me feels about me the way she does. So it's moving in on her territory. Right. If a guy fucks her frivolously, it's not moving in on my territory. That's just you giving up your pussy. Hey, that's on. Hey, you doing me a fucking favor. Now I can go shop again. You know what I mean? I can go open up the human resources department. That's why I act the way I fucking act. Do you understand what I'm saying? So, dude, this is what you did. You, as a 35-year-old man, you need to give her guidance, man. Stop trying to catch up to her. Have her catch up to you. You are better than her. You understand? Think about this. You're 35 years old. She's 21. That's 14 years her senior. Now, do you think that what's 14 years? 8 years old or 7 years old? Do you think a 7-year-old would let a 21-year-old or a 21-year-old would let a 7-year-old dominate her mentally or dominate them? And you're going to guide a 7-year-old if you're 21, right?
Right.
So you are still 14 years older than her. Guide the bitch. You're not guiding her. Don't dump her. She's just goofy. She's goofy.
I was trying to guide. I'm telling you, Patrice, I'm being honest right now. I was trying to guide her, and the thing is, it never was about sex. She just she wasn't a sexual person. She would rather lay down and cuddle. That was more important to her than sex. You know, I was like, okay, but see, I'm a very sexual person, and, you know, 3-4 times a night I want to go, where she never wanted to, and it had always been that way. And the thing is, I walked away from everything in Virginia to go back with this girl, and it just came out of the blue. It was like 1 minute it was like,
move on.
Dude. Let me tell you what you are right now. You are, if life was a road, you are behind. You are 3 cars behind, and you on a dead end one-way street, you're 3 cars behind and you can't pass her. You're stuck. Soon as you said, I'm going to drop everything, which innately makes you unattractive to a woman. You drop everything.
You're in a Taurus trying to keep up with a sports car.
It's
take the next exit, man.
Learn from this, man. Because, you could turn it around, but it might take more time than you need.
Well, actually, I don't. And I'm not mad about it because of the fact that she was young. I'm not mad about it. I'm a little hurt about it, but I'm not mad about it. All right. I'm going to walk away from it because I look at it as a learning experience.
All right, Paul. Good luck to you, all right, buddy?
Good luck, buddy.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey, Doug in Canada, he's got a confession too, Ant. On the instant feedback, Doug writes, I found out my wife is tub girl. He's having a problem dealing with that today. So let's say hi to Brad and Philly.
Yikes.
Brad, what's up?
Yeah, I just wanted to give Patrice some props, man. He really knows his women shit, man.
Yeah. I'm a fat motherfucker in a world where I don't want to date fat bitches. So I got to figure it out. And I figured it out that women aren't us. No. I am not fucking a woman version of me.
We keep going back to that Halloween show. Another observation I had, everybody at the Opie and Anthony Halloween show was checking up on their women. When Flavor Flav and his posse showed up. I never saw more checking up going on.
I don't think so.
Oh, man, what's it happening?
I don't think you was checking up on your girl like that.
You just don't want them to be harassed.
I have no problem admitting it. I did a little more checking up than I usually do.
Well, look,
a little more.
If I'm not mistaken, I came back and your girl was having a conversation. I don't know if it was survival technique to have a conversation. I think even Bonnie, miserable Bonnie, was having conversations. your girl was walking around with her fake Marilyn Monroe or whatever she was trying to be. Nicole Smith.
Nicole.
She felt mighty comfortable. I'm telling you, no one was. I think more or less it might have been a safety thing. If anybody was a little more protective that night, I think it was more because it's like if a guy's trying to fuck her, it's just different from a guy harassing your girl where it's like, all right, dude, look, I know I went to the bathroom. You know she's with me. You tried. It didn't work. Can you not pull her by the side of her face, please?
It's more of a harassment
thing.
thing.
Can you not grab her drawers? Because she can't defend herself physically.
Yep.
Mentally, I think I got her prepared for you. But, I mean, you going to do beat her up?
Can I interrupt? Mighty Casey, very bummed today from Mudville. Oh, my God. I just realized that horse gag girl is my mom.
No.
Sorry to hear that.
That's embarrassing.
I don't know what we can tell you today, but...
Was you checking up on your girl a little more at the Halloween party?
A little bit. Make sure she's all right. I have no problem admitting that.
Was there ever a moment where you actually was a hairy moment?
No. Randy in Virginia. It was all good. She enjoyed your girlfriend a lot.
She's a good girl.
And I'm like,
you said that with a surprise, motherfucker?
And then right? Because I'm like,
you want to swing?
That's what I'm saying. Then, like, I'm fast forwarding see,
how's it swinging, old dog?
Hold on, let me explain. So I'm fast forwarding in my head. I'm like, oh God, I'm gonna get the uncomfortable phone call from Patrice. Hey, I was talking to my girl, and she was talking to your girl, and
can we take her out? You're sleepy. That'll be it. I'll be on a Stern show like, hey.
I'm expecting that phone call from you. You just feeling it out just to say, you know. Fuck.
Oh shit! He was like, listen, and you probably tired to ask her. What did you tell? Hey, listen, don't be talking to this girl. Next thing you know.
Now she thinks you got to go on, man.
She's a good girl.
Yeah, absolutely. Randy in Virginia. Randy.
Yeah, man, I got to give it up to Patrice. Every time, is it me or is it like every time he starts talking about this shit, it's like, man, just shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about. And then at the end, you're so enlightened. You're like, God damn, this guy has figured this shit out, right?
Yeah, it's a belief system.
He did.
And it might be wrong.
Unreal.
It might be wrong, but let me tell you something. If you're a soldier in the Army, right, and you are as tough as you think your commander is, and no matter what the fuck he tell you, if you believe in it and believe in the strategy and they say, okay, this can't go on now, I could die, but this is, he knows what the fuck he's talking about, right. You'll follow that motherfucker. That's what women want. They just want a fucking soldier. They want to be a soldier and follow the right lieutenant. They don't want one that goes, I don't know. You know, they want one that grabs them by the top of their head and says, look, man, you got to suck my dick better.
All right, man.
Got it all figured out, man.
All
right. Amazing.
Yeah.
If you watching, you look at porn, you're not a porn watcher, but let me tell you, man, Japanese porn dudes.
Yeah.
Japanese porn is the single most sinister porn ever.
That's what Jimmy says, yeah.
I watched a porno, and I swear to God, they are creative with their filth. Is two things I saw. One, a girl they made fuck with worms. They just pour worms on her, and then some guy fucked her in some worms, and she's just going,
why?
And he's just fucking the shit out of her with worms. It's degrading.
I saw you played that on WebJunk.
And then the chair shot up in the air.
Worm fuck.
Worm fuck.
So look at his chink
and then
fucking with worms.
When I watched these two lactating Asian girls just squirt each other in the mouth with milk. And one they would go, that's delicious. And then the other one would squirt her in the mouth. She'd go, and it was serious. It wasn't anything.
Yeah.
That's my new shit. No non-sexual sex shit. Just
that's the new thing.
Like my girl washing a hooker without sexuality. Just like scrubbing a hooker's underarms and making sure it's clean. I lost it. It was seeing her go, no, not ready yet.
You're just getting past the point.
Oh,
you're over the edge, yeah.
But first of all, don't judge me when you work with Norton every day.
I know. Well, Norton has said that the Jap and the German videos are the worst. Something about being a conquered country. When you lose a war, you just turn to pornography.
I caught some German porn.
It's all about shitting and
two girls
chickens.
Definitively out in public, just peeing in each other's mouth at the trolley stop.
The trolley stop. Ja, das Trolley, good.
Pete from Columbus, Ohio.
Skin.
Now, my girl had a bad wax day.
Yeah.
Fucked up. Now,
Where? There.
Yeah, and it didn't destroy her, but it just was like, oh. And then I said, look, we have pussy day from once a week, so I shave her with a.
Oh, you do?
With
You have
clippers, yeah.
pussy day?
Pussy day.
Aw.
Where it's very business-like. It's like I shave her legs, shave her pussy into whatever shape she wants her hair when it grows back.
Wait, she doesn't go bald? She doesn't.
She likes to have a little hair do something. So I'll shave like a little.
Is it up to you to pick the shape?
Yeah, well, maybe a thunderbolt, maybe a fucking, maybe a heart, maybe a fist, a power fist.
Black power
fist. And then right after I wipe all the hair off, I eat a pussy. So she come, and it's very businesslike, and it's very thank you very much, sir.
Not a hair in your mouth?
And I go downstairs and
hair in your mouth?
It's pussy day. It doesn't matter.
Stubble?
It's pussy day.
And then go downstairs and play a video game.
I give her a release. I give her a happy ending.
You're a good man.
And I go downstairs and play my video game. She goes to sleep.
Good boy.
People are saying, Patrice.
I'm faithful to my wife, and so I don't know if this is election year politics or if this has to do with the marriage amendment or what it is, but I'm not even the guy that'll investigate it or question it. I don't know what the dynamics are, but this independent group will come in and do that.
All right.
Well, good luck to you.
I guess what happened, the guy that was servicing him, just had it with this guy saying that he was against, all this gay stuff, gay marriage, and he finally had it. Like, what a hypocrite! You kidding me?
All right, I'm gonna pop you right out of the closet.
Yeah, he's calling me once what did he say? Once a week or something like that? Once a month.
What is that?
Press 9 to hear more options. Press
How's that?
0 to replay this message. Press 4
What happened?
Patrice's message.
about this message.
Is it me?
Today.
Today's pussy day?
Today's pussy day.
Oh.
Wait a minute.
Call you? Is she listening?
No,
she just is reminding you that it's pussy day. What shape you going for today, Patrice?
It's pussy day.
Just in case you didn't believe Patrice. We believe everything you said.
No.
So
Patrice don't lie.
What shape are you going for today?
I think I'm going to do a heart.
Aww.
That's romantical.
I'm going to do a small heart on the cooch. Then eat it and go play video games.
Video games. All right,
Does
Angel.
she just lay there all sleepy and stuff when you're done playing video games?
Angel.
Yeah, she's like out, down for the count. Took care of her.
Done. Angel.
Hello.
Hi, Angel.
Hi.
How's Ohio?
Oh, pretty good. I just wanted to ask Patrice if he was interested in swinging with me and my husband. We're full swap.
You know what?
Wait,
she's
what's full swap?
Well,
I fuck her and her husband fucks my girl.
But there's other options? I thought if you swing, it's...
Well, swinging could be, it could be two girls, a guy. That's all swinging. But a full swap is that's you. I fuck her and her husband fucks my girl.
And what are you just in the same room and?
Well, yeah, and it's not just like
looking over,
ready, set, and
fuck.
It's like I start with her, with my girl. He does his thing with his woman, and they kind of show each other. We kind of show what we do with each other. And then as soon as, everybody's feeling like, this is getting hot, I like what you do to your girl, and I like what, and you go, and action. And then it's like, and then we both kind of are looking at each other to see what you're doing to each other's girl and see what you're doing to each other's guy and shit. And then you kind of get into each other. And
you size each other up?
So, and
do you size each other?
Make sure that there's no code that he's finger popping me too hard or he's sucking something I don't want to be sucked. It's like you looking and once your girl's comfortable and his girl's everybody's comfortable, then you can go at it and then you can add your own little touch to the whole.
Do you say that though? Or do you go, it's bigger than mine? God damn it, he's got a big cock.
Because we swung one time and the guy had a decent sized jammy, and my girl went at it, but I was cool because she was into the dude. You know, she was like, the dude was, you know, she liked him, and she like, you know, he was eating a pussy right. She didn't give me no help me looks, you know, and
you've gotten the help me look.
Yeah, with motherfuckers that come in and try to like pimp, like, okay, fucked up swingers are motherfucker that come in and one of the dudes tries to finagle it so he's fucking your girl and you not fucking his girl. So he's trying to direct you on what to do to his girl while he's trying to. It's a weird thing if you get an asshole. But see, real swingers are good people, real respectful, real, you know, hey, look, I ain't trying to do nothing funny with your girl. I mean, I know I'm fucking her.
I got two questions. No jealousy ever?
Not there, because it's like,
I don't get the mentality, man.
You know,
I would be out of my mind.
It's hot, man. But see, you're I don't know how long y'all been together, but there will be a time where you go, what swinging is just somebody else into your person. Like, if you get a little bored, if you get a little bit taken, like you take for granted the situation to watch another person pleasing your woman, and she's watching another chick being like, she's saying, yeah, she, like, for a guy it's more like, damn, this guy finds my girl hot and I like that. For a woman it's like, oh, my man can fuck like I thought he could because this bitch is into him. You
Listen
understand?
to her. Listen to her. Oh, yeah.
Angel knows. Here's the other question. Do you worry when you're in one of these situations and this guy is really turning on your woman to the point where she wants to now leave you for him?
No.
Oh, hell. That's not how it goes.
Nah,
Wow,
it's not. It's like you want that to happen.
I have no clue.
It's like you just want, especially because swingers probably most of the time during their own personal sex life are animals. You know what I'm saying? Me and my girl, when we have a real session, man, we're just despicable people. So it's like it's normal fucking when you're swinging. It ain't what you do at home, because if you swinging, you're not regular fucking at home. You understand? You're not doing no missionary, and she's not going yay and
yay.
You know, she's being choked, she's being peed on, she's being tied up, and now it's like, hey, let's do a little swapping thing. Because, you know, and that's what swingers are despicable anyway. But I say that in good terms. And you just the only thing bad is if you get an asshole. If you get like a girl that, like, the guy might come. This is another thing. A guy might come with a bitch that ain't his girl.
I thought you kept saying when you get asshole, meaning...
No, when you get an asshole, when you get a fucking dickhead, right?
I'm thinking...
Not a dickhead, but... When you get when you get a jerk. No, not a jerk.
We sure do use a lot of sexual terms for idiots.
Somebody's foolish. The first time you said it, I swear to God, I'm thinking... you know, when you get an asshole, I mean, that's like a very rare thing.
When you get like a
bullseye, that's where they draw the line. Look, you can fuck my bra, but not in the ass.
If y'all not into each other as much as, like, if she's into me, but my girl ain't into him, it's ugly. Or if he brings a girl that he pretends to be his girlfriend, but it's not, so
some hoe,
it's just some bitch. It's not good. It has to be two. Swingers are good people. That's what happens. Swingers are good people.
All right, enough of that.
Wow.
Angel, so you guys want in?
Yeah.
Full swap, Patrice?
I can't just say full swap right now. And another thing, you know what happened, Angel? And I'm gonna be honest with you. My girl is almost 51%, 49% in favor of women. She's.
Oh, I am in women too.
And I don't know about your husband or your man, but I hate balls, and my girls do. My girl does. We hate balls, Angel. I just hate it, and it's not that it's a jealousy thing. It's just some other ball. I have trouble with another pair of balls in there because I'm an intimate dude. Like I'm into. I want two girls to lick my nipples. I want fucking one sitting on my face and one riding me. I don't.
Oh my God.
I just don't really want another guy's balls. And I don't blame him if he don't want my ball. I'm a mess. I don't want to be rounding up some other dude naked.
Well, you know, you're honest, and that's the way to be. You're honest about what you want.
You're just looking
for
Angel. A girlfriend in your relationship.
Yeah.
We're letting her go?
Well, I don't know. What you looking like, Pumpkin Puss?
I have you ever heard of swing lifestyle.
Oh, I thought she was going to mention a disease. I have, here we go, scoliosis and psoriasis.
Where you at?
I have a profile up if you want to see it.
Yeah, but you
And
have
it
to be
has my
logged
naked
in and all that
pictures.
shit. You have to be logged in and stuff.
If Jimmy was here, he'd be eating up this info. Because he'd be just like, I'll just watch you two fucking, I'll jerk off. And
you know what? You sound sexy, and she sounds confident. Because any girl that
20
says,
years
look at my
old.
girl, and you're how old?
I'm 20.
Oh, God.
And I'm
Are you thinking about breaking up with this motherfucker at all in the near future? I hate to cunt block him, but I just
a mere child.
Yeah, 20. That's so delicious. And my girl's a predator too. She'd be. I don't.
A predator. I'll be 21 in a couple of weeks, and we can go celebrate my birthday.
All
and see if we all like each other.
All right.
Oh, delicious. That's
give us some illegal booze in the next couple of weeks.
Angel, hold on the line.
Okay.
They want to give you a prize.
Yeah, that's
They
it.
want to give you a John Mellencamp CD for that call today.
Yeah, please hold on the line.
20-year-old.
For your Burger King coupons.
Did you ever fuck another guy's girl while he just watched you?
No. Mm-mm.
No.
Nah, he'd have to be because my girl would have to be there, so she had to be involved. Never.
Yeah, your girl would have to.
Is there a reason you're asking this?
No, actually, years ago when I was like 21, and I went to a swing club.
Because
back in the
let me tell you
day.
something. Civil servants are the dirtiest. Cops are the filthiest sons of bitches you ever see. Fucking Keith, the cop, swings now. But he's a cop. You know, you can't say it. Look at Keith. Look at his eyes. You telling me Keith don't do some evil shit?
He's an officer of the law, my friend.
That's right.
I know he can't admit it.
A respectful man.
Here's what I'm saying. These are called allegations.
See, you are alleging.
I am alleging.
You are alleging.
That said Keith is a nasty motherfucker.
Oh, Jesus.
All right,
I have to kill you because you're sorry.
Put that away. DJ Anal Lightbulb from Post Whores. I've never heard someone say, I hate balls that casually. Holy shit, I'm dying over here.
Yeah.
Hey, Patrice, when are you going to do another Black Phillip show?
Let us see. How about December? First week of December.
Why that late?
I'm fucking out of town for the next few
date out.
All right. We'll figure it out off air because everyone's asking. Because now the questions are coming in about swinging, and this is what Patrice would do on his show.
Oh, yeah.
Tim in North Carolina.
Yeah, I want to hear Paul R. Nelson. Please play it for me.
Oh, shit. All right. We'll end the show with that today. I promise, Tim. One last time.
Paul R. Nelson remix.
The election is around the corner. Ryan. Oh, by the way, if you're just tuning in, make sure you listen to the replay because we did talk to Paul R. Nelson.
Yeah, the real Paul R. Nelson.
Yes, we did do that. Ryan, what's up?
Yeah.
Hey,
how's it going, guys?
What's up?
Hey, man.
Hey, I had a question for Patrice. Me and my wife were wanting to get into swinging. I must say first, congratulations, man. Both have the American dream. Women that like to have their cake and eat it too. But what's a good way to get into swinging?
Go to a swing club. And then you meet somebody who's deep in the game, and then they give you. It's a very secret society. Like there's places you can go, but what you want to do your first time is meet like a unattractive old couple that have been doing it forever that you wouldn't want to fuck.
So like a video game, you got to work your way up.
Yeah, it's levels.
Got to work your way through levels.
The Russian gangsters, then the Chinese ones, and then the fucking boss.
You want to figure out how your character moves.
Yeah, you got to figure out. It's like the training fucking level.
And then you got to push X, up, down, square, left, right, Y.
Jesus, triangle, L1, L1.
Can I go immediately? Yeah, give me the cheat codes right away.
You just meet an old couple, and they'll tell you all the places to go because the best ones are like at someone's house and stuff like that because it's
like a swing party.
Yeah, it's really on some old everyone's nice shit. It ain't like everybody fuck. It's just like hi, how are you? And wow, she's beautiful and you're beautiful and you have blah blah blah. And you have to
have a lovely home here.
Serious, that's it, man. You just have to learn from better swingers how to really get into it. And don't go on like fucking iloveyou.com and no shit like that.
Right.
It's bullshit. All right.
We should go with that bit. Hi, would you like some?
Wonderful. And is that a Chippendale chair that you got? Because I remember, me and my husband had gotten one, and it was just the most lovely.
The other runner-up line of the day.
Anal. A lot of women have been talking about your film and saying that it doesn't show them in the best light. Like you're.
Thank you very much. That's it. That's good.
That was funny.
I like the taking photographs of women making toilet.
Making toilet.
Or making the toilet.
Making the toilet. Yes, I don't know what he said. Best he just say it.
I'm going to congratulate Patrice O'Neill. I think he got line of the day.
Oh, okay.
Oh, here it is, line of the day. I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Jimmy's song gets cut off again.
I was professional. I was going to talk up to the singing. All right, just play it. Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
If my dick was in Vietnam, some dudes' dicks can kill a whole village. Come in, everybody's dead. My dick crawls around in the bushes with a knife in his mouth. Might take out a hut.
That's a great line.
Wow, you guys pull that one fast.
Yeah, no kidding. You beat out Borat. Helium Comedy Club, Patrice O'Neill. The 16th, 17th, and 18th. I got it. November 16th, 17th.
November 52nd.
Consecutive dates.
And Foot, you got to plug?
Comedy Cave in Calgary, Canada.
Cut the shit.
The Comedy Cave?
In Calgary, Canada.
I killed him in Cucamonga.
From the Lumberjacks, I guess, the 7th through the 12th.
See, you
please leave it in this.
You prove we're not friends. Mics are just about to be turned off and you're already out the door.
Patrice has to leave before
He's
we're
already
done.
up.
I understand. I didn't see him out on the sidewalk making a call. It's Pussy Day, though, so I don't know.
Oh, Pussy Day. Get the hell out of here.
It is Pussy Day.
He's
got to leave early.
He's got to go to like a stationery store and get all those things to figure out what shape he wants. What are they called?
Yeah, boss. Yeah, I gotta leave early. That Johnson & Company's gonna have to wait. Yeah, Pussy Day.
You understand, boss, right? Boss understands.
I thought it was done.
Who's not going to give you a sick day for Pussy Day?
Secretary, could you run to the store and get a card? It's Pussy Day. Thank you. Get me the read file.
Pussy Day.
It's Pussy Day.
What else can you say?
It's Pussy
What
Day.
else can you say when it's Pussy Day?
Trim it up for it, make it look nice. If I'm going to complain about it being a hairy mess, I got to be willing to do something.
You are a good man.
Hey,
genuine good man.
We're off out since there won't be 4.
Yeah.
I don't think so much, no.
All right. Thank you, Louie.
I don't think so much, no.
Louis
Thanks, Louie.
By the way, before we move on, someone's got... What happened?
No, the empty seat. I was pointing at Greg to see if it was the empty seat.
What?
If you was the empty seat, supposed to
no.
Oh, okay.
His girlfriend? We didn't break up.
Oh, this is the problem. You broke up with your girl.
Well,
I didn't feel no magic there anyway, dude.
Nah.
Wasn't no magic there. I met his girl. I'm good at that, man. I met it.
Yeah.
There's magic with him, you and your girl.
Yeah.
I never really see you guys together, you and your girl. It's like weird.
Hope he doesn't take her out.
He doesn't. It's weird.
Only certain circumstances.
No. When I see you together, it's never enough where I could get a magical, where I could feel something.
Well, it's usually during radio
At an
things.
event, yeah.
I have to worry about so much crap.
Right.
Yeah.
But this new one here. Because when I first met Norton, I hated Norton with a passion. We did a gig up in somewhere where it snows even in the summer.
It was a college.
No, it was someplace. He brought his girl, and he was just. It was a 6-hour drive, and I had no car. Just got there, just met Norton.
Oh yeah, we had met before then though.
Oh, I hated him, and he was just oodly boodling with his girl for 6 hours. I'm in the back like I'm in the back like a slave, like a like I'm sitting back there like, hey, let's do some comic talking, about life, and he's just like, mwah, and driving down Route 17 with no lights, and it's just like, but he loved that girl. This new one there that you just broke up with, I didn't feel it. It was supposed to go anyway.
I don't know, man.
I didn't feel it. I didn't feel it at all. I
That
smelled
should
it.
help him today.
I hope that helps.
Norton, you're a celebrity, dude.
Oh boy.
No, I'm not.
Gonna tell you
What are you
exactly.
hurt about?
Here he goes. No, I'm not.
There it is.
What did she did? What
He's
did she?
gonna tell you what he
What did she enable for you to miss her now? What do you miss?
I don't. Well,
it's your own ego that's acting up.
It's not
Norton.
even a miss thing because I'm so angry that I don't think I would want to repair it even if I could.
What did she do?
Just fought, you know.
What did she do?
It's good that anger's there instead of complete just sadness.
Wait, what does she do?
What did she do to you?
Oh, nothing.
Why are you mad?
We just fought. You know how it is. You fight and it's just ugly. It gets ugly.
And you
fast.
got rid of her.
It was mutual. No, I can't say I did. It was mutual.
You gonna come crawling back to her?
No.
It's over.
Good.
We're done.
Now replay. Now, how many women do you think the void? How much emptiness do you have now? 5 women.
How tall am I? There was.
How many women do you think?
Oh my God.
How many women do you think?
Let me enjoy that one.
How many women do you think?
It's like a science project.
It will take to fill that void now.
I don't know. Let's see. We started last night. $300.
No, man. The chase of square girls. You got to chase the square girls.
I completely get that, but at 2:30 in the morning, kind of hard to find a square girl. You got to get a circle off Craigslist.
So it was sexual emptiness?
No. Partial, but no, that's not. I can't even. I won't knock her for that. No, that was more my thing, actually. No,
he doesn't want to trash either, so he's.
No, I can't.
No,
I won't.
That's
trash.
not Jimmy's thing.
Yeah, it was just.
It is Jimmy's thing. Who are you? Do you even know him?
No, not trashing like this close. Oh, in like a couple of weeks? Forget it.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, he'll be, calling her awful
Are you gonna take her back?
He said.
No, she doesn't want to get back with me. I don't get back with her. There's nothing she wants to get back and I don't, or I want to and she doesn't.
He said.
It all happened 2 nights ago, and we're not going to talk. That's it. I know it's it.
Oh,
look at his eyes.
Has all the stuff been removed from your place? Anything that was hers?
While we were arguing.
While you were arguing, that was happening? Wow.
Are you serious?
Wow.
Your mansion is now empty?
Well, there was never much there. It was just a few pair of panties and, you know.
Oh, I'm going through it now, dude. I mean, it ends up, with her coats in my closet. I'm just like, wow. I got 1 million coats and jackets. I'm looking at, what's this girl's fur coat doing in my jacket? Sweetie, can you get your...
Wow, you're that territorial where you don't even want...
Because that's where it starts.
It starts there.
It starts. Just
and then before you know it, what?
Before you know it,
it grows.
You turn around and it's just everything is everywhere. I banish her stuff to where I never see it.
That's why Patrice is brilliant.
Banish her stuff.
Patrice is going to be doing his relationship show in the very near future.
November.
Yep.
25th, yeah, in Black Phillip.
On XM exclusively, right.
But
couple weeks. A week from Saturday. Go ahead, sorry.
Mike, I'm sorry. But I'm saying she knows, my girl knows that I am looking for the big fight because I've had no other women in my house. In my crown molding painted house, I have had no one in there except for her and her kid.
So you're looking for the big fight.
I'm just she knows I'm sniffing out something. So
like if you're gonna have a fight with a girl,
bitch, and she just goes.
If you're gonna have a fight with a woman, it's gonna be a big one, and it's gonna be her because who else are you gonna fight with?
I gotta have a big fight with her so I can have some. She knows I'm waiting to have somebody else come in there. Are you serious? Your mansion's empty? Your mansion tax house with some ungrateful stuff in your house? Your big Panasonic TV and you all frumpy? It's ego, stupid.
No, I say I know the ego thing. It definitely is part of it. But then there's times where you just get sad because you like somebody a lot.
No,
maybe love them.
It's the banana in the tailpipe. Here's why she did that. She started to fear who you are. So she tried to control that by leaving you first, by making the move because you're in a mansion and you're on the radio. And she's like, I'm going to get out of this because I'm a little too in love with you. That's her problem. She was too into you, and she knows it's stupid because you told her, hey, I'm Jim Norton and I might just not be any blah, blah, blah. And and she bounced to save her own life, dude. That's what she did. That's what they do.
A preemptive strike?
Yes, to get out of it. It's self-sabotage. She's into you too much. She love you too much, Norton.
How the hell do you know all this stuff?
Because I know how I am. I'm dipped in low self-esteem. It's melting off one layer at a time every 10 years. And I know how people do things. They do. Like my girl, like I said, my girl is engaged to me. I'm not engaged to her. She feels more than a girlfriend. For her love for me is more than a girlfriend. She's my girlfriend. I love her. But she's just my girlfriend right now. But I don't want to make her not feel like she needs a... That's what's wrong with women. They get to a point where they feel a certain way about you, and they need you to be exactly the same level. And you're not... It's impossible, because when you take a woman out, you are auditioning everything to her, and she's auditioning nothing to you. So when she's liking you, you're not liking her back. You understand what I'm saying?
Wow.
To the same degree. So that she's into you, and trust me, she's suffering. Where is she going to find somebody else? Like, you're a winner. You won a lottery. You understand?
Ooh.
What other worm does she know that has to pay mansion tax?
All right, we got to take a break. We're really late.
Damn.
By the way, because they're killing me here. They're killing me here. The hockey fans checking in. Hockey hasn't been on ESPN.
Skirt with her skirt lifted?
Well, skirt lifted, that's good, as long as you're seeing some real estate.
Or how far the fucking diapers just pulled down a little bit.
But that's got to end. That shit's got to, like, come off at some point.
How about chicks
pretty
masturbating?
early on. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I mean, what's your thing? What's your fetish, man? Like, what really fucking gets you, like, damn, what really, like,
Really, like, you know,
like my thing now is unsexy, sexy shit. Like I said, I went to Brazil. It's like I'm getting off of that. I watched this Chinese porno or this Asian porno. I don't want Chinese, Japanese, but the two girls were unsexily, if that makes sense, squirting each other with titty milk.
See, that's not sexy at all.
With not a sexy
but I know
vibe,
what you mean.
not like a, ooh, yeah. It was like squirt,
like
and then they're like...
joking with super soakers.
Laughing, having fun.
And then the other one would squirt the other one with milk. And like my girl washing a hooker in the shower without sex appeal. Just scrubbing
really
her and
scrubbing
sniffing her, making sure she's clean, was turning me on, dude. Like, so
wow.
Just a chick... walking around, like if I can get like 4 girls to just walk around my house naked for no reason, eating food, watching television,
just being,
and pee with the door open, and just being there nude with no sex appeal, I think that's just right now, that's fucking jerk off.
I have that to a certain degree too, where I like a massage therapist who's kind of square and regular to go over the edge, because when you go so full circle with perversion, that you start to seek out the normal again.
Because
like,
that becomes so
that's
different
something,
than what you're
watching
used
just a
to.
girl shower into the girl. That's like 13-year-old boys get turned on by that. And then you get older and it doesn't do anything for you anymore because you need dildos, you need spit and piss and a hard ass fuck. Like, that's too innocent. And then you get so beyond all that filth that it kind of comes circular again. And you're like, wow, that is kind of sexy. Like, where I just like regular fucking sometimes now. I don't need a lot of the dirty talk. I just need my nipples touched a little bit. I become more normal by experiencing so much fucking filth that you start to go, maybe this will turn me on.
You get desensitized to filth and go back to regular.
Yeah, go back to regular. The regular becomes the filthy.
What would you say the dirtiest thing you ever did was, in your mind? Just the filthiest act you ever tried?
I don't know. Have to go back a ways.
Shit on the chest? Piss on the chest?
No, never anything like that.
You ever have
never been anything like that?
Let's say a brownish tinged, unclipped cock banging into your tonsils.
Brownish tinged?
Unclipped cock. Like, an unclipped third world cock down.
Did you ever have a Blatino straddling your face?
A Blatino.
I can honestly say no. That has never happened. Just not like, because you two are fucking like, you two are way out there.
I used to think
so
I used to think Norton was hideous in terms of piss. Now the shit thing, I can't go to the shit thing because the human shit.
It's just
worse. If you ever
nothing
see human
sexy
shit
about
in the street,
any type of shit.
Human shit is the worst thing I've ever seen.
I looked at a human fucking piece of shit that was laid out by the parking garage every day for a year. I wished after a year I had taken a picture of it every day to watch it decompose slowly. But every day I had to walk by and go,
some homeless guy and you could tell right where it was. It was in a corner, so he found the perfect place to lean and take that fucking big log of human shit.
It's the worst, and I don't know how you had to be disgusted with the idea of it before you did it.
Oh, who isn't?
What did you do?
What would any consumer do? You take it in the mouth and you jerk off, and then you rinse for an hour and question everything.
I watched a shit video, one of those shit videos, and it just did nothing for me. And those little white girls were shitting out giant alligators, like just muffins.
It's
and I was
unfucking watchable.
This is disgusting. But a little P, and I told him about this, and he explained to me what it did. Because I told him I was in London when I used to go to England all the time, and it was like it's just an unceremonious place. You just walk around late night in this shitty English. Everything's dusty, nothing's clean, and I'm just walking around and I'm sad and lonely. And I was walking to the store to get some fucking cookies. I was ready. I was on killing myself mode, like fucking cookies and fruit punch. I'm gonna kill myself. So I'm walking through and I see this drunk, beautiful girl, tall, just go behind a dumpster and squat, and she fired out a laser beam piss like Star Wars. Like it wasn't sexy. You heard it sizzle coming out. And I got so uncontrollably horny. Like I got that kind of horny. Like I had to run home because I was shaking in my fucking
wow.
How horny I was, like animal horny. And I was asking Norm because I knew he was in the piss at the time, but he was like, because it's naughty. And it made sense. It's just because she's not supposed to do that.
You probably could have fucked her. A girl with the caliber that's pissing out the
but she was
behind a dumpster.
She was like a model. That's what made it was like she was gorgeous and just took a dumpster piss like behind a dumpster. Wow. Someone's looking squat. It was a drunk and just I was like and I looked at the puddle.
You waited till she left.
She stumbled away.
Did you track her home?
And I'm just looking at this puddle behind a dumpster. And I'm like, wow, if I didn't see that, I'd be like, some nasty motherfucker. But it was some gorgeous girl.
Dab it behind your ears.
A laser beam out.
It's also the privacy of it. There's something about seeing somebody do something so traditionally private.
Yeah.
There's something kind of sexy about that.
That's why people like peeping in on windows and bathroom, whatever.
If I
we see that woman across the way over at CBS.
Naked.
And she's naked. Doesn't matter that she's, fat or whatever. She's just naked. She's in her house. Whether she knows or not that people are watching her, she's running through her daily routine and she takes her clothes off. There's something, sexy about that because it's
When's the last time you
taboo.
jerked off?
Jerked off?
You jerk off anymore?
I think I've whacked off.
Without your girls being around?
Without her permission?
Porno, a little jerk file?
Without
How far does your jerk file go back?
Let me think of my jack file. That goes back a ways.
What's the oldest memory you still pull up in the jerk file bank and beat off to? Mine's is 98 when I went to 98, Amsterdam. And it's not even a fuck story. It's that. Remember I told you the young Amsterdam girl, and she told me she was about 18 at the time, and I was 28 and shit. And she goes, I go, hey, how come you didn't give me no pussy last night? And she goes, how old are you? She had that voice, and I go, what? What do you mean how old am I? I'm 28. How old are you? She's like 18. And I go, well, why didn't you fuck me? She goes, I knew you was too young. Right? I go, what? Huh? She goes, you don't always ask a woman for what she wants. You should have took it, little boy. And I started to cry. I got so horny.
Didn't I meet her? Did you bring her to the States, or she came to the States?
She came to the States one time, this girl.
What was her name?
Was Odile.
Odile, yep. I remember Odile.
She was delicious, dude.
Is that 10 years ago or 8 years ago?
That was 8 years ago, man. And I'd still
I love
jerk
how
off
you
to
guys know the same hookers in other
No, I know. I remember. I knew who Odile was through Patrice.
Well, that's just it.
I didn't meet her.
It doesn't matter. Oh, you didn't?
No, I met her, but I didn't fuck her.
Oh, okay.
She was his girl. He liked her.
Oh, she was delicious, man.
She was a hooker.
No, she's just a regular 18-year-old girl.
Yeah.
See, this is the thing that I tell you guys is what pisses me off about y'all and how much you degrade the homeland, Brazil. You can fly a shorter flight to get the hookers at the red light district. But the hookers at the red light district are hookers. You go in a room, a shitty room, and it's a shitty girl treating you shitty, and then you treat her shitty. You dirty whore, and she's like, fuck you, you buying pussy piece of shit. Here's my pussy, and give me your money. And you're just sitting there going, fuck you. You resent it.
But Brazil
is not that.
Much better. They're much better liars.
It's just yes. Perfect. And I know you said that with your little fucking condescending shit, but that's exactly what it is. They make you feel a little bit better than you're buying pussy, and you don't treat them like they're selling it. You treat them like you're a provider.
Hey,
they need it.
Did you ever see Fabiana again? The one I fell in love with the first time?
Oh yeah, the one that made this idiot stop going with us. Fucking Fabiana. Who gets dumped by a hooker in Brazil?
No. She was the first
she
one.
She left him.
Yeah, I got my heart broken.
You felt like that. But that day, you know what? I was gonna fuck with him for a minute, but that is what it's like. That's what Brazil is.
She was so much like...
It made him feel like his hooker was cheating.
You thought she was so into you because of the way she put across, like...
Yeah. You stand on the balcony.
And
she was a pretty girl, too, man.
You almost started falling for this girl.
Yeah.
And then
you got stay all night.
Oh, my God. What? Like you're hanging out on the balcony and isn't this beautiful?
Kissing. You should see the guys running around doing the Flavor Flav with these whores. Just tongue-kissing hookers. I never got up to that point because the tongue kissing bugs me. But he would stand us up to wait for this dirty hooker.
Oh my God!
Let's go, man. Just get another one.
2 trips in a row, I fell for chicks that both spoke English. The ones that speak English are deadly because they have the they have the run of the place because they can communicate like the other girls can't.
Because the other ones be like, you what your name?
Yeah.
You go, Jim. You. Apartment or hotel? What? You like me? I like you.
No, that's
you go,
that's
enough
horrible.
of you. And then you get one that goes, hello, how are you? Da, 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 da. I had my little girlfriend out there, but when my girl went out there, that squelched that. But I had my little, Sarah.
What happened to you? Bought her the sweatsuit last time we were out there.
I bought her a sweatsuit.
You bought her shit?
When I first went, I bought Sarah a television, a washer and dryer.
What the fuck? Are you crazy?
Yeah. I bought her a washer and dryer.
Did you?
A television. I took her to the mall. And the last thing I bought her, let me tell you why I stopped buying this shit. I bought her a sweatsuit, right? Just to make her look like I bought her a pair of Nikes, right? And this bitch was walking in the Nikes like they were high heels. She could not walk like a regular bitch, like a non-whore. She had to walk on the ball of her feet because she wears hooker shoes all the time. She had to walk on the ball of her fucking feet. Because she was, and I said, I can't, you're just a whore. I can't clean you up.
It took her to walk in a pair of fucking sneakers for you to realize she's a whore.
Yeah, like, this chick is just a whore.
Holy
but then my girl
shit.
came with me, and she found out what she was. We had that little thing going. It was a money thing, but I was like, I can't give you no money. Because my girl was like, fuck you. First, my girl was horrified to be out there. She was so scared because I was like, look, baby, come on, man, you got to do it.
Did they hassle her for money and shit or no?
My girl? Nah, man.
How the fuck do you go from, hey, I want a hooker, I'm going to bang this broad too, so do you want the Maytag? Which washing machine? How the fuck
It's because they give you, you go to a strip club, okay? You go to a strip club and you may, if you're feeling like you're feeling crazy, right? You go to a strip club, you spend $200 easy in ones and fives or whatever, sticking shit down girls, and they dance for you. Not even naked. They get semi-naked.
Yeah, it sucks.
Or whatever.
Right.
And you can't touch them. You got to put your hand behind your back. When you go to Brazil, there's things that those girls do. They do everything that bitches here do in a strip club for free just to make $100. So it's so far above and beyond a call of fuck duty that you do over there that you end up truly like going, I have to give more. So I don't feel it's for my soul, because you go over there and your money's worth 3 times as much, and your money spends the same exact way it here. So their dollar spends like $1 would spend here. Some countries you go, it's like I get $40 your dollars, but everything costs $20. So you go there, you eat like a king, you live like a god, you're with gorgeous girls that probably, for the most part, if they were walking down the streets here, they wouldn't even spit on you if you asked them to. They wouldn't disrespect you if you said, could you just disrespect me? I have no time to disrespect you. I have to go. There's gorgeous women over there, and you can have a good time every day for a grand total of 100 American. You can live like motherfucking Caligula. Right? So,
and the girls are beautiful strip club girls, and they're fucking touching you, they're hugging on you, they're not being cunty and rushing you. They'll sit, have a drink with you, they take
and
care of you.
every flavor you want, for every tint you want. And they just treat you in a way where she was so cool that, you know, a washer and dryer, she needed. My baby had to wash her clothes.
Oh, my
Yeah, baby,
God.
I need you to have good clothes.
You don't think she just thought, what a fucking sap this guy is?
No, because I didn't make her feel. She might have, but it didn't matter. That's what I'm saying. Women here, it doesn't matter what they really think.
You don't care.
It's like, you know, make me want to buy you a motherfucking washing machine, bitch.
How did you get all fucked up over this?
We were in the whorehouses were amazing. We were standing there in robes, and I was taking 100 milligrams of Viagra, and I was going and fucking 3 girls like in a row.
Norton's dick was raging. It was like
it was awful.
Norton, you can hear the top of his dick going. Boom, boom, boom.
Me and Patrice were standing there one time. We're both in our robes and dirty flip flops, and we're looking down, and my fucking rod is poking my robe out.
It's ridiculous. It made me sick how giant Norton. It was like it should have. Norton's dick looked like it should have those 2 shock things that they go, okay, clear.
We were just looking at my fucking boner pushing my robe out, and we were just laughing like 5-year-olds. And then he brought a girl over, and he opens his robe. And she just sucks his nipple. It was like watching an animal feed its young. It was just disgusting. A 10 just suckled his nipple. It was such Sodom and Gomorrah.
As I pulled it out as if she was supposed to do that.
Yeah.
I'm just sitting around in this too small robe and these hot girls, and I'm sitting there and see what it is like they're so good at wrapping you up into this fantasy land where there was a time where I would go into this nightclub, and I would hide from girls like as if I'm sexy like that, and I had to figure out a way to like go, wait a minute, wait, I'm not gonna be hiding from sexy women because they give you the illusion of jealousy. They give you that illusion. Like his girl would give the illusion that you're not to talk to any other women.
She's like this is a real thing we have.
Like, how dare you? But it's like. But what it is I used to get out of that by going, look, is the pussy free? The word gracias. I knew how to talk to hookers, so it'd be gracias. It's like basically I would learn how to say, if the pussy is free, then you can say some shit like that. But if I got to give you a dime, bitch, then I'm paying for everything. So it got to a point where I would have 3 or 4 girls that I'd pay and keep around, and they would all hate each other, and I would just feel amazingly like a pimp. But I was paying them. They all got 50 to be there, and they all just sit there saying, that 150 could be mine, and you're giving 50 apiece. And I go, shh, you can all go if you like, because I can replace you easy. You fucking.
Sounds like a great place. I'll never go there.
It's fun. Why won't you ever go?
Why would I go? I have no reason to go.
No, the crime is. That's the reason I won't go back. Is a little too scary.
It's getting tough.
It
is, right? Was it getting worse every time?
Just sounds scary.
It was getting. You could feel it, you know. And the thing is, the money was going down. That's what made me stop.
Why?
It became almost 2 instead of when I first went. It was 3 to 1, and then by that time it was 2 to 1, and things got more expensive. It was 3 to 1, and the girls were asking for 100. Then when it came 2 to 1, they were asking for 150. I'm going, bitch, I'm not making it out here. You're making it tough to come.
I could stay home.
So I bought some artwork, hung it on my walls, and I think that's the last time I'm going to go.
Yeah. How many times have you been?
6.
I went 3.
And the last time, I might have went again, but the thing is, too, I like to go for the miles. I don't do a lot of traveling all over, so I want to get that gold status. And that 10,000 miles, if I go to three times to Brazil a year, that's my status. You know?
Good. Yeah, you could go anywhere, but
my girl loved it though, man. She fucking loved it.
How long did you go for?
11 days, which is way too long. But she loved it, man. She was scared in the first 2 days, and then, God bless her, she is a fucking soldier, dude. She is a trooper. Attention, and she is ready to fucking go. And being there with her, like a lot of times I think that she do this because she loves me, and that's she's gonna do. She is a predator. I am,
really?
dude. I love it. She is a fuck. I really fell in love with her when I went to Brazil.
You two could be like one of those serial killer couples.
Those couples
that like kill
because
people,
she
and
is
then there's
gangster.
pictures of them right after you kill people, just laughing and drinking at the bar and having fun and shit.
When she first got there, she's like, "Oh my God, I feel so bad for them," and she was all like, "Give her extra," and she was all gentle.
Give her extra.
By the end of the day, right, like the whole routine, I would just get in the shower with a chick. And she would go, the girl's like, no. And she like, this bitch won't let you get in the shower. Get this bitch out of here. And she's like, she got to go. Tell her to leave in the bullshit. Like, she would, because I spoke a little of the Portuguese. She said, tell this bitch to get over to scrammo, right? She was gangster by the end, scrammo. So I said, sweetie, she was running shit by the end of it. Because I looked at the girl like, and I gave her 50. She said, what the fuck you give her $50 for? You gotta save that for another bitch. Get this bitch out of here. She was, by the end of the time, my girl was a full-fledged dude. Like, she didn't fuck around, dude.
Did she go to the Termas?
She went to one. Not Monte Carlo. There's one called
Is that where you pick
Quattro
and
by
choose?
Quattro. That's where they come out, and we had a great time there. I went into the room with two girls, and my credit card didn't go through. I fucked up for a minute. I had to use somebody else's credit card and shit and pay him back. But went in there. And,
yeah, what do you do if you can't pay in Brazil?
Probably take your dick and flush it down the toilet or something and kill you.
What does that come up on on a credit card? Like if your friend
York Steakhouse, fucking Tim Pork Chop Hut,
half a cow.
But it comes up 687 reals ends up being. Like
2 something or 3 something, depending on the exchange.
And when the exchange is great, it's like 1 something.
So whose credit card did you use?
I had to use Jay. I had to use my manager's credit card.
Were they like, hey,
They just like, it won't go through. Sorry. And they must get that all the time. They's like, it won't go through.
Don't care as long as they got one that goes through, right?
I would have had to give her my girl. I would have been like, delicioso.
Nah, I gotta get the fuck out of here.
All right. I'm a
Hold on.
soldier.
Back to the instant feedback. Michael from Brooklyn writes, you guys passed over that way too quickly. Here's the deal. Tyra's having a contest where first prize is that you get to take video of Tyra.
Yeah.
A whole contest, and if you win, you get to videotape Tyra. That's the first prize.
It's all about her, man.
What a self-centered C.
I think I can get Tyra.
Huh?
Yeah?
I think I can get her.
Really?
Yeah, you have to just take her up to an emotional level. Just dismiss her and be arrogant, like if she's talking.
Wait. Walk us through how you get Tyra.
You have to get her. You have to get her to be emotional because she's about as dumb as a unlit candle.
Oh,
so it's like if you dismiss Tyra, she's the type of girl that is she thinks she has something to say and she has emotions and it just goes straight for her mind, but she doesn't have a plan two. Our plan B. So all you got to do, like when she's talking, you just go shh. If you shush Tyra, she will get livid. And if she keeps screaming, you just go, shh. You just, Tyra.
Just keep going.
Yeah, you just go, shh. Tyra, you're not saying anything. You never have, and you know it. You're just an idiot. Listen, let me talk. Let me run this for you. And she will scream and get mad, and all you got to do is take that passion of the hatred. It's easy to take passion, women's hate, and turn it right into love. I'm telling you. Because an emotion is an emotion for a girl. I'm telling you, I can get Tyra.
As long as it's strong.
I'll just Tyra.
The emotion is strong.
I believe
turn that
Patrice.
around.
I can tell that you're serious about
I
this.
tell my girl all the time, don't you ever let a fucking guy get you mad. Because that means you have passion to spare. That means you got passion that you could be using with me to spare. You don't fucking let some guy say something to you. That means that I'm not giving you enough. Enough emotional fucking shit to feed on. And she has no emotion. No one says anything to her that challenges her. She's an idiot. If she called in, I would say, Tyra, let's be honest, you are a fucking idiot. And she would scream and she would be emotional, and I would laugh at her because she really wouldn't have any logic behind her emotions.
No,
I'd be like,
stupid.
I'd be like, Tyra, look, sweetie, if you was a fat, ugly girl, you wouldn't exist. You know?
Yeah.
And you're lucky that for some reason modeling has made tall, goofy, big head girls like you to be pretty. I'm not going for it. There's this African model.
Wow, you're good.
She's the worst looking person I've ever seen in my life. She's a little short hair, crispy little mess. And I'm like, I refuse to let you tell me that this bitch is a model. Tyra in high school got teased. Her head is big. She's tall. She's not needed.
She was probably skinny.
Somebody decided that a girl like that is cute. But Tyra was a big, long-headed idiot in high school, and now her whole life has been pampered. But Naomi Campbell's another one.
Like a beluga whale.
Just
forehead.
dismiss her existence because it's never been dismissed. It's that simple.
Wow.
I'll get her.
You know what the hell? You want to continue with Tyra then?
God damn, he's got a great point.
I'm telling you, dude. She has no options in her life. Oprah would be harder to get because Oprah had to have options.
Yeah, she had to work through her fatness.
Yeah, she had to have plan Bs in her life.
She had to have plan B, C, and D.
Yes, and no bullshit. But Tyra,
all about her looks.
Yep, she is legitimately amazing looking. Like you stand next to her, man. She's about 6 foot tall, and she's gained a little weight, so she just got all the meat in the right place and these sexy dress, fat ass. I would just
really going out on a limb there.
I'm
You'd
picturing
fuck
what
Tyra.
I would, but I'm not saying I'll just fuck her. You know, I would ravish.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I'd lick her underarms. I'd do something creepy. It's the only creepy place you're supposed to lick. Come here, let me lick the corner of your nose between your cheek and your. Let me lick. Yeah, smell her underarms. Smell
behind the ear where the ear meets the skull.
The skull. Let me lick that meat where your ear. Just all kind of creepy places.
Give me those elbows. Give me those rough elbows.
Oh, no, don't lotion them. Don't lotion them.
No. I like it. I like it all cracky.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Tyra. Patrice, you notice that he looks heavier?
No.
Look around the bottom of his neck, where his neck meets his chin.
He's lifting his chin up a lot higher.
He always was a mushy-looking kid to me, though.
There was one point, maybe it was a day, that he wasn't. No, he was thinner than that.
And you have some new relationship or something, right? Mm-hmm. So that gets you fat. You're all comfortable. I saw him shopping in
he's too
Target.
Early. No, he's too early in the relationship to get comfortable.
You don't fall apart. You don't fall apart that quick.
He should be at the gym every day doing Taibo or something.
No, he's not. He's happy. He's fucking happy. And I saw her. She's the type that'll make you gain weight so that no one else likes you.
She's a good cook, yeah.
Yeah.
She's
doing it on purpose, absolutely.
Oh, really?
Because E-Rock is, considering, you got to understand that women are as shallow as we are, they do love you for who you are and what you do. So he is a big part of this show.
I'll understand that.
So she doesn't want anybody else wanting him. So he's just a big fat titty face.
Oh fuck. Jesus.
Double chin bitch. Look at you, man. Come on, E-Rock, get your shit together, nigga. Don't let these people sit around and berate you because you're sitting there swelling up in love.
Well, he's swelling up in love. Here's the problem. He's not supposed to be a fat guy.
No, you know what he's shaped like?
People are supposed to be a fat guy.
But not the kind we draw. The actual heart that's in your chest.
Actual heart.
He's shaped like a actual medical heart now. Some type of organ. It's shaped like a kidney. A gallbladder. E-Rock looks like a gallbladder. That's because you're in love, man. Stop. That's all I'm going to say to you. I'm not going to sit there and fucking give you pointless, non-directional chastising. I'm going to tell you why you're fat and why you should stop. You understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Get your shit together. She wants you to not be sexy for anybody else, E-Rock. She found you sexy, saw something in you, and she's gonna try to cultivate that thing she sees in you. But why she's looking at you, the outside of you is turning into something bad.
What are you eating, or what did you eat that made you gain weight?
A lot of steak.
Steak
don't make you gain weight. How about the bread that's on the steak?
Yes, it does.
It's the fat. It's dessert and stuff, bro.
Yeah, steak doesn't make you gain weight.
If you're just eating steak, you're not going to gain 15 pounds.
No, but it's steak. It's potatoes.
It's one of those. I don't know.
All steak is what's that diet? The
Joe Blow's South Beach Atkins /
protein doesn't make you gain. You're lying.
No, it's not. I'm not a dessert person. I'm a big food person.
Psychology for dummies.
If you marry a woman who is fat, that's fine. That's what you're into.
She comes fat.
She comes fat. You marry a girl that is skinny and she gets fat.
Yeah.
That is not. You're still beautiful. It does no.
Unacceptable.
The guy will. Now you are increasing the odds tenfold that guy is going to go out and start fucking somebody. Because he's into skinny chicks. And he got you because you were fucking thin.
And that's what we're inclined to do anyway. We're inclined to get new pussy. So these women, she has to compete with other women. She can't be up there fucking deciding that she's gonna. That love keeps us together. Men don't even love is almost when guys fall in love. It really is the end of our passion. We're more passionate in like stage, where we like them. Love is fucking no. You know what I'm saying? Because that's all we got left. So you got to have a bitch that keeps that sex appeal going, man. You can't fucking have a woman that... Because there's some fat girls out there that carry it sexy. Because they're fat. They've been fat their whole life.
I look good.
Exactly. But some skinny bitch who has to figure out how to be a fat bitch now?
No.
And she's mad that she got to go to Lane Bryant and all these fat stores?
And the husband...
Not good.
Do you think the husband... Here it is. If you marry a skinny broad, and not bone skinny or anything, just a normal average weight for height girl, if you marry her and she gets fucking fat, your man is embarrassed to take you out. He's embarrassed to take you out in front of his friends because they look and go like, all the guy's thinking is, you know, when he sees a guy, one of his friends with a hot girl or something is, I remember when, you know, I remember those days.
And we're very superficial.
Yeah,
I mean, see,
guys are superficial.
These fucking girl shows and all this girl power shit, the women are always mad at us for being how we are. You know what I mean? And just because I'm telling you I'm inclined to fuck a bunch of different women, that doesn't mean I do it. It just means I'm inclined to do it, and not doing it is a chore. You're mad at me because I'm telling you it's difficult not to cheat, difficult not to have 3 or 4 girls on the side. Don't get mad at me because it's fucking, it is what it is. Work with me. You know, work the fuck with me.
Patrice is the shark. And someone is getting mad that the shark is biting things.
That's what I say. It is what... That's the animal we are.
It's like, stop doing that, but I'm a shark.
Like, here's the thing. I always say like this. If you had a dog that you love... And you ask a bitch this. You had a dog you love? And they go, yeah. Did it love you? Yeah. Well, how the fuck do you know? Did you bother it and make it say I love you every 5 fucking minutes?
Gave me kisses.
No.
Right.
It just existed and did what it did. This motherfucker, you know why he loves you? You continue to be around him, you funky fat girl.
Let him play his goddamn game.
More of this on Saturday night.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Phillip,
by the way.
Patrice is doing a show Saturday night.
Great relationship advice.
Little ditty before we... Black Phillip, we're going to talk just a little bit.
Yeah.
Is why your woman loves you. Why scientifically we will never love at the same time is because your girl loves you because you're handsome, charming, funny, smart, right? And she'll say that. That's why I love you. And then she goes, do you love me? You go, no. Why? Why should I love you? Because I'm charming.
Holy fuck.
You're not charming. I'm charming. So
holy shit, Patrice.
if that's what you needed to love me, then that's what I'm gonna need to love you. So I have to make you charming before I can love you, bitch.
Why wouldn't that run as a promo for his show all fucking week?
No kidding.
Holy shit.
Well, it's going to starting today.
Wow.
All right, let's see what happens with Tyre and the guy that's addicted to
CDs, DVDs, and video games. And
all of them that ever exist in the world?
Doing some shredding of your favorite game.
Before we do that, what does this mean to you?
That is what is ruining our relationship. That's what's ruining our family.
How about you shred a fucking roast?
Thank you, you bitch.
Shred the Twinkies and every other fucking donut you're shoving down your gullet.
Put her loose skin in that same shredder right behind that fucking EverQuest.
Shred the baby.
How about you shred some lettuce?
Jesus Christ.
Shred the fucking game, and that'll save the marriage.
Ours, man. Selfishness.
Dude, you know what I would do?
Her mouth is a shredder for fucking food.
How dare you trivialize what's making me happy, you fucking bitch.
You know what I would do if that happened to me? I would you take the goon hand, bring her home.
Goon hander
right to the fridge and start throwing stuff out.
My girl's like, you gonna play that? You coming to bed? You didn't know. I'm gonna do what I fucking want. Now, you're in your 30s, bitch. Are you gonna pout because I'm doing what I fucking want? You cursing me out? She got a key to my place. I really want credit. Every time she opens her mouth, bitch, you got a key to my home. Go fuck yourself.
Oh, wow.
Out of your mind?
You realize you're pretty much the only person that can live like that.
If you want to
right?
play a game, you play the fucking game.
It sounds logical,
It's
Patrice,
so
but
easy.
Jesus.
Dude, look it. It's so, look, man, fuck it. It's so easy to do. It's all you got to do. You remember that game? Remember that game? Remember that movie, War Games?
Oh, yeah.
That great line that you just live by is like the computer's trying to figure out how to play fucking tic-tac-toe.
Tic-tac-toe.
And it just goes, interesting game, Mr. Rockin', or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's like, the only winning move is not to play.
Not to play.
Don't play. Just be like, look. It is what it fucking is.
Mm-hmm.
My girl, this guy was in audience in Providence. He goes, dude, one of the guys from Full Blown AIDS, and he's like, I thought you said you was engaged. I said, no, motherfucker. I said, my girlfriend's engaged. I said, I'm not holding her back from how she feels about me because she's always going to be elevated in her emotion. So I said, it's fine. You can get engaged to me. I'm not engaged to you. Fuck is wrong with you?
I can't wait for Saturday.
Holy shit.
I can't wait for Saturday.
I love it. It is as if he landed in a flying saucer, stepped out, and is spewing advice from another planet.
Brilliant.
I love it.
But is it true? Have you ever met a woman as talented as a human being as you are?
Let me think.
She's sitting there sucking up your charm with the idea that she's going to give you some pussy in the end. So you're sitting there being this wonderful entity, and she's making a choice on whether you're great or not, and then that's based on you loving her? No, she loves you.
She don't think there's part of her that is better than you?
Might be, but she don't have to show it. She doesn't have to show it to get dick. She has to.
Okay. I see where you're going.
Let's say hi to Mike
right.
in Arizona.
Right.
He's got. Let's say hi to Tim in Pittsburgh. Jimmy Norton's in Pittsburgh all weekend long at the Improv. He played last night, matter of fact. Tim, what's up? Tim.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
What's going on?
Hello.
Yeah, what's up, Tim?
What's up? How's it going?
All right. We got a few minutes here. What do you got?
Hey, I got a problem I'm having here. I'm trying to get my girlfriend to have a threesome with me. I kind of think her friend's into it.
Yeah.
But in a way, I kind of think that her friend just wants to get a little bit of me behind her back.
Wow.
No.
Well, we have an expert on the show today. This guy wants to get his girlfriend into a threesome situation with his girlfriend's friend, best friend.
Yeah, one of her best friends, yeah.
But he thinks the friend just wants a piece of him.
Yeah, but that's not the point. It's what he wants.
Right.
How old are you, Tim?
I'm 22.
22.
Do you think you can handle the pressure of the intimacy that you're going to want to have with this other chick?
Well, see, the thing I'm thinking about, I'm worried about, once I get this, I'm going to be all over this other girl.
Yeah, you shouldn't do it, but you're too young to think like that.
Yeah, if you're thinking that now, it's over, Johnny.
Yeah, you're too young to. You might as well you might as well do it and then ruin your relationship because you're a young dude.
Yeah, let's be honest. You're 20.
I don't want to ruin my relationship. See, I got a 1-year-old son with this.
So don't do it then.
All right. You got your.
And another thing, don't kiss her. If y'all do the threesome, do not kiss her.
That's where it gets.
Do
intimate.
not show.
That's where that's going too far.
Treat her bad when you're having sex with him. That's all I'm saying to you. Treat her like garbage.
About just doing it behind her back.
That's a mistake. It's like, listen, if you got a girl, and this is what I'm saying being a young dude, if you got a girl that's willing to let you get some side, as long as the rule is she's there, you're being greedy. You just that's a nasty ego.
Oh, there's always little jokes going on between us, like talking about, I told her one day, hey, I wouldn't mind if you cheated on me as long as it was with that girl, Jackie, And she tells Jackie, because we're on the phone, Jackie's laughing in the background, and I'm like, well, as long as I could be there, too. And then they're all like, oh, yeah, well, you could join in and this and that. They're always joking around about it.
Is Jackie a slut?
What's up?
Is she a slut?
Who, Jackie?
Yeah, like you think she'll go for this?
I kind of think she is, but see, that's why, like, I know her cousin and everything, too, and her cousin tries to tell me, like, oh, she's gonna try to do you and this and that, and she's probably gonna try to do you behind Morrissey's back and this and that, and
well,
I just don't want to ruin my relationship.
You know what? Let me give you, this is the one advice you got to have to rise above that. You have to be better than both those girls. You have to be thinking to yourself, they're both idiots, and whatever their plan is, you got to rise above it. So one of them girls might have a plan that they might be jealous. Anything they want to do with you, it really has nothing to do with you. It has something to do with them. So this other girl may be jealous of your girlfriend and might want to pull that little, that coveting kind of, what is covet your neighbor kind of thing. So she might be just wanting you just for her own personal ego. Rise above both of them. Just get your thing off. Whatever the good radio word is. Be righteous. Get two girls. Do you understand that even getting to the cusp of sleeping with two women makes every guy, like, the idea of it makes people horny. You understand what I'm saying? You're almost there. Some guys can't even entertain what you're having a problem figuring out what you're going to do after. Just get some righteous duo. What's the word I can use on the radio?
This guy is at the point right now where all he needs is to get all three of you in a room with a little bit of booze,
lots of vodka,
and the situation's done.
It'll take care of itself. And take Patrice's advice. Don't kiss the other one.
Yeah, don't kiss her.
But you can do anything else. You can do any other nasty thing you want. But as soon as you give her a kiss, it's over.
Don't look at her with longing eyes.
Girlfriend's in other room or something.
Huh?
What about if my girlfriend wasn't around? Would it be all right to kiss her then?
Look,
you know what?
Greedy. He just wants intimacy. Dude,
you just want this other chick.
Yeah, you
might as well just move on.
I'm really trying to get this other chick. I've been wanting her for, like, probably about 6-7 months.
You know what? You might as well bang her and just ruin your life.
Yeah, ruin it, man.
Get it over with.
You're young.
You're young. You're 22. You might as well just do it.
Yeah, because you can't.
The only problem I got is you got the kids, so that, you got a connection there. But it just sounds like you want to move on.
You don't want the threesome as much as you just want this other chick.
Yeah. The threesome means nothing to him.
Yeah.
Kind of true in a way. I'd rather just have the other chick.
He would just he'd leave his girl just sitting there watching.
You call him out. He wants the other girl.
Yeah, you just want the other girl, so
there's no way to save you from this.
That girl, his girlfriend would just be sitting there watching.
Little horny 22-year-old boy. That's it.
Yeah, there you go, man. There's nothing to worry about it. Wait till you get 30.
He just reaches over every so often and pats his girl on the shoulder. Hey, how you doing?
That's what I made a mistake and kissed a girl. My girl goes, we was having a good one too. This girl's a trooper. So I'm kissing her and my girl looks at me kissing. She goes, what is this, flavor of love?
You did some advice from some of the callers, right?
All right, thank you, Ted.
She couldn't stand it. I was doing all kind of creepy stuff.
Yeah.
She was just going with it. And then all of a sudden, it was
like, hey.
She's like, whoa, what is this kissing stuff?
You picked the wrong day to come in. We had H-Cup Jane and her husband. They're swingers.
Really?
We did a whole hour or so on swinging and stuff. And then they followed us over to XM, and we have these Pal Talk cameras, and they did it on cam.
Yeah.
For everybody.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Went into the office, pulled the shades. They had the Liberator. So they got on top of the Liberator.
And sexy people?
And they got on the Liberator, and they started going at it.
She's all right.
Yeah, she had implants.
Ridiculously big. Hey, hold on. We got someone that wants a threesome here. George in Queens. George.
Hey there, George.
Wow, we had a great energy. George, come on.
Nothing.
Anytime there's silence, I'll just sing Stepping Out with my... Stepping Out.
All right, George, call back then.
My baby.
All right, we'll go to Lee.
I don't even know the words.
Lee, what's up? Well, we started talking about threesomes, and we got another one on the line. George, that was a good one, but he wasn't there. Lee, what's up?
Hey, nothing much. I want to say I got a problem with mine when I did it. I kissed her and everything else. I jumped on my girl's trampoline a couple times and went buck wild on the other girl forever. And from then on...
Wait, so all right, hold on. So
you're being a little selfish.
So everyone agreed to the threesome, and you were being sort of polite with your girlfriend or wife, whatever. But the new girl, you just went animalistic.
Yeah, like I was on Lucky Charms or something. I don't know. I just sugar wild all over, and...
You know what the problem is, dude? And this is the problem with men in general, us right now. Even though he's living his dream, sort of living his dream, here's what we do. We do stop the complete honesty process. Here's what you have to do next time you get in that situation is explain to her the nature of why you did that. Now, I had to explain to my girl because we had this argument about it. We watched this prison movie, not a prison movie, a prison documentary on E! And it was about like Ohio prison. And there was this dude, he was the head of the Crips. Now, I am an out-of-shape, middle-aged man. Sometimes I'm ready to go sexually, but it's not like I used to be. Right. This guy was a virile animal, and my girl could not, she literally sat there, we're watching it, she couldn't keep herself from going, because I felt that his madness would destroy both of us. Then she was thinking, oh my God, look at this hard dude. What she's thinking in her head, what he would do to me. So I had to explain to her, look, sweetie, I understand you look at that and you go, oh, now I don't offer what you know this guy's gonna. I know I don't sexually. This guy's in prison. He's mad. He's gonna kill her. You have to explain to her, sweetie, I love you, but do you realize I don't want you around when we're doing threesome? I am really doing our relationship a favor by, you're doing me a favor by allowing me to get this out of my system, but you gotta understand, when I want a threesome, I want a different girl. I want to kiss. I know I don't kiss you like I used to, cause you're the same. Nothing I do, men like to manipulate. That's our problem. You want to manipulate. You want to see new panties come wiggling down. You want to see you want to taste a new taste.
Trampoline.
Yes. So your woman, you have to explain to her, sweetie, this is what you might have to do, dude. You might have to get her you might have to do a threesome with a dude.
Can't do it.
But see, you can't be like that. You can't be like that.
Touch me, I gotta kill him.
All right, wait. So Lee, you ended up kissing the other girl, and that caused the problem with your wife?
Well, that wasn't the only thing. I mean, the girl, after we was done, she got frisky, and I got frisky with her. My wife wasn't with her, And, now 18 years of paying for that little rug rack me and her had, it's just... She
wants her to leave right away. You wanted to cuddle. I did, too. I don't want them to leave.
Right.
I kind of want to hold them and look at them, but you still love your girl.
So Lee,
look at them.
So, Lee, you guys still together?
You're collecting.
Well, we are somewhat together, but I tell you what, I just can't go there again because I might lose total control and kick the.
Yeah, these threesomes sound like a good idea at the time, but it sounds like it causes a bunch of problems. It's a lot of rules,
but you gotta. But see, the honesty you use to explain, like the pimpness that you need to even get your woman to do that, you need
that was her idea.
There you go. Now you got to throw that in her face. Don't be ashamed to be petty.
Yeah.
Okay, it was your idea.
It was your idea. What the hell?
Your happiness is key, man.
It was your idea to order the steak, and I love steak. What the F, man?
You didn't know what this was going to do to me?
Yeah, and
so I overate. Jeez, I mean, you know how much I love the steak.
Yes.
How much? Supposed to do.
I'll tell you one thing, though. It is one of the greatest things when it's happening, but the guilt that you get when your girl looks at you and says, was she better than me?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I love you. Just always throw love.
Well, love and lust, they both start with L, And
I love
you,
baby.
All right, Lee.
I'm punching out.
Thanks for sharing. We got to take a break. We got Patrice O'Neill in studio. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
I don't see things like you do, Patrice, on relationship
You know
stuff.
why? You're 77 years old.
That's what it is.
You had a heart attack, and that just
when you reach 77 years old.
It just takes your anger. Once your aorta's closed up, your anger's gone.
I had a stent put in. It's fine.
Once you have a
Anthony
balloon to open up your arteries, it's just no more of that visceral meanness. And Opie's anger's gone because he has broccoli and tomato salad every day.
Well, yeah.
Have a piece of steak, you bum.
I eat my steak.
You do?
Absolutely, yeah.
You don't find that the more and more your girl gets comfortable with you, the harder it becomes, the more she loves you and the more you are growing.
See, you don't want anyone to love you. That's your problem. I'm digging the love thing. I don't think you want anyone to actually love you.
That's not true.
I don't know, because I don't know. You don't completely commit with your lady.
Wants the audience to love him. That's what it is. He wants love when he hits that stage.
I
have no problem. I have no problem admitting I'm loving the love thing.
You don't think she's the more? Okay, you've grown. You didn't start off just being in love, right?
I got hit hard and early. Oh yeah.
Oh Jesus.
Which is kind of like different for me. Yeah. Oh yeah.
I love you.
Oh, it was ridiculous.
Pow. First date.
Oh,
it was magic.
First kiss, ridiculous.
Lightning bolts.
Like they say.
I can't.
Like they say. Like they say in movies and stuff. What do you want me to say?
Love at first sight.
I would love to be Mr. Cool Guy here.
I'm not being
cool. And be tough dude, but
it's not being tough. Who falls in love right away? What guy?
Dude, look, I'm an older dude. It happened. I don't know what to tell you.
What did you fall in love with right away?
It was just a feeling right off the bat.
Do you see what I'm saying? You don't even know.
A kiss in an alley, if you need to know. One lousy kiss in an alley, I was done.
And it was.
I knew that.
Your heart start beating faster.
I knew at that moment I was done.
I want to get up and punch you in the face.
Dude.
I just want to punch you right in your face for that.
You know what? It doesn't.
Who does that? Who falls in love like that?
But dude, it doesn't follow. It didn't. This isn't following a pattern as far as myself and my life goes, though. I'm telling you, I'm tough.
It just hits you like that.
It was one of those things. I'm tough. Trust me. I really am.
You see, this is not an arranged marriage like in India? Did your parents hook you guys up?
Oh, yeah, right. I think if the parents had it their way, they would not be doing the hooking up.
Opie's parents,
especially at first.
Chinese.
No, in all fairness, they like me now, but, you know, they're like, shock, older, what are you doing? But now I think there's everyone's getting along just fine.
I want to be loved. I just don't want you to think that I don't want to. I'm just saying... It can be, and I think more guys are like me than like you, where they feel the more they give love, the less happy they become, the more love you give. Because girls get abusive and they get a little unappreciative. The fact that I'm inclined not to love, I'm inclined to run around and love being selfish.
Yeah,
so
see, that isn't
if I stop being selfish, man, that's a big deal, man. Please, you know, my love is not cheap.
You've made your own definition, I think, of love.
My sex is cheap. I'm a whore. Like, to get me sexually, like, and that's another thing. My girl, she just know. Like, my girl is hot. I really got a nice looking girlfriend.
Yeah.
But she knows she catches me looking at websites. I'm looking at sweetfatty.com. A bunch of fat messes with rolls, and she's sitting there and
is there really a website, Sweet Fatty?
Sweet Fatties. It's a thumbnail, and I just sit there and watch those big monsters, and I just enjoy them. I enjoy big fat girls, like those sexy big fat girls.
How funny is that? You're just like, this is what I'm looking at. What can I tell you? You don't even attempt to hide it.
So it makes her mad. At least if I was looking at like Antonella or a bunch of them, she'd feel like, okay. But she looks at these messes.
That's the beauty of Patrice, you know. Most of us, you know, your girl goes into the kitchen or takes a shower. You're doing some quick searching, but with you, you're like, it's right in the open. This is what I like.
I'm looking at fatties,
sweet fatties,
and fat girls make her sick. When she sees gorgeous women, gorgeous women could be in my face like, oh, you're so funny and blah blah blah. My girl be like do. As soon as a fat girl's like, hey. Boy, I love you, and then she just knows I'm thinking about sumo wrestling. I'm thinking about arm wrestling this big fat girl, because I do like fat girls like that.
All right, listen, we got to go to Paul in Yonkers. I put myself out there. Paul, what's up?
Hey, you're making me sick over here.
Thank you.
I was wondering on that romantic sweet kiss in the alleyway.
Yeah.
Was Opie hanging upside down by a spider web? You know, in the rain.
It was raining.
He pulled some of his mask up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Paul.
Thank you.
All right.
Like most
After
guys don't happen.
Hey, let's move on.
No. Wait a minute. Let me just say why you can't fall in love with a woman first. Let me just say it can't happen for us.
All right.
They're not selling anything other than their looks in the beginning. Like, your girl is gorgeous.
Look, I needed...
And that's all she needed to be.
You know what? You're absolutely right. But, you know, I still needed info. I wasn't just taking it sight on, you know...
You just said you loved her like that.
Well, but I still had to, you know, make sure, you know, this was right. I think you fall for a girl first because of her looks. Absolutely. But then... After that, you're hoping there's something else there. Or you're moving on to the next girl that you think is hot.
So how long was it?
So
altogether,
I was
you
like,
officially
wow.
Say I love this girl now. I'm official.
I mean, I didn't say I love you for a while after that, but I was having some feelings. I'm like, wow, this is crazy. But then I obviously had to get more info and get to know her. Yes, of course.
One more question.
Oh, bro.
One more question.
I'm sweating like a pig.
Listen, one more question.
Someone give me a towel.
Did you ever, and this is a question to you, too.
Yeah, why don't you point at him?
I'm asking.
Get it off on me.
Listen. What?
Look, he's there with his doe eyes. Ask him a question.
Did you ever go through a frivolous woman time in your life? Meaning,
frivolous.
Just enjoy your sexiness for like a good 2 years where it was numbers. It was numbers. Quantity,
it was
not quality. You ever
it was
go
a
through
period
that?
of time, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying to you?
Yeah, but
Were you juggling like 5, 6?
He was married
years
for a while,
ago.
though. Like, he did that when he was younger, like anyone else, but then he was married for a
You
very
juggled
long time.
back in the day?
Yes.
All right, fair enough. That's all I need to know.
Jesus.
Make sure y'all at least juggled.
A little juggling.
Make sure y'all juggled a couple of times.
All right, listen.
Y'all really make me sick with your covert relationships. You make me sick.
You make us sick that you can't feel love, all right?
I do feel love.
You're loveless.
You make sure I take my diabetes pills every day.
You're loveless.
She checks on my high blood pressure.
Look,
She loves me. I love her too.
You got some brilliant theories and all, but you're loveless.
I'm not-
You're scared of commitment. You're scared of love.
I love my girl. Why would you say that,
It's the
man?
Patrice O'Neill definition of love.
Right.
I love my girl, man. I willingly give.
How sad would you be if she left you?
As sad as I could be.
For how long?
Until I found a 19-year-old.
See?
How long would you be saying?
I'd be devastated, to be totally honest.
Would you stop doing a radio show?
No.
Not that devastated.
Maybe for a while. Maybe I'd have to take a week or two.
Maybe you have to take a little time to take a vacation.
Not that devastated. Not that devastated.
I gotta lay on a beach for a couple of weeks.
And you know what? Him just saying that gonna give him some problems later. You wouldn't stop doing the radio show if I left. Watch.
You know she's cool. She doesn't.
Yeah, she's cool.
She doesn't play it that way.
She's cool.
All right, listen.
How do you know, Patrice?
Yeah. How
Who
do
are
you
you
know?
talking?
I've talked to Lynn.
All right,
I've talked
stop.
to her before.
Stop. You can say her name.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you said her name.
Just,
I've talked to her before.
All right,
She's
but
very cool.
just
She's
keep it.
very nice.
Just keep it. Small talk. All right.
It is small talk.
Yeah.
I'm
on the stage trying to,
I asked how big you were.
I'm trying to entertain. I'm trying to entertain the people at, at the Hard Rock, and I'm like, where's my girl? Where's Patrice? Small talk is okay.
She knows I'm a nice guy.
And then she comes back. Well, he hinted maybe we should all go out to dinner someday. I'm like, no.
What that is? Dinner will be under like a wooden box with a stick with a string tied to it. That's what dinner is.
Small talk is good.
I don't know anymore. All I know.
See, I have a dilemma here. I really do, because I really do like Patrice. I've hung out with him just a little bit. I'm not trying to make it sound like we're best of friends, but we've gone out to dinner a couple times and we've had a really good time. And my girl really likes you a lot, thinks you're really funny, and she likes your lady. But I know what you guys do, so it can't happen.
But if she's not into that, first of all, stop being so selfish. That's one. Second of all, have you ever discussed that?
What?
You ever talk about that with her?
Nah, she would never go for that. And we talked about this the other day on the show. I couldn't get past the jealousy part. I think a lot of guys
of another woman.
Yeah.
You would be jealous of another woman being there?
I couldn't do it. It's too weird, man. We were actually the discussion was about swinging in general, where you're just swapping. I'm like, no, the jealousy would kill me. I think guys in general have that fantasy, want to see their girls doing other things, but then I think there's a jealousy part, and if you have that, that's why you never pull the trigger and go there. I couldn't handle that.
Let me ask both of y'all this question.
I could not handle that.
If you was doing a threesome, you, your girl, another girl, or put it this way, you ever have sex with your woman, and while y'all having sex, you just have an intrusive thought like, boy, I wish somebody was doing something else somewhere that she can't do something right now. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, she might be on top of you, and then you go, wow, I want somebody to be doing something. I need something held or something touched while she's doing what she's doing.
What, like an extra set of hands or something?
Yes, like I wish a girl was up here. While my girl might be down there, I want a girl up here kissing me, and I'm holding her, and my girl's doing something else. You never just wanted more of a sensation that you can't get with just one?
That's like fantasy stuff. But you know, when you're having sex, it's like you're in that moment.
Yeah, I guess it would be nice.
Enjoy that.
But here's the question.
You want more? You're thinking pile on.
See,
Jesus Christ.
You know, the answer
is just like, nah.
If you're going to be honest, the answer is, yeah, that would be nice. But here's the question I got for you. Are you ever just completely satisfied with just having sex with your lady? Like
I find this a lot of times after we do that, I love her a lot more than I did before we did. Like when we do it, I'm just being honest. Like I really go, man, I just love that she is a soldier. That's what I'm saying, man. I gotta, if I'm the general, man, I have me.
All right, listen.
Go
ahead.
A top lieutenant. That's what
I was saying.
She's a soldier.
That's what I was saying before. He gets the same feeling. This is the exact same thing a serial killer feels.
Right.
After him and his girl have murdered people.
Right.
He's like, baby, as they're covered in blood after they hack the body up, they go, I love you, baby.
I'm really turned on.
You are the best. Yeah, natural-born killers, but only with sex.
He's upset.
You are.
He's obsessed today because he keeps going back to relationships and threesomes and sex.
Well,
no, I was asking you, sweetie. I just was wondering. I just don't know much.
We had a moment yesterday on the show. We want to kind of like work through it for this side of the program. And then there's people on some of the message boards. Watch, they're gonna replay this tomorrow. Of course, we're gonna replay this. Like we would do on any radio show. When you have a moment, you got to play it again and talk about it a little bit. That's why we're getting ripped off at XM. Because now they're going to take this moment and they're going to bring it over to the free side and play it for everybody.
Yeah.
If you don't understand why we have to replay this, then I don't know what to tell you. Radio show. Well, the Pal Talkers probably heard it.
Yeah.
Well, we continue with just babbling while the commercials are playing, and I hate to admit it, sometimes that stuff is way funnier than the stuff that makes the show. And then you think you did it for everybody, and then you realize, wait a minute, that was just for like 5 people.
No, I was just saying how it's a little tougher. It's a little tougher to have a girlfriend that loves you than it is to have 5 hoes that it's just easy to tell them stuff. You know, it's like, you know, if a girl, I tell my girl, I don't want you to come over my house, immediately there's a why. There's a how come. She feels that. But back in hoe days, a hoe's life is maybe or possible or could be. I don't know. We'll see. You know, can I come over later maybe? I don't think so. And if I change my mind, I'll let you know. And it's always okay because they always self-edit themselves. You know what I mean?
They know their place.
They know their place. They just self-edit.
But you said they live in the world of maybe.
They live in a world of maybe.
And I thought that was kind of brilliant.
Yeah, they live in a maybe world because you can't tell your girl maybe.
Well, the expectations is maybe it'll happen.
Maybe or maybe not.
But if it doesn't, they understand because they live in the world of maybe.
Can I get a pair of shoes? Maybe. It's really a maybe if I feel like it.
But if your girl asks the same question, you're like
you can't. Well, you can go maybe, but it's always a like she feels right now, and this is the thing is like because I'm not. You can't be in love and be a pimp, you know. So thank you, man. If you love your fucking girl, man, it's hard to be mean. Like she'll say, like she live in a house that if she plugs in the fan and the blow dry at the same time, the fuse will blow. It's just a weird thing. So, you know, a hoe, you go, well, good luck to you. And she would, like, a hoe wouldn't even tell you that story. Like, because you go, well, why don't you dry your hair with the fan, bitch? And forget about the hair dryer.
Fan yourself with the hair dryer.
Yeah, you better do something.
One or the other.
But when your girl goes, you know.
It's almost like you go, that sucks. That sucks to be you. What can I tell you?
Hey, good luck to you and good luck to everything you're doing.
Why are you even telling me that?
Yeah, like a hoe knows not to tell you her problems. Hey, if I do this, then I can't do that. You go, good luck to you. Now it's like for some reason my girl, she's trying to ultimatum me. And, you know, I don't want to lose her. The loss is great. But it's like I have to be almost colder than I was when she wasn't my girl. I have to be colder. I have to be meaner. I have to be like, because I sit there and she's telling me a sad story about why her, you know, what am I going to do? Like, okay, I bought the house. She comes over anytime she wants to, right? And I'm on my period, and men have period. And I know that I have a period. I think I have the same symptoms when I want to, like, get some side pussy as she does when she's on her period. I get cramps. I get bloated. So
get irritable.
Like I bought, like it's not the same for you. A lot. But you bought that house you live in. If I had a girl, if I was in your house and in my situation, in your situation, I would have periods every month because I would walk around this mansion and I would go, boy, I should be having 5 naked bitches running around this motherfucker. But I'm faithful. So when when she's gone and she's not there sometimes, I sit and I just go, fuck, I could have 2 bitches here right now just doing things, being, 2 goofy bitches too, like, about 23, and it's like,
bitches.
Yeah, that's crime molding, ho. And she's like, wow, a refrigerator with ice. You ever go to somebody that had an ice refrigerator, but it doesn't work? My ice actually comes out. You can get, I don't need spring water because I have to filter, the actual refrigerator water. Ice shit works. So it's like, but no other bitch has seen it yet because I'm being a decent human being. But it's like she's going to me like this. And this is where I go, in my stomach. When hoes, you could go, and what's that got to do with me? So she goes, she's telling me, it's like, what do I do? Like, okay, I don't like my apartment. I want to move out of my apartment, right? And I want to leave. But what do I do? You don't want me to move in with you.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Do I get another apartment or do I move in here? So she's kind of giving me this ultimatum.
I think it was kind of like checking you out a little.
To see what I'm going to say.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to be cold and say, look. But you got to think 10 years ahead or whatever you got to think as a man, and you got to look up in the sky and envision, hold up, if I say yes to this and I'm not ready for it, it's not going to be good. I want her to have her own place because every month she gets bad PMS. And she's a cunt when she's on her PMS. Like, she's unreasonable cunt. And she's not that great to look at. She get the bumps and she just gets bloated and she makes me sick. So I want her to leave in my house when I don't want to be around her. Sometimes I just don't want to be around. I want to be doing things. I don't want you around. But I can't say, bitch, take a hike. I can't be mean like I can back in hoe days. 5, 6 girls is like, hey, bitch, what you want from me? I can't get over. I don't have a car. Oh,
well.
Maybe I'll pick you up. Maybe I won't. Hey, listen, if you come by, it's possible I can drive you back home. Not a guarantee.
The world of
but when
maybe.
you're now to love, man, she's in love, and it's like, that's what I'm saying. And I love her. It's very difficult to be hardcore. But I have to be harder now that I love her than I was before. Because now, she's self-edited.
How long have you been together now?
She's been with me
a few years now, bro.
5 years. She's
5 years.
She is. I've been with her. I'm telling you, I've been with her 2. She's been with me 5. She's now engaged. She's now engaged, and I'm just now getting into having a girlfriend.
Right. Okay. She considers herself engaged to you,
but I tell her,
even though officially you're not. And you're just, you're in the getting to know her stage.
But listen to this, though. This is very fair. This is very fair, I think, Opie. I tell her, listen, whatever you feel about me, right, just feel it. If you feel like you're engaged to me, I'm not going to make you feel dumb for being engaged. I'm not going to make you feel stupid for feeling like you want to be married to me.
Does she buy her own ring and everything?
I bought her a ring. And I said, this ring is whatever you want it to be.
You can't commit. You're nuts. I can't sit here and take this anymore.
Are you married?
You're not willing.
Are you married?
Hold on. No, but you gave her an engagement ring.
No, I gave her. I like you enough to give you a ring now, bitch.
What kind of ring is it?
Oh, it's a nice one.
The diamonds?
Yeah.
Looks like an engagement ring?
It's bad, motherfucker.
See, you can't commit.
And a matter of fact, I told her, wear it on your pointed finger. I said, wear it on the finger you point with. And she put it on her I'm married finger. But I'm not going to tell her if she wants to say,
but why can't
this is my fiance. I say it's cool.
Wow, but you can't commit to the point to yourself to admit that. You gave her an engagement ring, but you can't say,
I gave her, when I'm walking with my girl, I like her flashing. I like my girl to have I like her to be with the Joneses. I like her to feel like she has a phone that she can pull out with other bitches, hands that are pretty like other bitches. It's an ego thing, even though it's for her. It's an ego thing too. I want her to look nice.
But the engagement ring is pretty important to the women out there. You could have done the same thing by getting her some big, diamond earrings.
No, but I like to see her hand flashy. I like for her. Like, say she's around some other bitch talking about what their life is like.
Patrice, admit it. Hold on, admit it. I can't let you.
Go ahead, man.
You got engaged.
I'm not engaged.
I could see Patrice standing in front of like a minister in a tux with a bride next to him, just going, "I'm not getting married."
It's like
I'm not getting married. I do. I'm not getting married.
He whispers to her, "Look, this is whatever you want it to be."
She thinks we're getting married.
The food looks great.
She tells me to this day she gets upset. See, this is what I'm saying. I'm sharing a lot of this shit. This is our personal life. She gets upset when she asks me, why are we together? Because we're very open about our past relationships. And so I gotta fucking be gangster. Because she popped a couple of guys I know. When you know.
You gotta be gangster.
Not personally, but just of.
Yeah.
I had to be like, I had to bite my face. Not just my lip. I had to bite my face. Like, I'm just sitting there going, motherfucker, who? And I had to fucking just deal with that. So, I tell her, my shit was, when we were together, I call it karate class, and when we were together, she was a friend, and I had full-fledged karate class. I had at least 5-6 students. She used to look out through the window and go, I want to join this class. She joined the class, but she was very low on the totem pole. She was very low in terms of where she was. And she always asked, well, why are we together now? I go, you hung in there. You fucking hung in there. Women, I never leave women. They leave me. And I get women who, she goes, well, I was the stupid bitch that stayed there. I said, no, you were the girl that had the skills to be the other chick. Like, if you date a doctor and you treat her like a whore, eventually she's gonna go, I gotta get something out of being a whore. I am not you can't just fuck me in the mouth and just expect me. I'm a doctor, or I'm a lawyer, I'm a teacher. I can't.
Dude, it's turning today. I mean, you've been everyone's hero for a really long time with relationships.
Go ahead, man.
But Patrice is full of shit and
Go
in
ahead.
denial.
Wow.
You're engaged.
I'm not engaged. Just because I bought a ring, that's absolutely not.
You have a tough time committing in general. I'm not even talking about relationships, just in general in your life.
Committing to stuff?
Things.
No, absolutely not, man.
All right.
I don't second guess myself. Put it this way. When I gave her the ring, I had to explain to her, this is not an engagement ring from me. This is a ring because I want to buy you something nice.
So why not get a ring that doesn't look like an engagement ring? It sounds like you got a ring that anyone else would go, wow, that's an engagement ring.
Fuck yeah.
So there's other types of rings out there you could get that don't look like...
Let me give you an example, okay? Say Anthony's house. Do you not, and your woman's friends, the fact that you love your girl, right?
Yeah.
Don't you enjoy the fact that if your girl brought her friends over your house and she feels it's her house and you don't mind her feeling like it's her house, even though it's your house, but the pride that she walks around and goes, come on, ladies, that she goes, bam. This is the life I'm leading.
Right.
This is how this man's treating me. It makes you look good.
Yeah, that's no...
so I buy her very nice shit because it makes her look good, but it makes me look good for anybody that fucking questions her. I like her to be able to walk around and go, my shit is up to par with any of you motherfuckers. I like that. It wasn't an engagement ring, even though she feels like she's engaged to me.
It's whatever you want it to be.
Yes. You think I'm fucking joking?
That's like, I want to tell you that we're engaged, but I'm not brave enough to say it.
We argue about it. She goes, you make me feel like this and that because you make... Like, she got mad because I bought another chick a puppy.
Hold on. They're chomping at the bit here. It's Craig in Jersey. Craig, what's up?
Hey, Patrice. Hope Anthony, how you guys doing? Listen, Patrice, you're out your fucking mind. First of all, it's a diamond ring. It's a diamond ring that fits on her engagement finger. Tell that to the judge. Let's see what he says.
Well, look, I can't help it that I didn't have it sized either. I can't help it that the ring I bought fit that fucking finger. That's not like bullshit.
Look, he's got another
I'm not fucking...
Oh, damn, I thought it would only fit the thumb.
There's how many fingers? What bitch wears a finger? What bitch wears a ring on her middle finger? It's just... It's either you got two finger wear on your right hand or your left hand. I said, sweetie, do what you... I told her I'll never make you feel stupid when you say how you feel.
When you gave her that choice, how fast did it go on the wedding ring finger?
It went on that finger.
Like not even a thought.
If you ask my girl what's going on, right? If you ask my girl what's going on, she knows I love her, right? But there's a title thing that women want. They can't help it. So we elevated to a certain level, and look I just became a man. I bought a house. I can't fucking but I'm saying I can't share
you bought a house
a year ago.
It's been a while.
I've been a roommate and living with my mama. I still call my mother sometimes to act like I'm seeing how she's doing, but I need that motherly, it's okay, you're not a loser, son. So I'm not ready.
All right, listen, we got to let some of these people in. Bill in Maryland. What's up, Bill?
Patrice, I've always been with you on most stuff in your relationships, but, man, I really, really think you're so full of shit. I think, Patrice, you got down on one knee, and I think you're just in denial, man. Come on, you put it on a pointer finger? Are you kidding me? Come on now.
First of all, you guys are into symbols and shit like that, man.
That dumb symbol.
I really...
Have you ever had let me ask you a question. Have you ever had a woman pressure you to get married?
Yes.
Okay, did you get married?
No, I did not.
All right, but you had her pressure you, right? You had her give you that quiet ultimatum. You had her say this is what she built to a place where you weren't at yet. What I'm saying is I don't want to crush her dreams that I might not get to that place, but I'm saying this ring is really what it represents the same thing the watch does. You have to eliminate your idea of what this.
Are you kidding me?
It's not, but it would be my fault if I did not I don't lie. I did not. I told her, and she will fucking tell you this because she hates the fact that I said, sweetie, this ain't, wherever you put it, you can put it on the left, you can put it on, but it ain't what want it to be.
Where are you? You're off the hook, man. You're off the hook.
I'm not lying to you, dude.
A lot of people at this point are like, you gotta cancel Black Phillip. It's over.
Oh,
he had his run, but it's over.
No.
I tell you what,
Scandal rocks the Black Phillip show.
You know what's funny? She's actually off work. She's coming down Saturday.
Yeah.
She'll call you and ask her, man. It's not bullshit.
Hold on, all right.
But I do.
All right.
She's a little more.
Make sure she's on the air. Make sure.
She's there, dude. Don't
Tomorrow night is going to be a really good show with Patrice.
She's there
on 202.
and she's not going to lie.
Where are you going for your? This is not a honeymoon, by the way. Have you guys decided?
We went to Brazil together.
But I mean, where are you going?
Let me tell you something.
Where she's going to be like, oh, this is
for me. This bitch got my keys to my house. She can come. This is what I'm saying. I'm not trying to be gangster. I'll tell you where I am. I'm far enough to give a chick keys to my house. And she walks in, comes in anytime she fucking feels like it. And I don't have no side pussy at my house. There's no woman that knows. A lot of women know what my roommate days were, what they can describe my crib. They can't describe my home. She has a key to my home, but that is a big fucking deal to me. That is like marriage to me. Here's the thing.
Patrice, that's being married.
I bought other girls puppies. She hates that. She hates the fact that I bought other girls. You brought another girl a ring. Yeah, but who gives a fuck? You know what I'm saying? It's just, enjoy the niceness of the fucking ring. I did not, will you marry? Fuck that. I gave her a key to my house. That's a big deal. Buying her a ring so that she looks good is not a big deal. That's symbol shit, man. That's symbols.
Something's going on with you today because you keep bringing the relationship thing up today. It's been an ongoing theme all
Well, you know why? I'm on my period. I'm I'm not bullshitting. I'm on my period.
A little,
I think Anthony's angle was hilarious, though. You guys are going to be in a wedding ceremony. You're going to be the whole time going,
this
look.
is for her. Whatever she thinks it is.
This is whatever you want it to be,
I'm
baby.
just here for the steak.
We're going to go on the...
But that's what I was saying to you.
This is going to be whatever you want it to be. Vacation, the kids, all that is whatever she wants it to be.
It's traditional, man. We're not traditional.
All right.
Everybody gets caught up in the tradition of everything, man.
Well, tomorrow's going to be interesting. You could discuss this some more. I mean, the people are going nuts, but save it for tomorrow.
Tell them to call. They'll be there.
Yeah,
They'll
call
be
tomorrow.
Here.
It's going to be a
and
really
I'm
good
not
show.
going to sit here, director. You ask her any question you fucking want to.
Hey, that's good. Well, I think we're going to get some numbers tomorrow. I think a lot of people are going to be checking out your show.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, moving into some other things. Yes.
There's going to be enough
Hey,
this whole thing.
Wait, Patrice, before you leave, why don't you talk about Anthony's clothing before you
true.
head
Yeah,
down
there
the
was
hallway.
a little issue there.
Let me just explain something to you about Anthony. And here's the thing. People think I'm a complete dick, and I'm not. I just notice things.
I've been waiting to be called out on this anyway, so.
I've been noticing. When Anthony's dressed, because the thing is, Anthony has gotten by somehow being a working man. And he said, fuck it. Now he has a stylist, but he's pretending that his stylist is not his stylist, it's his girlfriend, but his girlfriend is his fucking stylist. Now today, I saw him at the pool. He had on a Burberry shirt. Now, Burberry to me, like when black people, and this is it. When black people have a stylish shirt, this is how you know he's losing touch. If I have a Burberry shirt, that motherfucker says fucking berry. Like, motherfucking Burberry, nigga. That's what I'm wearing, right? I looked at him, I said, this shirt is awful more than cotton. Like, you know that blend and it's just special? And I said, damn, what is this? This is awful. And it had a small, teeny Burberry. Like, Burberry! You couldn't even notice the Burberry. I said, this motherfucker's a rich white man now. So I said, all right, I'll let that go, whatever. You know, he goes, my girl bought it for me. I go, good enough. Then, boom, boom. Coming here today, he has on boutique jeans, those boutique type of jeans, like, they're hip, but they're not. Understated hip shit. And he got a perfect shirt. His fucking shirt is perfect. No hat. No one knows Anthony without a fucking hat. I said, what's going on? I said, here's what you do, Anthony. I'm not trying to cause trouble. Just watch your girl. She's dressing you like people she likes. All I'm saying. People go, oh, what's he doing? I'm like, Anthony, be careful.
I noticed her watching shows like Superstition or Supernatural. That's the
New
one.
shit with young magical motherfuckers.
Yeah, young guy. Like, you know, it's like she doesn't watch it, but it's like the OC guys.
Wow,
things like that.
How do you like Justin? Justin, Schmugglesworth, who stars in whatever the stupid shows are. And I'm just, you're very crisp. No, I'm Bobby.
Yeah, Bobby's
very
next.
crisp, you look good, but it ain't you. That's something going on.
Patrice said she's dressing me like I'm another guy.
Yeah.
Like I should be someone else.
I just noticed shit like that. You gotta step on shit like that.
And Patrice, how far is he away from tin knocking, you were saying?
He's a Star Wars year. Whatever year is in Star Wars, you know the words when the words go up. He's in a galaxy. He's a galaxy far, far away from fucking air conditioners.
We work that angle every day on the show.
What, the collar, man?
But I don't know how he remembers how to relate to these fucking working class boobs.
That's a lifetime ago.
How do you fucking do it? You go, hey Anthony. He goes, yeah, I remember back in the day, and oh man, I almost got my head cut off, and now it's just like, what's your shit? Farumph.
Yeah, Burberry and she knows what to buy.
Hey, this is really cool.
Oh, okay. Forget it.
It is. I wanted to go. I'm just saying to you, keep your eye out.
All right.
I'll have to watch, Patrice.
Keep your eye out on this situation. Not that she doesn't love you anymore, but I'm just saying.
Well, and on the other hand, I'll say how Patrice will sit there and watch me and my girlfriend talk, and it is like aliens speaking to each other. Patrice has no understanding of how a healthy couple actually communicates.
Like she feels so comfortable talking. Like I make my girl feel uncomfortable to even have a thought. Like, and she just, kind of go, it's okay, sweetie, go ahead and, I saw bats. I saw bats. And he goes, yeah, it's crazy bats, a lot of scorpions and stuff. And I'll be like, bitch, if you don't shut the fuck up about bats, you see people doing here? You fucking make me look bad. How can your sense of humor be worse than mine?
My girl's just talking about how, we're in Las Vegas here, so she saw a bat on a tree.
Yeah.
And she goes, there was a bat out there earlier. And I go, yeah, it's Nevada. There's scorpions and all kinds of other animals like that. And Patrice is looking at us with this disgusted look on his face like, I would be telling my bitch, fuck the bats, dummy.
But it's not disgusted, Anthony. It's, wow, I wish I could just have that with my girl. Like, I try to teach her how to tell a story. At least you just start talking. My girl will go, this is funny. So it puts pressure on me to give a fuck about what she's saying. This is great. Bats? Ugh. I want a wooden one right now so I can hit you in your knee for being this comfortable. And it's your fault, Anthony. That's why you're dressing like Nick Lachey now.
There he goes, Patrice O'Neal.
Patrice,
man.
With his reversible jacket.
Next week, buddy.
We need another white guy to fuck up.
The new fucking spokesman for the black man.
Bear. A lot of bears today.
Patrice.
Bear den.
Meet Bear. Cleavage
man.
girls meet Bear. Bunny Ranch girls meet Bear.
Girls.
This guy, no offense, Bear, but pretty desperate. He's married with 4 kids. He's got the big house. He's got the wife still. Hasn't had sex in 12 years because...
Wait, you're married and you haven't had sex in 12 years?
Yeah, my wife and I haven't slept together in 12.
Not even slept in the same bed, right?
No. No, there's too many cats. And there's an update on the cats. You said 15, 3 of them that I tried to get rid of, they found their way home.
Oh, no.
18 cats.
He's a dude's dude, by the way, too.
18 cats.
Wait, so the 18 cats just roam the house?
They roam the house. Say, go out in the yard. They roam the neighborhood.
Oh, that's
so you married the cat lady from
So
you give your neighbors a BB gun. That's what you do.
Yeah.
When they roam the neighborhood.
She feeds me, if she feeds me.
Bear, what do you think of these girls? Like, these are potentially some girls.
My heart's pounding right now.
Are you
I'm pounding right now.
Yeah.
I'm pounding. Patrice. And we had his wife on. I know, look at this. I knew this would get to Patrice.
Oh, just wait.
We had his wife on the show a few days ago.
Yeah, last Friday.
And she's like, yeah, if Bear wants to go to the Bunny Ranch, I'll welcome him home and with a big hug.
I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. You have a very you could be in the mob type of look. You have a very a tough guy thing that you can ride. That I don't understand why you just said forget life. Like, why is life done for you? Why do you stay with the cats and the chick? Get out of there.
Well, because my 4 daughters.
Kids.
Yeah.
How old's the youngest?
12. And that was the last time he had sex.
Jesus, man.
Their conception was last
It's all
time.
about my daughters. I don't want to I know we're not on Oprah, so I don't want to get deep like that. But I don't want to be.
But see, that's his problem. See, he's a dude's dude, but you should get deep like.
If my kid needs a Band-Aid, I want to be there to put it on.
You have
I want that male figure around.
You
I'm not
definitely.
around.
If I were you, your wife would need a lot of Band-Aids. Jesus.
Yeah.
She's had one over her crotch for 12 years.
I'm gonna say he definitely has a fetal position cry in him.
Yeah, he's a nice guy, though.
It's not easy, I work hard, I take care of my kids, but basically in my relationship, I'm a paycheck. Do
you have the basement done up? Is the basement done?
Well, she actually has the den downstairs. That's her room. I sleep in a room.
Can you bring women home if you want?
No, I wouldn't disrespect my kids.
No, I'm just saying sneak them up.
He doesn't care what I do. I mean,
about 3 in the morning,
Patrice. No, it's not even about that. He's had opportunities to cheat and he will not do it. Wow. So not even bringing girls to the house. He could do this.
To try to get a relationship going with somebody. Now you're taking money away from the kids. And
we're not talking relationship.
Yeah, well.
I don't even if we all pay for it. You men all pay for it somehow. So I see what he's saying.
Look
you
at
pay
this.
For
angry mess over here. I'm in love with her.
You just wait for me to take it all out.
That's true.
I know it.
But she's right. If it's just out to dinner
you need to be strapped. You need to be strapped to our bed with our sports sheets and whipped profusely. That's what you need.
Wow.
Excuse me?
I said you need to be strapped to our bed with our sports sheets and whipped profusely.
You need my giant black hands around that ponytail, getting reparations for slavery.
We can do that afterwards.
The only thing I'm concerned with, Bear's a great candidate. This is our Father's Day giveaway. Lucky Father's going to the Bunny Ranch for 2 days, which is crazy.
Yeah.
He's losing his composure, boy.
Yeah.
And your wife did say, we got the tape,
She don't care.
She doesn't care.
She don't care.
I just don't want to give you a great trip and then you come back and all of a sudden you're facing a divorce and
That's
it
not
just
gonna
wrecks your
happen.
life.
Stop the pressure.
That's
All right, Patrice.
Patrice, let's go.
Think about
All right.
it. Even if it did,
Hold on, Bear. I love this
how
guy.
much more damage can be done?
But
yeah.
his story has a problem here.
What?
The kid, you're on radio talking about how you getting ready to go to the Bunny Ranch and do your thing at the Bunny Ranch. Your kids have radio. This is what I'm saying. The whole thing where I'm a great guy. You're getting ready to go to the Bunny Ranch, which is a cat house. It's a cat house. It's a brothel. So it's like,
Yeah.
I know you're not using his real name, but it's like if your kids heard it, they'd be like, that's Daddy. So why not get a square broad to just come on up and sneak up every couple of days and do the square thing?
Because they're drama.
Because we're professionals and we do it better.
He probably told his daughter he's going away like what
12
guys were doing there in prison. Like, I was away working for the government, honey. He'll just say he's going away for work.
I'm with Fick.
No, the kids think it's just a trip to Las Vegas.
Yeah, Bunny Ranch sounds like a
They don't
fun
know
place
anything
with
about it.
rabbits and Easter-oriented things.
We raise furry little bunnies for kids with
You know
cancer.
how many calls we get
That's what
on
I tell
Easter to call and see if we have bunnies for sale? It's,
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
That's fantastic.
I just don't want him to suffer after this.
Yeah, that's
He's
the only
suffering
worry
right
we
now.
have.
The man hasn't had sex in 12 years. That's
All right,
suffering.
Bunny Ranch girls, so talk to Bear a little bit here, will you?
I think these 2 days at the Bunny Ranch are going to make up for at least, or, you know.
You made up for about 7 years right now, just looking at you right now.
Well, for the next,
I just don't
the
understand
next
how
10
you
years
go 12
afterwards.
years without.
God.
I mean, there wasn't
I'm
any
afraid
point
to
in time
stand
where
up.
you were like, if I was married and I wasn't getting laid, I'd be like, no, you have to have sex with me.
You have
to.
no.
I'm gonna rape
All right,
you
hold
now.
on. You didn't hear. You didn't hear the wife. You didn't hear her. We heard her on the phone, and she is miserable.
Yeah.
All she would talk about was taking care of the kids and her big house. And then we said, we actually asked her, "Do you love Bear?" And she went. And then it was like, why? Said, why don't you give him some sex because it's your marital duty or something like that? And she was like, she goes, because I don't need it, I don't want it.
Is she makeover sexy? Like if you
She's
gave her one of those-
supposedly a good-looking lady because she.
I thought you saw her.
She explained her. She explained herself, and
It's only fair.
She's a very good mother.
What? Where did it all go wrong, though, Bear? We still can't get to the bottom of that.
second one of
We
those
tried for
kids
an hour
came
the
out.
other day, last week, and we
Kids
still don't know.
ruin everything.
It just went out the window. It's just we had the kids, and she just didn't want to give it up anymore. She lost total interest. You know, and then you fight about that and things that, you know, I would send her flowers at work when she was working. I would get yelled at for that. Yo, you're wasting money.
Hey, let me add, by the way, because we got into his wife's deal. She's not seeing anybody else, doesn't want to see anyone else, and doesn't even take care of herself.
She was raised religious.
So it could be a physical thing that's going
She
on.
has no want for sex whatsoever.
No, it's religious. She was raised very religiously, she said, and she was that crap was drilled into her. She doesn't
And didn't she say she's had 3 guys in her life and Bear's in 3rd place?
Yeah,
oh, that's right. She had 3 guys in her entire sexual
You forgot about the
experience.
guy from the bus station, you know?
I feel
She had 3 guys.
I'm about ready to take Bear in the bathroom and take care of him.
Patrice.
Poor guy.
Yeah, we're catching a flight at 1. Can he just come back with us?
Well, we're going to another place in about an hour that we could get some things done. If you guys are serious, so don't even mess with us with this.
But his wife had 3 men in her entire sexual career, and then we said, what place he comes in, and 3rd.
I'll tell you
out
why.
of the 3 guys.
Because of flowers, and you're the least favorite. You know why? Because you're the best dude. The other 2 guys treated her like garbage, and that's why she's in love. You're a good dude. It's time to do a little living for yourself, Big Bear. I'm telling you, after you do this thing over here, this situation here, get some old broad from Long Island who ain't getting it from her husband and smash her. You understand? Bring her upstairs. Forget the kiddie stuff. The 12-year-old is probably dancing somewhere, showing her butt. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
You should
stop this nonsense. You don't have to suffer.
Bring it.
You're not Jesus. You're some dude from Long Island with a faded tattoo who needs to have sex. Are you all right?
Bring someone home and do it right on your daughter's
I'm telling you,
toys.
man. Some lonely Long Island broad.
Right.
Some lonely broad who thought it was all going to be okay when she was young, and now she's a mess, but she's a sexy mess. Take it to her, Bear. I'm telling you, man. Forget this.
We're really feeling for Bear. Carol, what's up?
You made me laugh so hard. First of all, you got this black guy on named Patrice,
Yeah.
which is a girl's name, and he's fighting with Jungle Boy. It was, I cried so much I couldn't put my makeup on.
Is that your wife, Bear?
No, we got. Well, thank you, Carol. Carol's enjoying the show today. Speaking of Bear's wife, we do have her on the line.
Let's get this going.
Louise.
Let's figure this out.
Where's my microphone?
Hi, Louise. Yeah, get a mic on Bear.
Hey.
Hey, what's up, Louise?
John.
We haven't talked to you in about a week. We got Bear in studio. He's looking at
You
the.
said you can call me back. You never called back.
Well, here you are. Bear is looking at the girls from the Bunny Ranch. They're in studio. They're lovely. Bear's digging them big time, and he's the front runner for the big trip to Nevada.
Good for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, good for him.
Good for him. And you don't care.
Yeah.
Good for him when he sends you to a hospice in Wisconsin. Why, he's enjoying his life. God, I can't wait.
Bear, talk to your wife.
Hi, honey.
Hey, what's up?
Not much. Just having a lot of fun. Nice people up here. A couple of beautiful girls.
Okay.
Beautiful girls. Kit
So,
Kat
you
Club.
enjoying yourself?
Yeah, I'm having a good time.
Good for you.
All right.
Good for you.
How's Ellen? Well, go ahead.
Louise, go ahead.
Actually, I was calling about the tickets for the concert for tomorrow.
Oh, you want to go to the show tomorrow?
Yeah, that's what I was actually calling about.
Doesn't she sound like that girl that Tony Manero danced with in Saturday Night Fever?
You know, I bet if you help Bear out, he might get you tickets.
I'm sniffing her out right now.
All right. What, Bear?
Ask us, are you going to take Bear?
Are you going to take Bear to the show tomorrow?
It's just about dancing.
Hold on. Everyone's starting.
Hold on. One
got
person.
Too many things going on.
Let her answer on the phone. Are you going to take Bear to the show?
No, I'm taking the kids.
What about your husband? Don't you want to please him and tend to those needs that he has?
Do you have a husband?
No, but I tend to plenty of men's needs.
12 of them.
I mean, if I don't have
Opie,
a husband,
why are you like
Hold on.
I have a husband
Let's
I
put
didn't
it
want
this
to
way.
please.
It's women like Louise that are keeping these girls in business.
Yes, thank you.
Thank God
That's what
for
they're
women like
trying to do.
Louise.
All you do. Or don't do.
All right, wait. So, Louise, why are you asking these girls if they have a husband?
I'm sorry?
Why are you asking these girls if they have a husband?
Good question.
Because they don't know what it's like until they have one.
Do you have a husband?
But I mean, I know that
several hundred.
I know that I'm not going to get married unless I want to have sex with the person.
Yeah, I got to tell you.
Husbands?
Hey, Louise, I got to tell you
Yeah,
one.
we serve husbands every day.
Everybody's my man, baby.
Yeah, I got.
We're the best wife.
All
There we
right,
want us,
enough
not
of you
need us.
parrots.
All right, listen.
I like these two. They're giving it to her.
All right, listen. Louise. We all have met Bear. He seems like an unbelievable guy and a really nice father.
Very nice,
gentleman.
very nice father, very nice husband. He supplies the money, I guess, for the family. And you kind of don't give him what you should be giving him.
She's abusive.
No comment. Yeah.
She calling in trying to act like she wants tickets. She was calling in because he's about to get a drop of self-esteem, so she had to call in to make sure that she's going to subjugate his soul again. Did you treat her too good, Bear? She likes being treated like garbage.
Louise, her last name should be Fletcher.
I'm telling you. You hear her silence? And you see that's what she came up with? You like to get smacked around, don't you there, Wheezy, or whatever your name is? Dude, Bear, I'm going to tell you. Look at him. He's protective of her. Get out of that zone, Bear. I'm telling you, dude.
Bear finally lost his stutter, and she came in yelling, and he got it back.
Yep, and he's sitting there. She just subjugate. Oh, I want tickets. Oh, you call right at when your husband's on the radio for tickets? Why not yesterday? Why not the day before? Did you call? No. Why don't you go pet your cats? And I hope you love y'all. Bear, if you hang out with me, dude, you'll forget about you. I'm telling you. Stop what you're doing, dude. She's abusive.
Louise, why not a divorce?
She's not abusive.
Oh, okay.
All right, let Bear talk.
Bear's protective.
Actually, orgasms is healthy, so that is abusive to withhold that release.
That's right. It's not good for the prostate.
He's the sole provider of her and her cats. Of course, she's not going to get a divorce.
She takes very good care of the child. She's a great mother. All right, and
what about
I'm not trying to sound like a martyr or anything, but that's what's important is the kids, you know. And
What about
I gotta
you?
come,
The role
I
as
mean,
a
I know
wife
it sucks that I got to come after the cats, but you know that's.
Yeah, it does suck,
But you're not even coming after the cat.
You know what? Absolutely.
I actually think I come after the gerbil. I think I'm not sure. I might be after the gerbil.
I still want to know what happened with these two.
Abuse.
Louise seems like she's really pissed off at Bear. Maybe something he did way back in the day or something.
Nope.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Nothing.
That's why those other two guys.
I'm giving her the benefit of the doubt here.
Don't give her the benefit of the doubt. You can hear it. She's like the chalkboard scratch scene in Jaws every day. Y'all know me. You know I make a living. I ruin men's lives and their self-esteem.
Yeah. She's a good woman, man.
She's a good mother to the kids. She's a good mother to the. But it's you. We're talking about
but
you.
I'm a big boy. You know.
Oh man!
Wow, he's just beating. It's like brainwashed. He's brainwashed.
Yeah, because I mean,
that's what happened.
Her. I mean, I
Yeah.
she's a great mother,
gotta
but her role as a wife.
She's the mother of my kids, and I got to respect
but
that.
But she's also your wife, and should be.
Yeah, let me ask a couple questions here. Louise.
Mother of my kids.
Louise.
Come on in.
Louise.
I'm better than you.
All right, hold on. Let's talk to Louise for a second. Are you ever going to give it up to Bear again?
Answer that question.
What?
Can't answer that question. I don't have an answer for you.
How do you not have an answer? You're either gonna someday give him what he's due as a married man, or not.
I think what she's saying is the answer is no.
Yeah. Nope.
The answer is no, right?
Nope.
But things could change down the road?
No.
Huh?
Anything is possible.
Did you ever
Anything is
get her
possible.
Sure it is.
Champagne?
No, she don't drink.
How about drugs?
You don't even just think that even if you're not in the mood for sex, you don't even think like this guy's been providing for me and my kids for all these years. You don't have any sense of obligation to have sex with your husband, like even if just for him.
She doesn't.
Obligations, a lot of obligations, a lot of responsibility.
You don't. But I mean, in 12 years, you haven't once thought in 12 years this guy might need this for his feeling good and his well-being. Like, are you thinking of yourself that much?
Obviously.
I mean, I'm the selfish person in the world.
What's that?
I am the least selfish person.
Well, no, you are selfish because you do certain things around the house, work maybe, chores that you don't enjoy doing, but you know it's you have to do it. It's kind of your responsibility. That you should just consider a chore and a responsibility because your husband might enjoy it, and just kind of put it in those terms.
It's your duty.
Yeah, you guys should not be married anymore is what it comes down to. I hate to say that,
Yeah,
but
consummation of a relationship. Ring a bell.
I can't wait for the bunny ranch.
All right,
I can't wait.
I don't think Bear can either.
All right, let's look into the future here, Louise. So Bear goes to the bunny ranch in Nevada. He comes home after a wonderful weekend out there. What happens?
Nothing changes.
She's gonna put him down.
Are you
gonna probably
yeah.
You didn't satisfy the prostitutes. You can't even satisfy your prostitute, can you, Bear? Oh, I can't wait till you smash it, Bear. I can't wait. When you see what's out there, Bear, baby. Big old Bear growling on those. Delicious.
So she's saying nothing will change after a weekend at the bunny ranch. I'm starting to lean toward George Kennedy again.
Nothing will.
What?
I want someone's life ruined because of what we're doing today.
Oh, it's going to be ruined.
What she wants.
Well, of course she's going to say nothing's going to change for her. Of course she's going to be like, oh, yeah, I'm fine with it. When, I mean, maybe it's just that she feels that she's lacking in her skills, which is why she's not providing for him. You could come, too.
I wonder if she's going to ask how his date went and want details. Are you going to, Louise?
We'll make her a tape for training.
Louise, are you going to ask specific questions to Bear? Phone might have crapped out.
Jesus.
Louise.
Yes.
Are you going to ask Bear questions about his date specifics?
Of course, it'll be a good story. Something else to
Yeah.
Bear is
good story.
Bear is. What's going on over there? You're gritting your teeth. You're moving your hand real fast. You're really mad over there. What's up?
No, I'm not mad. It's frustrating.
I know what's going on here.
Oh, man.
Bear is still
frustrated.
It's a little
Bear is still in love with Louise. It's very obvious.
No.
It's obvious. I can see it in your eyes, bro.
In all honesty, I'm not. No, we're not in love. All right.
He's loyal to an ideology. That's what they're both loyal.
There you go.
To an idea of family, and they're loyal to that. But Bear, you're just dying. You understand?
Hey, I'm going to go sit on that couch. That's what I'm dying for.
Look at
and get over there.
Go sit.
Go sit. And listen to this. This is your husband getting up, Louise, and sitting next to hotness.
Yes,
between them.
He's going to go sit in your past.
The story better say how far it went.
Oh, my God. So now
there he goes.
Two girls from the bunny ranch.
Now he's got his arms around both of them. Now he looks comfy.
Hand on the
now
leg.
he looks comfortable.
Don't worry, Luis. What you're lagging, we'll take care of him. We'll make sure.
Look at him happening. He's remembering how to touch a woman now. Look how he came back like riding a hoe bike.
They opened up.
I can guarantee you we're a better ride than any bicycle you've been on. We'll take notes for you, Luis.
Look at Bear's face. It's beat red, man.
Oh, look
the
at him.
blood
Look at
is
his
like
lips. You remember
pumping in his
he
head.
remembers how sexy he was. Look at you, Bear.
Look at this Bear. Come on.
I gotta ask Bear. When was the last time you actually touched a woman's arm like that, like a shoulder and stuff? How long?
A long time.
A long time, and really, it's exciting, isn't it?
Damn right it is.
Isn't that? Look, he's got. And now look, her thigh.
You see him
What does that
cross his
feel
leg?
like? Nice and smooth.
Get a shot. Get a
Rub
shot.
your hand rub your hand right on her thigh
shot of
butt
the
area there.
midsection.
What's that? Nice,
Wait a
right?
minute. Tell the other bear to climb that.
See, that's good stuff, right? Bear, I noticed you crossed your legs. Is that for comfort or embarrassment?
We're so happy for him. What's she doing?
Yeah.
Is she still there?
Yeah, Louise is still on the line. And ladies, he's not a bad-looking guy, right?
Louise,
Thank you, Luis.
go do the laundry.
Thank you.
Go do your laundry
Go
and
clean
pet
the
your
cat box.
Feed your cat.
Clean the cat box.
Feed your cats. Go do the laundry and then clean up after your kids. Your husband's here touching an ass.
Go get your.
That's right. And I'm sitting in front of one.
Rich Foss, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, go to BJ's and buy a 75-gallon bag of lump litter and some Tide and go do something
while your
watch
husband,
your husband
touches soft, young, supple skin.
That's right.
Oh, look at him.
Go find a therapist.
Wrinkle free.
Wrinkle free. That slow clap. Yeah. Yes.
Everybody, you go, Bear. You
Wait a minute. George Kennedy and we would just sit there. But I'm telling you, dude, that's why to bring it back. That's why I bring those things out, because I want to partake every day.
Yeah.
And I'm a watcher, man. I love watching a girl come. My self-esteem, I love to watch women nut. It makes me feel good about myself. So if I got my machinery and I can make a third world hooker attach by my detachment, with the dildos and the vibrators and shit like that, it turns me the fuck on when they really nut. Makes me feel good. They fuck 7 guys a day.
Did you ever buy one, like you said, you buy them outfits, or you get them outfits and they put them on and stuff like that? Did you ever as you're leaving or she's leaving think I'm gonna miss her? I'm kind of not I'm in love with that girl, but I'm kind of feeling something for her.
This is what changed my life about the place. I haven't gone back in a year. It's close to 2 years now, but the thing that changed my life about it is the way they devise a way to make you feel like they like you, and you don't treat them like whores. It's something about it that when I first went, it was like butterflies.
You buy into it.
You just go, I got to get back right away.
Paradise.
I went back in 2 months. I had to go back. And then what I started realizing something, and this is where everything kind of got in my head about, wow, this is amazing. I would be in a nightclub full of whores, and they would look at you, and I felt like what a woman a regular woman feels like having a pussy. My money was my pussy. So the girls would be looking at me, and I'll be trying not to catch eye contact with them because I'm like, oh, can you leave me alone? I'm just enjoying my dancing. I felt like how bitches feel in the club when guys are looking and they don't want to get eye contact because they don't want to have you come over. And so I had to say, holy shit, I had to get that out of my fucking head and learn how to really just enjoy a fucking world full of hookers.
Not get hung up on that they're liking you.
And they would act jealous, and then I would just start going, wait a minute, bitch. This ain't free. I'd be like, if you give it to me for free, you could be my girlfriend for the whole week. And she's like, no. And I said, well, shut up. Both you bitches, here's $50. and you both come back. You sit in the chair while I dildo this one, and
keep your jealousy shit at home.
Watching him open his robe, we were standing at this bar area, and he's fucking got
Jesus with that laugh.
He's got a robe on.
I'm
my
looking at
God.
I'm looking at his fucking face, and Opie's like, "Good God Almighty!" Do you relate to this at all?
No.
Is it any? Fuck them traveling to a third world country. Just do you relate to any filth at all? Partaking in any fucking dirt baggishness?
Not in the way you guys do.
Baggery.
What is your dirt baggery, man? What is
That's
it?
a hell of a lot more normal than yours.
Without having a girlfriend, all that, just your personal shit. What's some dirty shit? What's your dirty shit?
You keep sharing.
You motherfucker.
I ain't playing your game.
It ain't no game I'm playing. I'm just telling you what I did.
Honestly, the whole hooker thing with me, I never felt that ever.
Yeah, but Brazil's
ever.
Different. I'm not a big hooker guy. Brazil is a different
like
thing.
paying for sex, that whole thing, I don't get it.
Watching him open his robe and fucking watch one of the hottest girls I've ever seen. Little girl with braces that was dancing.
Yeah.
And he opens his robe and he puts his arm around her and she just starts sucking his nipple. It was it was beautiful and repugnant at the same time. It was violating on some level. And she's just got one arm around one and one arm around the other. It was just like, this is what an emperor feels like. This is what it's like.
It really is like
to be an emperor.
It's like being the king of Rome. It really was.
All right, Patrice, I'm back in. This is my problem. Like that's why I get kind of turned off by strip clubs. I'm not into the whole. I'm going to make believe I like you. I'm not into the. I'm going to make believe that I want to have sex with you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
there's something mentally about that takes me right out of the game. Like, if I have to pay for the sex, I'm like, she's doing it because she's trying to make some cash. Like the strip clubs with the lap dances. I'm like, this girl could give a flying fuck about me.
But it's the same thing.
And I'm not saying that's normal, but that takes me out of the game.
I understand that, but like, say.
It's much more of a turn on for me if the girl wants me.
It's some real square thing.
It's some real shit.
But see, I
can't go with that fake shit, like knowing that the only reason she's doing it is because of the money being exchanged.
Here's what the great thing is. You give them. See, I don't play around with the money. Like, I don't play with the. I know what it is. So I give them the money. It's almost like if you want to have sex with a girl right away and she fucks you right away. She's giving you essentially what a guy wants, and then she can now explore something else. I give her the money. Now she don't have nothing else to do but be real, because I like to talk and I like to be bigger than the money. That's what I like to be. Fucking a bitch go, this motherfucker's cool. I'm gonna take his goofy money, but at the same point. This chick's gonna fuck. I'm better than the 150 bullshit ass dollars I'm gonna give out. And this is only in Brazil. I don't fucking like the cat house and all that shit. I'm not paying $800 for some phony bitch. See, the thing is, the experience out there, why motherfuckers get on a plane and fly 10 hours, it's a different experience over there, dude.
Oh, I understand. People do it like crazy. It's working. But I'm just saying, in my world, I get taken out of the game. Can I go to a strip club and check out some fine pieces of ass? Of course.
You're saying the wrong thing, strip clubs, dude.
Strip clubs, like the whole like paying for sex, it's not a turn on to me.
But have you ever in your life gotten pussy that you didn't invest in monetarily?
Oh, that old gag. But I'm talking about.
It's not an old gag. You take her out for dinner, you give her time, you give her talking, you give her everything else, Opie, and then the bitch still may or may not like you. At least you can get what you want out of it's a fucking, at least making a deal.
An honest exchange.
Yes.
We're in different worlds. What can I tell you?
What if the money that you're spending, why does it always have to be some kind of down payment for pussy?
It is what it is.
But what if it's you're hanging out,
what if you're just like hanging with a girl?
You're having a good time.
Who the fuck likes hanging with a girl? That's not till you wait.
You're a caveman living in the world.
Till you are with her.
I'm not thinking platonic relationship here. Eventually you're fucking. But what about
the beginning phases of something, your relationship, maybe friends that are turning into fucking fuckmates, and you're spending money, but you're having a good time. You're hanging out, not watching the game or doing any shit like that.
I'd rather pay for a hooker and then hang with Keith and laugh.
That's
I'm not. That's how you guys think. I respect that. But have you ever gone out on a date and it just was cool to be on a date with someone, or you were frustrated because you weren't getting sex at the end of it?
Here's what I don't like, and I'm very honest with it. If I'm hanging out with a girl, I don't like can't fucking. I don't mind not fucking. I don't like we can't. I don't like a bitch putting a stipulation on fucking, like making fucking more important than my time or this food. Like I asked the girl, I said, look, let's mess around a little bit. We're attracted to each other. She said, well, I don't really have casual sex. So I said, well, I don't really have casual conversations, bitch. So why is my casualness less important than your casualness? It's not. That's what I'm saying. That shit is not caveman. It's just being honest. How many bitches do you hang out with?
I'll be honest with you.
Funny and is it funny as your friends?
I've never gone out on a date with a girl where I didn't want to fuck.
Thank you.
It wasn't like, hey, this is great. I'll see you again. Maybe we'll go to the theater next week.
Maybe we'll play chess.
I've wanted to. Yeah.
You want to fuck.
But there have been nights where you didn't fuck and you had a good time.
You didn't fuck, but it was better than can't fuck. Like she didn't go, listen, I don't know what this is about.
Exactly.
Give you the speech about how you're not going to fuck.
Right.
But we never give a speech about, hey, you're not going to have dinner. Hey, listen, I don't want this to be about dinner and movies. I just want this to be about, blah, blah, blah. That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's not a caveman.
I usually don't make the move until it's a sure thing. Like, I'm a fucking... I'll be like on the campaign trail.
And how much investment did you do until then?
I'll do some investing and stuff, but I'll make sure it's a sure thing, and then you
either got to hold them up or hold them down.
And I'm not gonna invest if I know I'm gonna get turned down.
You either got.
All right, hold on. We got a guy who's gonna agree with you and me here. Don in Vegas, go ahead.
Yeah, Opie. Okay, so Opie, I can understand what you're saying about the hookers. You're like they're all out to get you cash, and that's about it. And I actually had sex with this crazy German bitch over in Kiel, Germany, and she was actually telling me about her boyfriend while I'm nailing her, and I was like, what the hell is this? So, but when I went to Poland, had sex with this, like 3 chicks in one night, like Norton, and these chicks were crazy, and I would have taken all of them home, but they were
Polish chicks are very sexy, right?
Badass chicks too.
Yeah, all right.
That was a story that kind of stopped in the middle.
Opie, I'm into the square thing like you. See, I'm not in disagreement with him. My philosophy about it is that, okay, if the game is money, if you're with some hooker and she wants money, I give her money so she don't have to worry about thinking about it, because I equate how she feels about money to how I feel about pussy. I really am going to be thinking about
fair exchange.
Right, my behavior is always contingent not on whether this bitch thinks we're gonna be friends, but whether or not she's gonna stay liking me enough to fuck me. That's the relationship.
So once the money is laid out, that decision's made, everything's done.
She got what she wanted.
Right.
Now if you're having sex with a woman, or if you're not having sex with her, you're waiting around, sitting around on some weird behavior, hoping that she makes a decision. And then what it is they hold out on it, and they keep you hostage, and they do this and do that, so that maybe they force you to like them. That's what I'm saying. That's the thing about it. That's the part I don't like, is that pussy is fucking above. Really, sex is more important to a woman, because it's harder to satisfy a woman than it is a guy. We'll stick our dick in any hole and basically go jerk off, fuck a candle, or whatever the fuck a guy do. But for a woman to have a good orgasm, that's a talent that you have. It's more important that our sexual part of it is more important than theirs.
Yeah.
That's what I'm tired of being.
We're pretty much one moving part.
Yes.
When the women need all kinds of gadgetry being, pulled and manipulated. And
never bought pussy ever?
Nope.
You ever bought pussy?
I could honestly say never.
Never bought pussy?
Never went to it. First of all, back in the day,
going to a hooker meant some fucking chick was going to spit a razor blade out and slice your throat in some back alley. Like fucking Fort Apache the Bong.
The chick with the
fucking Pam Grier.
Yeah.
Pam Grier was going to slice my throat or whatever the fuck. I didn't need that shit. This place was a fucking shithole.
Fort Apache.
It wasn't like walking into some nice place and getting some nice broad.
Dude,
You
it's a
fucking
high to
blue
pay
collar
for-
son of a
to
bitch.
pay
You
for
never bought
pussy.
no
I
pussy ever.
never did.
It's a high to give somebody money. It's almost like whenever I have money, the most wonderful thing to do with it is to somehow get me laid with it. So when I hand it to a girl and just know, like, if I pull my cock out, she'll just suck it. It's so dirty and fucking sexy to pull your dick out in front of a girl. Like, here's your money.
Just that doesn't do anything for you. Like,
She's just gonna suck it.
Just the feeling of a mouth on your dick. Just
let's say
for a couple of bucks.
But let's say you can get that without the money.
But then they don't just leave after.
There's a price to pay, and it's your life.
If a girl says, "I'm gonna suck your dick," and then amps gray, how do you feel about that? No money needed. But I love it when they have a driver who's waiting.
I don't think this counts.
You know, they got places to be.
But I had a sexcapade with a stripper at a strip club.
Okay.
But I didn't pay her for it.
Doesn't count.
Like, I was slipping. It was like, a few bucks here and there. But then when she was done, we sat at the bar and kind of hooked up.
That doesn't count.
That wasn't paying for sex, but
That's a coup, actually.
Oh, Kevin.
That's a great coup.
Kevin from Texas.
It was at a bachelor party.
That's great.
We've heard this many times. Hookers don't get paid to come; they get paid to go away.
Sometimes they do, but sometimes you want.
And there's a lot of people agreeing with you, Patrice. I'm just
being. I know I'm not disagreeing with you on that. But there's a fucking animal side that I'm just trying to have a conversation with, the dude side, and like every dude. Hookers and pimps, that whole world is interesting to everybody. Every guy wants to know what it's like to be a pimp other than smack a bitch in the face and make her sell her pussy and give you the money.
The psychology
it's the manipulation of having enough mouth game to say, okay, bitch, you give your pussy away for money and then give it all to me. It's an interesting thing. And then women are like always going, Jesus, some struggling beautiful woman out there is going, I have an asset that is I'm not using for what? This shitty thing called dignity? And she wants to know what it's like to sell pussy. It's such a primitive thing that we tap into. There's no way people don't think about it.
Can you get laid on your own?
What?
I'm just asking. On your own.
On my own?
Yeah.
Yes.
But you don't want...
I'm amazing. It's just like sometimes, like the first time me and my girl did a threesome, she was dancing around it, and God bless the fact that there was a Puerto Rican girl out there that sells pussy, and she's a bisexual, and I called her up and I said, let's get my girl to open up in the direction where she needs to.
Where she needs to.
So bing bong, coming in, it's in her face, a trooper is born. Now we can go do the square thing. God bless women who want to do that. I don't want every woman to have fucking integrity and fuck up my life. That's why there's a goddamn place called Fantasy Island that we call Rio de Janeiro with a mixture of every beautiful part of every woman. Black woman's body, white woman's fucking eye color and hair, Puerto Rican's body color. They're every chick that you ever, they're gorgeous. And they sell pussy for $4.99. And you go over there and you treat them like princesses and they treat you like kings. It's not hooker hoe shit. Not like the bitches that was here that time. Like, yeah, $700 and then for an hour. These bitches pretend to be your girlfriend all night. They stay with you because they live in a shack. So they'll stay in your hotel room so they can have a nice shower and hang out. It's a good fake job.
Right now, there's planes backed up on runways heading to fucking Rio.
It's a good fake job.
Patrice is doing a great commercial for fucking the tourism board down there.
They sell you what you want to buy. And that's why I came from there. When I traveled there, my mentality got harder because I'm like, all the chicks here have to do is sell you what you want.
All right, now I'm really confused because, I understood what Jimmy was saying. Like, you get a hooker, you have sex with her, and then you go hang out with your friends. You're done with this person. You don't want to hang out with the girl unless you care for them after you have sex. So you want them gone. But in your case, they're staying the whole night.
But I'm also with him,
And
too.
they all staying the whole night.
So you've had girls stay the whole night and you like that?
I've actually fallen in love with hookers here, too. It's different highs.
How old are you? In your somethings?
Yeah.
Okay.
37.
Yeah.
All right. So, look I've come
Almost
to this
30.
realization, and it is what it is. 23-year-old women find me not to be a sexual entity no more. No matter how cool I try to be, no matter how much I try to iron my clothes.
When did they?
When I was 22.
Oh, shit.
When I was like a 22-year-old kid, I was like, but 37, I'm not, I'm attractive to women my age. They like me. But when you go to Brazil, it's a 23-year-old that'll sit there with the calmness and the seasoning of a 37-year-old that'll sit there and let you just look at how beautiful she is with a fucking blonde hair from being tanned and shit. They're just gorgeous in those green eyes and that beautiful skin. And they're sitting there drinking a coffee, and and we're all sitting around laughing like this. Now imagine a sexy 22-year-old sitting right next to you. Every couple of seconds while we're having a good time, you just tap her thigh and go, "Good girl," and she'll go and drink a little coffee, and you're like hungry. Yes, she's eating. They tap into something that one day maybe you'll know what it is. I can't explain it. They just know how to tap into something real fucking Jurassic.
They make you feel wanted and sexy and comfortable. They make you feel like that's what it's like to be Brad Pitt all the time. To have attractive women reacting to you that way, not feeling rushed, not feeling like, will they fuck? But A, you know they're going to fuck you. B, you know they'll stay or go, whatever you want.
All right, so have you ever felt that without the hooker thing?
Sure, I've
with
felt
just a
every
regular
aspect
woman.
of sexuality.
Well, if you fuck a girl,
regular woman, whatever,
if you
like
fuck a girl today,
right,
dude, there's a price on your time. It's rare. Only groupies will fuck you right now and go, thank you.
Don't you love it?
Because they would have to go this is a groupie. What a groupie's thinking to herself is, you know what, this guy, his time is so much more valuable than my pussy. I'm just going to give it to him, and I'm going to leave. He's more valuable than me. But some women think my pussy is as valuable as this guy's entire existence. So if he fucks me, I'm going to get something out of this. And the something the Brazilian girls will get sometimes is some cash. And you don't give it to them like, here's your pussy. You're giving it to them like the bitch lives in a fucking hut on top of a hill, and she's letting a mess like me, or a mess like him, and a mess like the guys we hang out with, like, be sexy. And what we do for them is treat them with complete love. And I get mad because I want to stay here and not fly 10 hours to treat women with that degree of love when they don't understand. Fucking, you're selling it anyway, bitch. Here's a couple of dollars. Now just act right.
Act right. When are you doing Black Phillip again?
I did it a couple of weeks ago. I'll do it probably in a month or so.
All right, yeah. I mean, this is the type of thing Patrice on his show.
Shines.
And it is very interesting.
Absolutely.
I'm not saying you're wrong.
No,
I'm just trying to.
I'm not disagreeing with you, dude.
I like learning about other people's worlds. That's one of my things. I love that, but, I'm trying to understand.
Yeah, I mean, there's some evil down in there. I'm going to find out.
Everyone has some evil. Of course.
Some deviancy. I'll find out.
Everyone has some evil.
I'm sure you got a woman locked
Every
up in a
single
trunk.
person listening to us has evil. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
All right, let's do some lines of the day and get out of here. That's just going to make a lot of bosses out there hire less women.
I'm not hiring.
We refuse to work with a woman on this radio show, and a lot of and I know a lot of the faithful listeners have heard this, but we'll say it again. A lot of consultants say, you should hire a woman. It'll balance out some things. It'll protect you from certain special interest groups and this and that. It'll be a nice balance to the radio show. I'm like, screw that.
Hire a tough gay guy if you want that effect.
Right.
A gay guy who can fight and can defend himself against harassment. You know what? Having women and men work together in certain, it's like having a grizzly bear work with salmon dipped in honey. and the salmon walks in and goes, "Hi, grizzly bear," and you're like, and then every day she's coming in and then she gets comfortable with you. She talks to you. She even talks to you about what her problems are that day. She talks to you about what she's going through.
Right.
She gives you a little bit of a vibe that you don't know about.
Vibe.
It should be one day a year It should be sexual harassment day. It should be a day
just to blow off all that steam.
No, where you go.
How about instead of casual Fridays, it's sexual harassment
day one day, because you work with women that you go, God, I bet you she's a whore. I bet you she would do something in the broom closet with me. And you just get one day to ask. Just to ask, would you?
Well, and here's something that's really, really important. Yeah. Cleavage is a turn-on, not a fashion statement.
Right. It's a sexual thing. They get to... Women can live their sexuality.
Right. Women walk around with their cleavage showing, thinking it's a fashion statement. No, it's still a major turn-on to guys.
I would come in to the office and be giving a memo, and he would be staring at my breasts. Well,
can I tell you how...
Well, look at what you... We got him hanging out.
We're barely removed from being cavemen.
Yeah.
Can I
if you really look at time and...
Can I tell you how my girlfriend got me to sleep? We hung around with each other a long time before we did anything. And she finally was getting frustrated that I wasn't doing anything. So long story short, how she got me to sleep with her, she went upstairs, she invited me up, she went to take a shower, wore a T-shirt, went in front of the TV to pick something up, and the T-shirt went up, and I saw everything.
All of a sudden, it becomes like an X-ray.
So I'm like, okay, she wants me to, because I saw everything. And I'm sitting there going, this is the freedom they have to assault us like this. Where if I bent over and all my balls was just swinging, and the other thing was showing.
Right.
If that was my way of getting some, we'd be killed.
Yeah,
I'd be arrested.
Yep.
But they get to freely do what they do, and at the same time, we have to restrain. That's what I'm saying. The movement is due to my letting you.
Mm-hmm.
It is. We restrain ourselves, and they give us no credit for that.
I'm being reminded. Patrice, you were telling us how sexual harassment gets started at the workplace. You didn't really fully go with that theory. It starts with a little...
It doesn't go... You don't start off by going, hey, if you're a girl, I'm going to go, oh, boy, look at your blonde locks. I like to grab them and shove your head in
Right.
It starts off with, hey, how are you? And, hey, how you doing? Hey, good to see you.
Yeah, you never go right to Z.
You don't go to Z.
You got to start at A.
There's a level you get to when you just go... And then, here's the thing. Here's how it starts. She always... ups it a notch.
It's playing along.
I see it happening here with little, what's her name? Doing the little in-between breaks. Good job, booby dooby dooby. rubbing shoulders. And you want one of my great massages? Oh, that feels great. Can I get one of you? Sure. And you're careful at first. And then she goes, ooh. God, that feels good. That's my spotty. This is 3 months in. You know what I mean? Then the 6th month in is she, give me one of those massages. And then it gets a little more sensual. She's just, ooh. And you're sitting there fighting your madness to first grab her around the top of her neck and go, you like that, huh? And then the second is to stop it from rising. You know what I mean? Because it's getting there. So then the 9th month comes in, okay? She gives you yours, you give her hers. She's sitting on your lap, and that hotness in that area is just, you feel some energy. Then one day you go, okay.
All right, I guess she wants it.
Okay.
Or I'm going to try this now.
Time to make the move.
And then you realize
Time to make the move.
You don't know the rules that she was only going to go this far.
I bet, ready? Here it is. I bet you... Man, I bet you are those real? Excuse me?
Excuse me? What did you just say?
Did you ask me if my breasts were real?
And
you're up to calling each other nicknames by now.
Right.
Isaiah probably calling that lady, hey, big draws. She calls him,
draws.
What's up, my little point guard from the 80s? I bet you're swinging like one of them 80s ones, ain't it?
Big draws, bitch.
Hey,
was probably like
bitch.
a term of endearment.
BDB.
I think Isaiah is more pissed off that his friends are thinking that he thought this broad was hot.
Yeah, was actually harassable.
When he's on the golf course with his buddies, he's like probably going, doesn't this bitch know what I get on the side?
She messed up Do you realize that's why they have women like that around? Those are the sexual harasser. They're the harassees.
Yep.
You gotta be able to just say it to somebody. You gotta get that steam off.
Yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying, dude. It's gonna happen. Women gonna wonder why no one's hiring them, and you can't prove it's you can't make a person hire you. The only thing you can do is once you're hired, you pull this stuff. But a guy could go, you're not qualified.
She said she did it for all the women that have to go to work in the morning and want a job. She screwed over so many women by doing this.
Less women will be hired because of this.
What guy?
Absolutely.
What guy is now going to want to go through that crap? When he has to fire a woman. And she's just going to go into court and go, oh, this one said this.
You
this
got
one
bosses
said that.
all over America going $11.5 million for what? For a few words? What?
If you look at the news now, whatever this girl is, it's just a little bit of meat, a little bit of breast meat.
Right.
That's sexuality, man. And it's like, for me to just not say something, you're being unfair. Oh, we should be able to have to come to work. Yes.
Yeah.
If that guy has a tie, he probably has a nice chest. I don't walk around with some of my nipple out or...
Right. Well,
Fabio shirt on.
we would all have to be electric shocked to all of a sudden think that cleavage, like I said earlier, is a fashion statement and not a turn-on.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's just the meat. Men have all we have to do is look at one thing and create the rest. Create.
Right.
When I see a girl that still has... You don't see it much anymore, but if I catch a glimpse of two things... Woman like plumber, booty, cleavage. If I catch a girl with just that bit of the butt crack showing,
you know how to.
She bends down to pick up a little dog.
You can fill in all the blanks and make an image of her ass in your head.
I created it already. And there's some women, I don't know if white women have it, but black girls have it still sometimes. There's a hairline from the belly button down to the thing.
Right.
To the thing.
To the thing.
All right.
And it just it's just like, ooh, now I just created your entire bottom.
Hey, we got a woman on the line here from Colorado, Kristen. Kristen, what's up?
Hey, fellas. Love you, Patrice.
Thank
nice
you.
to have you back on the air. This
Thank
is
you.
not sexual harassment. This is foreplay. Let's call it what it is.
Foreplay how? Like
what Isaiah was possibly saying to her?
Oh, like
I just don't believe in sexual harassment. It's foreplay. Boys and girls, men and women play that game.
Yeah, there's always that sexual tension at work.
So what
when
protects us from you? Like, here's the thing. What's fair is that I think the fact that a dude who would jump out of a bush and grab a woman and take her humanity.
Yeah.
The fact that women can't do that, it may be that this is ultimate justice because they can't just do that to a man.
Right.
Like, generally, can't come out and give me something. And he's just crying, please don't make me do this to you.
Rape.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. You can't, like, rape us for the most part. So I think that this is a way of kind of making it fair that false accusations can be put on men, and that's the almost... it's not as bad, but it's just if you go to jail for the rest of your life for something you didn't do, or you lose your job and you have that stigma, that is as bad to a man as the actual rape is to a woman, I would imagine. And I'm not comparing it. I'm just only saying how you would feel.
I remember when this sexual harassment thing really started getting some legs, and it was all about the fact that bosses were intimidating women through some kind of sexual behavior and using that to give them promotions and raises. Come on in here. I'll tell you, you want the promotion? You're going to have to earn it.
Out of 10 jobs.
1970?
And that's like the type of thing that was sexual harassment. This little playful crap around the office, or having a nude or semi-nude picture pinned up in your cubicle that she sees when she passes by, that isn't sexual harassment.
Absolutely.
That's called life on the job, and deal with it.
For crying out loud, women... Get over it.
All right, Kristen, thank you.
Hey, later.
All right, peace. Let's say hi to Momo.
Get a tissue. The mother's crying. The mother looks like she's 16.
Yeah, the mother looks like she's just graduated college.
Yeah.
She's got a 14-year-old whore
Me and my girl was watching Chris Hansen at MSNBC, and I asked her how old she was when she started fucking. She said 13, right? She fucked a 17-year-old guy, my girl.
Prison.
And then he didn't go nowhere. He just fucked it. That was back before guys went to prison for shit like that.
Yeah.
And I asked her, it was so weird of a sexual moment. I asked her, did you have hair on your pussy at 13? And she looked up in the sky to try to remember if she had hair on her pussy at 13. My dick got so hard just watching her try to remember if her pussy was actually getting adult size when it was 13. I just was shaking in my boots. She went, she goes, I don't know if... I think I had hair on my pussy. Like, oh, you cunt. And I'm just sitting there going, this piece of shit. Did you see the new one he did in Cambodia? Dude.
He went to Cambodia?
He went to Cambodia, Chris Hansen. Because I guess
he's running out of places to go in the United States.
It was disturbing. It was 4 or 5-year-olds and these
Jesus.
These the pedophile guy, white guy, middle aged.
The businessman coming over.
Round.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes and he goes in there and first he goes into regular prostitution places and tries to cock block, but it was just
I'm looking for a hooker.
It didn't work.
Yeah.
So he had to go to this shitty village in like 100 miles outside of the main town, and it was 15-year-old pimps selling girls 8, 5,
Jesus.
And old was 12. The 12-year-old bitches was like, "What's up, nigga?" and the 5-year-olds though, they go like this. One girl, if they were virgins, the lady would sell them for like 600 American, which is a year's worth of money.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And they had.
Yeah, that was all like real smooth.
And it's a small booty, but it's meaty. It had a meaty jiggle to it.
It's got that Brazilian thing
to
Jesus.
it. It was great.
Pretty much.
I'm going to fuck the shit out of my girl later. Fuck her stupid brains up.
Stupid.
She's going to get it because I hate her so much. My girl's going to fucking get it.
Shit.
Why was your birthday so good?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Patrice came in like just kind of skidda-da-da, all happy.
He was happy and
Thank you,
dancing.
Precious.
Floating
there you
on-
go. Take a seat on the nice lounge chair. Face it however you want. Relax.
There you go. Floating on cloud 9 this morning, Patrice.
And there's nothing this asshole out here can do. It's just nothing he can do. No one wants to this. I feel bad for him. I'm sorry, dude. I just ran into, for my birthday, I got a gift from the threesome gods, and that's just it. She was fantastic.
How did you find this?
Bumped into her, talked to her, did the interview, find out was she into girls.
Where'd you bump into her?
At like a little Starbucks type of thing.
Little coffee shop?
Yeah.
Type of thing?
Yeah.
And that you were able to make the deal like that?
Well, yeah.
Did she recognize you?
She might have, but, I'm not big enough to be. It's not groupie
circle
style.
around like hyena?
Yeah, it's not. I'm not there. So basically, I'm still at the point where I can feel like I did something.
Right.
So basically, I talked to her. And when you're in the moment, when you're counterpunching, you don't remember the fight. Because I was counterpunching on her nose. Like, usually when you're offensive, I didn't have a game plan. I just was going to go with what she's saying. Of course she says no. And that's the first thing you got to, you got to know the reply to no. She's going to say, I can't. First of all, you can't or you won't. Won't and can't is different. All right, why won't you? You got to understand that if you are a bisexual, and I don't judge you for being a bisexual, you got to understand that this is a situation where, it's almost like two vampires trying to find each other. If vampires could live during the day, and you go, I want to find my kind. You go look for your kind. And you go, but you can't just go, are you a fucking vampire? Do you bite people too? So it's like, if I go, are you into threesomes? Are you into sleeping with my girl with me? You can't do that. So I worked it out, where I was like, kind of like, look, let's just hang out first. Cause it is a good deal. The only thing you have to think about in the deal, because I'll take you out to dinner, we chill, drink a little bit, my house is comfortable. All you got to do, the tough part is fucking me and my girlfriend.
Everything else is gravy.
Everything else is like a fucking date. But this particular girl was a gift. A gift. It was so amazing.
So what got her to say yes?
The fact that she was a dirtbag. Just like Little Beautiful here, she's innately a piece of garbage. It's just like she has to be convinced it's not her fault.
Oh.
Like, did you hear the words? I look for buzzwords. Did you hear what she was like? I was kind of pressured. No one pressured. It's just you want to. And so I kind of got her to understand that this was a good deal. Because she liked the girl, and she did this. She bit her lip. Anytime a girl does this while you're talking to her, she bites her bottom lip kind of thing. And she's thinking. It's tapping into something, like her animal side. So I saw her bite her lip, and I'm like, oh, man, she's a little dirtbag. And she's that age, 23, too. Girls say 23. It's something about 23, for me, that I just believe every girl who's 23 is filthy. That's where she's starting to explore something. So, anyway, she ended up going, all right, well, I might be on my monthly at the time. I go, whatever. If you are, just still, I can't go, yeah, you bloody bitch, don't come. It's like, yeah, come on through, and whatever happens, it happens. So what I did, I said, let me get your number, and I give it to my girl. I give all numbers. I have no contact with this bitch.
Wow.
You can't. That's the
rule.
rule.
You just go out and kind of break the ice, and then it's got to be handed over to the next in command.
Slide the number to my girl. The general comes in, but I don't train the recruits. I don't get up at 5 in the morning. So I go and give the number to my girl. She has to, feel comfortable a little bit, like, because she's like, where'd you meet her? And shh, here's a number. I told her that she's going to call this girl. I said, make her feel comfortable. I told her this. I told her that. And all my girl's worried about is, the future of, are you going to try to fuck her without me? That's all she's worried about. So she calls, the girl sets it up, she goes, she's down, she's ready to go, she's a fucking soldier. Comes to, where we gonna meet her at. And we had a couple of drinks or whatever. Well, she had a couple of drinks, but whatever, My girl's talking to her, we was chill for about a good 2 hours, wasn't no rush. When it was time to go, let's go, ladies. Get out of here, went to the house, nigga. Let me tell you something, man. Sent my girl in the bathroom. I said, listen, she sat, and this girl was a submissive too, which was, she just said, yes, sir. She saluted. So I said, do me a favor. Sit over next to me, because she sat on the love seat. So I'm like, sit next to me. She got up, sat next to me. Boom. Okay, good sign. My girl said, listen, when you go in the bathroom, she went in the bathroom, come out naked. So while she's in the bathroom, I'm messing with the girl. She says, she's going to be mad if I... No, don't worry about it. Pull her shirt off, tits out. I'm sucking her titty. My girl comes out. She's fucking naked. Starts messing with me. My girl pulls my dick out. This girl went immediately down and start sucking my dick. You got to understand, in threesome land, you go, yay! In threesome land. She went straight down and did her job. To the point where me and my girl both looked at each other and went, oh. And my girl started getting competitive, like, oh, no, I got to out-filth this bitch. So my girl goes deeper than her. While she's on my shit, my girl goes under her and gets on my balls. So I don't even see my girl's face. So it's ready? Here's where the magic goes. This chick. Instead of fighting for dick space, this girl gets up and says, and the way she moves, she didn't say nothing. It's just she goes, oh, no, I won't fight you for this area. I will go behind you and lick your asshole. Stop licking my girl's asshole. I said, motherfucker.
Bravo.
A soldier. She was, I hate even telling this story because I might betray fucking her again. But I have to, I don't, I'm trying to make sure there's nobody that can
get that out.
Piece it together. This fucking girl was a trooper. So she's back there looking at my girl's booty, and I'm looking at my girl. We keep looking at each other like, who's this bitch, right? So she gets up. My girl gets up, sits on my dick. She just follows my girl's ass. She pulls my dick out, starts sucking it, puts it back in, licks my girl's asshole, then licks my balls in succession. Like wow. Rotating. Let me tell you why she was so great. She fucked us. That's why she was great. She fucked us. We've had our share of threesomes. One girl.
The slow clap. She gets the slow clap.
Dude, one girl.
They're calling you the whore whisperer.
Dude.
Listen. Billy Tyrant. The whore whisperer.
Sometimes you get a threesome going, one of the couple is getting fucked more. This girl would like almost have an internal clock where she would go, I think I've been on you too long. I think I have to go to her. Yeah, she's a little lonely.
Wow. Well, Fighting for Dick Space is a new name on Whackbag.
Fighting for Dick Space.
Barry from Pittsburgh.
But she just went like, there's plenty of other things to do.
And here where it gets even.
Oh, shit. This is why you were whistling when you came in
I
at
know.
5 this morning.
No shit, right? He's skipping.
Like,
we're doing something.
He's pointing at everyone like, hey, what's up?
This is happening in my living room where I don't like people even being. But it's full of juice and it's full of black people's sweat and pussy juice and ball sweat all on my good ottoman.
What happened to the days of the mattress in the basement?
Nigga, I gotta stay pimp style. You can't do that. That's when you're 13. I got a little dungeon type of thing. But we're doing this. Mm-hmm. Guess what? She's on a period. We never fuck her, and she's still the best threesome ever. Never fuck her.
Wow.
So I was so worked up, I almost tried to just lick the clit on the top, and I hate bitches on their period. Like my girl, so I was getting ready to lick the clit, but my girl saw me going, and she like kind of pinched me on the back of the face like, nigga, if you eat this bitch's pussy while she on, and you don't even let me stay at the house. I said, fair enough. We had an argument without even talking. I went like this, you made a fair point. We didn't even say nothing, so I went and, so I went and got the magic wand. The magic wand is a deluxe style vibrator. It's really one of them things that's supposed to be for your back, but it's pretty powerful. She took it on high. She took it like a soldier. And she just nutted. She got her nut off. My girl was kissing her. My girl never kisses girls, man. She was kissing her. Then we did the 3 kiss. The all of us kissing shit. Just,
holy mackerel!
It was just. Every moment I was going, I wanted to cry. Like I just really wanted to cry. How good a time I was having with this chick. So and my girl's a soldier too, and she had to step her game up because she was like, holy shit. Because she usually my girl goes, get down on them balls. Like, she has to tell these bitches what to do sometimes.
Directing,
this girl just boing, and it's just, whoa, okay, shit. So I said, let's go in the bedroom. So I'm finishing my girl off, and this girl is just hovering around doing what she's supposed to do anywhere she can fit in. My girl comes, and then I like to just get my nipples licked and beat off. That's my thing. So
people are out there listening to this, right?
What are you gonna do, man? It is what it is.
Us hanging out and listening to this shit.
So licking my nipples. So afterwards, dude, I'm jerking off, and then I start kissing the chick. We do the 3-way kiss again. Then I test it out. I grab her by the neck, and then a little spit in the face. See what happened. If she flinch. And she didn't flinch.
You grabbed her by the throat.
Yeah, I know how to do it. I just know how to do that shit. It's not. Yeah. It's just. I just slide it up the chest.
Yeah, I know you didn't grab her like you're ready to fucking choke her and shit. But
I got my hand around the throat, and then I spit in her face, and she just made that animal sound, and then she pulled my girl in and asked her could she spit in her face too. So me and my girl are just spitting in this girl's face.
Holy fuck.
So
how would you even know that doesn't just fuck everything up? Like you go, yeah, puh, what the fuck did you just do?
What you do is you get her spitting some kind of way. If she's sucking your dick and you like, you just go, oh, just come on, baby, spit on it. And once she tooey, spit has been introduced to the
to the game.
To the game, spit is there. Once she goes tooey, spit exists.
It's like the first guy to spit on the baseball. Now it's part of the game.
It's part of the game.
Tooey.
So afterwards, it was amazing. Like I came, my girl got right up and left. She got right up and left, and I'm there alone, going, holy shit. She goes out. She's been with women and been with men, but she's never been with a couple. She says, how was I? I go, I said, you are despicable. But I say that with
in
love.
a good way, right?
Is she good looking, by the way?
She's a 7, but she's up to it. She's easily, for what, threesome world, she's top level. Because to be great in a threesome world, first of all, my girl looks good. My girl is on the highest level of threesome because if you look good and you're down to do that, it's just But this girl, she's all right looking chick. Like she's all right, and guys are gonna hit on her. But her participation, her A for effort, threesome world A for effort, you can't beat it. So she goes, well, how was I? I said, you was glad. I said, let me ask you a question. You got molested or something when you was a kid, huh? She says, yeah. Because molested girls do that. They don't like to be touched gentle. They're buck wild. I said, write your uncle a letter and tell him thank you.
Let's go to Charles. Charles,
man.
It's Opie and Anthony and Patrice O'Neill. What's up?
Hey, boys. Patrice, I have hated your guts since I first heard your voice. Today, I love you.
Backhanded compliment?
Backhanded, yeah.
That is a compliment. That was an amazing story. Thank you.
All right.
And he's full of shit. He listens to you. He just doesn't like you because you're black, but...
So, now back to the Brazilian girl. She might be impressed now.
She's a filth ball, but she's so... Here's her problem. Sometimes girls that might look like that think they better deal everything. They always are going to go and try to manipulate sex with... If she was to do a threesome, it would be awful because she wouldn't be a fucking animal.
Great.
But she is one.
Oh, my God. She said it was great.
It was fantastic. Thank
Whoa.
you very much.
What do you mean?
I had a great time, and I was the third party, and it was awesome.
See, she got hopes and dreams, this bitch.
It was awesome. I'm still friends with them, and they love me.
She has hopes and dreams.
Yeah.
This little one here.
Yeah.
She's too young to even... She just hasn't... Nothing's happened to her for her to even need to think she would need to be like that.
Hey,
yeah.
And be a other girl. To be a couple's threesome. She would be the chick that goes, I'm competing. Like, I'm going to be the main. She's not the other chick. So for this story to happen and be interesting, she has to be the other chick. And she's not going to be the other chick. She's going to be the girl trying to figure out how to be the chick. And it's going to bore people. And that's why things fall apart.
Hey, Smokezilla from Kentucky writes, I'm leaving my wife after hearing this shit. Guys are leaving their wives after your story, Patrice. And then someone
they should if she's not threesoming.
And Nick Friction writes, fuck comedy. Patrice should be directing porno. I'm so fucking hard right now. All right. Well, I guess we take a break. Now we know why you were so happy when you came in this morning.
My fucking birthday was fantastic, man.
Sounds like you had a great birthday.
So what happens to this girl now?
Here's the big problem.
Injured reserved? Where is she?
Well, here's the problem. My girl has to run it. She goes, here's my girl going like this. This is the difference between the wiring, men and women. My girl's like, well, man, because I'm thinking, we got us a sex slave. Man. We got, like, when we need a threesome, sometimes we sit there and go, oh, man, I want to do a threesome tonight. And then we go, oh, well, I got this little prospect. This chick's like, what are you doing? Treat her nice, take care of her, boom, boom, boom. Like, even going home, gave her $50 to catch a cab, but we was going to drop her at the train to catch a cab from my house back to the city, then catch a cab. she put her own money up. The cab driver's like, it's going to cost $100. So she's like, okay, I'll go. She's going to put her own 50 up to go. She's a soldier. Nothing fazed her. The problem is, my girl, she's not a real sissy. She's not truly a bisexual. She's a trooper. She gets down like that, but she might be 30, 40. She's not really like, I love women. So she goes, maybe we can hook up for, I don't know, New Year's Eve or something. I'm going, bitch. In my head, like, Tuesday. But I can't.
Wednesday Eve.
But I can't, like, be anxious to be with this chick again.
You can't be anxious, guy.
I can't be like, come on, sweetie, I can't fuck you. But it made me, dude, I fucked the shit out of her yesterday just based on my horniness got up. You know, new pussy just makes you feel better. And then you don't have to cheat on the bitch, and you feel better like you got new pussy. We were kissing, because sometimes you just like to have that intimacy with another bitch, like a serial killer type of shit. You just want to be alone. and she let that happen. A couple of kisses, some intimate, like, into this chick by herself type of thing happen. And now I can't be like, tomorrow. I gotta take it light and have her do it, or it'll fall apart. If I'm greedy, it'll fall apart. So I just took that memory. I'm gonna ride it for a minute, and that's it.
Let's go, Jay in Jersey.
Wow.
Jay.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Listen, I'm in sales, and by far that was the best motivational speech I could ever give any of the guys I work with. I want to know if Patrice trained.
Did you go to his sales training meeting?
Yeah. Howard Baldwin and Glengarry Glen Ross.
Yeah, a lot of guys saying they jerked it to your story, which is
well, good, man, because you should. That was the best threesome I ever had in my life, and we didn't even fuck her. No
Amazing.
fucking to her.
Amazing.
Very good.
So
thank you, Jay.
On the rag, no fucking. And the best ever.
We got Brazilian girl on a lounge chair. Dude is still on the bleachers.
Yeah, there ain't no way he's got anything to come in here with.
Just let him sit over there.
Hallie.
Let dude sit over there.
What?
Let dude.
They're the only two guys that showed up for the walkover.
Two guys? Oh, like people.
Two guys, meaning, two listeners, whatever.
Keep him out of my fucking sight, though.
Be nice.
I don't mean like out of my sight, like stay out of my sight, like out of my line of view.
He's over there. He'll be over there. Be nice.
Be nice? Look who's fucking saying be nice.
Me.
Why?
I saw Extreme Home Makeover last night. I'm a little emotional. Let the guy come in. All right, we'll continue in just a bit. Patrice O'Neill, comics, 28th and 29th. And he'll do a whole thing on how you pick up women, I believe. That'll get the fuckers in
Place
there.
will be packed. No one will fucking even chuckle. It'll just be like silent.
How great
with
would
some
that
heavy
be?
breathing.
That's your angle. They're just lined up down the sidewalk trying to get in.
Just to hear. And I get into it a little bit, but
Someone had a name for your book, and if you ever write a book, let me see if I can find it real fast. It's gone. Oh well.
But you can't tell somebody the result. You almost have to get into how, like these guys that I'm gonna leave my wife. Don't leave your wife. It's like, just she wants leadership. Don't leave her. Just lead her. You know what I mean? So where she goes, all right, I'll try it, and then she's gonna do it.
All right, hold on. Mike from Long Island's got the other side of this story. Mike, how it goes bad. Yes, Mike.
Okay.
Hey.
How you doing, guys? Listen, Patrice, hearing your story, it made me cry, man. My wife, about 2 years ago, before we had our first son, she hooked up with this girl online. I met her at a Okie Dokies out in Patchogue.
Okay.
Now I'm home alone. You know, I know my wife's going out to meet a new person, and she's out with her friends because she didn't want to go by herself because she wasn't that comfortable at first. But she comes home. I'm laying in bed. My wife comes in a little, half in the bag, and the first thing she does is put her fingers under my nose, and I take a whiff. Instant boner, all right? So me and my wife go at it all night. The next day, I go into my wife's AOL account, and I look for this girl. I find her email address. I fucked everything up, Patrice. I emailed this girl, was hounding her.
Greedy.
And then my wife got an email back saying, listen, your husband's getting too eager. I was eager beaver on you.
Greedy, nigga. Exactly. You can't be. That's why I don't want any contact with him. I'm the general. I don't train the troops. You need a lieutenant. You have to train. Let me tell you something. Even pimps have a girlfriend that they love. Nobody pimps 10 bitches. You talk to one. My girl is in my army. And I say, look, I follow protocol, man. I want to call this chick and go do, but I would never do it because it fucks up everything. Why not have, it's better to have a threesome a month or two than to not have one ever again.
You know Obama's going to be calling you, right?
He should have a threesome, too.
Obama's going to be calling you. You're going to have to...
We'll swap with his wife. I'll back his wife.
Screw Oprah. Screw Oprah. You're going to be on the campaign trail with Obama. You'll turn everybody around.
It really is a technique. And I tell you one thing that made me really... that my girl didn't get pissed off about kissing this broad. That's when it was beauty.
Yeah. All right. Hey, Damien. This was Damien Thomas from Akron, Ohio. Fighting for Dick Space, the Patrice O'Neal story, New York Times bestseller.
Fighting for Dick Space.
She wouldn't do it. Nope, you have all that area. So, excuse me, I'll go behind you.
So if you're going to go to Patrice's show at Comics, bring a notebook, take notes, maybe a little tape recorder. You're going to want to remember every word. What is it, 28th and 29th?
Yeah.
Like
a fucking lifesaver, it was coming out. Like, it was straight, and it didn't curve until she stopped. Like, it just... And she just looking straight ahead and got up and then staggered away almost like some weird nightmare.
Was it the animalistic thing about, what was it about that scene that just stood out and made it so hot?
I talked to fucking Norton about it years ago because it's still, to this day, it made me crazy. He just goes, it's a naughtiness, I guess. And that's why two girls, one cup it just didn't bother me. I enjoy seeing beautiful women just do, it makes me feel better about myself. It just when you see a beautiful woman in the street, you just think to yourself, two girls, one cup. Because you just go, this is the reason why men hate women is that video. It's just like, you mean I'm doing all of this, man? All of this I'm doing to find out that you shit in a cup? I'm doing all of this? Really? Are you serious?
I don't think all women have the capacity to do the two-girl, one cup.
That's what they should be doing. Stop trying to succeed in the business world. Grab a cup and make a movie, you fucking hunters.
It just didn't bother me when I saw that thing. It just because I understood there's a psychology behind it, and it was just like, oh. And that girl, they will. If you see those girls walking on the street, you go, oh my god. The one girl had legs like a superhero, man. She had legs like you draw in a comic book, Wonder Woman superhero legs.
Yeah. And
she's just sitting there, sticking her whole hand down her throat, throwing up on another broad. And in that itself is disgusting, but the context of it is beautiful. It's just it helps men not do bad things. Just to see this girl open her ass and shit in a cup.
No, he's right. I one time, years ago, picked up this hitchhiker. She needed beer money. I was 19. She was maybe 30.
Doesn't start well.
I was 19. She was like 30.
Wait a minute, you didn't kill a girl.
Oh, no. But she needed beer money. So I bought her a couple of six-packs, and we were talking. And she was flirting with me. And she looked at I was so horny, and she looked at my cock through my jeans. I had a heart on. And she's like, nah, I can't do anything. I got to go home. And then she's like, nah, it looks nice. And she squeezed it a little bit through my jeans. She's like, oh, you have a nice cock. And I understood what it would be like to attack somebody. I felt exactly, that's a great word Patrice had, rapey. I could have raped her, but it wasn't the violence of rape. It was the sexual angle of when someone sexually assaults you.
Right, it wasn't like
hurting her.
Power over you. It was just like,
please let me come.
I can't have you.
Please let me come.
Hey, laser beam piss girl, can I please fuck you, please? And you just know it's not going to happen. And you just go.
If she pissed and then had bent over the cup, and then bent over the car, and then put her ass out and said, come wipe me, would you have come and put your mouth on a pussy?
I'd have did the Puerto Rican cross over my body. I'd have did the Catholic cross and just said, God, I wouldn't know. Like now, there's nothing that a girl could do filthy that would make me go, like if a girl, I would know what to do. Come wipe my ass. No problem. Ass down to the vagina. I know how to do that, baby girl. Or ass, or no, vagina up to ass.
Clit to fucking spine, back to clit.
I would know how to do it. Like I know how to choke chicks and shit. I know how to do anything
you know all
I
the
need to
filth.
do. Yeah, like people go. I talk to a girl about spitting in the face, and they just like, ooh. But I know how to do it. It's just I know how to do it.
There's no more uncharted territory for you. You are fucking. You've mapped out the entire world of perversity.
Nothing trips me out.
And there's no new land for you. No new frontier
I know what
of filth.
I don't like. I don't like human shit. Is despicable. See, the thing I can watch that two girls thing is because there's no smell. Human shit is just horrid.
Yeah.
So I know I'm not into that.
We smelled it yesterday.
It's just
holy shit.
And I'm not into that, and I'm also not into being tied up. But I'll tie a bitch up in a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll tie a chick up.
Can
in a
I
minute.
stop you for a sec though? We didn't get to the end of Jim's story. Why didn't she blow you?
She said she had a guy she couldn't, a boyfriend, and she's like, yeah, I can't. I just can't. And I knew she wouldn't. I understood that the encounter was over unless I did something bad. So I just dropped her off and
That's
drove
how
away.
you knew it was the end, because you can feel right when you get rapey is that what the rapey part was.
That you ain't getting it.
Oh, it looks so juicy, but I can't. And you just start shaking.
Because you know she won't. I didn't
you never felt rapey in your life?
No, I never had it put in that context.
All right,
but there have been dry humping nights. That just, you leave with blue balls and fucking looks like you rubbed your dick on a cheese grater all night. You start feeling
You ever
rapey.
ask a girl, please? Have you ever said please for pussy?
I don't think I've ever said please.
In your life, have you ever said please?
No.
I beg of you.
Please,
no,
please.
You don't understand. I've never done the typical guy lines of like, you don't understand, I need this. And, oh, if you were into me, we'd do this. Or if you're, any of that bullshit.
Well, if you start losing see, what happened is I started losing this thing where jerking off was being defeated. As soon as I discovered how much I enjoy jerking off, and how little pussy did mean, like the act of it and sticking it in is not as big as like I'll jerk off in fucking a second if a bitch plays the pussy game. But like I said, the ones that fucked me up, like that Brazilian girl, jerking off probably wouldn't have. I ignored her at the end of the day. Like I just got her out my head because jerking off wouldn't have helped with this little thing just covering her twat with her hand.
Right.
I had a massage therapist one time rubbing me, and she had a pair of like loose cloth shorts on. She was kind of getting a little nasty. I'm on my back, and I asked her, I wanted to feel her ass. Right. So I asked her to put her ass by my face. So she straddled my face, and when she opened her legs, the cloth part of her shorts came aside, and I saw her pussy lips. And they were fucking fat and massive. It looked like, you ever see a caricature where the fucking head is so much bigger than, it looked like a caricature pussy. It didn't look like a human.
How horny was you?
I can't describe I wanted to bite. And I wanted to devour her somehow. Like I was that excited. I wound up giving her $600 because I got so crazy.
Wow.
She wouldn't do anything. She wouldn't let me lick it. I didn't know how to play it at that time.
You just gave her $600 and with a wink like,
no,
come on, you know what it's all about, baby.
I kept giving her money, and she was so good at the game that I wound up getting nothing, and I wound up jerking off.
In front of her?
What was the
when she left.
Holy shit, you gave her $600.
Did it ever get past just taking a peek?
Eventually, I fucked her. Not that night, but eventually I fucked her.
Was it as good as the build up? Like, was it as good as this story?
And now that girl is my wife.
That's right. No, she I saw her.
So I married her.
That's years ago. I saw her a lot of times after that, and eventually I started licking that big, beautiful, meaty, fat pussy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was the build up worth all?
Yeah, it was huge.
Was the
that
payoff?
Was a big pussy. That was a big fat pussy, man.
Right
it drove me. It was visceral.
I think, see, that's the odd thing. Like,
big fat bulge.
I think Jimmy still has that thing with the filth or whatever he's into that you kind of lost. You don't seem to really get excitement anymore out of it.
Gotta
it's
go
like
back.
a chore.
Gotta go back to the day he came in here with his glass dildos, and
we
had a moment. Remember the moment with the glass dildos where
he
we looked at
me
you
and just was like,
"What are you doing?
Are you all right, man?"
Yeah.
And something did happen to me at that time. Like the other day, I was trying to, we were trying to hook back up with that little threesome, and
all right,
she got girly. I don't know what happened, but she just disappeared. So
wow, that's an update.
Yeah, she just Like,
did Jimmy hear about that? The ultimate threesome he got for his birthday?
Oh yeah, the threesome I had for my birthday.
No, I didn't hear about that. It was, and you were trying to get that to happen again. And now here's the update.
Who's she? Your girl or the other girl?
My girl. Well, you got to have your girl do it. So I'm talking to my girl to talk to her, and she just won't call my girl back. But this girl was a soldier, just a fucking.
How'd you know her? Was she?
I met her. I just met her, and then talked to her about my birthday, and talked to her, and then she just ended up being a bisexual. Took her home one night, and it was the best threesome I ever had, and we didn't even fuck her. Like, she was on a period. We didn't even fuck her. She was a tremendous, because the thing that made it tremendous is she fucked me. She fucked us.
Yeah,
she didn't fuck me, and then she didn't fuck. She just, wherever there was an opening, she would go, okay, I'll go there. She just hovered. She was a perfect threesome girl because she just hovered anywhere she can be in.
Yeah.
She would go there. Oh, there's a spot there under your arm. There's her titty, and there's your elbow. I'm gonna get right in that motherfucker right there. And she just.
Did your girl like it?
Yeah, she likes it, but she gets a little, she saw what a little tramp this girl was, and her mind couldn't just be free, because this girl was licking my girl's ass, and I was licking my girl's pussy, and my girl, I go, how can you not enjoy it? Because she's just sitting there, and then me and the girl did some weird, I couldn't even help it. This is the thing where we were kissing and eating my girl's pussy at the same time. I couldn't pass up. I was like, relationship or tongue kiss this girl and eat my girl's pussy at the same time. Take the tongue kiss. Fuck it.
Girlfriends are replaceable. That scenario is not.
And then she. Well, I don't want to speculate because I never asked why, but I don't know what the fuck. It caused me pain that she disappeared.
Yeah, huh?
But at least you had it once, though.
Oh, she came through like an animal.
Speaking of which,
wow, it sounded like it was going to be one of those things that you might revisit.
This is what girls are so fucking, they're assholes. No guy would go. I go, sweetie, why wouldn't you want to get your
a guy would be waiting by the phone for it to ring.
Here's the thing, she jilted us. This is what happened.
Jilted.
And she was supposed to come out one Friday, and what happened is I had everything planned out. I went into I have a trunk in the house.
Oh, shit.
And it's, it's like the GIMP trunk, you go in there and there's some shit in there. And I was dusting off shit like I ain't shit.
Wow.
Because, you fuck your girl. Your girl's not an object no more. She's not really an object like she used to be. She's my girl. She's not taboo. I just go, take your goddamn clothes off, asshole. And she goes, eat my pussy, nigga. That's... I want my pussy, eat, motherfucker.
You were bringing stuff out of retirement.
Yeah, I was.
Dusting it off.
I had it all laid out. I got
Hello, old friend.
Like this long black thing, like the bondage shit and all that, because this girl was into just all type of shit. I had a mask to put on her fucking head and all that.
Wow.
So I was.
You were gonna.
Yeah, we was gonna fucking really.
That's what happened. You planned it out too much, got all worked up and frothy. Then you forgot you got fucked.
You got to
scream. Just turn my.
You got the.
That's how mad I was.
You
man.
got the carrot top trunk of sex toys, man. I want to know what else is in this thing.
I tried to do it. I gotta say I love my girl for being this much of a trooper. I tried to replace what I was gonna do just with her, but I tied her up and she was trying to work with me. To be as, she was
really?
Being extra dirty.
Yeah.
And I just go.
She gave it the old college try for you.
Wait a minute. Are you sure?
I'm so sweetie, I love you, but I don't want you. I want to choke this new bitch.
I don't want this call to go away. We got Tim in Kentucky. Tim, go ahead.
Shit. Colin, the phrase of the year has to come from Patrice's three-way there, where he said last time that she was fighting for dick space.
Fighting for dick space.
Right, because the girl, what happened is my girl, when she came out the bathroom, I just go, sweetie, come out the bathroom, no clothes on. And the other girl, I go, look, take your clothes off. She's like, are you? And I don't understand how she could not come back because she was just so perfect. She goes, is she going to be mad if I'm naked when you come out? I go, bitch, take that off. She takes it off just like a soldier. My girl comes out naked. She comes out, sits down. My girl pulls my dick out. This chick pops right on my dick. Like, I was saying, like, you ever see Dark Man when they killed him? And that fucking bird that bird that hit the lighter to blow Dark Man up? That's how fucking she went down on my dick. And she's sucking it, and my girl is looking at this girl. She's looking at this girl going, we look at each other going, oh shit, because we've done a few threesomes, but this bitch was assault. And we look at each other, and my girl's like, well, fuck that. This young piece of garbage ain't coming in and taking my title. So she just goes down, she starts looking at my balls, so this girl's sucking my dick, and the other girl's looking at my balls, and then the girl kind of stops to go, no, I don't want to fight you for dick space. I'll just go behind you, sweetie, and lick your asshole. And my girl's sucking my dick going, oh my God, what have I done? Because I'm sitting there like, yes!
Were you playing with your nipples?
Oh, man, it was.
Listen to Jimmy.
I tried to
Jimmy,
be.
you're touching yourself, by the way.
I tried to be as dirty.
I'm almost filled up.
I tried to be as dirty as possible, but at the same time, I'm trying to not piss my girl off.
Yeah, of course.
So I'm kind of enjoying it, but then I said, fuck that. I have to enjoy this. Because that's when the kissing came in, was just the kissing is what happened. Because this chick, for a girl to be that submissive to lick your girl's asshole, and then we're just both on her twat. She's licking her asshole, and I'm licking her twat. Then we reverse, and then we're both on her twat, and my girl's just sitting there going, she's going to take my man. Not enjoying two people licking. That's what...
You and her were bonding over your girl's pussy.
Oh.
You were bonding over it. Do you think that your girl
scream
really
again,
called her?
Patrice. Go ahead. It's okay. They feel your pain out there.
Oh, God damn. And she just, I don't know, she just gone now.
You think your girl really called her? Or do you think that your girl...
My girlfriend, God damn it, God love her, when it comes to this shit, she might have her little problems after, or she gets girly, but she is a fucking trooper. I've seen her in action. She don't fuck around. And that's why I don't go to swing clubs anymore, by the way.
Why?
Because I bring a goddamn gunslinger. Doc Holliday, baby. When I go to a motherfucking swing club, I bring Doc Holliday with me. What? You want me to kill who, sweetie? This motherfucking that motherfucker. What's that shit from Tombstone? I'll be your Huckleberry. That's my girl. And these motherfuckers come there with this plan to take Fat Boy's girl and not let me touch his girl. I'm like, nah.
Really?
Man.
Oh, you've had that?
Nah. Huh?
You've had that?
Oh yeah, we swung, man, and our first swinging experience was good. The third one is like guys are trying to figure out how to fuck my girl and his girl and push me out. I never do that.
How'd you try to push you out?
By kind of fucking with his girl and like trying to ignore me, and my girl's looking at me and I'm looking at him like, you don't even know, motherfucker. Like, why are you fucking up the etiquette? I bring a soldier and you playing around trying to be a pimp, you fucking idiot. You can't be a pimp at a swing club. This is a lifestyle, you asshole. You trying to take my girl? Go ahead, do your thing. My girl get up and
What'd you do?
Nothing. Just I get up, I sit there and I let him think he's gonna, and he's all rough and all fucked up. But the best way to do it is this, like the first time I did it, the dude was very, very gentle with my chick, and she liked him. And I'm like, good, because I'm going to be very gentle with his chick.
I don't get that. And I couldn't sit by and watch that shit.
So wait, the third guy was fucking trying to...
Bizarre.
He was just trying to get a threesome at my expense. And he don't know, I trained a goddamn specialist.
How did it end?
She's special ops.
She's special ops, and she's not fucking going around. She's not a traitor. She's not gonna give up government secrets.
How did it end?
What? He left because I had to explain to him, dude. Stop trying to be a pimp.
Did you say that?
Yeah.
Good.
Stop trying to be smooth, stupid. It's like guys that go to Brazil and try to be a pimp. What? Are you an asshole? It's a world of hookers. Don't stop. This is where you can not have to be cool.
Are you worried your girl will leave you for one of these guys?
Nah.
Not at all?
Not
even a little bit? Come on.
Not even
you always
a little
get that
bit.
hard shell. Let's get inside that hard shell a little bit. Chris Rock started this today.
I'm going to be as humble as I possibly can.
Not at all. Go ahead,
it's only because if you find a woman, this is the thing why you have to filth your girl out and let her be free as possible. I let my girl know, I have long conversations with her. Giving away pussy for a woman is so unfulfilling. Going to get other dick is not even cheating on you. It's like your woman can go fuck 20 guys. It's unfulfilling. The difference is I'm chasing pussy. I'm trying to get that real estate. She's giving real estate away. So if she sees some other dude with a better dick, fuck the shit out of her, sweetie. Go ahead, get her, Tiger. Fuck her. Then one day she's going to be sitting there and become a girl. What's this all about? Then she got to come see me, and I'll tell you what it's all about, bitch. You're goofy. I tell the bitch she's goofy.
You're insane, man.
You think that's what happened with
Drew, you're not on.
Oh, sorry about that.
There you go.
You think that's what happened with your new threesome girl? She got
Something
goofy and went back
girly
to some guy?
happened.
Yeah.
She probably has a boyfriend. She
Yeah.
probably just she
Right.
probably was like addicted to something that she didn't want to be addicted. Because girls run from shit that makes them feel good. This is just, and especially if they're driven. It's like, this will make me fail math, so I can't. You dumb bitch, eat a ball, bitch. Put this ball in your mouth.
What happened? Wait, when you called the guy a pimp, you told the guy stop being a pimp.
Yeah.
What happened? I never heard that.
He got his girl. He said, yo, all right, man, I'm out. You know, because he was trying to pimp my girl. He's trying to whisper in her ear. And his girl, here's the fucking thing. I'm being very, like, soft with his girl. See, this is the thing. Giant dick man can't beat me. I'll find a place.
Giant dick man.
like.
Did he have a giant dick?
I think he did, because he pulled out like half of it. He didn't even pull it all out, and it was bigger than my dick. So that, yeah, he's a giant dick. So it's like you. What happens is he's trying to go, blah, 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 and I'm trying to touch his girl, and he trained her not to be a soldier. You understand? He trained her to play a motherfucker out. I train my girl. You get more if you sell that motherfucker the dream he's looking for. Go get him, Tiger.
What was his girl doing while you were touching her?
She looking at him, and they was trying to, and I would just sit back, and I'll go, I don't even need to look at my girl, because the only thing she looks for is if a guy's hurting her, like, meaning, you know, he's, if the motherfucker's getting too crazy, squeezing the tits too hard, and you go, and then she goes, and you gotta go, dude, you see she's not really, you know.
She's not into that.
Does it make you angry?
He's like, you don't get crazy.
Aren't you bringing the hottest girl into those places too?
My girl would
Your girl
be
is hot, man.
She's
She's a looker. I'm imagining there's a lot of messes in those places.
There'll be a lot of old white couples that you want to just drop kick, but it's like, I fuck up. I bring our property value down, like in terms of hot couple. Like, you know, if you see on the internet, hot couple 26. It's like, I'm not part of that. My girl is the selling point of that game. But I walk her through it. And the thing is, you talk about girls leaving. Who the fuck is she going to leave me for? And this is not an arrogant statement. Who the fuck is she going to leave me for that would allow her to pee on a motherfucker, swing, eat some other pussy, spit in a nigga's face? Who the fuck is she going to go do that with? And it's the same thing. Who the fuck? I got to go retrain a bitch? I'm a general. I can't. My girl is a lieutenant. I don't want to go back to basic training and go try to talk some bitch through having a threesome and convince her why it's good.
Let's go to John in Missouri. John, what's up?
You are in deep then.
Johnny.
With a lot invested.
Hey.
Hey, this is Todd.
Oh, okay.
Whatever.
Todd from Missouri, what's up?
Just you, sir.
Hey, Patrice brings up a lot of good points. My wife and I, we're in the lifestyle, and Opie.
I love that. We're in the lifestyle.
It's a lifestyle.
We're in the lifestyle.
It is a lifestyle. Please respect it.
All right.
It's such a vague thing for we like fucking other people.
Why the fuck? Well, excuse me, dude. Before you finish this, why is being gay more acceptable in this fucking country than swinging?
Because you got to get the political party together or something. You got to get politically active with this lifestyle.
Why is
Excellent point.
Thank you.
You don't have on the swinging American people fighting.
Right.
That's all it is.
You got to get your parade going. There's
It's
a lot
preference.
of things you got to do.
I was born this way.
Oh.
I want insurance.
I don't think that's going to wash.
I want health insurance.
Part of the
because I like
benefits.
sleeping with two bitches.
Part of the benefits for my 5 friends.
Todd.
Sorry, man.
Go ahead, Todd.
No, that's all right. Anyways, Opie, you had said something about aren't you worried about your girl leaving you? I think a lot of people that don't practice this kind of a lifestyle don't realize that it's not about feelings, and it's not about worrying about if your spouse or your girl is going to leave you. It's just about sex, and that's all it is. It's sex.
I couldn't do it.
I think I get turned on by her so much more after we do that shit. I love my girl again. Like sometimes you just get that. Like I always say about like men, like you ever been with a man, like ladies that been with a man, and
have you ever been with a man?
Well, like I'm talking to women really, and you know, and women, ask that woman is she be with a guy and she goes, this motherfucker acts like he on his period, like he's acting like I act monthly, but what that is men have a period, and it's called being faithful for long periods of time. If you don't get side pussy for a long time, you get the same like symptoms as a bitch on a period. You get sick, you get nauseous, you get fucking, you gotta take pills.
You found something here. You really got to write a book and throw all this in a book. I'm telling you, it'd be a great read.
I would do
because you're like you think like
no one
nobody.
else I've ever heard in my life is what he thinks like.
She gets turned. I just attach myself to my feelings and I understand it. It's just like she gets so much. I forget how sad. Like I didn't have to ruin my relationship to get different pussy. That's what a 3 is, man.
This is your thing, though. Go get a book deal. I'm telling you.
I can hazard a guess as to why Patrice's girl won't leave him, because and tell me if I'm wrong. Because you know she's with a general now. If she leaves you, she might find out that the next guy is a cadet.
He's right,
and then she has to train him, and she don't want to do that.
I have to tell her all the time, fight them, don't fight me. You understand? Fight like after a while, a karate instructor, he don't instruct his best fucking student no more. That student instructs others, and the best student comes and gets like I was like, bitch, stop trying to fight me all the time. Go out there and go get him.
Wait, have you ever seen this is what would bother me. Like, have you ever watched your girl? Because me and Florentine one time years ago picked up 2 girls.
Yeah.
And I couldn't get an erection. I was laying there humiliated. And Jim was fucking this girl well. He was fucking her brains out.
God, he has great fuck stories.
Florentine
shit.
was fucking this girl like a professional. And I thought to myself, if you ever let him fuck your girlfriend, you're finished.
I've seen it.
Because then she'll see me afterwards and feel like, ugh.
I've seen it, dude.
You back to your floundering?
I've seen a guy with better prowess than me going at it. And
with your girl?
And she attaches. Girls don't go, I need more dick. I want all kinds of dick. They pretend they do by calling it nymphomania and all, but they don't. Girls want to fuck one guy a lot. They don't want to fuck a lot of guys once. We want to fuck a lot of women once. And every woman.
Getting some reactions out there, my friend.
Girls don't go, give me more dick, because there's no challenge to a bitch just saying, fuck me, here's pussy. It's not, it's nothing to them.
You're saying because there'd be a line just waiting to get in there.
Well, who's she going to get? My girl's going to get revenge on me by giving away her fucking twat? Good luck to you.
Hey,
low self-esteem. It's not going to fucking happen.
No, what we should do, we got a huge audience today on the bleachers. Anybody have a question for Patrice? And his ways of thinking? Anybody in a situation they need a little advice?
God, you're on line 1.
Right. Anybody out there want to ask Patrice a question about relationships, sex in general?
It's just not even.
But you just have a way about you when it comes to this stuff. Let's see if anybody's got anything. Anybody?
They call it misogyny, but it's just not. Girls just don't want to be with a guy that they have to run.
Well, let's see. Anybody want to?
Yeah, you're putting them on the spot. They might have to think about the questions a little bit.
We got a couple. You could use a fake name or whatever. We don't give a shit. Here's a young lad.
Patrice, how you doing, mate?
How are you? First of all, your problem is you're not circumcised.
Hey, he's our friend from down under.
Yeah, man.
You do the walkover like once, twice a year, right?
Yeah, just got here yesterday.
You're back in the States again. I remember you.
Yeah, man. I was
going
to ask Patrice, how do you bring up eating arsehole with your girlfriend? How do you just
you don't bring up nothing. There's no way you can ask your girl to do anything sexual and she goes, okay, practice saying to yourself, hey, can I lick your asshole? She has to say fucking no. So what you do is you just do assholey things. First of all, any bitch who doesn't want her asshole licked is an asshole. Like, that's not fucking her in the ass. Licking her ass is such a pleasurable thing, you just do it. That's one of those things you just do.
Yeah, but these are average guys. They don't have the game like you, so you gotta give them something.
When you're eating a pussy, eat a pussy from behind, doggy style, and stick your face in it and do assholey things. Like if you're licking a pussy from doggy style, have your nose near her asshole, breathing hot air, nose air on her asshole, and she'll feel, and then she'll just want something. It's just like how you get the girl to spit. You just introduce spitting somehow. Like, you tell her, oh, just spit on it, and she'll do the girl tooey, but you just, spit now exists. It's there. So you do things around her asshole, and then asshole is in the picture. How do you do anything without asshole being in the picture anyway? If you're fucking with the pussy, that's your fault.
So you just got to introduce it into your life. Like,
just
maybe turn all the chairs in your apartment upside down.
Just
something.
Or eat a lot of mushrooms.
Just somehow introduce it into
you
your
don't ask them. They can't.
day-to-day life.
No girl can. They want to be tricked into being whores. You cannot ask a girl, can I do anything? Because first of all, she's gonna go, this fucking faggot asking me shit. Asking, can I? No, that's like pulling a hair. It has to be animal, because half the shit all a girl would do up to her is lay on her back. This is another reason why my girl, and again, I don't want to say this and that because she can leave, but she's like, some guy goes, can I pull your hair, beautiful? She'll go, you faggot motherfucker. Punch me in the face. She would have to get, because see, as a man, I can get any woman to do anything disgusting. Because that's my thing, my thing is manipulation. Girls cannot figure out a way to get a guy to lick her asshole when her ex-boyfriend did it. There's no technique to going, listen, my ex-boyfriend used to like shove his balls in my mouth so I couldn't breathe. Is it possible you can do that? Uncircumcised cock?
All right. Anybody else have a question out there? Anyone else? Anybody else brave enough to ask Patrice a sex question? Nope. Here we go.
What's up, guys?
Hi.
Well, Patrice, my girlfriend hasn't gone down on me in like 3 years. How do I get her to start doing it again?
You really...
Oh, boy. First of all, let the audience laugh at you. Wow. It is Point and Laugh Friday, so here's a great opportunity.
You want her to suck your dick? Make her convert from Judaism.
You know what it is? Without just saying fucking leave her, what you do is you step your sex game up to such a level and don't ask for nothing from her. She'll get competitive because she'll go, I don't want him to leave me and go do these things he's doing to me to some other broad. What you do is have an ethic about how you make her come without asking anything. So you eat a pussy, whatever she do, you make her lose her mind and then go, nope, that's fine. Like you jerk off. Like after you take care of her, you beat off or something, and she'll go, you don't want me to do it? Nah, don't worry about it. And she'll get competitive, and then she'll start sucking your dick.
Thank you, Patrice.
All right, let's go to the phones. Melanie in Philly. Melanie.
Hey, I know that you're taking audience questions, so I have a question for Patrice. I don't mind that a guy goes down and eats my asshole, but there's a difference between him going down and eating my pussy and then kissing me and then eating my asshole and kissing me. I can't handle that. So
yeah, because you're saying that you're not handling it because that's what you're supposed to say. But
when you go down there, it's all holds blood. When you're feeling good and you're moaning, you're crying, that's great.
Is it anything wrong with your asshole, ma'am?
There's nothing.
Because there's nothing dirty about the hole itself. It's the inside. I'm not licking your lower intestines, bitch. I'm licking your clean asshole.
You just lick my asshole and you want me to like kiss you.
Yes.
How do you do that?
Yes. Do you clean your booty hole?
Yes.
Then what the fuck is the problem?
Because it's
the same thing as a twat. Like the pussy is infinitely nastier than the fucking asshole. Than the actual knot. The balloon knot is not. It should be clean as a whistle.
This is where the difference between man versus woman comes.
Exactly. That's the problem. That's why women should just not be allowed to ever discuss two things in terms of being a professional: fucking and funny. Being funny. What? And having sex. You're not allowed to have your own idea about sex because you don't know. Because let me ask you a question. Isn't there something...
But you're doing it to us, though. We should be able to have some kind of say in that.
You know what I don't like? The fact that she sounds like Jimmy's mom.
She asked the same type of questions.
Can I ask you a quick question real quick, ma'am? How many times have you said to yourself, like, think about when you was younger and you just started fucking where you go, I'll never do that. And now you do that.
She's gone.
Hello?
She's gone.
Oh,
sorry about that.
Women just
I don't know where
should
she went.
stop.
We got Troy from Pennsylvania. Troy.
Hey, Patrice. Shut up.
I love him.
Hey, Patrice, you there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, hey, Patrice. I've been married for 17 years, and I married my wife. She was 19, really hot. And now, after 17 years, she's got about 40 extra pounds. How can I get her to just kind of ease out all that weight, man, without just saying, look, you repulse me. I do not want to touch you. How can I do that, man?
You step your game up to such a high level, right? Like my girl, she look good. Sometimes I get lazy, and you stop dressing nice. What you do is you start putting on your "I'm going to get another bitch" attitude on without telling her. You don't say, "Hey, get your shit together." You wear a top hat and a tuxedo now when you go to the store, and that bitch will go, "Oh my God," and you'll see that bitch on the treadmill tomorrow. Trust me.
Wait, or a simpler solution, sir, if that doesn't work, is on the screensaver. You get a scrolling screensaver that just says "fat cunt."
I'll try that. I need to do something, man, because I tell you what, she's like your soldier. She wants to go every night, and it just makes me sick, man. Sick.
Wow.
Yeah,
You're in a fucked up place.
First of all, he's already used to her. And now she's becoming a little unattractive. You just got to put on your. First of all, I tell my girl all the time. She sees me talking to girls. I say, look, you know how I'm attracted to you? You're an object. You're physically. You know why you're attracted to me? Because I know how to fucking talk and make things sound sexy. How the fuck am I going to do that when you don't want to hear that bullshit from me no more? I got to go do it to other bitches. If other bitches don't want to fuck me, how you going to want to fuck me? So you got to go out and be super fuckable, and she will step up her shit. Trust me, because you sound like a depressed dude who's sinking down further into her world, which is like, ugh.
And you know what, Patrice? I'm not a bad-looking guy. I work out. I'm really fit. And I could go out and do better physically. I mean, we got kids together, and I do love her. But everywhere I go, I have no problem meeting women, and I just look at her, and I look at this nice young woman just flirting with me, and I just, damn, I could just move her right on out.
That's right, but don't threaten her with it. Just let it happen. It's happening. And you know what, dude? Don't be such a pussy. Go get some side. Don't tell nobody. Don't fucking get some side, dude. Get some side pussy. Like, don't be such a fucking. Don't be so. This is gonna destroy. Go get some dirty girl and do that. And your wife will go. Why doesn't he give a shit about me? Just don't tell her. Give her kisses. I love you so much, sweetie. Because she innately fucking knows. That's what women do. They try to make their men unsexy. That's the plan. They're the enemy. They come in and find a man that's the shit. And then they try to bring them down and make them feel good about themselves. That's why I say if your bitch don't hate you, you're not in a good relationship. My bitch hates how much she loves me. She has to. She wants to be equal with me. No, you're not. I'm better than you. And her whole journey is to destroy my life. All you gotta do is stop it from happening. Your wife is succeeding in destroying your life by becoming fat. It's a plan.
Patrice is the last king of Scotland.
Holy shit! That's really good. Patrice, you got to write that book. I'm telling you, buddy. You got Patrice O'Neal. I don't want to lose. There's a couple good calls. Ray in Pennsylvania.
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Show's moving fast. What do you got for Patrice O'Neal? You've been waiting a while here.
Hey, Patrice, I have a question for you, man. I've been dating this girl for a month, man. I haven't fucked her yet. I've play with the goods, here and there. And the bitch won't leave me alone. Now, what do you think? Is she crazy or is she just, I don't know, she's in love with me, I don't know.
See, what he's saying is he's so fucking fantastic that the bitch won't leave him alone.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. All I know is, people have been telling me that she's kind of crazy and she's hot.
He's fucked a girl and she's a clingy bitch.
The problem's not him. He just told you. I mean, the problem's not her. He just told you what the problem is. First of all, dude, he's calling in to even higher his self-esteem is low. And I'm not even trying to be funny. He goes, guys have warned him that this bitch is crazy. he still fucked with her. He was surprised that he fucked with her because he had to add she was hot, just in case. He's not a hot guy. So basically, here's what you should fucking do. You should leave this girl alone and go get a girl that your self-esteem will allow you to deal with. Because you won't even be able to deal with a crazy bitch that's pretty, that's stalking you. He's happy about that. This is what he's saying. I'm getting stalked.
Yeah, he was just calling a brag. That's not a problem.
Someone's stalking me. Dude, enjoy until you get that fucking rape case.
All right, sir. All right. Anyone have a question out there for Patrice? No one else brave enough? We got one. They're raising their hand.
Who's that?
Hold on. Dan will get you.
Oh. Is it? Oh, great. It's young Flea Man. Young Flea has
You know what? Flea, after every show, like if he comes to a show of mine, Flea will talk to me for an hour and a half about his problems with women.
No shit.
His last problem was he was in love with this old broad, and she left him, and he just was kept pouring his soul out, whatever's inside.
He found another one at Bar 9.
he fucking stalks old women.
Does he really? That's your thing?
That's his thing. Please chases old women.
No, he was making out with some old broad at Bar 9.
How old was she?
She was actually 38, but the story that Patrice is talking about is...
That's old for you.
I know.
You're what, 20?
Yeah. So... But no,
you got a mommy thing or something?
Flea's rhythm is just uncomfortable.
Yeah,
yeah.
He's the kind of guy that gives that old thing where you give a phone number out 21286.
Yeah, he's got a weird way of talking. I have a question about sex. Do you? What?
That's.
Well, my question for Patrice is, how do you get a girl to put out?
Get out of here.
Not a put out.
That's rookie shit.
Yeah, that's
to
like
put out.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that? That's like junior high shit.
He sounds like Napoleon Dolomite.
Patrice, I want to know, how do I get to first base?
Right. Butters is checking in to say hi. Butters, this is Doug Stanhope's friend from Arizona. What's up, Butters?
Hey, boys. How's it going?
Hello. Butters, you still listening to the show?
Oh, always, every day, guys.
Thank you, sir. What do you got?
All right, two things. One, I wanted to ask Patrice a question. Two, I've got a gift for you guys. But can I ask Patrice a question first?
Yeah. Sure. He's gay, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Well, Doug thinks you are.
Well, I don't know. But anyway, Patrice, when I'm trying to hit on a chick, I pretty much think I defeat myself in the beginning because I've had really bad luck with women and stuff. So I was wondering, is there any tips you have on not to feel defeated before you ask them out?
I don't know. I want to dump you right now, and I don't. I just want to. I want to break up with you.
I'm not in the right mind right now. I'm on Vicodin and I had wrist surgery about yesterday. So
I don't think you can come out of it. I mean, as we know, like Opie, it's like this is it's hard to tell a guy how to have confidence. I know how to help with fucking the higher level bullshit like happiness.
Not relationship shit. You were talking about devious
I'm not a pickup artist because everybody got their own style. I wish I was one of these dudes that had a six-pack and just walk down the street and show a bitch my stomach and get a bitch, but
I thought you meant beer when you said that.
Drink this bitch.
Well, sometimes that works too.
And put this pill in it. It's delicious.
It wasn't even a thought that you would actually have good abs. I'm sorry.
Exactly. I'm so far away from a nice body.
Right, when you said six pack, it's like it has to be beer.
Hey, when I'm trying to get my hips in condition, really.
You can't teach someone confidence.
Yeah, it's hard to do, dude.
We all lack it on some level.
Because it just comes from the fact of it's like that. I keep going back to this 2 girls 1 cup. It's like this is why we hate women. It's all the shit we got to do to find out that they just shit in a cup. We have to have a nice house. Like your status is so far above pussy, but in reality, it only makes you level with pussy. If you meet a chick in the street the fact that she has a pussy and you have an entire existence
Mhm.
matches up.
That's even Steven.
It's fucking disgusting. You got an education, you got a home, you got a this, you got a that, and then you still have to have confidence. Bitch, my credit score is 750. I gotta have confidence too. Like a motherfucker like that, like Butter should just be able to walk up to a girl and go, "Look, I got pills.
Yeah,
you want to share my Vicodin, bitch?" Like, but it's all the shit we gotta do just to fuck them, and they think that should be now. That should be credibility for them to be with me for the rest of my fucking life. And like my girl, like I tell my girl, she goes, "Look," she goes, "I love you," and this, like, "I love you too," because we worked out this deal where she's married to me right now. Like she wants to have my last name and all that, but I'm not ready to marry her. But she could be in love with me enough to be my wife.
You gave her a ring, didn't you?
Yeah, and I told him, make that shit whatever you want to make it.
Make that shit whatever you want to make it.
That's because you're scared inside.
To get married? Look, I know this bitch.
You can't hand over an engagement ring and go, whatever you want it to mean, that's fine with me.
It's the rank and file you want to give her. Now, let me ask you a question. You're the general in your army. Now, your privates are going to behave differently than... Like, if you're a 5-star general, you have more credit than a 3-star general. If a 3-star general comes up to you, he's gonna go, "Yes, sir," but he's gonna go and with the 2 fingers and go, "Yeah, yes, sir."
Yeah, give you that little flippy.
So your girl, as
but
you
what's
keep,
wrong with like letting your guard down a little bit?
You can't. They're out to destroy you.
You gotta though.
Out to destroy
They're
you.
the
I'm not
enemy,
saying
dude.
a little bit though. It would have been nice to say, "Look,
trust me, I let
this
my
is
guard
an
down a
engagement
little
ring.
bit."
Let's not bullshit."
You know when all our arguments happen is when I let my guard down.
All right, so let it down a little bit.
What is letting it down? I feed the bitch. I kiss her. I tell her I love her.
How do you let your guard down?
What is letting guard down? Go coochie gumdrops?
Letting the guard down would be, look, this ring is because I love you and you're kind of my wife now.
Well,
Instead of let it mean whatever you want it to mean. That's crazy.
But you know why? Because you give it to him and she'll go, "This is what it means." It's like you go, "Look, can I just..." Here's the thing, Opie, this is a fucking big problem. Men should understand, or women should understand, that it's better if a guy likes you than loves you. Love is the end for men. It's over. We have no more creativity. We don't like you anymore. We don't go... This is the whole thing about men being different than women. Ask a man by himself with 2 men sitting around, ask that motherfucker, "Are you in love?" A guy would never go, "Yes!" A guy will go, yeah, but what's your point? Why would the fuck you bring my life down by asking me, "Am I in love?" Ask a girl, "You in love?" "Oh my God." Ask a guy, he just met a bitch that when he fucks her, she leaves. She don't talk that much. "Yo, I met this bitch. I like this. I like the shit out of her." You're happy when you like a bitch. You're miserable when you love a bitch. So I'm trying to like my bitch and love her at the same time.
You got to write that book.
Wow.
And I guess that's it.
Yeah.
You got to write that book, I'm telling you.
I'll do it. I'm in.
People would read your book.
I'm in. I just want to stay happy. It trickles down from me.
Right on.
It should.
Anybody else out there have
works
anything?
for him.
That's why I can't be no woman president.
One more question.
Fuck your shit up.
Yeah, she bleed every month for no reason. How the fuck she gonna run the country?
One more question, because then we do line of the day and start our vacation.
Oh, it's on.
Yeah, I got to get out.
What do you got, sir?
It's more like a situation. Me and this girl, I'm dating her for like a week, and we kicked a few back. We're back in my apartment at school. We're messing around. I got finger blasted her a little bit. And then she just passes out. So I'm like, all right, this sucks. So like 10 minutes later, I see her wake up. She goes and sits in my computer chair that I have next to my desk, and she just pisses all over the place.
Nice.
How do I tell her, like, I'm so embarrassed to even talk to her about it. Like, and it's really pissing me off.
Why do you need to tell her?
That don't bother you if somebody pissed on your chair? Like, that would...
No, that's what you fucking rookie.
Hey, man.
You use that for fucking weaponry later when the bitch opened her mouth. That's why you pissed in my chair, bitch, last week. Like, why are guys so faggoty now? No, so what? She pissed in your fucking chair, you snitch. Leave her alone.
Plus, she doesn't give blowjobs anyway,
That's
so
your
I'm not going to be
thing.
able to bust
You
her
see,
mouth.
he's a Revenge World guy. I love Revenge World. You ever see Revenge World?
No,
It's a site where guys just put up pictures of their ex-girls or some bitch they're mad at. It makes no sense. There's no reason to ever snitch a girl out. That's your fault. Whatever's happening, if you can't get your dick sucked, it's not their fault. Understand, they don't want to suck your dick. Here's ready in a nutshell. Guys are trying to get pussy without having to give up time. Women are trying to get time without having to give up pussy. Do you understand what that means? So if you're a fucking asshole that lets her hang around and suck up your space and pee all over your chairs, and she's not anteing up no pussy, that's your fault, motherfucker. Your fault.
That's right.
Tell that bitch to suck your dick or leave. Take an L.
Take an L.
Take a fucking L.
Be prepared to say fuck you, get
Beat
lost.
it, bitch. Go. Pissy chair, bitch. Get out.
Pissy chair, bitch.
She doesn't. He's trying to get revenge for not getting a blowjob. That's your fault.
Revenge don't do shit to her.
Yeah, dude, stop. Well, how do I tell her she peed in my chair? I want to tell her and hurt her feelings. It's ridiculous. It's our fault, fellas. Can we understand that?
All right, Patrice.
Thank you.
We want to start our vacation.
God damn,
we gotta
that's
edit
great.
you so we can get the fuck
All right.
out of here before noon.
I'm ready to end me too.
Line of the day is brought to you by BowDogFantasy.net. Play Bowdog Fantasy's NFL Playoff Pick'em game for free and win a trip to Vegas courtesy of BowDogFantasy.net. Here is a runner-up line of the day.
I jerked off 7 times and it still didn't.
Wow.
Take care of the.
It didn't get the evil out. I just had to sleep.
What the fuck is so like?
Like the Wolfman. You know the Wolfman locks himself in?
Yeah. No matter what you hear, don't open this door.
That's a great line, man. Right
They
on.
always tell them that shit. And they always get out. Dopes.
Here's another runner-up line of the day.
Yeah, well, it's a cobblestone.
Well,
What do you watch, Kojak?
It's usually
where they chop you on your neck and you pass out? It's not Hawaii 5-0. No one does that.
it's usually a homeless guy.
Karate chop to the shoulder.
Right.
Hi-ya, and you're sleeping.
That never works.
No. Jim Norton. Oh, did we get the Jim Norton tickets away?
We got the box here.
Hey, we got a pair of tickets, I believe, for Jim Norton, New Year's Eve, North Fork Theater, Long Island. Then, of course, F.H. Riley's Bros Place after the Norton show, 400 New York Avenue in Huntington. We're all going to be there. Definitely. Cheesecake for everybody, beer for everybody. So we just pull a name out?
Yeah.
All right. Herman Hernandez. Did he leave?
All right, cool.
Dude, you got tickets to the Jim Norton show, and I think he's throwing in VIP passes and all that crap, so you're going to be well taken care of.
Sit your ass down.
All right, sit back
I
down.
didn't ask you to stand up or nothing. What the fuck do you think this is?
Big ass Herman took a fucking bow.
Like Herman. And one more for Brendan. Brendan Boyce. There you go. You got tickets to Jim Norton.
Yeah, he
VIP
deserves a break.
treatment,
That
all
guy looks like he hasn't won a thing in his life. God bless him. Thank God. There is a God. You know what I mean?
Here's another runner-up line of the day.
What?
Why don't you just started with "I'm a racist"?
Yeah, I didn't say I'm a racist.
Wait, I like my shows with a black friend.
Yeah.
And they went on to the Sticks line.
Just because I
don't know. We'll see.
I couldn't relate
Chris
to
Rock
all
was-
black cast of a sitcom.
An ass.
Chris
I just
Rock was
can't.
great,
But I watched
man.
Gilligan's Island.
Well,
If you asked me about Gilligan's Island, I said, "Huh?" You would be like, "Shit, what are you, an asshole?"
that's all that was on. You know,
Yeah, you had
you
no
were kind
choice.
of fucked back then.
Whitey gave you white shows. You had
Yeah.
to watch.
I could have just looked at the moon and thought of black things.
How great was Chris Rock today?
Yeah.
I have a feeling he'll come back, which is cool. You can always
Yeah.
tell when a guy's going to come back and when he's not.
Gets to say some honest stuff a little bit.
He was great, man. And what else were we promoting? Patrice Comics.
Yes.
Next Friday
Next
and
Friday,
Saturday.
Saturday,
I wouldn't remember.
COMIX.com.
212-524-2500, I think, is the number.
And we got to get you a book deal.
I'm ready, man. Why don't you walk me
It's
through
a
some of these things? Don't just tell me that
home run.
after 15 years of this business, you just, man, go be successful. Nigga, why don't you give me a fucking help? I don't know what to fucking do half the time. You see, Chris Rock called me a loser.
I'm just taking your
he
advice.
did.
I'm just taking
He
your
really
advice.
did.
I need to continue having power over you. So figure it out, motherfucker.
Figure that shit out, motherfucker.
Here's your book deal. It means whatever you want it to
Whatever
mean.
you want. There's a book deal. Man, go get a book deal, man. Take whatever you want.
Fuck along. Here's another runner-up line of the day.
If you're fucking with the pussy, that's your fault.
So you just got to introduce it into your life.
You
Like
just do
maybe
it.
turn all the chairs in your apartment upside down.
Just
something. Hey, thank you, guys.
for the new year, baby. Happy New Year.
Yeah. Why would they make him homeless? Oh, Patrice, can I say Patrice's Def Jam set? God damn it. Your bit on how women are so literal and annoying and like you can't have fun with them by like he's
hypothetically challenged.
Like what was the example you used? Like you could just walk up to a guy and go, "Hey, would you sleep with a bitch without a nose?" and it was and how that the men would debate it back and forth and the women would be like,
why would you can't breathe if you don't have a nose. You can't live without a nose. I'll take you to the nose doctor to get a nose. I was reading a book about noses, and it said you can't live Oh, just awful conversation, and it all stems from how come you don't? They'll hear me and you on the phone talking about it, and she'll, your girl listens to the conversation you and your boy have. And then she'll go, how come you don't talk to me like you talk to your friends? I'm cool like them. I'm fun like them.
Oh, boy.
All right, so would you sleep with a guy if he didn't have a nose?
What?
That's just it. And then Transformers, it's like a car turning into a robot? That's stupid. Where's the wheels? Where's the wheels when he turns into a robot? And then they come back out of nowhere. Where's the windshield wipers? This is stupid.
Hey, is that on demand on HBO?
I think so. I think it's
so people can check that out.
Damn
Patrice
good set,
O'Neal.
man.
Yeah, absolutely. So you got Eddie Murphy splitting after 2 weeks of marriage.
There's speculation, but
well,
he's still too King Kongish to be speculating. I don't know who the hell knows.